Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule will get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker, you're wrong.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
You know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't about it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got to drive to bust the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! Good morning, good morning. God damn, I forgot my watch, y'all. Hold on. Let me put my watch on real quick. How am I know what time it is if I don't have my watch on? Oh, there we go. Good morning. It is 6:25 Central, 7:25 Eastern, Monday, January 6, 2025. You guys give yourself a round of applause. Salute. Appreciate everybody here. Good morning. This is another episode of Gone Trucking with your host, HB2N. I'm currently in Dallas. There's been a lot of shit going on the roads this past week. A lot of backups, a lot of accidents. So I'm currently waiting for a trailer to get dispatched to me. I'm probably gonna be doing a lot of sitting this next week because the roads are so treacherous. So you know, it's just part of trucking. You know, some days are better than others. It is what it is. It's like the stock market. It's ups and downs. You just gotta ride it. Pause. But you know, I hope you guys had a great weekend, great New Year, all that. Samson Simpson, good morning, man. Daniel Nixon, good morning. This picture right here is for Daniel Nixon right there. Harambe. You know, also, hold on, turn this down. You know, when I'm on my breaks, I like to sit back and be in the bushes a lot and just kind of contemplate things, think about things. I like to do a little reading. I like to go out. If you guys don't notice in that picture right there, Portia got me a beef Wellington right there. That was my first time having a beef Wellington. I asked the waiter, could they change the name to beef Smellington? It was actually pretty decent. It was like a high-end Hot Pocket. That's pretty much the equivalent. It was a high-end Hot Pocket. It was good though. Nice flaky crust. Had a little I think it was like mushrooms and spinach inside of it. But it was really good. Would I get it again? Probably not. But it was still pretty good. Those are some roasted Brussels sprouts on the side. Yeah, it was really good. You know, I never really had a beef Wellington before. One of those guys, I'm a simple guy. I don't need all the flashy, fancy foods and shit. Just give me a fucking taco or a piece of pizza. Give me a cheese slice. Give me a birria taco. I'm good to go, man. You know, I don't really need all the fine, fancy things. But I'm not knocking people that do at all. And that's what made me want to get into this next topic. You know, I've been thinking about some things. I really been thinking about things. This whole race thing and how it's been playing out in America, and how it's really one of the biggest kind of psyops ever. And I think it's a plague that has consumed mankind and will ultimately be the downfall of every major civilization. This idea of race or a caste or people being so concerned and then playing these kind of mental gymnastics in their head about race. You know, I've seen people I've seen people, black ADOS black people say that, you know, they're more black because they don't date white people. I've seen Africans say that they're more black because they only date ADOS. I've seen black guys be shamed for not dating black women, whether they're ADOS or whether they're you know, African. You know, it's one of these things where it's like it's a big mind fuck when you really sit back and think about it. And then you got to ask yourself, why do black men specifically have to even feel like they need to justify it? Like, what makes you're a black man, what makes you have to justify one soul dating another soul? You know, none of us get to choose our race. So what makes you think you're more valid because you're dating a so-called black person or you're dating a so-called, you know, non-white person? That makes your relationship more valid. You know, I always say, if the only reason I don't date white women is I'm just not attracted to them. You know, they have like that kind of that pig skin where it's kind of like, it looks kind of dead. It's like this white kind of witchcraft skin. And then they have this like stringy hair where it's almost like dead or something. It's like it doesn't even look like it's from a living being. It's just like laying there. And then, like, you know, they usually have these really thin lips. I'm just not attracted to white women, but I will say, you know, when it comes to their souls, I think white women have some of the most beautiful souls. You can't tell me a woman like Lindy Lou doesn't have a beautiful soul. Like, she has a beautiful soul, man. And I think at the end of the day, that's all we are, is people are souls. One soul meets another soul, and hopefully you could be together. But this idea that I'm more black because I never dated white women, no, that's honestly, for me, it really is just a preference thing, you know. But I'm just sitting back hearing these mental gymnastics with black men. You know, I saw an African basically say that he's more black for dating a ADOS black woman, but he doesn't date a woman from his own tribe. And it's like this mental gymnastic where technically you're still dating out, but for some reason black men do these, they try to compartmentalize it, like, well, it's not a white woman, so it's still good. Well, you're still dating out. Just because you're not dating quote unquote 80 OS woman or a woman from Africa, you're still dating out. You're not dating a woman from your specific tribe, you're still dating out. And it just kind of made me realize that this idea is so prevalent in Western culture that it's become a sickness. I even heard Stanley and Varun talking about the caste system and how like deep the caste system was, man. The shit's like really deep, man. But like, with black guys will come up with all these excuses for who we date, why we date, instead of just admitting the truth that you fell in love with one soul. Imagine being broken down into a subcategory of a race, and that's the reason why somebody wants to date you. You know how sick that is? But it's not it's not that it's you could kind of see it though. I always say with black men are the biggest simps, and there's not even a close second. So this compartmentalizing and mental gymnastics about who they date and why, it's like we're the only ones that have to explain ourselves. We're the only ones. And we try to do it with black women, but it doesn't really work with black women, you know? And then that's what gets me to this right here. And then we go to Jordan Peele. We got people that make movies playing on black men's fear of dating women that aren't black. We got whole movies based on this shit. This guy, I think this guy won a fucking Emmy for this shit, or a Grammy, or whatever the fuck he won. So this guy, Jordan Peele, made a whole movie about getting out when he got in. This is his wife right here. He told you niggas, get the fuck out while he got in. While he creeped into that white woman's call. He creeped to that, I don't even think she's white. I think she's a Jew. He creeped into that Jew woman's panties, into her pantaloons, while he told you niggas to get out. Made millions off of it. Millions. And then this picture of Eve during Christmas dinner went viral, where everybody was like, why is Eve the only black person there? Why is she the only black one there? Why? Because she's married. You know, I remember Eve back in the day. She was a stripper. You know, she had a sex tape with Stevie J. And now people are trying to bring her back. They're trying to say she's a sellout and a bed wench just because some man chose to love her. Just because they're two souls connected. And you got these sick-minded black people saying that something's wrong with her. Where was Stevie J? Where was Jay-Z? Where was P. Diddy to save Eve? She found some rich white guy, I don't even know who this fucker is, that loves her and appreciates her, and y'all are trying to shame her for it. Telling her she needs to get out, but the creator of Get Out got in real life. I don't even know why I'm going on this rant. You know, it's one of those things where I just really been thinking about it. And it's like, this shit is so prevalent. This is a worldwide phenomenon where people are so sick. They just want to be able to control everybody else, make everybody else unhappy. You know, people are so worried about validation from society that they can't even be happy. And not only can they not be happy, they can't even be happy for others. So they try to tear other people's relationships down just to validate theirs. Like, oh, you not black because you date, you know, non-black women, or you not African because you date. We've been subjugated for so long in this country to where I think it's almost ingrained in us, where we gotta feel like who we date has to be validated, like it's some slave catchers or something looking for our freedom papers, so we gotta validate it to everybody. We gotta validate this shit. Oh, I date this type of woman, so I'm more valid. I date a white woman, so, you know, I'm more valid. And this honestly, or I date a black woman, so I'm more valid, or I'm higher class or whatever. Man, this shit is bullshit, man. This shit is really weird when you sit back and think about it. A lot of men will pass up on probably the woman that makes them the happiest just to fit into some sort of norm, some social norm that some white supremacists created hundreds of years ago. You know, there used to be laws saying that niggas couldn't date white women. And now you got niggas that are policing each other about dating white women. You got whole black Twitter mad at some football player for not dating a black woman. They used to have laws for niggas like that, man. Y'all doing the same shit. This shit is crazy. Nah, Garion, it's a beef Wellington, man. It's a beef Wellington. It's a beef Wellington. It's one of those things, man. I really been thinking about this shit because I'm just listening to how black men compartmentalize it. And it's different for every black man, but it's like only black men feel like they have to validate who they date to society. Only black men feel like they have to do it. You think this white man right here who's got Eve at the, mind you, look at this picture. Understand how this picture is situated. Eve is just moving over to get in the picture. But notice her plate is at the head of the table and her husband's plate is also at the other head of the table. This man loves her to death. And you fucking sad ass, pathetic ass niggas had the gall to shame Eve. Why Diddy ain't get her out the strip club? Why Swizz Beatz ain't get her out the strip club? Jay-Z. Yeah, see, Eve made it out. Not too many people get to make it out of the rap game. She is loved and fully got a she is hold on a second. She is loved and appreciate it. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. Hold on. And y'all mad about it. Y'all mad about it. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Said dating outside your race is fine. Dating outside your culture can cause major issues. You know, I think dating outside your culture, it can cause major issues. But at the end of the day, man, we're all just souls. Nobody gets to choose what race you are, what culture you are. It can cause major issues, but I think if two people are in love, what issues can it really cause? Eve is even more finer than she was 15 years ago. That's true. That's very true. That's so true. She looks fucking gorgeous, man. And honestly, I'm just happy for her, especially hearing about these Diddy freak off parties and shit. Bro, I'm fucking happy. I'm happy for Eve, man. She made it out. She didn't get slutted up in fucking Hollywood and the hip hop culture. You know, a lot of times I look at black women as my sisters. Not just black women, but I look at all women as my sisters, you know? And when I see them in a relationship, happy, married, I know that there's a man out there that is loving and protecting this woman. And honestly, in this day and age, women need all the protection that they can get. All the protection. Because society doesn't give a fuck about women. These jobs don't give a fuck about women. You know, the media doesn't give a fuck about women. So when I see a man honoring that woman, marrying her, being with her, I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her. And when I see Eve right now, man, at the head of the table with all these white people, I'm like, God damn, man, she made it. Look at her. She ain't at no Diddy party at the race. Yeah, I really wouldn't care, honestly. The only thing that I would care about is that my son or daughter dated somebody that honored and respected them. And honestly, that honored and respected themselves. If this person makes you happy, go for it. I'm not gonna tell my son, oh, you better not bring no white woman in this. Man, what the fuck do I care about that shit for? Oh, fuck. Well, am I a white supremacist or something? Give a fuck. And we shouldn't be mad at the tennis players, Venus and Serena. No, we shouldn't be mad at them. Honestly, why should we be mad at them? Why should we be mad at them, Chris Reed? Honestly. If they're happy, why should we be mad? That's what's so weird about this shit, man. It's like everybody's a fucking dick police. Everybody's trying to control the coochie. And it seems like it only really happens with black folks. I'm sure it happens with other races behind the scenes, but it's not, you know, I think at least those other races of people have the, you know, they have the class not to discuss it publicly. You know, black folks don't have no class. You know, we'll talk about anything in front of everybody. You know, we ain't got no goddamn class. We'll air all the dirty laundry in front of everybody. We don't give a fuck. So it's interesting. It is very interesting, man. You guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. I'm still waiting. Let me see if I can hold on a second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I can let's see. Yeah. I'm still waiting. Tyrone said, I don't try to control. I understand it's not mine, it's just my turn. That's a fact. Jihad said blacks already swirl more than any other race. And see, Jihad, that's not true. Statistically, Asians date outside their race more than any other race. Statistically, black people aren't even on black people aren't even top 5 when it comes to dating outside their race, man. White folks do it way more than blacks. Asians do it way more than blacks. Hispanics do it way more than blacks. I'm talking globally. Globally. But I think the thing with black people is that we have this this trauma from Jim Crow and slavery, which heightens it. So when black people date out, you know, we try to create these terms like swirling and you know, cooning, and you know, you're a swirler. All these terms to try to shame black people into only dating within their race. So then you have guys that try to like compartmentalize it, where it's like, oh, you know, an African saying he only dates ADOS women, he's not swirling. Well, technically you are swirling. That ain't a woman from your tribe. That woman did not grow up in Africa. She ain't African. You a swirler too. Oh, it's only for white people swirling? It only counts for white people? So you're a white supremacist. That's what. No, I'm not African. You think I could go to Africa and start telling these people I'm African? They gonna ask me what tribe I'm from. They gonna start speaking click languages and shit to me. What are you talking about? I'm African. Go to Africa talking about that shit. That's like a fucking Mexican going to Spain talking about he's Spanish. Nigga, you ain't Spanish, nigga. You a fucking burrito eater, Mexican. You ain't Spanish. Are you crazy? Just because they speak the same language and may look the same doesn't mean that they're the same people. And this is what I mean, Jihad. It's like only with black men do we do this compartmentalizing about race and culture, nationality, all of that when it comes to dating. When in reality, a lot of us date out. We just hold different races to a higher standard than others. Listen, Jihad, if you as a ADOS black man are dating a non-ADOS black woman, you're dating out. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. As long as she's good to you and you're good to her, it should not matter. But don't Don't try to fucking act like you're better than the guy that's dating a white woman. Because it's the same shit. It's the same shit. As Maroon, salute, man. Salute. Good morning. Yeah, Jihad, Master Kim and Get Crack are both Asian, but you're talking about two different cultures of Asian people. They would still be dating out if Master Kim dated a Vietnamese or Crack dated a Korean. Two totally different cultures. Two totally different cultures. And the irony is even they know that. They know that. Only with black people do we try to do these mental gymnastics and flips where, oh, if it's not dating out if it's in the same race. Well, if the nationality is different, it is dating out. It is. Your nationality is closer to a white woman's than it is from some black woman from the Congo. Your culture is closer to that white cracker bitch than it is to some jungle monkey from fucking Congo. That's the reality. But in the sick mind of the black man, we try to twist it so it doesn't seem like we're dating out or we're not swirling, quote unquote. But you are. You are. And this is the sick mentality of a lot of black men, black people in general, that I'm starting to realize. And part of it is for niggas like Jordan P. This is not some, some guy that's just using her as a fetish or not respecting her. But, it's like whenever we see black people happy, you got a bunch of black folks that want to tear them down. You got a bunch of black folks that want to tear Eve down because she's not at the Diddy parties getting baby oil sprayed up her pussy while 6 niggas is fucking on her. No. She's being protected by this rich white man. Stanley said Italian father, Jewish mother, Barnard grad. Oh, okay. So she is a Jew. I was right. I was right. She got a Jewish mom. Yeah, she's a Jew. I could tell. If I was in the SS, where none of them get, but there's so much propaganda geared towards black men and black women in America that is sick. It's sick. And you guys gotta understand the propaganda. That's what made me even come to this kind of conclusion. I'm starting to see through the matrix. Everything's is ones and zeros to me right now. I'm seeing the matrix. I'm seeing the propaganda. I'm seeing everybody play these fucking weird race games with people when nobody gets to choose the race. Neo didn't even want to be the one. He didn't have a choice though. He didn't have a choice. What made Neo get outside the matrix was his love for Trinity. It was love that made him see. And it's the same for me. It's love that made me see through the matrix. Through this bullshit. This is love right here. This is love. This is love. You think Swizz Beatz loved Eve? Nah, he wanted her twerking. Eve grew up in the strip clubs, man. Eve made it out. She made it out the Matrix. And y'all just want to bring her back in. Y'all want to rope her back in. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, man. Y'all want to shame her for being at the head of a table, being honored and loved and cared for. Y'all want to shame her for that. Y'all want to shame these black women for dating outside, quote unquote, outside their race. Y'all want to shame black men for dating white women. This is all the Matrix. It's all the Matrix. And you decide not to date them because they don't have the same skin color as you, or they don't come from the same tribe as you. I don't know. I mean, it's all up to you. But my biggest issue is when people try to shame others from doing it. I think that's a crab in the bucket mentality. And I had this idea thinking about it, because the more I listen to black men kind of figure this shit out, I realized, like, damn, we are really stuck in the Matrix. And then you got people that play on these insecurities. You got people that play on it. You got the passport bros. You got the red pill. You got the manosphere. You got people like Jordan Peele or whatever his fucking name is, who play on these insecurities and make fortunes off of it. They'll sit there and lie to you. They'll lie to you. They'll tell you, oh, I only date black women. I only date so-called black women. And in reality, they got a white wife at home. They'll tell you to get out, but they get in. It's all propaganda. This is a global market. You don't have to sit in your little rinky-dink ass town and find somebody. You can hit a flight. Have a rulership mentality. They don't want you to, as a black man, to have a rulership mentality, though. They don't want you to be a fucking peon.
Hold on, HB.
Oh, hey, John. Good morning, man. Good morning.
What's going on, HB?
What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
Look at the head of the table there, guys. EVE at the head of the table there.
Yeah, at the head, John. She ain't the help. She at the head of the table, man.
Put that picture back up again, man. Put that picture back up again, HB.
Yo, the head of the table. You see, look, that's her plate at the top. She's just moved over to get inside the picture. But yo, they got her at the head of the table. Man, John, man. Yo, niggas.
Man, I wish we had Diwali up here, bro. I wish we had Diwali up here. Yo, man, let me tell you, HB, man. First time, matter of fact, it's not the first time. Last time I went to Ghana, and you say dinner time, I go to the table. And, I just sit down, man. This first seat I got, I just sat there. I'm in somebody else's house. And they said, no. Head of the table for you.
Head of the table, man. That shit probably spooked you out a little bit. Like, whoa, hold on a second.
Yeah, that's what it's all about over there. You know what I mean? I can't believe they got her at the head of the table.
No, I can though. I can understand why they got her at the head of the table, man. Because he loves her like that. This a real relationship, man. And I think you see a lot of black folks try to shame her, like she ain't. Bro, how easy would it have been for her to be at one of them Diddy parties, man?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I ain't think about that, HB, but you're right.
She could have easily been at Jay-Z party, Diddy party, all wrapped up in this. Man, she one of the people that made it out.
Yeah, way out.
Way out. She completely out of there. And this is a woman that started in the strip club, man. She started in a strip club.
Yeah, now isn't she from Philly, HB?
Yeah, she from Philly. Yep.
I thought about that because I saw the clip on Beanie Siegel crying about, Jay-Z, well, whatever, and they both from Philly. She made it. He didn't, apparently.
Yep. And that's the thing, man. And it's like, man, I just love seeing people make it out of those situations, man, because it ain't easy. Most people don't make it out. And then even when you do make it out, you still got people that'll try to rope you back in. They tried to shame her for being at the head of the table.
Hey, from Travis Hunter to this girl, man, women will, if they got the right looks, man, they can move right up to the head of the table. They can.
Nah, seriously. But I think it's to me, it's about them being open to it too. They don't have this arbitrary kind of race loyalty towards them back. And I think a lot of times that's what people use that shit against you, man. This fucking, this get out mentality. This is the shit that blew my mind. This nigga made that movie Get Out, and he married to a Jew. He told me and you to get out, but he married to a Jew.
He was already out. What they do?
He was already out.
Yeah, I tell you, HB, I was about to say, but Eve, I mean, just you saying something about women, and shit with women, it's may the best man win.
Yep.
Next man up, may the best man win. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Awesome,
and you can, and I don't think you can play that whole swirler shit no more, man. These women are starting to smarten up. You gonna have to be that nigga if you want to get a good woman. That's just the reality.
Yeah, you got to be the best man you can be. Right. They can't upgrade from your ass.
Easily.
You got a woman worth keeping, she can't upgrade. Man,
I remember telling my ex-girlfriend that shit. Like we were, we were on the back end of the relationship. And she crying and shit about it. Like it just wasn't working out. And I told her straight out, I was like, you think you can't get somebody better? You think you can't date anybody else? Man, this ain't the end of your story. You know what I mean? Like she was hurt then, but she good now. She good.
I'll get up.
Yeah, man. It's I don't know, man. This shit is I don't know. I just been thinking about it, man. It's one of those things.
Man, I was listening to DJ Hemp, man. God bless him, man. I don't know how he does this shit, bro. God, I don't know how he does it, bro. And you gotta tip your hat to him because he's able to do that shit with a straight face. He was talking to some woman. And I said, man, how the fuck he listening to her interview her, bro? I'd have been cut the shit off, but I can't listen no more of this shit. But
what was it? Can you replay it real quick?
Let me see. It was DJ Hemp and Prince Seller. You ever heard of Prince Seller?
Nah.
Oh, you too. Man, I don't know how the hell he listened to that shit, bro. God bless me. He's
really good at what he does. I don't. I really respect him, but his content I can't really watch too much of it. But I know what he's doing. Like he found a lane and he's sticking to it, man.
No, I mean he's good at it, bro. I ain't criticizing it, bro. I'm just saying like. Oh shit! This is who we interviewed, HB. Look at how hot HB. This is who we interviewed the other day.
Speak said it's boring. It to me. I think he has such a following. I don't even think it's. Like it might be boring to me and you, but he's got a following, man, and you can't deny that at all. Somebody likes it,
man. Like to interview all the different people and talk to all the different people, and you can't really tell if he's interested, not interested. He's very good at that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure some of this shit just got to be fucking just boring as hell to him. Because he got a business outside of this, that doesn't have anything to do with this shit. Everybody like, man, why y'all motherfuckers stop talking about this shit and get this shit, your shit over like I got mine.
And
he's everywhere.
He's real solid too. He's a real solid dude too, man. He's not no like goofy ass dude. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, like I think he would prefer to talk fitness or some shit like that, but or some deeper topics. But shit, you gotta go meet the audience where they are. And here's who he was interviewing the other day. HB, take a listen to it. It starts off very good. This is not his interview. This is just the lady he was interviewing. You ready?
I ain't no simp. That come from.
She said that shit like a real nigga.
I ain't no simp. That come from the pimp game. Simp mean a sucker impersonating a Mac or a pimp. So when a dude, I
never knew that.
Did you know this shit? Sucker, what did you say? A simp?
Sucker impersonating a Mac or a pimp. I don't know. I never heard that before. She, some pimp really taught her the game, man. Cause I ain't never heard that before.
She look rough though, man. Like God, I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Take that back.
No. She definitely got some. She definitely a knuckle dragger, man. That's a. That girl get you set up, man. That girl, she'll make you strip, man. She taking everything. Give me the car keys.
Put a strap on your ass.
Put both of the straps on. Like, sure. Take your manhood. You fuck around with a bitch like this, man.
I ain't no simp. Oh man. Oh, HB, I got so funny to show you, man. Hey, you ever heard this app called Let's View?
Let's View. No. What kind of app is it?
Let's View. You ever heard of this shit?
Nah.
It's an app that lets you show your phone from the shit. You're basically projecting from your phone to the computer and shit. Let's see if I can pull this shit up. I'm gonna show you a text message I got the other day, HB. It's coming up in 1 minute. It's getting snowed up this motherfucker. It's still snowing, bro.
I told you all about to get. I told you, John. I told you DC was about to get it bad, man. Y'all might get a couple feet out there, man.
Yeah, we got it real good, bro. Yeah, I'm hoping, goddamn. Yeah.
This snowstorm pretty much hit the whole Midwest all the way to the East Coast. It's pretty bad right now.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, this shit piled up in my backyard.
Kansas City, Missouri is real bad. Their whole highways out there is just covered in ice. Like nobody can even drive out. Yeah, it's real bad out there. It's crazy.
Let's see if I got this to work now. Yeah, so it's this Let's View app. Motherfucker lets you display your shit on your let's see if I can do it, if it works. I got a text message last night, HB. Motherfucker said, let's see, okay, it's working. All right, let me see if I can pull it up for you. Let's see. Let's see what it says. Lolo closed the deal for me yesterday, HB, by the way.
Oh, salute to Lolo, man. Salute to Lolo.
Well, closed the deal for me, and so when he wrote me, when he wait a minute, he said, I think I found it here. All right, let me share the screen with you, HB. But yeah, putting too much in here so you guys can't see what the fuck going on. All right, yeah, all right. So he says this right here. Stop the screen, share the screen. He says this to HB is huge. All of you can see this on my screen right here. This is what he texted me and Lolo.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Let me put it back up there. Damn, I lose it. Oh my! Whenever my screen closes, it closes. Okay, just getting the hang of this shit. Damn, losing my screen. Hold on one second.
We got a new app. We got new apps, man. Let's go.
I know, right? What is it? Let's view. Pretty slick though. Pretty slick. Let's see. All right, let's view. And I'm gonna go to my text message again. And let me go back to Streamlab, make sure it's showing on the screen. Okay, all right. And so the motherfucker said, it's showing on the screen, right? You guys can see it on the screen. Yeah. So he says right here, he says, I need to go today. There's a snowstorm starting tonight. Storm. He said, can I get today before the storm? You see that, HP? Can I get in today before the storm bring these motherfuckers on the way he was living? He did not want to be outside of that snow can.
Yeah.
And so I think what he do, he said, then he sent the cash up. He sent the cash up on over right there. And there you go, HB.
Yeah, man, John, I told you, man, this week you probably gonna be booming, man. They don't want to sleep outside in that snowstorm, man. That's get buried alive out there, man. They gonna be looking for rooms. You might gotta up the prices, man. You gotta tax these niggas. Hey, man, it's a snow charge. I gotta shovel that snow.
Yeah. Someone said, did you get permission from Universal?
Hey, man, Lolo a team player, man. Lolo a team player, man. Speak. I'm still in Texas right now. I'm still in Texas. Damn. So
what part of Texas you in, HB?
I'm in where am I? I'm in Arlington right now. I'm like right now, my job, they're trying to get me like loads just in the south for right now until the snowstorm clears up.
Oh shit.
Cause usually I go from south to north, but there's like not even any really routes that I can go through up north because everything is kind of like through the Midwest, everything is iced up. So they trying to give me some local routes right now until everything clears up a little bit.
Man, every Monday morning we have a phone call with my business partners, and I don't take a salary. You know what I'm saying? It's all charity from my standpoint. So it's the first of the year. They say, "Yo, I think we need to put you on the universe." hey, women gotta get it. Women and shit. They ain't waiting on no man. That's for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're gonna put you on a salary. You know what I'm saying? We've been going at this shit as partners now in a couple of years, and so they're gonna put you on a salary. And I don't like talking money, so they go, well, how much you want to be paid? I go, I don't want, And so then they get to argue back and forth how much they should pay me. I said, well, that's a good sign. At least no one's saying they shouldn't pay me.
Yeah, that's a very good sign, man. Yeah, John, you gonna be humble in that situation, man. Man, you got
money. I ain't getting paid, so shit.
Yeah.
However it works, you know what I mean.
So you don't even really need the money. It's just more so they feel a way.
Man, I'm gonna tell you. Here's something that I would tell you, men. Honestly, you know what I'm saying. As I said, I'm in business with primarily women. You know what I mean, and like you know, and it I may be totally wrong. Maybe women could be different, but for me, it's like a little bit of a bigger pressure to make sure shit work. You know what I mean?
Right.
Women ain't used to the kind of, you know, buckling their belt the way a man may be. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of just my approach on it. You know what I'm saying? When shit working, you know, the women feel more comfortable. And that's what the women are looking for. They look for comfort. You got to make the shit work, man. You know what I'm saying? And make it as smooth as possible.
So for you, you're more so like, you're kind of like sacrificing a salary just so you can keep everything else rolling.
Right,
you don't really need it like that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, my bigger benefit is I get two good, strong partners that believe strong. They seen the shit working, right? They were more or less newbies to this.
Yeah.
They don't want to come in experiencing no headaches and shit. You know, they wanted that shit to roll smooth, even women, right?
Man.
So you got to keep it rolling smooth, you know what I'm saying? And then once it's rolling smooth, they really believe in the concept, more fully, like they really on board. And you know, then you can start taking a little money out the deal, you know.
You like Donald Trump, man. You like, listen, man, I'm the president, but I ain't even gonna take no salary, man. You like Trump, man.
You know, it's the this is what I try to talk about a lot of times. Like it's the trust that you build up with people. Well, now they're arguing over how much should we pay him, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It took me. I ain't gonna say it took me 2 years, but we've been going in 2 years and so maybe 3. I can't remember. In this one endeavor, and then they say, you know, they want to pay him, and they had to be working first. If I come in asking for a salary, how this gonna look, right?
Yeah.
You know, but once he proved the concept, it's much easier to get people to start negotiating on how much, as opposed to should we pay him at all. And you know,
and then too, you being pretty much the only man in the business, you gotta lead by example too. You gotta let them know, like, hey, listen, sometimes you gotta stay down before you can come up, man. You know, you gotta hold it down.
I've been doing this so long, you know, and one of my business partners, I've been knowing it for 25 years. You know what I'm saying? So she's been seeing me out here, she don't fuck around. So it was easier for her to, follow my lead, as opposed to me coming up with say a Wi-Fi stroller. She's like, Wi-Fi stroller, maybe. But build that motherfucker. That's an example, right? That's an example.
Dumbass Wi-Fi stroller, man. Dumbass nigga, P Black. Man, my bad for introducing him to this channel, man. He adds nothing to the channel, man. My bad, man. P Black. Oh man, damn, man. Well, maybe you could take like it really wouldn't even be worth it to even take a small salary.
Well, it's always worth to take a salary.
Yeah.
Are we really get paid and not get paid? You know what I mean? But it's a complimentary business to mine either way it goes. So, the house is right next to one of my houses. Shit. It give me access to another laundry type facility. It's additive or accretive, as they say in finance. So not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. So are you like idle right now, HB? Or are you just driving across Texas or something?
No. I'm driving. I'm driving across. I'm going to like pick up a trailer, and then I'm going to Damn, they just sent me a message. Hold on 1 second. Oh man, I already got that app. So they just sent me a message to download this weather app. I'm like, nigga, I had this app 2 years ago. What are you talking about? But yeah, so I'm driving to go pick up a trailer now, and then I'm gonna go pick up my load. But I'm pretty much just gonna be in Texas today. That's what it's looking like.
And how far do you have to go get the load?
Like 50 miles. It's not.
Oh, ain't bad.
Yeah.
Ain't bad.
Texas big as hell though. So.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. You could be driving all day.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't complaining. As long as they could keep me moving. But Yeah, this weather's it didn't fucked up a lot of people. I was watching it. Like they send me messages all during, even when I'm off, they sending messages and people getting into accidents, all types of shit, man. So, you know, I just don't play around with that, man. I'll sit. I don't care if I gotta sit for 2 days. I don't care, man. That weather is crazy. Some of the videos that I've seen have been insane.
HB, I was gonna ask you, man, what do you think about J. Cole?
I'm not really into J. Cole like that. He's a little too like, I'm not saying he's pussy or nothing, but his music's a little too soft for me, man. Yeah, man. I like listening to dead rappers, man. I like niggas. I like to hear. I like the real life street niggas, man. That's what I like listening to. That nigga music is
man, I was
poetry
listening
now.
to Muni Long. You know Muni Long? You know who that is, HB?
No. Who is that? Mooney Long. No.
Muni. Anybody know Muni Long? Muni Long. Oh, I never heard of these people. But what she said about J. Cole is kind of interesting. I wanted to run it past you, see what you thought. Anyone know who Muni Long is? I guess she's a rapper, singer. Anyone know Muni Long? I mentioned her here on the show when we were talking about Kesha. I think that was Muni Long.
Oh, okay. Oh,
right.
So is she like a writer or something?
Singer, songwriter, or something, yeah. And so she's talking about doing a collab with J. Cole. And listen to this shit.
I was just having a bad day that day, and I started just talking. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day that day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Tehran Rock City, who's also an artist and songwriter, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes he like sat down, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
what we say,
why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized, like, my frequency, we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on.
You know, I don't hear all that frequency vibration shit in these bitches, but I think, you know what I'm saying, like, that's really kind of what, you know, like, instead of tolerating that shit, just get up and move on, man. You crazy ass women talking crazy ass shit. Don't even try to change them or debate with them. And that's what she gonna go on and say. He nigga didn't try to argue with me. He just walked off like, fuck this shit. I ain't got time to see this crazy ass shit.
Right. You know, complaining and like, man, why these niggas always trying to play us, and you know who they think they is. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. So, you know,
I love that he got up and left though, and just like didn't even try to interject.
You hear that bitch? You hear that bitch?
Man. No,
I love he got up and left.
That's really how you gotta be with these respectfully with these bitches though, man. Like, bro, it ain't even no conversation, man. I'm getting up and leaving. I'm sorry. I'm not dealing with the bullshit. We're not having no dumbass, not about to have no dumbass conversation. We're not about to talk about it. Like, nah, that's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be. Just get up and leave.
So, you know,
I love that he got up and left though, and just like didn't even try to interject, but just immediately protected his
energy. He
energy.
didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left.
Yeah. Because I'll be, sometimes when I'm in them situations, I'll be like trying to bring the frequency up. Like, okay, just leave.
Because what happens is when you're high vibrational like that, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up. You know what I'm saying? And if you do,
and you know, she's more or less telling the men like,
No, I usually hate that vibrational talk, but she used it in the right context right there. Like, if you are a man and you hold yourself to a certain standard, you got a certain quote unquote vibration. Don't let no bitch bring you down, man.
And sitting there arguing with them, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they might enjoy you arguing with them, but that's not what they looking for in a man. Some niggas gonna sit here argue with them like a woman. You know what I mean? And the light-skinned girl, I respect him for walking out, leaving our ass high and dry. Right?
Yep.
I respect him, right? You know, she probably wouldn't say the same thing if he sat there and just got down in the dirt talking that sass with them. You know, anyway, I thought it was interesting. J. Cole.
No, Nah, she'll probably never forget that shit either, man. She'll probably never forget it.
It's always interesting.
Hey, Juan. Good morning, man. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Happy Insurrection Day, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Damn! You think Stanley gonna light a candle today?
This nigga out here probably snitching on people. He probably out here getting his snitch cam ready. Turning in the DOJ, turning the people to the DOJ. You get an award.
Stanley got he lighting a candle today to commemorate January 6th.
In memoriam of Sick Nick or what? Oh, you know. Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna see
worst day in history. What in the Stanley? Worst day in history.
Yeah, right. This was worse than Lincoln got killed. This worse than JFK. This worse than
This was worse than September 11th.
To Stanley. This worse than September 11th. This worse than the Apollo mission blowing up. This was
worse than the Civil War, despite the fact that we all have the ability to be here because of the Civil War.
It's worse than Nazi Germany.
I think he's not a woman.
Hey, this worse than Judas when he betrayed Jesus. This is the worst.
This was worse than Brutus betrayed Caesar. Et tu, Brute.
This is the worst day in history according to Stanley Cross.
Yeah. Worst day ever. Worst day ever. The day we lost our democracy.
Hey HB, when you get an opportunity, you got some free time, look up the song on YouTube by Mooney Long. It's called Yours, Mine, and Ours.
Oh, that sounds toxic as hell.
No, it's actually not. It's good bedroom music.
Okay.
No, don't ask how, but I know.
Wanna be giving that blind romance, man.
Hey, man. Too braille or not too braille? That is the question.
Well, I got that different kind of romance, man. I can't see, but I can feel everything, baby. What we doing?
Great job. Great job.
Yeah,
man, we got one up here.
Well, I got a woman.
Got one like Ray Charles up here.
Hey John, you ever?
Hey man,
you ever had? Wait, you ever had a beef? You ever had a beef Wellington?
Yeah, I've had it before. Yeah.
Okay, I had one this weekend for the first time. That's what this picture is right here. It's the first time I had a beef Wellington.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that breakfast? Is that a breakfast food? Is that breakfast?
I don't think it's breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like
I only had it once. Twice.
Yeah. This is the first time I had it. It's basically like I don't know. I think it's like a European dish or something. It was basically like a really expensive hot pocket. That's really all it was. But it was really good though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good for
I had it in
brunch.
high school. Yeah. My home economics teacher made it. I think that's the only time I've ever had it before.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be like kind of like, I guess, high-end food. I don't know, man. It was like a hot pocket to me, man, honestly. But it was good though. This shit was all right.
They say it's supposed to be high-end food, but believe it or not, it was a peasant dish like 400 years ago. 500
I could
years
believe
ago.
that. I could believe that. It kind of reminded me of like a pot pie or something.
Yeah, like a shepherd's pie, right?
Yeah, shepherd's pie. Yeah, it was good though. It was good.
Yo, I see Universals in the audience, man. Universal, man. All I gotta say is 2 words: Joy Taylor. If that don't tell you, then women don't belong. You know, the other day I talked about women referees. That big old nigga Embiid ran down on that woman ref. I was like, man, like, how the hell is she gonna comfortably make calls or not? She probably end up not making calls on motherfucker if you tell her you better not call him or foul on me. And you know, big ass man, he's 6'11", she 5'5" or whatever. He run down on. Did you see that, HB?
Yeah. Did you see what she said? Did you get what she said after that, John?
Yeah.
I don't know. Did she hit it with a tank? What did she do? But you know, they'd be more likely. She went where?
She went to the coach after that and said, and I quote, "I fucked up."
They'll straight be bullying them women out there. You better not call no foul on me, right? One of them might fuck around, slap one of theirs. You know, anything. You know, or the threat of it. You know, the crazy ass, that black nigga would play with Golden State. What's his name? Draymond. Right? You don't know what he might do. He could really intimidate a referee.
That nigga live.
And so, you know,
real, man.
Have you been hearing about what's going on with Joy Taylor in ESPN, man? Oh,
briefly, I've heard about it. I heard what I heard was she was trying to like come up with some plot to say Skip did something or something like that. I don't know the full story though, so you might have to.
They were talking about this.
Sure. Who? They were talking about on here already.
No, not on this show. I got up this morning when I went to shower. I was listening to it on the news, and they were saying like there's a lawsuit going on. Supposedly, this is like the real live version of Debbie Does Dallas, but her version, supposedly to get to the spot that she was at. I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of that police officer that was sleeping with all the police officers in her. Remember that maybe about 6 months back?
Oh,
yeah,
the white woman. Yeah.
She got fired, she sued, and got like $500,000 because of that.
Yeah, she was.
So Joy was like a bartender or something, bro. And I'm just going off memory. We're gonna dig a little deeper into this as the show goes on, man. There's so much content here on this. And I think she was living down in Miami. She was married to somebody. I don't know who he was, but she was a bartender. Maybe a minimal experience in TV media, whatever. Minimal. Mm-hmm. So she comes out to LA, moves out to LA without her husband, Sam's husband, as they say, and tries to get in LA. I think she goes out there for audition or something. And basically, she fucks her way all the way to TV, man. All the way to the TV, bro. That's the long and the short, right? And so all those outfits that you saw her wearing, that shit was with a purpose, bro. She tried to get on TV and stay on TV. And so the lawsuit goes in the house. She ended up on that show with Skip Bayless and Shannon. And so the man said in the lawsuit, some woman is saying that, and apparently Skip offered her up $1.5 million to sleep with her. He really wanted her bad. He had it bad for her, bro. Damn, and apparently $1.5 million. Right. He wouldn't make money out here, bro. Don't never let the woman tell you she can't make no money. And so she apparently refused it. But they brought Joy to a dinner with the executive of ESPN, the man who determines what goes on air and what doesn't, trying to influence him to let Joy be on this First Take, whatever the fuck it was.
First Take, yeah.
And so Joy, according to the lawsuit, was dressed very skimpily and was being very flirtatious with Skip. Skip was like, fuck this shit, she's not talented. No. And the man was like, well, do it as a favor to me, because he was fucking the woman. And she was like, yeah, she done came out to LA and wiggled her way into the bedroom of the man who like directed or something in charge. We get into it. And now he's put her on TV, right? And it's more salacious. We get into some of the details. The man, she was going out with her friend one night, and the woman didn't know who the man was. He would always be at dinner with them. And then one day, the ladies getting on the elevator, and here's the damn man. She's like, oh my God, that's the VP. And at the same time, she's fucking a football player who's also on ESPN. I mean, this shit is salacious, bro.
Wait, so Joy was fucking multiple niggas at ESPN at the same time?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was a football nigga who probably was really getting her rocked off. And she was fucking another man.
Well, that's why I said what I said. You guys know the plot line behind the the movie Debbie Does Dallas, right?
No.
No. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Yeah.
I heard porn.
It's a porno, or it's a prawn movie. But is that the plot line is she's sleeping her way to the top to get on the Dallas Cowboys cheerleading squad. And it's literally the exact same thing. Like,
bro, literally, bro. She fucked her way all the way to the top. Everything she wore was to stay on air, bro. No talent. Right?
Yeah, I always wondered about that because Joy Taylor, she just seemed dry as shit to me. I never got why she was even up there. Honestly, I mean, she's sexy as hell, though. I'll give her that.
Yeah, but she knew.
This could only get you so far, though. I mean, I saw her a couple of times and I had to turn it off. It's like, dude, 5 seconds later, I'm like, dude, this is, like you said, it's dry. No chemistry with the other guys.
Yeah, she was dry.
And the thing is, she had her a buck. And she had an executive. They ought to call this shit Buck and the executive. Yeah. She was fucking both. She had a football buck. They were knocking her socks off, knocking her back out. I just say, and she had a white man that was pulling her up the ladder at the same damn time.
Damn, man.
Oh, that shit is amazing, man. Like, God almighty, women don't belong in sports, bro. That's a classic example. They would use their sexuality, men would be too weak to resist it.
Yeah.
And then everything will all come falling down.
Especially them old niggas, man. They really be simping for these bitches, man. That shit is crazy to me, man.
1.5 milli, bro.
1.5.
Yeah,
man.
university. She's married in part of the time. She left her husband in LA, man.
Oh, that's even worse. Wow. Jezebel.
She left him in Miami. She left him in Miami to go to LA. And that's why all this shit got kicked off.
And now that the person that she left is a basketball coach, doesn't she feel stupid now?
Man, he's one good boy, I tell you. He probably just lost everything. It's really amazing how bad service is in this country, man. Large parts of this country like doesn't have very good service. You ever notice that? Or maybe you got a phone call or something. You never know, but
well, Elon Musk had to get rid of that. He's doing, what is it, sat to sell or direct to sell or something like that with Starlink?
We'll play a little bit of joy, man. Like, there's no good place to start with this whole story, so we just jump right in.
Belong there, and always wake up call, same time. How would I not know how hard it is to do the show I work on? You have to constantly reaffirm that you are good enough, that you belong there, and then always prove it. So I would just always say you got to do twice the work to get half the opportunity. But that, to me, the mentality I've always had on it is that just gonna make me.
Now, all these men probably know she fucking at least one guy on there.
Yeah, man.
All these men she talks to know, like, and if they probably, I would get the next man up. I want to be the next man up. And she's taking one of their positions. That's the wildest thing. They could have been on this show undisputed, but she fucked their way into their position.
Better. So that's why I'm excellent. Because I had to be. I couldn't be average. I couldn't be okay. I couldn't be late. I couldn't complain.
Gotta be good in bed.
Gotta be on them knees too. She gotta be on them knees.
Hey, she late. She probably talking on her period.
Yeah.
I couldn't get pregnant. I can't be late on my period. My career will be over.
Yeah, man. Damn.
The knee pads gotta be durable.
Yeah, man. She gotta.
University. Does she have any children?
Damn, I hope not. Probably not. Probably not.
If she does, I hope she doesn't have any sons. If she has sons,
say no. Now I do. Wake up call, same time. How would I not know how hard it is to do the show I work on? You have to constantly.
How hard? You gotta fuck twice as hard. Tyrone said you gotta fuck twice as hard.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. She is sexy as hell, but she's a fucking, she dry as shit, man. That pussy must be fire. Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, Universal says she ain't got no.
Everybody want at least one shot. At least one shot to figure it out for themselves. No, man, what that, and that's why she acting like that, man. She need to be at home, man. You know what I mean? With that basketball player supporting him. But she wanted the limelight for herself, and you know, and man, it's hard to tame a woman. She'll tear everything down. That bitch tore everything down. all for herself.
You think
Yeah,
this
that's
is
kind
gonna
of
be
fucking
like
amazing.
that? You think this is gonna be the end of ESPN?
Not the end, but they're gonna have to restructure, man. And you know, you start having these lawsuits and shit like this. Like you can't have these women immersed in areas with high, highly aggressive men. Like, yeah, they're gonna want some pussy. Right? That's just it, man. Like, you're not gonna change them. They're not gonna become professional one day. They're gonna want what they want.
That's why I think, honestly, if you're gonna have women around like that, they gotta be some ugly ass women, man. Y'all can't have these damn near IG models around. You gotta get some ugly ass man. And the fucked up thing is too, there's women out there that have the credentials to do this type of work. It's just y'all want eye candy. Like, bro, I'm watching sports. I don't really give a fuck about eye candy like that. I don't care about Joy Taylor, Molly Karam. I do like Sage Steele. She's cool.
But she's smart though, HB. That's the difference. Sage knows her shit. That's the big difference.
Yeah. And Sage Steele, I think she was a former athlete too. So I think that plays into
there you go. Exactly. Rebecca Lobo also didn't do bad when she was when she was working for ESPN.
Yeah, man, just get some ugly ass bitches up there, man. Y'all, it's not the women, but when you get these IG model looking ass bitches, man, niggas is gonna try to crack, man. That's just human nature. And Skip Bayless simp ass on 1.5. And you know what's so crazy about that? He had an issue with giving Shannon more money for the show, negotiating, but he was over here trying to pay this bitch 1.5 for the pussy. Like, bro. What the fuck?
What the hell?
What the fuck? You ain't want to go 50-50 with Shannon, but you want to pay this bitch 1.5 for the pussy for one night.
For use chick at that. Wow, man. No comment.
Right, man.
The new family formation in Black America.
God damn, man.
HB, look at the new family formation in Black America, man. The new family formation. Your mama might be dating a nigga that's the same age as you.
Yeah. You know, Gilbert Arenas was talking about her. He basically was saying that she used to get passed around back when he was playing ball.
Oh, damn. That was decades ago. Wait a minute, she's 39. That means she was in her teenage years when. No comment. No. It
was like it was maybe like 15 years ago. So she might have been like 18, 19. But she was
yeah, she's 39 now.
She's 39, so yeah.
Whitlock, I think Whitlock is still trying to figure out his opinion on this. I don't know if Whitlock. I saw Whitlock tweet out earlier saying he's been saying this for so long, he just don't know how to form his opinion on it. He say he knows most of the people.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that shit, they're gonna have some wide ranging things. I mean, ESPN was already on the ropes,
Yeah. And I mean, I think this is just another example of when you go woke, you go broke, man. Cause I don't know, man. I just really think they made a real big mistake trying to hire all these this eye candy. Even with none of it's gone right. Even with like Molly Karam and Rachel Nichols, they've all had these issues with fucking niggas, man.
Check this out, HB. Y'all read it for you, HB. What was the worst thing you saw behind the prison walls? Ex-prisoners of Reddit posts. What do you think? I've already read the first thing, man. That shit is awful.
Probably some raping, niggas getting they cheeks clapped.
we got to pull up that chick. Skip was trying to pay that 1.5 million. I think she was Persian or something, yeah, because she had a funny last name. So she had to be
talking about that real thick ass white woman? I think I saw a picture of her.
I'm gonna pull it up in a minute.
Yeah, she was thick as hell. I honestly
HB, you
don't
ready for
blame
this?
her. Yeah, go ahead.
You ready for
go
this,
ahead.
HB? One, can you read that one? You want to read that? I don't even want to read it again.
John,
I
Juan is
read it.
blind, man. John is
Sorry about that, boy. Goddamn, boy. My bad.
Me bag. Oh shit! Every time I read this one, every time he would shower, the most terrible smell would fill the unit. Well, yeah, he had a colostomy bag. Why would you think? We asked him multiple times not to burp his colostomy bag in the shower, but he swore he wasn't. Eventually, after developing an infection, his doctor found out he was charging. What the fuck? Yeah, man.
He was charging him to have sex with his colostomy hole.
Talk about getting it down bad.
Glory hole. Colostomy hole.
Wait. He was using his hole in his stomach to have sex?
Yeah, like you need a hole. You need a hole, nigga.
There's
my
a
ass.
There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole.
Damn, man. They was plugging that nigga in his. Oh man. Nigga treated that nigga like a wine bottle, man. They was putting it in cork the nigga, man. God damn.
I was gonna say, HB, that's an unconventional way of corking the bottle.
Yeah.
Shit. Stay out of prison, fellas.
Yeah, nah.
I spent 6 years in. I spent 6 years in prison. 1 month I watched a Crip on Crip gang stab, and they stabbed the guy 60 times while he was curling in the ball screaming help. But nobody could because you'd be a target next. He somehow survived it. I couldn't tell you how. I think about it every day. Jesus. Right.
He owed somebody money.
There was a talk about a guy assaulting his own daughter. Some guys made him a cup of morning coffee. Morning coffee is basically taking a kettle, pour cooking, napalm in his ass. Pour cooking oil in it, heat it up and add a lot of sugar and then throw it in someone's face. That's a napalm.
Yeah.
Damn, that's some old-fashioned grits and shit in your face. Jeez, we damn the savagery. Boy, I don't ever want to go to prison.
Hell no, man.
Keep me out of prison, Lord. Keep me out. What is it? Oh shit! Pregnant women in the motherfucker. Not prison, but jail. 6 months pregnant, and her water broke. COs didn't believe her and waited to take her to the hospital until she was hemorrhaging. The baby died, and the woman was released because they didn't want to pay medical costs. 2004. Good Lord.
Wow. Wow.
Good Lord.
Damn, man.
Good Lord, this shit is crazy. Let's read this one. I spent 8 years in prison. In the state of Georgia, there was a guy who made a hustle holding hiding illegal cell phones for the Mexican games. When a shakedown search occurred, this man was responsible for the loss of many of those cell phones. He was confronted on the yard and tried to escape by climbing the fence. He got stuck in the razor wire, shredding his forearms, while 7 or 8 Mexican gang members were stabbing him all in the back of his legs and his ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. You lost your phone, lost your ass, lost everything.
Lost your cheeks in an unconventional way.
Damn, man. He should have just been running around in a circle, man. He probably would have niggas running at you with knives, man. Just start running in a figure 8 or something, man. That nigga tried to hop the fence.
Razor wire.
God damn, man. Yeah, man. I definitely suggest that too. Whatever you do in life, just try not to go to prison, man, because that shit is brutal. Even if nothing happens to you, having to see that type of shit, man, fuck.
Well, there are people that are getting disability right now because of PTSD, because of prison.
I can imagine just reading this shit. Yeah, just seeing it. Like, imagine how you seeing that shit and the smells and stuff, seeing a nigga get opened up with a fucking spork, watching a nigga get opened up with a spork. That's, man, hell nah.
Oz come to life, right?
A sad day for Stanley.
All right, well, yeah.
It turned into White House assets. Big sister leaving the White House for the last time. Maybe never to come back again.
Yeah, she ain't never getting back in there.
Big old sister. Big old sister. Big old sister. How they leaving? Ain't that sad?
Yeah, she out of there, man.
Look at them nice cars they got. Look at them cars out there. Audi. They're like a Tesla, ain't it?
That's either a Hyundai or a Kia, I believe.
She gonna be looking for a room soon, John. You might.
Yeah, she might be calling you in a couple.
University, you got her vacation braids in. Look at all these nice cars there. Well, these mostly look like escort cars. They got some cars out there. And living good off Joe Biden's a vacation in the White House. Sleeping with Joe. Sleeping with Bernie.
Man. Greg!
Hey, what's up? Beef Smellington? Fuck is that?
You never had a beef Wellington before?
A beef Smellington? I thought it said Smellington.
Yeah, beef Smellington. you ever had a beef?
No, I haven't had one. I've seen people make them though. I've been I've been meaning to try to make one myself.
Yeah, no, it was actually
It's got bread on it, right? It's like bread with beef or something like that.
It's like bread, and then there's a piece of steak in it, and then there's like there's
yeah,
like
Gordon Ramsay's always testing the fucking Hell's Kitchen with that shit.
yeah.
Like make a beef Wellington. That's like the hell. This guy.
Yeah, no, that really tests you as a chef apparently. If you can make a solid beef Wellington. Because it's like layers inside of layers. You gotta cook the steak inside of a pastry.
Right.
It shouldn't test most of the Latino and Hispanic people because, I mean, they make empanadas all day long. I mean, it's no different than that, pretty much.
Man, wow, that ain't no beef Wellington.
What is the open face? Is Wellington an open face? Is it open face or is it like a sandwich? I can't remember. It's been so long.
It's like a pastry with a steak inside, so it's like fully enclosed.
Stanley has the proper description of it, or he has the closest description. Puff pastry wrapped.
Yeah.
Some more blast from the past for Joy Reid. HB. Take a listen to this.
I took it a step further, as I always do, and I dubbed them princess boys because clearly they want the princess treatment. And being a woman of substance and means, I can provide that for them. Now, there's things that I want in exchange for taking care of a princess boy. And, if that is what men are interested in behaving like, I feel like I can do that. I can be that person for you. I can give you an experience you've never had. So, you're happy with me about that.
She can give you an experience.
Yeah, she's a slut. Look how she drank that tea right afterwards too. You know she.
What are you watching?
I give you experience you never had.
She's a proud slut too, man. That's why.
You don't know what it is?
Nah, who's that?
There's a big controversy going on over at ESPN, and this woman is basically at the center of it. Yeah, she's at the center of it. All the men desired that box of hers, and she was giving it away. And she willing to give it away.
Yeah, buddy.
She's married and everything, crazy, man.
I don't know, John. I'm not gonna lie, man. I gotta keep it real, man. That's why you can't really trust those light-skinned women, man. Honestly. Honestly. Now, I love a light-skinned woman. Don't get me wrong, but you can't trust them, man. They know
that big thick motherfucker in that office walking around, big thick motherfucker like that, man. Ain't no work being done, nigga. Just
see with the light-skinned women, everybody want a light-skinned girl, man. White guys, black guys, Mexicans. Asians, everybody want a red bone, man. So you can't trust a red bone around a bunch of men. You can't.
Hey, I heard it carry champion. You see what Universal just wrote? Universal said this guy right here used to hit carry champion. Is it that tall, skinny woman?
Yeah, that's the dark skin one. That's the dark skin one. Oh man.
Yeah, well, it's just an incestuous place over there. You got athletes and pretty women. What you think was gonna happen?
Yeah.
What did you think was gonna happen? Man, that's amazing. Joy Taylor.
Yeah.
Much better than Joy Reid. I will do that. Much better than Joy Reid.
Yeah. That is one thing. See, that goes to my point about you need to just hire ugly women. Ain't nobody having no sex scandal with Joy Reid, man. Nobody's trying to smash that.
Definitely not.
I don't even think her husband trying to smash.
She probably wish she could have a sex scandal.
I know, right?
She probably wish she could be involved in a sex scandal when men would be firing her.
Joy Reid's married.
I wish I was Joy. Yeah.
She probably just be walking around dropping pencils on the ground so people will look at her ass. They be like, man, get that stanky ass hooch out of here. Stinking ass.
People looking the other way.
Her husband didn't pick her.
For those of you in New York City,
Street in this building.
go ahead. One sorry about that.
I said that her husband didn't pick her. She picked him. It was like some Norbert type shit. You want a girlfriend? No, you got one now.
HB, you heard about the new anyway, y'all heard about the new congestion tax in New York? I heard some of the wildest propaganda.
Told me about that yesterday. Freaking $9 to go into and leaving fucking Manhattan. That is insane, man.
I thought they started that already.
They started it yesterday.
Yeah. Listen, you know what the mayor, the governor of New York,
months ago.
No, they started it yesterday.
I think they debated, but we pushed
Oh,
it
they
back.
tried to. Every time I watch like some CNBC or Bloomberg, they keep bitching about it. And I'm like, man, why you guys even live there?
Correct.
Yeah, seriously.
Listen to this shit, crack. See if you catch it. The government, man. I should play it. Let me play it. I'm gonna play this first, then we'll get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Starting today, the congestion pricing is going into effect. $9 each day that you pass 60th Street. And while I disagree with it for many reasons, for me in particular, it really hits home because I live right here on 61st Street in this building, and my car is right there, parked in front of my building. And if I want to go to turn around to go uptown to visit my kids who live on 79th Street, I have to pay $9 to go around the block. Because this is a one-way street, and that's a one-way street, and that's a one-way street, and there's no way for me to get uptown without going around the block and paying $9. And I think something has to be sorted out for Manhattan residences.
I mean, this is some of the greatest propaganda you hear. This is how government spends things. Listen to this shit. Listen to how she justifies the pricing. Listen.
Raise money for the So I made the decision to put the congestion pricing program on pause while we devise a different path forward. State law requires that congestion pricing simultaneously raise money for the MTA and drive down traffic congestion. These are important priorities. But I believe that no New Yorker should have to pay a penny more than absolutely necessary to achieve these goals. And $15 was too much. And I'm proud to announce we have found a path to fund the MTA, reduce congestion, and keep millions of dollars in the pockets of our commuters. Under this plan, the MTA will implement a congestion pricing plan with a reduced daytime toll of $9 beginning in January.
A reduced daytime toll. She's introducing a new toll, and she's saying, I'm gonna reduce your price for you. Nigga, all that shit new. If I wasn't paying it yesterday, now it's new. You didn't reduce anything, right? Yeah. I mean, it's just a propaganda, man. Hey, I reduced it for y'all. It's gonna be $9 now. Well, it's 16. We were talking about 16, right? I just did you a favor and gave you 9. Amazing, bro. Also, I think this is gonna cost about $1,000 a month to go into. That's a
New
lot of
York
money,
Stock
man.
Exchange, baby. Just go to Texas Stock Exchange. Go to Texas, Houston.
Yeah,
That's the
Houston.
new stock exchange.
Yeah.
Someone said we're getting the migrants out help with congestion. Well, I know one thing: letting them in didn't help congestion. Letting them all in didn't help it. All those bikes and shit and scooters that we see riding all over these inner cities, it couldn't have helped.
And now they're posting commercials on New York One and a couple of other public access channels in your neck of the woods promoting people to get on the subway. And I'm like, I was talking to my cousin. I'm like, "Oye, primita, you sure you want to get on the subway, especially after what happened the past 3 weeks?"
It's gonna be a hard sale, I tell you. Gonna be a hard sale on these subway. That's for sure.
Hey, I did want to.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people aren't gonna have a choice, man.
Yeah. I don't even know why people would even
Go ahead,
drive
HB,
in
let's
New
see that.
York. I don't even know why people would drive in New York. But I did want to tell you guys, we were talking about Affirm the other day, and I actually bought some Affirm stock. I'm up by a lot right now. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
I'm up by a lot. That Affirm stock. Yeah. That Affirm stock, I might have to hold that one, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, SMCI is the real winner now. See, I said like, oh shit, hey, that's too.
What's SMCI?
Oh, that's related to the Nvidia, that whole AI crap. It had like issues with its accounting. So like last year, towards the end, people were like, "Oh, it's gonna get delisted." I was like, "Nah, just buy it, just buy it." And then it dropped back. Yeah, it went from 18 to like 40 something, and now it dropped back to 30. And I was eyeing that thing for the whole New Year's. I was like, "Oh, looks like it's time to buy again." It's like, "Oh, now it's popping up." Oh shit. I don't know, man.
That Affirm thing, I think that is really that shit really is I think it's a new credit.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of other fintech stocks like that too. So Upstart does AI loans. You don't have a loan officer, just AI does it.
But no,
it's a whole new world, man.
Imagine trying to sue the AI because of racism, because you got denied.
There you go. Good luck with that.
Good luck with that, exactly.
Yo, John, I did some research on Affirm on basically how they make money, and you guys were right. It's basically they with having that option on your site, it increases sales. So the companies they pay like a monthly fee to have Affirm on their
right. Exactly.
So that's how they make money.
I mean that's how Visa makes most of its money. It's not through interest. It's just through the whole like merchants have to get charged more and more. That's why,
But that's very transactional what Visa does. But it's very transactional what Visa does.
Yeah.
This is more like a subscription what Affirm does, right?
Yeah.
Because I imagine these companies that are having like 12-month contracts with Affirm to be present on the website, right?
Well, the way you were describing it, correct. I thought it was both.
Both?
Well,
like or what have you, or I misheard you.
I'm sure they're getting some transactions too, but I think from the way I look at it, the companies need to be able to take Visa, and Visa wants to make transactional revenue, off of all those transactions. I think the relationship with Affirm and these companies are much more. They have much more vested interest, and that Affirm wants to increase Home Depot's sales, right? And Home Depot wants to keep Affirm on this website. They don't want to float all those loans themselves. They much rather have those loans on someone else's books, and so they have a vested interest in keeping Affirm alive. It would seem to me.
Yeah. No, I think it's definitely like when I really read what these people do and how they work, I just started thinking about John. I was like, they got the monthly scale, like you always talk about that. You get niggas on a payment plan, so it's a payment plan for the payment plan. This shit.
Right.
Oh,
because Craig, am I wrong? Craig, am I looking at that wrong? Because Home Depot would have an incentive to have Affirm on their website, correct?
I mean, if they can see that more people are willing to buy than using a credit card, yeah.
Right. And you know, Portia talked about she went to Walmart and they offered her money back right there on the spot and allowed her to have the affirming. She was like, after she had paid for it, they said, we give you your money back right now. And just pay us back in payments. Right? Like, that'll make somebody go turn right back around and go buy more in Walmart.
Buy more and more, yeah. If you let people pay for stuff over the next 4 months, it's one of those things where it's like, bro, you're gonna have people buying all types of shit now, man.
That is a trap from hell.
So right now I looked at the AI results shows that buy now pay later providers charge merchant fees that can range from 1.5% to 8%. So that's definitely larger than what the Visa or MasterCard would charge you if you go up to 8%. Buy now pay later fees are typically higher. That's right. Okay, I already said that. So buy now pay later fees can be 3 to 4 times more expensive than the cost of accepting a credit card transaction. Blah blah blah. So yeah, they are charging merchants way more to use Affirm, Clara, and all the other guys, or Klarna, whatever.
Yeah.
Because they're providing a service.
Right. And
Right?
I don't
They're
even
really
think
providing
it's,
a service.
I don't even think it's a trap, Juan. I think it's more so like if you look at how, you know, it's kind of like the John Galt model. You know, I'm gonna charge you weekly instead of all one payment up front.
Like if I had a whole bunch of money, I'd finance these people.
And this is
You know what I mean?
more so.
Because there's a lot of people that are debanked. You know what I mean? They don't even they don't have any kind of like solid money. You know, and
that's
they're
the
not gonna.
trap.
Yeah. Nope.
If I don't have $300 for groceries and I got the buy now pay later and I'm making less than $10,000 a year, one bad month and I'm screwed.
Yeah, you're screwed. You'll pay like 25%. That's how they charge you, 50% or whatever.
Craig, you just said something, man. Craig, you just said something, and I think, was it about unbanked? You said something unbanked, right? Unbanked.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, a lot of people are unbanked, man. Yeah, just go to an ATM machine. Look at the little receipts or little slips that fall out on the ground that people just dump. You can look at their accounts. They're like 300, 100, 300, 100. A lot of people don't have any savings, man. They don't go on savings. They don't save shit.
Craig, I'm gonna take a step further than that. When I think unbanked, man, I'm talking about people who can't get bank accounts because if they did, they'd have to pay all their child support. And so then, seriously, bro, like, man, it's probably
Your credit score is shit. Like you go to a credit card, like what kind of interest rate are you gonna get? Crazy, right? There's no way.
I'm talking about a banking account. I'm talking about they can't even get.
No, I mean those type of people would get crazy interest rates too. They're not getting the prime rate, and the prime rate right now is like crazy high.
I was gonna say I have good credit. And my interest rate is fucked up right now.
Yeah, and then guess what the interest rate is for those guys? Those guys are like, oh shit, SMCI is up 15%, guys. All right, that means I'm up 30. All right.
There are a lot of people that don't even operate in the credit market at all, right? Fuck, they credit for what? They just their credit is buy now pay later or Affirm. Yeah, it is their credit. Or maybe rent a car. And you know those people, a lot of them. We were talking about child support here the other day. The Alpha Builder. You remember Alpha Builder? He was up here the other day.
Yeah. I was listening to him. Yeah.
And he talked about their child support, and you know I've seen many men that like they don't have bank accounts. They like Cash App. It's another motherfucker that they use. Walmart got some shit. Walmart Pay. Well, they got a card. Right.
When I was talking to Ben, he said he put everything in Grace's name. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
because they're hiding it for the divorce. That's why.
Right.
Yeah, he's hiding assets for the divorce. He just better not get caught because that penalty, the court penalty, if he gets caught doing that shit, oh man, but it's evil.
He's going to jail. He's going to jail.
Jail, dude. The freaking court sanctions, like they could make him pay double or triple what he was hiding.
He's hiding from divorce, but there are a lot of people that are hiding from overdraft charges. Right? And them
overdraft charges, John. If I may interrupt you real quick, Because I'll be quite honest, before I got back on track, I actually didn't bank for a while. And it was because what they would do when I was banking with a certain bank that will remain nameless, I would think that I had money in the bank. And what they would do is they would let all of the small shit go through. So it looks like you have money in your checking account when you don't. And then the big shit goes through and boom, like before you know it, you get like $300 in overdraft fees. You're like, wait, what the? You know,
some people can't even open up a bank account. They fucked over the banks. They can't open up a bank account. Some people are.
They got that negative banking information.
Yeah, whatever it is, right? And they can't open up a bank account. So what do? They have to go to Cash App and shit, Venmo, right? They don't even go to Venmo. Mostly Cash App, Walmart Pay.
I'm gonna say even Cash App and Chime are denying people now. Like they're not even allowing certain people to open up accounts with them anymore.
Yeah, Cash App will put you off there. Right.
Yes, they will.
If you're like conducting business and shit on there, they'll put you off. Like you gambling, they'll put you off there. Selling weed, shit like that, you will get put up off of there. You know. Yeah, man. That unbanked, that's a big market, man. Maybe we should talk about that one day.
No, John. I really do think that the firm and these types of companies, this shit is all third world economics, and this is the future. Honestly, this is
they call it microfinancing. That's what the Africans have. Yeah, microfinancing. Yeah,
micro loans, I believe, right?
Yeah, this is
because this is like financial your groceries.
Yeah. Or just think about Christmas, man. You know, mama might not be able to buy all the presents up front, but she could pay for those presents over the next 4 months. You know.
But you know, back in the day, you know, what it's really showing again is that the have it now, pay later, have it now society. Because when I grew up, man, we had layaways. Stanley Cross might remember what layaway is.
Yeah, I remember layaway back in the day, man. I remember that shit.
You wait on that shit, you pay it off.
We had the other thing. We had the other thing, John. It was called being told no. Mom, can I get that Nintendo Entertainment System? Nope.
What is wrong with you, Juan? Don't you want to support our GDP? Man, my stock prices need to keep going up. Otherwise, I'm not going to make my next million, man.
People that are the least fortunate are going to be the ones that are falling into this bullshit.
I'm sorry, bro. I need more H1Bs. I need more buy now, pay later. I need all that shit. AI. That's screw y'all, man.
I need all the things, man. All the things.
It's about financialization of America, man. That's how we pump it. Pump that bubble.
Yeah, nah, seriously, man. You got to get these people spending somehow. And I think this shit is brilliant.
Dude,
honestly.
Amazon, I shit you not, I'm looking at this right now, is accepting buy now, pay later payments with EBT cards. What the
hell? They gonna get that money one way or another, man.
Oh, yeah.
They gonna get that money, man.
Hey, even like I get my money as people go to work and send my money on the EBT cards, or they go to work. And the EBT benefit coming, goddamn it, that's guaranteed money. I really belong to the EBT motherfucker than somebody out here that could stumble on this ice out here can't go to work for 3 or 4 days. Give me that EBT money, because I know the Americans are going to keep working and make sure it keep flowing.
Yep.
As workers keep working, the EBT keep flowing. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, you're not going to be frugal. There ain't no frugal people out there no more. No dust bowls, no depression mentality. Sorry, gotta spend.
No more Black Tuesdays.
Yeah, no, none of that. Sorry, man.
Nah, you see me eating a beef Wellington, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, man, you know, all y'all eating way better than any king or queen in the feudal like Europe, dude. Come on.
I pay for that shit. I pay for that shit with a firm. Nah, I'm just
with a firm. You think the Pope got a firm for like to give to like the kings and queens of Europe?
He's be paying $25 a month plus $10 in interest plus 6 months for 4 months.
No, that's what I think that's what you're gonna start seeing is you're gonna start seeing restaurants and all types of businesses taking a firm soon.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Yeah,
man,
it's extremely dangerous. It's no different than we'll go ahead and get your house. Yeah. We'll pay the closing fee with credit. Oh, your credit's shit.
Craig.
Loan. Oh, you don't have credit for a loan. We'll go ahead and give you money with a fucking title loan. You know.
Yeah. That's the moral hazard. That's going to be like the next crisis, probably because of a firm or shit like that. Yeah.
And then they're going to go after people like Get Crack because Get Crack, you took advantage, as you should, of the situation.
Yeah. Oh, well, too bad.
If you're stupid enough to get $2,000 in a title loan on a car that's worth $12,000.
Right.
Wait, John, what were you about to say? Well, I think John froze. John, you froze? I think you froze.
I think his eyes is moving.
I think I'm losing my.
Oh yeah, you are frozen. Then your eye is moving a little bit.
Yeah, he's froze. He froze, John.
Gotta get that firm, man.
Over here. Man, my service has been spotty over here.
Yeah, no, y'all in the middle of a snowstorm, John. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah. Your connection's gonna drop. Is that what happened yesterday? You just dropped off in the middle.
Internet, man, service. I think it's in the ghetto internet, man. I got that. We probably want to upgrade.
Got frozen. Warm up the cables.
Warm up the cables. Man, did you guys? It was a stabbing on the Metro North train. You guys hear about that the other day?
I heard about that. Yeah.
I bring this video, man.
I bring it because saying.
Oh, it reminded me. We already know who got burnt. HB. If you want to know the race and all that, we already got that.
Was it a black woman?
There's a white woman.
Oh.
What happened?
A homeless white woman, apparently. Yeah.
You know what's crazy about her being homeless, bro? She had once worked for like a pharmaceutical company. Maybe she was like a marketing executive. So it seemed like she had fallen on hard times as opposed
she just
to her
dropped off.
Being homeless for a long time. You know what I mean? That's crazy,
John,
man.
I've seen a lot of videos like that where these you'll see people that working for Fortune 500 companies living on the streets, and a lot of times it's because they're living outside their means, even if they're making 200K. They're still living outside their means. That's why they even said that the majority of the people that make over 6 figures, they're living check to check.
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
They are.
Yes.
Nobody's been. To me, it's to go into the morality of it. It's pardon my language, but spoiled brats in my group. You know, the 80s and 90s that were born from like 1979 to like 96, 97, that were never told no. No. I
don't even think it's that one. I just think it's like once you're making like 6 figures a year, it's hard to pull up to your job in a Honda Civic, man. It's just hard for people to do that. You know, even though you could probably go buy that Honda right out, they trying to pull up in the the AMG.
That's true. There's some truth behind that, but the judge that I interned for, HB, told me this. She and her husband told me that's what happens when you're making money to be rich, but you still have that poor man's mentality. Because I'll never forget, we went from my city to another city for a judicial conference, and this chick and her husband making $300,000 a year each, driving a freaking Toyota Corolla. I kid you not. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're not driving a BMW 745? And they're like, no, why would we?
Yeah, right. See?
Yeah.
Nah, when I went to work, people had race cars, all kinds of shit. They were talking about it, going to the racetrack, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys are crazy, man. And these people are like getting paid less than me, and it's just like, what the fuck? I was like, what the? You there, John?
Yo, my internet's fucked up in here. I guess I'm here. I don't know if I'm here or not.
Nah, Link Little.
Coming and going.
Oh, wow.
I told you, man. Yo, dude, John, Link Little said the dealership offers a.
Well, that makes sense, actually.
And there's the trap, ladies and gentlemen. Look, you go to Walmart, you're short, so you go ahead and spend $300 bucks.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. If you driving for Uber, you gotta get back out there. You ain't got the money. What you gonna do? We seen Chicago hustle myself. He said,
yeah.
Somebody told what, about $1,000 damage to his door. You gotta get this shit rolling, man. You gotta get back out there, man. You know what I mean?
You get some of that back though, John, at the end of the year.
And I hear you talk about tax write off all the time. But you gotta have the money.
Understood. But the point that I'm making is right. Well, with a firm or with any other credit companies or what have you, that can actually, for people that are using their car as a business, that can help them out. Where I'm concerned at, again, going to the morality part of it is, okay, you're short on groceries, so let me go ahead and spend $300 with a firm. Oh shit, my car broke down literally 5 minutes later, so now that's another $800 with a firm, and before you know it, you're up to your ass in debt.
Well, I'm sure a firm has like their own internal credit limit for each individual. You know what I'm saying? They're not just gonna let you just run up the tab on their ass. They know what you can do. Right?
Oh yeah, but
they gotta hit your ass at some point. Man, I was gonna run this shit past you. Since we're talking about a firm and all this kind of shit, and I was thinking about this over the weekend. I get all these calls from these broke ass people. I get some calls from people with money as well. And it made me think, like, are these 20 years ago, motherfucker walk down to the bodega, get him a sandwich. Today he can call Uber Eats, press a button on his phone, and the same bodega would deliver him the sandwich. And the middleman comes in that instance, and he squeezed somebody. Right? There's a limit on how much the sandwich can go for. And so somebody has to get squeezed. The owner gets squeezed a little bit. The person who pays for the convenience. Now he has less and less money. It's kind of like a pyramid. Of course, the big corporations are going to get theirs, the really big ones, Walmart's and all them motherfuckers. Then now you go down a level and then down a level. And you just keep going down a level. And then there's always a middleman somewhere squeezing these people. They go to the grocery store, it's a firm. They go to Airbnb. They need a place to live. It's Airbnb, or somebody else squeezing them for a big. And I think just the pyramid is getting so narrow. It's getting much more narrow at the bottom where most of the people are, and there's just less and less left over from their labor after they, eat and pay for housing. There's really not much left for many people. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, it's definitely designed to have you as a slave for the rest of your life. And even if you have a good salary, that's like the real trick. It's like, even if you make good money, the way shit is set up, it's pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah, I think it requires a lot of discipline, man. Much more discipline than it probably ever required in your life up until this point, in my opinion. What do you think, Warren? Crack? HB?
Nah, I 100% agree, man. That's honestly one of the benefits that I love about truck driving. It's like one of those careers that it forces you to be disciplined. Like, I can't, I don't really have time to be out playing around, goofing off, and just spending money frivolously. It's
in the truck.
Right, I'm on the road. I can't pop bottles. I can't go out to eat. I meal prep all my food. I'm not spending money. It's one of those things where it really forces you to be to be disciplined. With everything. So.
Same here. I don't drive trucks, obviously. You don't want a blind guy driving a 40-ton truck, right? But
well, yeah.
But in my business, in my profession, it's the same thing, because the work ebbs and flows. Does that make sense? Like, they're gonna once tax season hits, I'm making a shitload of money. I mean, immigration attorneys, divorce attorneys, like, they're making bank between like February and May, and then around September, October, it starts leveling off, and it's like, okay, I have this amount of money, I need to pay these things off, and this is the way that I need to ensure that I'm fine throughout the whole year. If not, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
I should start a firm for my fucking tenants.
Yeah, you should.
You should. Or John, you should start allowing. Maybe you can get a firm as a you know, I know you don't want to pay them though, but you might be
use
able to
it
get
as a merchant.
Yeah, you might be able to. Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Use a firm.
shit! Oh shit! That's a hell of an idea.
Yeah.
Oh shit! How could I put a firm on my website? Hey, nigga, go over there and pay for it. It's on the firm.
Yeah. Right.
Right. Shit. We take a firm. Yeah, EBT too.
Man, especially in this day and age.
What are you doing, HB? Why are you helping the middleman?
Listen.
Look at you, insider trading. SEC, get this guy. This guy just wants to pump his stock.
Money too, man. Come on.
Yeah. Shut up.
That is true. I am very bullish on a firm.
I don't know if everybody knew in the audience. Lolo closed the deal over the week last night. Lolo closed the deal.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Salute.
You know, close the deal and I paid her a commission. You know.
Oh
super
shit!
Chat. What up, YouTube?
Well, this comment right now, and I'm surprised she's talking about Afterpay, and she doesn't use it that much for Amazon. I have an Amazon Prime Visa card. I didn't know that they even did the Afterpay stuff. I use the Amazon Visa, and I think I have like 50,000 points or whatever the hell, enough to get me a T-shirt.
Isn't Kimmy Cakes? Isn't Afterpay just like a firm? Isn't that the same thing?
It is like a firm.
Yeah, there is something. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm telling you, and Kimmy, let me see. I've never had a firm, but I have Afterpay and 350 in Afterpay uses, but I barely use it. I may use it and see that's the thing with this shit. Like Kimmy's obviously not somebody that's struggling for money, but it's like she would, you know, she might want to buy more just so she could pay later. You know, it's
yeah. If you can use it like that, hell yeah, it works.
Yeah. It's to
the
me,
discipline again, you know.
That's no different than Chase, because I have Chase and I have, again, Prime Visa, the Amazon Prime Visa card. They're with Chase, and I mean, shit, I buy stuff with that, and I have 6 months no interest.
Yeah. But you got to have good credit for that.
That is true.
Let's see if I got this guy's text message. You know, this was such an easy sale for Lolo, and the reason why is because, as you can see here, the guy says, "I need to go today. There's a snowstorm coming. I don't want to be outside." You don't want to do that. So he paid up for a few days, 2 weeks. Lolo made some money. We're making money on the stream here. That's how it goes.
Yeah, see, people gotta know about deductions, man. Get an LLC, start deducting everything. You deduct that beef Wellington, HB. That's business. That's a business dinner. There you go. Got a business credit card and all that shit. Deduct.
I could put the beef Wellington on a deduction.
Yes, you can. This is how rich people play, man. This is why they'll never change the tax codes, man. Like,
you remember a while back they did change it, something by business deductions or something like that. And I remember it was a big lobbyist, and I've talked about him, Jack Abramoff. You ever heard of you? Anyone remember Jack Abramoff?
Yes, yeah.
Corrupt motherfucker. And he was paying was it Boehner or whoever became before Boehner? Who was before Boehner? Motherfucker out of Ohio. Who was
that's John Boehner. You're right.
The one before him. It was another one before him. And
before Tom, it was Tom DeLay out of Houston.
It may be delayed. One of the motherfuckers. I don't think it was delayed though. It was someone else out of Ohio or somewhere. And he was paying all these motherfuckers off and using credit cards and getting basically deductions and all that kind of shit. And they changed a lot of laws because of that shit. You know, that was one reason they scrutinized that shit, because that's what he was paying off politicians.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, you definitely have to keep your paper trail intact and everything in order. Although, because you'll never know if you get a random audit, it'll be annoying as fuck. So that's the only problem with that.
I wonder if hey, Universal, did you was that laptop a tax write-off?
Send the stream over to the IRS. That's your evidence right there.
Was that a business? That might have been. Yo, this nigga Universal is.
The IRS will actually listen to the stream and they'll be like,
"Yeah, I know. It'll be played in court too. You farted in a blanket." It'll be like, "Shit, that's like recorded in a damn transcript."
Man, this nigga Universal he's devious, man. That nigga wrote it off, man. God damn.
Oh, hey, Universal, did you talk to your family, Universal, about the what was that? Unclaimed property. Yeah, unclaimed property.
Nigga Universal.
So yeah, I mentioned that on stream, John, and he didn't know that like you have to look up all your relatives, like dead relatives, even stuff. They might be owned by the state. The state might hold stuff that belongs to you. Yeah.
Yeah. I did that a while ago. I had like $60 in stock in a stock check that was due to me from my former job.
Yeah, right. A lot of people don't know that, so do it before your father dies, your mother dies, all that shit. Otherwise, it's gonna be painful.
Man, you know I like Kanye West. You guys know that. I'm a little biased, probably. So I saw this on the internet, man. It's Kanye West and Pharrell.
Man. I'll play Through the Wire for you because I just want to see your reaction.
Oh, wait. Mute it, John. You gotta mute it.
I did.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna describe the scene to you, HB. So Kanye West is his mouth is wired shut at the time, right?
Yeah.
And he says, Pharrell, let me play this song for you, man. You know, before you leave, I guess he just met him. And and Pharrell's like, wait a minute, I thought you just sampled that song with no meaning behind it. You were fucking rapping with your mouth wired, your mouth wired shut. So anyway, I thought it was an interesting story, kind of inspirational. I don't know what to see it. So maybe hear the end of it. Let's see what he says.
I didn't know. So you want some shit. This guy is like, I'm so impressed. You one of my favorite artists. For real. That's real. And I only heard like 2 records. And when you make it, keep the same perspective. The same hunger. You know what I mean? That hunger is to always be, man, I feel something. I got damn, man. Before I leave, man.
Kanye West. Through the Wire. I thought it was kind of inspirational. You know.
Nah, that was a great song, man.
Partially biased, a little biased. Kanye West there. I think he just.
Nah, that was a great song though. Through the Wire.
That's pretty.
Yeah, his whole little.
That whole album.
Yeah.
And the fact that you did his mouth wired shut. That's pretty. Yeah.
My favorite song on that College Dropout album was Jesus Walks.
Man, you heard about that postal worker in New York, HB? Nigga got his ass stabbed up, spit a loogie in his face by a woman.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I don't think that was a woman, John. That nigga was about 6'5". I don't know what that was. That was a mutant.
It was a transformer. It was a transformer.
Yeah, nah, that was a mutant, man. That nigga was about 6'5".
Don't be dead naming her.
220.
Dead naming.
That nigga could dunk, man. That nigga could dunk a basketball vertical, man. Nigga got 40-inch vertical, man. That's a.
Did you hear why he got killed, HB?
Yeah, they were arguing about a spot.
Did you
in
hear
line
why he got killed, HB?
Yeah, no, they were arguing about a spot in line over a chopped cheese, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
Little as shit, damn, man.
That's why I be worried about Kimmy, man.
Do you think he knew she was
trans?
Do you think he knew she was a transformer?
Oh yeah, he knew,
Yeah.
man. He knew that was a nigga. That's probably why he was talking to him like a nigga, and that's what pissed him off. He's like, nigga, get the fuck.
So when I
out
had
there,
Lisa up here, when I showed Lisa a picture of the woman, initially at first glance, she didn't know it was a woman. I mean a man. He might not have known and took that motherfucker, took him lightly.
Nah, that
Is
nigga
it?
was-
I mean, it's possible.
That nigga was
Because-
that nigga was 6'7", man. Come on, he knew.
Because here's my thing, like he was a big dude. He was skinny though, real skinny. You know what I'm saying? But it's my take. When I'm in New York, bro, anyway, even in the streets here in DC, if I figure a motherfucker get real aggressive with me, I'm figuring he armed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I ain't escalating beyond that point. Even if I'm armed, I ain't escalating with no nigga that's armed, right? Somebody going to jail. I don't want to go there.
Yeah.
This dude kept escalating with this, whatever it was, whatever he thought it was, he fucked up by escalating. Right? There was a man.
There was a video. There was a video.
I'm sure it is. They're not gonna release it though. But she put a movie in his face. At that point, he should say, "This motherfucker got to be on."
Yeah.
Right? This motherfucker gonna spit in a man face if she dressed like a woman, transgender, got to be on.
Yeah, it's New York.
I
dude.
can't
You
want to see a
gotta-
picture of Jair.
You gotta
What's that,
assume.
HB?
It's New York
Yeah.
too. You gotta assume a motherfucker at least got a blade on him. It's New York.
Seriously, bro. Seriously, bro. He fucked up. It's a tough guy.
Yeah, man. Everybody want to be a tough guy
Yeah,
till they bleed.
transgender.
Till they bleeding out. Everybody a tough.
Let me
guy
ask you this
till
question,
they-
HB. Let me ask you this question. Anybody curious to know who falls higher on the Democrat pecking order ranks here? The transgender or the black man working a BMW?
Nah,
It's the black trans woman.
It's the trans. It's the
Who falls
trans.
higher on
BMW, black man working.
Is it the black man working? You go with black man working? Okay. Well, the black man working. And so here's the black man working again. Let me see if I can find a picture. There he is. He don't work no more. He don't work no more. He don't work no more.
Damn.
Yeah, he not.
David.
They don't gotta send that last check now, man.
You know what, HB? He was killed on duty, so some family member gonna be fighting over his he died on the job. He had his mailman sacked right there with him.
He's a postal worker. You knew he has some good ass benefits, man.
Yeah.
Then
He got
insurance, man.
Hey,
heard
that was
that,
the most expensive sandwich.
No, go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
That was an expensive sandwich, boy. I know the postal service said, "Damn, he got killed on the clock."
Yeah.
Damn, we gotta pay this motherfucker out like death wages. Killed on the clock versus getting killed after work. He'd have been coming home from work. Postal service wouldn't even been involved in this shit. Now they gotta pay this man and redeliver all the mail he left on the side.
Yeah, think about all the mail that didn't get delivered, man.
A couple of people are gonna have lower credit scores because their bills are gonna be late because they didn't get that. They didn't get those statements.
My mailman got killed. Newman, here's the mail.
Newman. Newman. They should make a new Seinfeld with just this kind of scenarios.
And so I say to you, who is higher on the pecking order here? Where is the protest for black man worker a BMW? Left behind curing, I'm sure.
Sorry.
In the news is reporting that this man was a woman, AB. They killed him.
That ain't no damn woman. That just goes to show how much the society and media has hatred for the working black man. Honestly, that was a grown ass man that stabbed him to death, and y'all trying to make him look like a villain even in death. Y'all trying to make him look like a villain. All over chopped cheese, man.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't shown, I don't think you've seen this video, HB, and I'm going to pull it up right here. I want you to hear this. All this. I showed it the other day, HB. Let's see. I showed it the other day, but I'm going to show it again for you. I want you to see this.
Well, John, before you play that, can I ask you? Was that postal worker on duty?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
so.
he was on duty. Yeah.
Offense. Oh shit! The federal government's picking up those charges. Oh boy.
Yeah, Juan. That was his last delivery, man.
Yeah, whoever stabbed him, that enjoy USP.
That was his last delivery. He got
delivered.
He got overnighted to the resurrection, man.
Hey, we go to hell, man. Fuck that shit. We go to hell to that shit.
You will sit there by next day delivery. Next day.
You got sent to Jesus. Next day delivery, man. Oh.
Damn.
That little bitty goddamn.
In all seriousness, though, wait, John, I gotta say this. I don't want people to think I'm just a complete scumbag. In all seriousness, no. Rest in peace to him, man. You know, it really does suck that in our society we worship people like George Floyd, but a BMW, you know, even in death gets looked at as the villain, man. And
yeah.
God rest his soul, man. R.I.P. R.I.P.
HB, were you up here with that transgender called in the other day?
I don't think so. Man,
what the hell is going on with this show, man?
I don't think so. What was he talking about?
More like, John, show him the text messages.
Oh nah, man. What
Oh
is this?
man. You want to see the changes to HBO? Man, we can always run it back. These 24 hours a day, guys. So sometimes, you know, we just had to run it back for the people who weren't here. For the people, HB, you want to see HB, the transgender called in on the motherfucking show. She looking for a room, and she said, after she called in, she sent me a text message. She sent me a text message, HB. It is on the screen right here. She said that's Dior, Christian. That is Christian Dior.
Dior.
Dior? Not Dior.
Christian Dior.
You gotta zoom in, man. You gotta zoom in for the phone, guys.
Let me zoom. Let me see if I can zoom. She sent me a text message. She said, "You got a sexy voice. How do you look? Are you black?"
Damn.
It gets
Sexy boy.
It gets better. You gotta pull
it gets better. Uh-oh.
Damn, John.
Oh, shit.
I mean, AB is every day.
Damn, John. I bet that shit ruined your day, man. Like, man.
Man, I might look at the video called HCD or whatever, or figure out what if I find a video with that motherfucker. We had him on channel. He sounds sexy. She's Dominican or something. Was she Dominican or something? Was she Dominican? Was she Dominican? Yeah, I think she was Dominican.
Something like that. Yeah. Exotic.
I wish I could find the HB. I can't find the HB.
That shit's fucked up, man.
I might have it.
She was asking about.
Oh, this is fucked up, but stabbing, that's cool. That's cool.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. These trans is out of control, man. These transmissions.
HB, I think you were. I swear you were up here today, HB.
Nah. Trust me, I don't remember no
Yeah,
nigga saying
shit.
your voice is sexy, John. I wasn't there for that.
He said a lot more than that. He said a lot more than that.
Wait, he said more than that, Universal? Oh man.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If I can find this shit, let's find this shit. It's so much shit.
Nah.
Yeah,
What the hell? AIDS? Black woman? What the hell?
What?
Dude's labels? What the?
Oh, maybe so much shit, man. Is so much shit. I can't find that shit. I had to look for it, man. I look for it. I promise you. But yeah, she called in a transgender motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, I could have told you. Yeah, I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna find that shit.
Ooh, I think CKJ3 was up because I came up right after the call. I think that's what it was. She said, "You got a handsome voice." I was like, "Damn, what does that look like?" And then she asked the magic question. She asked the lasagna question.
Oh yes.
What was the magic?
Oh my God! What? What? Oh hell no! No way!
Oh man,
wait.
You don't get it, HB? You don't get it? The lasagna question?
Wait, you gotta oh, you said he asked the
lasagna question.
Wait, they asked the lasagna question? Nah,
Yes, sir.
John.
John gave the best answer. John was
Wait,
like,
John, what did you say? What did you say?
I can't even fucking remember. I don't know. I
John
didn't
was
mention
like, John was like, "Hell, I don't know. I never measured it compared to anybody else."
Jesus Christ!
Oh man!
Oh,
Jesus!
Oh man, I was dying, man. I'm still dying. That shit was crazy.
That was hilarious.
He was like, "I don't know. I ain't ever measured it with nobody else."
It's a boy.
Who the fuck? That shit's
All right,
crazy,
go ahead.
man. Nah,
HB, I know
you trying to rent? You trying to rent a room, man? You trying to? Does that nigga just go to everybody asking that type of question, man? What the fuck?
Yep.
Man, hey, if he could get away with it, he would. You know what I'm saying? If he could get away with it, he would. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be amazed, bro. Like, I get so many messages. Like, and I'll show you one just that I got just the other day. Let me share it with you. Where is it? I don't even want to search for it. I just want to look for it. I'll search for it. Fuck it. And again, I keep trying to explain to people, and shit, damn. What am I sharing on the screen? Okay, let me find this message for you guys. Give me 1 second.
God damn, man.
Oh man, I gotta share this shit with you. Where is it? Okay, I'm trying to find a message. Some motherfucker was writing me yesterday, man. Let me see. Okay. Okay.
Is this a girl or a boy?
Nah, this is it. I only want to run for you guys. Let me make sure. I only want to run for you all. Give me 1 second. Let me share my screen. Share screen. Where is it at? Where is it at? Here it is. Here it is. This can't be right. Okay. This is it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, so look, I get this message the other day. You see this?
What you got to read it for me.
Okay, yeah, it's this one. So he says, "Thanks again. I'm African, but born and raised in France. My friends will like this place. I may come back this Friday. Maybe in Southeast DC. Location needed. A little privacy." So I respond back. You can't see this? Can anyone see this? So Dane Nixon said he can't see it. Can anyone else see it?
Oh no. We can't see
Nobody
it.
can see it.
No.
Oh shit. Okay, shit. My bad. That's my bad right there. It's my fault right there. All right. Now you should be able to see it, correct?
You just took it down.
Shit. Sometimes when my screen go off, it goes off, and here it is again. Let's see. Make sure you're sharing and shit. All right, let me cut it back on again. I don't know why it stopped. All right. All right, you should see my screen now, right? And so he says, I may come back this Friday, may need to be in DC location, a little privacy. And so I said, okay, I've been to Africa several times. Well, you know, so here he says, hey, I'm African, born and raised in France. My friends were like this place. I'll come back in DC. It gets crazy, right? I said, yeah, I've been subscribed. Hey, why don't you subscribe to my YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. And I sent him a funny clip from the show. And he said, your face look familiar. And yeah. He said, very nice. He said, I'm African. I don't know why he keeps telling me. Been living in US almost 20 years. He said, yeah, hi. I said, the guest here, then I guess I'll respond to this, man. Then he goes on again. He says, I'm Afro-Caribbean. Well, I like the story. Can y'all see what's on screen? I ain't read that shit. All right, can you?
No, you gotta read it, John. You're not sharing it. Hold on, let me see.
Am I sharing the screen? Are y'all not seeing this fucking screen yet?
No,
man.
You gotta share it.
What the fuck is going on?
It'll come up for 1 second, then it
Oh,
pops
okay,
back off.
damn. Okay, all right. Hopefully it won't pop out this time. All right. You guys can see the screen, right?
Yeah.
So he says, I'm Afro-Caribbean. Well, I like the story. He's talking about the link that I sent him from the stream. And he says, I like it. Now, I ain't asking him nothing about no freaky shit. I like to do freak shit when alone. And I like to be watched. Nigga, what? What the fuck are you telling me this shit for? Right? You telling me this shit for, huh, nigga?
Oh, man.
I got watch me. Say what?
African nigga. This an African nigga.
African nigga, man. Give me this shit, right? He said, I got watch me promonging with myself in an Airbnb before. I don't know what the fuck is P-monging. What the fuck is P-monging?
Some new shit.
Oh my god.
And he said, for me, it was so hot to see me getting watched. P-monging. Pointing. Maybe he meant pointing with myself. Or playing with myself. Playing with myself. Dane Nixon said playing with myself. That nigga was playing with he like he do. Playing, he like I like play. He said it was so hot. Y'all want to see what this nigga look like? Y'all want to see what he look like?
Yeah, you gotta show this nigga, man. He's sending those types of messages to niggas. We gotta show this motherfucker, man.
Woo! I think and the person know not at my door let on to watch. Love when playing with myself, but knew was a one-time thing. What? Freak motherfucker.
This sexual assault, man. Nigga sexually assaulted you, John. What type of nigga is this, man?
He said, thanks for letting us know. I said, thank you for letting us know, sir.
No, John, this why I feel like you shouldn't put all your you shouldn't bet on the don't bet on the tethers just yet, John, because I got a feeling a lot of these niggas is freaks. They come over here. They come, they can't be doing that freaky shit over in their country, but they get over here, and they just unleash, man. These niggas just unleash with the freakiness, man.
Freak hope.
damn, John. God damn it.
John, you should have said thank
John,
you, come again. That's what you should have said, John.
John, I just got a text. Apparently you won last week's you won the football.
Oh, damn, we did last week. I don't even fucking remember
He
that.
finally won, huh? At the
Yeah,
right
John
end.
won. Damn, John won, man. God damn it.
I finally get one. And the season already.
Right.
I wish I had that fucking transgender video when that motherfucker called back in. I wish I had this shit. Yeah, I can't find it though. HB to look this shit up.
Yeah, that might have to be a channel commercial. That whole little segment was hilarious.
Hey, I know Universal and HB saw this. I don't know if Crack saw this though. Crack. Well, Crack wasn't here with this shit. For you guys that haven't seen it, HB, you saw this. I saw the comment on it. Is it? Where was it? Oh shit! I thought I had a short of this shit. I do have a short. Give me this shit. Give me a minute. Where is this shit?
Universal, you gotta shoot that from last week's. You gotta shoot that bet over.
The payment. Yeah, I'll send it right now. My bad.
Okay. John, you won, so you're good. You're good.
Hello? You remember? Hello?
Oh, I saw this. Yeah, I saw this.
Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, I got.
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb, Jerry?
Guess from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you was You remember that shit? You remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house, and my lady was like, who she fuck? She thinking she fucked me, and I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message. Oh my god.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga you fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my god. Yeah. I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
Oh man, that shit was hilarious. What did it be?
Bro,
Hey,
here we go. MC
No,
Nemesis.
that's good advice, yeah.
Here we go.
How's it going?
Hey, Cracker. What's going on, Cracker?
Hey, niggers.
Hey, Cracker.
Hey,
redneck.
Would you guys assault me if I said it to you in person?
Nah.
Nigga, we just been talking about how terrible it is in jail. You think I'm gonna go to jail and eat that bullshit for some shit you just said? Okay.
So if I say, hey, what's up, my nigger?
Nigga, if I went to jail, you know, man, you can't smoke in here. Not the shit I smoke, right? The fuck I'm going to jail for what else? Ain't nothing gonna make me go to jail and me smoking weed.
See, that's what I want you to teach
And
them.
did you hear that sound right there, nigga? I get cracked for beer too. Can they do that in jail, nigga?
These young
Hey,
black
if I can't do that in jail, motherfucker, I ain't going for nothing you saying.
You got to reach these young black niggas.
Hey, shit.
I know you're an
Shit,
old
man.
nigga.
Phone
You
lines
gotta
open,
reach
goddammit.
the
They can call right
young
now.
niggas.
Hey, you
gotta
want to see some
reach
young
the
niggas? You want to see some youth? The youth?
Yeah, you got to reach the youth, my nigga.
The youth. I can show you some youth.
Hell yeah, let's see it.
Hey, MC
You wanna see
Nemesis,
some
how's your mom's doing?
I mean, she's doing all right.
Yeah. She make you breakfast this morning?
Why do you think that? No, you know, my mom, look, I live in a 6-bedroom house. It's worth $300,000.
Yeah, you live with your mom, right?
No, I own the house. It's in my name. So what I'm saying
but you live with your mom, right?
Yes.
All right. Now I was just asking if she made you breakfast this morning.
What I'm saying is, how much is your house?
How much did she make your breakfast or
I
not?
want to buy your house. How much do I have to pay?
Did she make your breakfast or not?
What's it worth?
How much is the breakfast worth?
Bed and breakfast. I'll buy your house and fix your breakfast. Just tell me how much it's worth.
Was it scrambled eggs or over easy? You seem like an over easy type of guy.
So you don't like that question, do you? You don't want to compare wealth. You definitely don't want to compare wealth with a white man.
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
You don't want to compare wealth with a white man.
What about the eggs, MC Nemesis? Did that trigger you?
The eggs?
Yeah.
No. I think that you're doing it trying to troll. But here's the thing about trolling.
I was just asking
Here's
about
the thing about trolling. It gets boring, so you got to get it sophisticated, right? You got to do something,
man.
boy.
I was just asking if she was okay, man. Jeez.
Are you my nigga?
So sensitive. You gotta quit being so sensitive, cracker.
Are you my nigger?
MC Nemesis, bro. Like if we were the type of blacks you could come up here and trigger with that shit, you probably wouldn't even be up here still. So clearly your trolling ain't working because when we put you off, you done said the word 5 or 6 damn times here.
Well,
like, you're not
look,
triggering
I don't want
everybody
to
down. We gotta get another one.
answer mine, so have a good day, niggers.
I mean, you come up here and say the word nigger many times. Nobody even talk about you after you say it. Like you need to put another stick. I'm sure there's some other shit that might work for some people, but I don't think that works here. Honestly, you know.
Yeah, you know what you should do, MC Nemesis? Get your mom to come up here and say it. That would actually be funny. Get your mom.
Yeah, that would be
Tell
funny.
your mom to hit the link. Tell your mom to hit the link and say, "What up, my niggas?" Tell your mom to hit the link and do it. That'll be funny. That'll be a good troll.
Yeah, you should try that.
Wake her fat ass up, man. No, she's still asleep. Tell her to wake up, man.
Man.
Put her help her put her teeth.
He's gone. He's gone. Did you see him go on Lolo's show and they were talking for like ever and shit? It was just like what the? Oh my god. Lolo wouldn't even kick him, man. He would just go on forever and ever. It was just funny as hell.
Nah, I didn't see that, man. I heard he cammed up though, which was
yes, he did. See,
man, Lolo had that effect on niggas, man. Yeah, niggas camming up and everything, man. Hey, MC Nemesis, if you're still listening, take your mom's teeth out of the jar, out of the cup, put it in her mouth, tell her to hit the link and call us a nigga, man.
God.
That'll be funny.
Jesus Christ.
That'll be funny. Tell her to put her fucking teeth in, man, before she hit the link. MC Nemesis, ladies and gentlemen. MC Nemesis.
But make sure those teeth are secure. We don't need them shits falling out while she's talking.
Yeah. What do those old people use? The
dentures,
Fix a dent or whatever the hell. Fix a dent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fix a dent. Yeah, they'll use
fix a dent. There we go. There we go.
Fix a dent is what holds this shit in, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the transgender that killed the postal service worker. Man, I'm trying to find this TikTok of a black transgender woman. I played it here on the stream, and she had no regard for the postal worker. They're going with she was defending herself, and I mean we're really treading into some interesting grounds here, because if that was a woman, right? If you're gonna have to judge her as a woman, then does she have the right to defend herself against a man with a weapon? Right? I would say yeah. If a legitimate woman, right, is fighting with a man and he's bigger than her, stronger than her, clear, or is stronger than her naturally, right? Because I have to assume that this is a woman. No genetics, no biology, no testosterone counts are gonna be taken. In the court of law, we're gonna say this is a woman. She's slender, slim. They're gonna present her like this in court. The prosecution would call her a woman, just like the media is calling her a woman. So now we got a man picking a fight with a woman over a fucking sandwich, right? And the man clearly didn't back down to the woman, as many people would expect that a man should do. And he engaged with the woman. She's standing defending herself. That's how the transgender movement is, that's the narrative that they're going with. That's going to be very interesting. Very interesting.
It also proves that there's a difference between women and men. If they claim that these are women, and they're saying that men can, incite force on them. They're just disproving their whole argument yet again. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that anything men can do, women can do better shit is for the birds now, and like Universal just said, this basically proves it.
Yeah, the thing though too, man, is I'm not picking no fight with no transgender man in a bodega lunch line. Like that dude should have been moving. I mean, he's dead now, so it's all hindsight is 20/20. But bro, you gotta learn what fights to make. And I'm sorry, I'm not getting in no fight with no sissy, man. It's just not. I'll walk away. I don't care what they say. Honestly, you can call me a punk. I'm walking away.
I tell you, one time I was in a bodega or whatever. It was in DC, right up above Howard University, and nigga walked up on me behind me. I ordered something. I was headed to a sister's house. She's my business partner now, by the way. And it's 20 years ago. And I had a little leather jacket on. Motherfucker walked up on me like, yo, that's a nice leather jacket, man. How much you pay for it? I paid for the food and shit. Played all cool shit. I walked out to my car. I ain't come back. Left the food and everything. Showed up at the woman. I said, hey, you want that shit? You go down there and get it. I paid for it. See that? I was about to argue with these niggas, to be fighting with these niggas trying to rob me. Fuck that shit. They can have the food. You know what I mean? And I think in this situation, man, like you just can't be arguing out here in the streets, man. Like over a fucking place of land, over a cheap ass sandwich from Op.
Yeah. Chopped cheese, man. That's like the lowest cut of the beef too, is what they put in chopped cheese. So you arguing over a pressed sandwich with the lowest cut of beef and a piece of American cheese. Like that, come on, bro. You lost your life. I'm pretty sure he had kids too. It's like, damn, daddy died over a chopped cheese. Like, come on, bro.
To a woman.
And then you got killed by a transgender.
Bro. It's all bad.
Woman.
It's all bad, man.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. The man that killed those people in New Orleans, he looked black to me. He is black as Kamala Harris.
He sounds black too.
Why don't? Yeah, he does. He got real black expectations. And why don't the blacks embrace him like they embrace Kamala Harris? How do they discern who's black and who ain't? He been here probably long as Kamala.
Maybe it's not the color of his skin. Maybe it has to do with that ISIS flag that was in the back of his truck.
You trying to say it's the content of his character? What are you saying, Juan?
The flag.
You see an ISIS flag, you're getting the hell away from that. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, brown, red.
But you get where I'm going with this, though, right? Right? Like, we've been forced to believe that Kamala's black, right? We want to take all her achievement and lap it on to black people. Okay, well, this motherfucker look blacker than Kamala. He was really playing black, right? But they don't want him to be black. And this is what I'm saying, like just basing everything off something as generic as color.
Yep.
One motherfucker black, one motherfucker not black. Like, interesting to me.
Yeah, nah, man. That's why I think this race shit is all bullshit, man. At the end of the day, like it's really just weaponized against people.
Yeah, it's for the birds. It's bullshit, like you just said.
It's in situations like this. Now y'all don't want to claim this nigga. Now we don't want to claim a nigga now.
But again, he did have an ISIS flag. I don't think anybody would. If he were white, the KKK wouldn't even claim him. Like, hey, that's a little too far, man. We don't like them people, but that there ISIS flag, I don't know. Even niggas be like, you know what? We don't claim little homie over here. He works with ISIS, like Kimmy said in the comments. Kimmy said BLM wants nothing to do with ISIS. She's absolutely right. Who's gonna want to claim that?
Hey, Stanley, I ain't no goddamn mulatto, all right? I ain't no goddamn mulatto. It's nothing but black folks in my family, man. I don't know what you talking about. Mulatto.
What I am proud of it, man.
And Juan is what do you have again? Vitiligo or something? What is that?
What?
The chocolate chip cookie face.
Juan has a skin condition, Stanley. So you can save that shit, man. You gotta get the hell out of here.
And I got Indian in
Universal is
my
all fits in the NFL, doesn't it? Where it really gets real now. It gets real.
Yeah, man. It got real for them Vikings last night. They got exposed. But yeah, it's go time now. Playoffs.
Yeah,
there's some teams there that shouldn't be there, and there's some teams that they got a lot of showing up to do, including the Ravens. They got to show up. So.
On college football, the SEC has got work to do next season because the Big Ten just whooped our asses. The only SEC team in the playoffs right now is Texas.
Right. And then they just joined, so that barely counts.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, who's going to the Super Bowl here out of the AFC? Who you guys thinking right now? Buffalo?
AFC,
Lamar.
I'm still taking the Chiefs right now.
Who you got?
More than likely the Chiefs too. More than likely.
The Chiefs, but it could be anyone's guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to Chiefs. What about the NFC?
And that's where it gets dicey. I think Detroit has a strong chance. But honestly, John, I think it's gonna be a surprise team like the Rams. Like they're hot right now.
The Rams in the playoffs?
Don't
Damn.
be surprised. Yeah, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
Yeah,
I know I'm jumping around.
I would
Go ahead.
probably think the Rams over the Lions, only because, man, the Lions are fighting against. They're not playing against the NFL. They're playing against the curse, man.
Yep, history.
Yeah,
they're playing against history, man. That shit is.
But HB, look. If Philadelphia could break that curse, then I think Detroit could as well.
Nah, Juan, you ain't never been to Detroit, man.
If you do conspiracy theory, who do you think? If you do conspiracy theory type, who do you think the NFL wants to get in the Super Bowl?
Probably the Rams versus the
Rams and the Chiefs.
Yeah, Rams and Chiefs. Yeah.
LA and what's the name?
Yeah, they need a big market team in there, man. They can't have fucking Detroit and the Chiefs. Man. That's a Midwest disaster.
Yeah, nobody
They're the two best teams though.
Nobody even knows who the best player on the Lions is.
That's a good point. Even though they got some studs, they're not like marketable people. Like they don't have the Travis Kelce. They're not gonna get the Taylor Swift. They don't have the Mahomes. Like they just out there grinding.
Universal, do you remember this? See if I can find it. I think I found it. I got it. Yeah. I got it. Boom, boom, boom.
If you don't see color, you can't see racism. And whatever like disabled person, I've always, even someone with disabilities, I always, for the most part, people are like, when they're young, they kind of make the spot hot. Younger people know what that means. But what I would say,
get out of here, man.
I want you to be able to go up to those people and really understand those people. So it goes back to whatever, black, white, yellow, it really doesn't matter, but it does matter so we can try to fix the problem that we all know we have.
Oh, God.
We all know we got it. What's the problem we got, nigga? Run it back one more time.
I do see color.
Yeah. You know what that nigga's problem is? He didn't see talent. He's so busy looking at color. That motherfucker couldn't identify talent. Right? Black this, black that. Then find a quarterback. Then find the right team. He couldn't coach him up. Couldn't scheme. He was so focused on goddamn race. And that shit went out the window in 1 year.
Isn't that the Patriots? Isn't that the Patriots coach?
Yeah,
I think it's just another plan, man.
He should be.
Was this his first year, right? First year, right?
Yeah, first year. Former Patriot. I believe he went to Alabama. He was a great linebacker, but that again, hiring defensive coaches with limited experience is always risky, man. Definitely.
I think he wasn't very intelligent. I think he wasn't very intelligent by that statement alone. You know what I mean?
Nah, he wasn't.
Nigga, I would have responded, nigga, I see talent, right? Shit. Give a fuck what color y'all, nigga. We trying to win football games here. You trying to fill out a diversity roster? Go over there and do it. They ain't hiring me to do this shit. That's what he should
He
have
should have
said.
known better. I don't know if anybody's ever been in Boston's airport, but right when you get off the fucking planes, they got fucking championships from every sport all around the airport. You can't come in there talking about you see color. You need to see some championships and you got to be talking a whole different game. That's a winning city, man.
Chicago's O'Hare International Airport is the same way. Like you can walk through that concourse at Chicago O'Hare and you see the Chicago Bulls 6, trophies from the 90s painted on the wall.
And then too, you in Boston, bro. That's like one of the whitest cities in America. What are you talking about, man? Shut up. Like what are you talking about, man?
I've been to Boston, man, several times. I never had a problem there. I mean, people say it is. I never had a problem. You know what I mean? Clearly, the basketball players who go in there and played for years and years never had a problem. I think it's a reputation that they can't get off their back. I kind of feel sorry for them in a way. Like they clearly outlived it, but they can't run from it.
Yeah, I had the same. So I've been there twice. I've always had a good time in Boston.
Yeah, no,
it's a nice city.
I've been there twice too. It's honestly beautiful. That's where I went to go whale watching. Was in Boston, and it's beautiful out there, man. It's fucking beautiful. You over there going to Boston, but yeah, when I went there, it wasn't. I was the only black brother on that boat, that whale boat. I was the only one there.
Boston played.
Drinking some hot chocolate. I was the only one on there, but yeah, man. I just think people are really tired of that shit. And he honestly is. It just seems like he's kind of retarded, honestly. Like I don't even. I think football is one of those sports where guys that played the game, it doesn't always. I don't know, man. I'm not one of those people that are convinced that just because somebody played a sport that they're good at coaching.
No, it's definitely the case. It's definitely not the case.
Even with JJ Redick and
the Lakers, yeah.
The Lakers, yeah. It's like, bro, this nigga is trash, man. This nigga is doing all that talking. He can't coach for shit.
Let me ask a question about that. It's a good segue. What do y'all think about the NBA really like taking this dip? Like this is the first year that I haven't really paid much attention. Outside, I have some Timberwolves tickets, but like the NBA,
honestly,
no one's giving a fuck about the NBA right now. The ratings are low.
Honestly, this is probably the first time in history, but I feel like the WNBA is more exciting than the NBA right now, man.
That's
Not
kind of
even.
crazy.
Not even. You have the Caitlin Clark effect, but there's the only time that asses are in seats in WNBA games is when she's playing. Else, pretty much stadiums are empty.
But I mean, even when you look at that though, like who is really going to see an NBA game or who's even watching? Caitlin Clark probably her college games were getting better ratings than the NBA games. Man.
That's a fact.
Hey, anybody into that professional wrestling?
Nah.
Are you into that fake sport?
I used to watch professional wrestling when I was like 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, I stopped.
But hey, sports ain't real, right? It's scripted, right?
I mean, I'm sure it's scripted to a certain extent.
Yeah. I mean, it's called a play. The play's on the football field.
Oh, I never thought about it like that. Like a play. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a Broadway. It's a Broadway play.
Well, professional wrestling is way more real than football.
Oh, okay. Who's your favorite wrestler?
I'd have to go with MJF right now.
Hey, do you remember we had the wrestling guy on the stream, HB?
No, I watch AEW.
He talked about wrestling. I think it was a live stream. We were in New York or somewhere.
What? So, like professional wrestling, to me, I've been watching it since a kid. I'm sure you've been watching your sports since a kid. It does relax you. It's just a pastime. So, I don't hate it. I don't hate people that watch sports. I just don't. I just don't want people to say it's real because we know MMA's rigged, football's like everything is like just actors. You know, they're not actually going hard. Like they're not actually hitting each other as hard as they can on the field. What do you guys think about that?
You know, there's probably some truth to it. I think there definitely is a script, and you know, I don't necessarily think all the players are in on it, but probably key players are probably in on it. The refs.
Why did Taylor Swift's boyfriend's team win the Super Bowl during an election year while Taylor Swift was promoting Joe Biden?
You know, I'm not really a big Taylor Swift fan. What do you know about her?
Did you hear me?
I don't really pay attention to Taylor Swift.
What I'm saying is Taylor Swift's boyfriend Travis Kelce, whatever his name is, his team won the Super Bowl coincidentally the same year that Taylor Swift was hired. That Kamala Harris's campaign paid millions of dollars. So, do you think that is orchestrated or just coinky dinks? Because I don't believe in coinky dinks. I think they're fucking stupid.
It's probably orchestrated. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Huh.
I need to listen to some Taylor
Bad
Swift.
Blood, probably.
Bad Blood, okay. Yeah, I never listened to her. I hear she makes some good music though.
Well,
Honestly.
she's white, of course.
Oh.
The voice of an
Hey, hey, HB, man, I don't know if you were here last. Was it last? It was the night before last. I was a little fucked up. I was a little high. But they gave us a award over here. Crack Stanley. Not Stanley, but they gave us an award over here. I don't remember the name of the award, but anyone knows, I think Sarah says, hey, John, go
Wait, what? Hold on, you gotta repeat all that.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit, John. That storm is picking up.
You need to turn off the background music too. That's probably distorting it.
Man,
Here, I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down a little bit.
That shit keep me going.
I know you don't want dead silence in the background, but
I thought you were talking about in my background. I got a little background music going myself here.
I think it's roboting you.
But yeah, no. So are you able to hear me just clearly?
Yeah.
Tomato came over one night. We were streaming, and she says, "Hey, they're giving you guys an award." And
nice.
Everyone, accept the
Who the
award.
fuck is this big lip some bitch on my screen? Who
I
is
probably
it?
wasn't.
That's your next
I probably wasn't the best person to go over because I was a little fucked up drunk. But to everyone, Universal, Craig, HB, Stanley Cross, everyone comes up contributing on the panel and makes the show what it is. Like a community award. I was a little fucked up, man, but so I don't even remember what the hell I said.
We got a community award. What is this? Golden Globes?
Yeah,
What's going on out here?
What do I get?
Because because we go 24 hours a lot of days, and so it's not just a one. I can't just take credit for it. Yeah, okay, you got it. We put a Hurricane Crown in here.
Wow.
No, I don't personally believe that racism is real, so I'll take it. I'll be the most racist person here.
Okay.
Wait. So what was the award for?
I'm fucked up, HB. I was fucked up. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
We might have to rewatch it, John.
Well, they might remember because if anyone was here on the panel, but Sarah Raging Tomato came over. And then I went over there, and I was fucked up, bro.
So what kind of people are you?
I think the show was.
God, or is this some kind of atheist channel?
Wait. Say that again, John. Say that again.
I think it was some.
Are you guys atheists?
Oh, go ahead, man.
Are y'all atheists?
Let me see if I can find the HB. I think I know the name.
All right, yeah.
Man, it's a little bit of everybody here. Well, who do you want to talk
finding
to?
it, John, I'm gonna swing back later today, man. We got to talk about the Joy Taylor stuff a little bit more. It gets a little deeper.
It's like I'm talking to myself.
Joy Taylor in the universe.
Yeah. I'll be back probably in maybe about an hour or so.
Yeah, Universal. We definitely gotta talk about that.
We gotta pull up the court document, man.
I know you're a specialist when it comes to the hot yellow, temptress, the hot yellow temptress. You're an expert on this.
Yeah. Shout out to Lolo. All right,
I wasn't talking about Lolo. I was not talking about Lolo. All right, Universal man, pull back up.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
Salute.
Hey, okay. In order to have a dialogue with someone, you have to respond.
Wait. MC Nemesis, give us 1 second. We won an award, and I'm just trying to get some clarification. Then I'll answer your religious question in a second. Just give us 1 second.
What do you guys talk? What the hell you talk about?
That's what we're trying to figure out right now, man. Shut up, dude. God damn. We're not dealing with your shit right now. We gotta deal with our shit right now. We got an award, man. We got an award, man. Shut up. I'm putting you back, dude. Get out of here. Shit, fucking tired of this crap. I'm trying to trade right now, and this guy's just over talking everyone. Motherfucker! Do you even have like 3 fingers in your bank account?
It's like he's like smoking crack or something, man. I'm like, bro,
why the hell does it care about Taylor Swift, man? What the fuck? I don't care about that Transformer.
Now that I would not be surprised if that was a Transformer, honestly.
Oh, Taylor Swift. You know,
Yeah.
I had a dream with Taylor Swift. I had Taylor Swift and my friend, and we were both having lunch or something. We just laughing and shit. I was just like, what the fuck is this weird ass dreams, man? I don't know. Hella random.
Yeah, that's randomness.
Yeah, hell, it was just I think it was because my friend, she was just always talking about Taylor Swift that time. I think that was why. So then my memory, you just relate that to something. That's how weird like the brain works. It's weird shit.
Man, I just don't get it with Taylor Swift, man. I know she's a big star.
Let me get it and pull it. Yeah.
So where was this on her channel? I don't see nothing on her channel.
Raging Tomato. Wow, man, I can't. I really do appreciate that though, man. That's
remember NPC the game.
Oh, NPC the game. Oh, yeah, I heard something about that on the Process last night. Process was saying he got an award. I was like, the hell are you talking about?
Process honestly deserves an award though. He's probably like one of the.
He's the hardest working streamer.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, man. I promise if this was like 10 years ago, Process would be like, he have like 1 million subscribers, man. I just feel like he's like late.
You want to hear my perverted dreams? My dreams are not perverted. My dreams are just random.
Like, Process personality is like 10 years too late, man. That quirky white guy stuff.
The quirky white guy stuff. It doesn't work anymore.
Nah, Process. You gotta be a little bit more. You gotta turn up now, man. I think at this point, Process, what he really needs is a tattoo on his face. That'll really make him a little bit more edgy. That Boy Meets World white guy. That shit He needs a tattoo on his face, man. Get a tattoo of Grace tattooed right on your cheek.
Yeah. Hey, oh man, Kitty Cakes. Yeah, we gotta have a dream stream or something like that. I had a dream where I saw Ishtar. Inanna, Sumerian, Babylonian.
Yeah.
I saw her. Her tits are out. Whatever. Because that's where the idols, they always have her tits out. But anyway, I didn't even care. I was just talking to her. And then she was telling me there's a flood coming. And then all of a sudden, there's like a huge ass flood coming down the mountains or some shit. And I was like, fuck! I was just running out the house. I was like, what the fuck is this?
This nigga Crack might be a prophet, man. We don't even know.
Yeah.
The way my brokerage account is looking, you might be a prophet. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I wish. I wish my dreams were just that easy. Buy this, sell that. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that's never gonna be like that. Yeah, right.
Jeez.
I think I finally cracked. Let me see what it was.
All right, we got the awards, man.
I think she's been doing
awesome.
made it big with the. You said that too, huh? Yeah. She's on the LOL thing with Keemstar. Keemstar.
Log Cowl or something.
I had her on my stream. She was on my stream.
I seen her over there.
She was on my stream the other day, right?
Yeah.
She was on my stream the other day, right? And we were talking about I was trying to get her to sell some real estate for me, and rooms and shit, places, and man, she'd be perfect for it, man. Like, and I've always said about it, like she can sell, man. Pharmaceuticals, anything she can sell, man. Like she dive right into. I put a phone call right there on the screen. I look for that shit. She dive right into it, bro. Like she got it, bro. Like, and I think
she has a little army of young men in her Discord. In her Discord, she has an army of young men that actually copy her mannerism and the way she speaks. It's very interesting.
No, I'm pretty sure Izzy said earlier that all acceptance speeches have to be limited to 2 minutes. Have we?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Have we crossed the 2-minute border?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think Terrence 4.
John lost me. He started talking about fucking landlord shit, and I was like, I don't know where we are right now.
Yeah, John was fucked
Thank
up.
you, Sergeant Arms, Sarah. Let's get back on it. Let's get back on it. All right, John, are you gonna ride with us for a second? We got a couple more. We got to get through these awards. I appreciate.
She's pissed that we didn't win.
Ride with us.
Maybe I ain't
actually copy army.
She, man, like she.
Yeah.
She. I'm a little fucked up.
With Keemstar. You know Keemstar? Yeah, I think she's been doing like streaming partner. Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I think she's been doing it. She made it big with the. You said that too, huh? Yeah. She's on the LOL thing with Keemstar. You know Keemstar?
Locale or something.
I had her on my stream. She was on my stream. Oh, yeah.
I seen her over there.
She was on my stream the other day, right? Wait a minute, look like this.
He's not live.
No.
Probably live right now.
On Galt.
Like playing some shit before I got there, HB.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh wow.
Oh gosh.
Wake up, nigga.
John Galt, the urban landlord.
He's probably live right now. Watch, he's not live right now at all times.
He's not live.
No, he's
gonna
live
tell Sarah.
twice.
Let me go look.
Mods, hit him up.
We need you to wake up. Stop dreaming, young man. Stop dreaming.
He's a great monologuer.
No, wait, let me see. Yeah, he's live.
He's live?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously. Hey, they know. Everybody knows. They do know that. They said, obviously, right? That's what they said.
24/7.
They said, obviously, right?
This is a good one right there. Yeah, so shout out to John Galt.
Yeah,
I'm not in the building yet. Yeah.
Anyway,
I enjoy his stream.
They brought me up.
It's not Rodney.
Crypt Keeper?
Yeah, you guys are John Galt. Any other thoughts about that?
At the same time,
I probably would have took over the motherfucker.
And super high all the time.
Does he get white girl wasted?
Well, I mean, when he gets wasted, he has a white girl with him before. Does that count?
That's fair.
Have you ever seen one with him when he's not wasted?
I've never seen him not wasted.
Okay, yeah. It's a slow roll, right? Like he'll start fairly sober, and then like he just sort of keeps building and building and building, and then he's.
Oh yeah, they definitely watch.
He's great in the scooter.
Whereas me, I just slap one in the old arm and I'm good to go immediately.
Get the hair on, yeah.
Jesus
Sarah's
Christ.
like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Speaking of Flo and Sarah, next we got.
Did we get nominated?
Oh, who is that? NBC. First,
you
felt like there was something different about.
I think I came in real hot. They probably were ready.
Show you my
I came in a little bit too hot. Easy.
And I feel like we can appreciation.
I can tell you that the church does.
For shame.
What are you?
I want to know why Flo and I.
Yeah.
No, we
got it certified. Never seen it rise.
I mean, it's somewhere.
and standing and.
I like he's.
I am not or like a.
Maybe not. What if?
They don't
Get a
have
pot.
timestamps?
Excuse me,
Miss
Sarah. We got a winner in the building.
Oh,
John Galt.
You are French vanilla, honey. You're not just vanilla. You're French.
Yeah, I saw Syrian.
Congratulations, John Galt, for the longest prolific streamer. Pause.
What up? One day at a time, man. One day at a time.
Yeah, John.
Right?
John,
John,
what inspired you to stream 24 hours? Like you
Forever.
It's pretty, forever, yeah.
As he like, yeah.
This is classic John Galt.
I can't say anything necessarily inspired me to stream 24/7, but what I will say is that man, you know, I've been a landlord for so long, man. You see so much shit. I've always said I kind of had my finger kind of on the economy, you know, from the standpoint of the average man. You know, the man looking for a place to live. He coming to me first. When he want to upgrade, he coming back.
So you're a salt of the earth type of man. Yeah. Let's see.
And I'm glad to see that.
But at the same time, I've lived the corporate world life. It's cheap beer, man. You gotta lean into the. If it's a hard economy, as they say, you gotta be able to drink. So, you know, this is not my beer of choice now. What I like to drink, I like to drink good. Or, you know, sometimes I drink. You know, feeling good. I rent a whole lot of rooms. I might drink a Kona, my favorite beer.
But yeah, man. And John, your monologues are epic.
But
for me, your monologue, you can monologue. It's like
you know,
got
I
something
think
to say.
HB does. I said you heard me, HB.
What's that?
I think my monologue. I don't do many monologues. I think, you know, from my standpoint. You don't have a lot of people calling in every day. Look, nah, you know what? I'll probably don't even get high anymore. He probably give me a hand-in-mouth habit.
We say he's nice. He's nice. Yeah.
John,
that's good.
Go ahead.
You look like you're feeling good. Yeah. I don't even remember. Remember, I came on your panel. We talked about Taiwan, and
yeah.
It's good to have you, man. This is the first annual.
Tainan City.
You got it. Yeah. You got a good memory. By the way, now is it a group effort, team effort over there on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel? Because you got some good co-hosts and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not up 24 hours a day for sure. I'm not up 24 hours a day. Anyone knows someone want to come over? Yeah. Want to come over and do some streams? You know, we're more than welcome to have you over. You know, some any kind of collaboration. You know, I think the biggest thing, honestly, man, is the for us streamers. To be honest with you, I think we have to come together collaboratively to figure out a way to get around, you know, the corporatocracy. Everyone's trying to get around the middleman. You see it on my stream every day. People calling trying to get around the Airbnb middleman. And in Airbnb, they have things called super hosts, right? Here on YouTube, they have what they call super chat.
Super chat,
right?
He's lacing some knowledge.
I think that to be honest with you, if I really had to give you my opinion on shit, I think that that super host shit is nothing but a trap. That's my opinion to you. Nothing but a trap.
You heard it first.
Bells and whistles. And I'm a software developer. Like, this is what I would do, right? It's 45-day, 30-day payment later. When everyone listening to you could pay you immediately. Like, I talked about on my stream. I'm a little animated because I've been drinking, I've been smoking. But I talked a little bit on my stream earlier when I first started streaming about the Hilton CEO. This shit would turn me too. He talked about how, like, with COVID, he raised the price dynamically by minute, by second, year to data, right? And as a landlord, I'm looking into myself like, hey, you hear it on my stream. Motherfuckers get paid every day, every week. Nobody's getting paid every month. Why the hell I'm gonna let them go 30 days paying me? No. I want my money when you get paid.
Now, John, tell me, would you rent to this power couple? Because we have the award for right before you came on for the NBC award streaming power couple. Right now, here's the winner. Now, would you rent to these people? Let me see.
Who makes it?
You think that sounds straight?
Anyway, I don't even know I forget what the fuck the name of the award was, but anyway, hell, I split the award up anyway. I said the monologue part go to you, HB. How about that?
Man, congratulations, man. I think this is definitely like a group.
We got to pat ourselves on the back here.
Yeah.
Good. Someone noticed. Someone.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Anyway,
crazy.
That was a good thing. Yeah. Anyway, picking up that trailer, HB.
Yeah, no, I just picked it up. I just fueled up. I'm getting all these messages talking about how bad it is out here. You know, it's 25 degrees down in Texas right now.
Damn.
I know.
Black Suit of Fire in the audience. He know about that then, I guess, huh?
Yeah. I know he freezing too. Me and Black's used to this shit though. This ain't nothing to us.
Oh,
Black's probably got a hoodie on. He ain't sweating it. But you know, the people down here, you know, I've heard people like from Texas, when it gets this cold, these motherfuckers don't even want to come outside, man. Like, I ain't going to work this week. It's too cold. Like, what?
Shit, you know, like they probably didn't even build the houses for that type of extreme cold. You know what I mean?
25 degrees where me and Blacks come from, man. Listen, that's hoodie weather. That ain't even cold.
Hey, your windows and everything better be right. You know what I'm saying? Fucker, you be freezing inside the house.
Right, that ain't nothing, man. These Texas people, they like, I ain't going to work. I ain't doing nothing. Oh, see, here for the tea. I already know here for the tea probably called in. Ooh, child, I ain't going to work, child.
You worry about
going to work, child.
Yeah, man. You're right, HB, man. This is hoodie weather.
This is hoodie weather, man. It don't get cold. It don't get cold for real until it's below zero. That's cold.
Exactly. 25, just below freezing is. I'm still in a hoodie. I might have on some, pants now, but I'm good. Make sure my hands are not wet from washing them and going out into freezing weather. You're good, man. You know how to handle it. But like you said, these people are like, man, I'm not coming out the house. I ain't going to work. I'm going in sick. Yeah. What the hell is this?
Blacks, this is a response to the Jaiya cruise in that postal worker. I asked you guys earlier, I said, well, where does a BMW, a black man working, fall in the pecking order when he's killed by a transgender? Who's gonna have advocates here? Who's gonna have advocates?
Wait. Say one more time. What did you say? One more time.
I asked earlier. I said, where do black men working versus transgender going to get a sandwich fall on the pecking order, the political pecking order? Who's gonna have advocates when one feel aggrieved by the other?
The transgenders are going to have advocates.
Well, there you go. And here's a transgender expressing her support for the other transgender that just gutted a nigga. Black girl over a sandwich. I want you to hear this.
That we want to affirm our genders, of why there should only be two genders. These are the kind of things, and this is the propaganda they're going to try to push. And they're going to try to use somebody as an example and convict somebody for murder, even for murder, as a reason why we should not be getting our hormones, why we shouldn't have these surgeries, why there should not be a transgender anything. This is a very dangerous situation, and I really hope that all of us realize that, especially if you...
HB, when this nigga hit that blunt, when she got a grok on, them big old hands on these motherfuckers look like soft.
John HB, there is a meme. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you saying, HB? Go ahead.
Nah, that nigga got pitcher's mitts, man. That nigga got big ass.
He got catcher's mitts. He does, man.
If this nigga wasn't a queer man, he'd be a small forward somewhere. He won.
About that because he said as a tall transgender man, plus size, like you still have to go to the Andes. You ever heard of Andes? Clothes for oversized men.
Yeah.
They got clothes for oversized transgenders.
No, but there's this meme out of this guy being interviewed by this white queer interviewing this black homosexual dude who was in prison, and he talks about being in prison, and he's just like this dude, just like this one we see on the screen, except he got a mustache, and he talks about being in prison and how it was like Disney World for him when he was in prison. He said he would, man, I don't even want to repeat what this dude was saying, but the point is you can imagine for a homosexual why he would say prison was like Disney World for him.
Yeah, man. One man's nightmare is another man's dream, man. That's how it is, man.
Man, it's still a nightmare. I don't care what that's insane.
Not for that guy. That's his
dude. He was talking about. I had Jordans. I had everything. I had the finest this and the finest that. I'm like, this.
We talked earlier about a colostomy hole. They didn't get a colostomy hole.
You ever heard of Kyle's surgery? You ever heard of a Kyle's surgery?
I don't want to know what the fuck that is, dude.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Hey, let's listen to this transgender here. Hold on for a second. Let's listen to this transgender support this postal service worker. I want you to hear this shit.
Are an ally to the trans community. Now, if you don't really fuck with transgender people, please shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Honestly.
Did you see that, HB?
Yeah, man.
I can't run it back. Do you see them big old paws? Put that blunt in her mouth. She gonna blow that smoke real quick.
I'm gonna say that again. If you don't fuck with trans
you don't
people,
fuck with the transgender.
And I know some of y'all don't. Some of y'all have favorite film queens. Some of y'all got trans mothers and trans sisters, and y'all and all this kind of shit like that. And y'all don't.
How does that work?
And that's okay. Just please do not speak on this situation. Especially negatively.
Wait a minute.
If your daddy transgender, you have a trans mother. When you couldn't be your daddy, he a woman now. You gotta be your mother.
Yo, John, these niggas have literally stolen everything, all the talking points from black women. They stole the hats, the bonnets. They stole the talking points. Now it's your mama was a transgender. What the fuck is going on?
Nigga said the bonnets.
They stole the bonnets. They didn't stole every talking point from black women. Yo, this shit is disrespectful, man, and it's
got the claws too.
This is evil right here. This is straight demonic behavior right here. This nigga said, you know how black women be saying, yo mama black. This nigga said, yo mama a transgender.
Nigga, move it on. We are moving on to the transgender movement with the full speed ahead.
Yo,
we
this
already
is
have
crazy,
to deal with
man.
a whole heterosexual community of bigots who do not like us.
Bigot ass niggas, whole heterosexual community, bigots like this motherfucker. You just say you a bigot, HB. You a heterosexual bigot.
Man.
Moving on from race, right into the transgender movement. Is that what?
And who not only will refer to us as male, but also make sure that when they go into the comment section and speak on this issue having to do with Jay, that they also note that she deserves life in prison, that she deserves a death penalty, and that other trans women like her should not live. We should not exist. We should be stricken away. This is what they do. We don't need any other devil advocates, especially any devil's advocates coming from an L, a G, a B, or a Q. IA or a plus. We do not need any other help. Not on that side of things. Please search her name. Please look up the news articles. Please use your voice. Please go to ABC News, go to Fox, go to all these news outlets who are starting to pick up this story and spread this rhetoric about Jay and about her situation to make her look like some crazed.
So what was the situation? What happened? I don't know what happened.
Wait. I'll tell you what it was. Let me comment to Stanley's. John, I think you got some like background music playing or something.
Oh yeah, sorry about this shit. I'm a little hyped.
Hey, over here jamming, man, smoking weed and jamming.
Let me see. To Stanley, this ain't about the trans, man. This is about a black working man, blue collar man that lost his life at a bodega trying to get some food on his lunch break. That's what this is about. This ain't about trans. This may be some intersectionality or whatever, but this ain't about the trans. This is about a brother losing his life and how the media is basically gonna paint him as the aggressor.
Right, like this woman is saying, you know, she was in self-defense. You heterosexual people, and if you notice, she mentioned all the other alphabets of the rainbow, saying y'all against us, basically. And we've talked about that here on this channel, that the L's and the B's are more or less have always been accepted into society. Everybody know what that is. But it's the Q's and the W's and the I's and the A's and the intersectionalities. People are like, what the fuck is all that? Right? That shit ain't, it probably will never be mainstream. It will always be in the extreme minority. And people are just not, you know, but they have to advocate probably a little bit harder for themselves because there's so few of them.
Yeah.
And the L's and the G's, many of them who are mainstream, look at this shit, a murder over a sandwich, and they're seeing a very aggressive man-like behavior in a bodega. They're not willing to attach themselves to this movement, but this black woman is saying, y'all need to attach yourself to this movement and get behind Jay. Her name is Jay.
Yeah.
Right? And you heard her earlier try to attach the political benefits. Y'all gonna try to take away our transition medicine and shit because you saying you're using this as a provocation to take away some of our political. So she's trying to say to all you LGBTs, you better get behind us because they're going to try to use this to attack our movement. This black male transgender, whatever you want to call it, committing a real heinous crime. So they got to support her, just like y'all supported George Floyd. He was a drug addict. He was one of y'all, a heterosexual. Now it's time for y'all to step up and support one of ours who also is a criminal, right? Just like George Floyd was a criminal, right?
Yeah.
Respect her name. Don't dare name her. Alvin was his real name.
You know, I do want to see the footage though of what happened because, you know, what's kind of fucked up about this is that if the post office worker was the aggressor, that nigga might get off, you know, because
I don't think so, HB. The reason why I say this is because she stabbed him multiple times.
Oh yeah.
And the reason why I think you won't see the footage is because it doesn't play to the LGBT narrative. That bodega got the footage, bro. That bodega got it. And the NYPD probably said, you better not release it. We come in here and crack down. We know you selling food stamps and cigarettes and shit. Release that tape, we bust your ass down. The LGBT movement must be protected. And that's why they won't release it, because you're going to see a real aggressive looking man, portraying himself as a woman, taking an aggressive man-like stances, killing a man in a very heinous way, stabbing him multiple times in his back.
Did you see him getting, you know how they do that perp walk with in New York? Did you see him getting arrested?
Nigga tall as fuck.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, man. That nigga was about 6'4", man.
She talks about that in here, HB, and see that is one of the things. What the T part. It's going to be very, very difficult because they still got that other T, that testosterone. They can still square up with a nigga, right? They can still square up, right?
Yeah, nah.
And they might carry a weapon because they're getting picked on. They can use that bitch and they can jab your ass real good, right? With a knife, right? And so, you know, that's why they have to defend these people. In my why this woman, the black woman, feels like they have to defend these people. If you're a white transgender in New York, you're probably not even in this neighborhood buying no fucking sandwiches, dealing with this kind of bullshit. This is really the intersection of black and transgender.
This transgender stabbed up the postal worker because why?
From his neck to his back.
God, duh. Why?
Over a sandwich. And then spit a loogie in the nigga face.
Yeah.
Over a sandwich? He didn't get
in line. In line.
No, they were in line. It was the spot in the line, and one of them cut the other, and ended up getting cut. Ironically.
God, duh.
Yeah, man.
Man, well, first of all, it shows you lack of impulse control, which says a lot about why that thing is a transgender.
Yeah.
And secondly, there's no justification whatsoever. You cut me in line, I'm going to stab you. Where's the justification?
Well, I think they got some fighting. You know, basically, the postal service man probably was first.
So the postal man cut the transgender in line.
That's probably what happened. I don't know who.
Is that what they're saying?
Well, they're saying it was over someone breaking in line. Hey, I was here first. I want to order from Op first. I want to order from Op.
I wonder who put their hands on who first.
I don't know. I think she spit on him at one point. I think that's what was the provocation.
So he spit on him first.
No, the trans. Yeah. The
trans. Yeah.
Right. She spit on. He spit on him. He spit on her.
Yeah.
And that was provocation for him to probably engage her more, and that's when she stabbed him. He stabbed him. Whatever the fuck.
Okay. Well, sounds like mutual combat. I don't know.
Well, they charged her with murder because she stabbed him from his neck to his back, his booty hole, and his crack.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think he went. I think once the trans saw red, he just kept stabbing, and
like a nigga would, like a man would.
Yeah.
Ignorant. Easy. Ignorant want to know why they boy bitches on the screen. This is a boy bitch taking up for a boy bitch who just murdered a BMW.
They got footage of it.
They won't release
really
that.
Me asking you to please use your voice. All my trans sisters, all my betweens who are allies to us, truthfully. All the trade.
It's a call. What did he say, nigga? Do y'all niggas know what the trade is? Y'all niggas don't know what the trade is, do you, man?
He must be in the stocks. He's talking about a trade. Is he in the? Has he watched crack streams? He be watching crack streams.
Crack need to watch one of his streams. Crack, they don't say this shit on the NYSE track. Crack, they don't show this, and they don't. This ain't on the NYSE. They ain't trade that. In the trade, y'all ever heard of the trades? Anybody ever heard of the trade? Nobody.
Are you talking about carpentry? You talking about electrical work? What are you talking about, John?
Booty Jew. But this it.
What the fuck? Trading booty juice. Come on, man. I ain't never seen booty juice on the stock exchange, man. What are we talking? What y'all niggas talking about? Ignorant, what are you talking about, man? Ignorant, this your city, man. What's going on? Y'all got violent transgenders out there, man.
So she's sending a call out the arm to all you niggas that fuck, all you in between niggas.
It's New York
trade, right? Yeah, this is New York. This is Harlem.
Nah.
Right where I used to go drink, man. I used to go drink right here. Now we're far from where this man was killed. I used to go drink on 114. This happened on 118. And so she's saying, look, all the allies get behind this trans over this BMW.
And the miscellaneous, y'all keep flying up in here on your fake pages and
You hear what
everything.
she's saying? Y'all download niggas, sliding in on my pages. Want that Badusty. Get in. Hey, if y'all gonna do this, y'all need to get behind Jair. We need your voice and not just your dick. We need your voice.
Man, you speak about this with too much reverence, man. You got
I dealt with these people. Look, bro, Blacks, was you up here when that transgender called in and told me she said, how big your dick, John Galt?
I'm so glad I wasn't, and no, I was not. No, I was not.
Your voice sounds
like
sick.
a nightmare.
We played it earlier. You know what? Shit, we got a little time. But so this was the transgender sent me. He said, you sexy can I? You see your voice sounds.
Not sexy, can I? Not Ray J. Nah.
You gotta say one. How do you look?
Randy, brother? Nah.
Are you bleak? Then she called back in.
Your mind, John.
She called back in. But see, I see the date now. I know the date now. I can probably go back and look it up on the screen. And you know, how big your dick, Mr. John Call?
She said,
I'm Dominican. My name Dior. You know what I mean? Dior. Man, let me see if I got this shit.
Are you joking or did this really happen?
Was anybody in the chat when that lady called in? When that man called in from Atlanta?
Derek. That nigga
Dior.
Derek in real life. Real name is Derek. No damn Dior.
Was anybody? It had to be someone has to be here that was in the chat when that transgender called in. Was anyone was in the chat when the transgender? Damn, someone see. Dane Nixon said he heard the call. Universal was up here. Universal heard the shit. He was describing it.
God bless Daniel Nixon, man. God bless him. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh man. Dior, the transgender. That is correct. From the ATL shouted. ATL shouted. Anyway, man, back to this fucking transgender. What the fuck the transgender? What the fuck was the trans? Oh, Black. Here's the transgender that killed the man.
Sure, I'm listening.
That's the transgender that killed the man. See that?
And they called in. This thing called in.
No, that's the transgender right there that killed the BMW, the black male worker. Right? You see that? Yeah, that's the one. And so this woman right here is speaking in support of that transgender I just showed you.
So this dude is speaking in support of the other dude. Got it.
Yeah.
Actually do something.
Yeah.
That's really all I have to say. Anything, like I say, any other information, my page has now become a page that I use my voice on. Didn't necessarily want it to get political over here, but
you see what I'm saying?
Desperate times do call for desperate measures. And I hope you realize the severity of what we're about to go through later.
Did you see what I'm saying?
I see.
They're trying to weave this shit into political. Hence, that's why this person keeps being
the question is,
a woman on the
that
show.
we're in now, John, do you think that it's gonna work? Do you think that even if they get the support, do you think it'll have any bearing on how a judge may sentence them, on how a prosecutor may prosecute them? Do you think they'll drop the charges? What do you think?
You know, it's going to be interesting, Blacks, because think about it, man, like the prosecution is going to be portraying this person as a woman. That was, well, not the prosecutor, but they're prosecuting her. The defense is going to be,
right?
Yeah, the defense will be trying to defend her, saying she was a woman defending herself from this big corporate man.
I'm not the
And
state.
the state would be saying that it's going to be interesting again, because the state will be saying this man killed another man, or would they say this woman killed another man?
Is this Alvin Bragg's jurisdiction?
Yep, it's gonna be Alvin Bragg.
Oh man, he's not.
It's gonna be very interesting.
He's not gonna.
It's gonna be very.
Not gonna let him off. I'm sorry. He's not going to do any work to truly prosecute this man. He's gonna.
Yeah. Honestly, that's how I feel too, Blacks. I think this is one of those cases. Even though he stabbed the man up multiple times, I think the way that they're gonna look at this is that this is a man. Yeah, it was self-defense plus the whole transgender angle. You could make the argument that this person was in fear for their life.
If she was a woman.
If she was a woman, but I think even the portraying yourself as a woman, that adds even another extra layer to it, where it's like you could make the argument that this person was in fear for their lives,
if she's a woman, right?
Right, if she's a woman, but I think just not even taking the woman part, just as a trans person. Like, it's a grown-ass man arguing with a trans. To me, that's a deadly situation no matter how it goes, honestly. Like, if you a grown-ass man arguing with a trans out in public, you ain't wired right either. I already know the trans is already fucked up. But I'm telling you, if I'm out in public and a trans starts arguing with me, I'm walking away, man. I'm not adding fuel to the flame. So you as a grown-ass man, you arguing with this trans?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. You a wild boy, man. You a wild boy for doing some shit like that.
Maybe he didn't know. It's possible. Anything's possible.
Man, that nigga was 6'4", man. He knew. That nigga wore a size 13, man. He knew that wasn't no goddamn woman, man.
That's insane.
Just hear a little bit more than Stanley.
Alvin Bragg. Oh, go ahead.
Yo, Stanley said that trans woman will be a Daniel
your
Penny.
girlfriends. I am your girlfriend.
I can't listen to this.
Wait a minute.
That
nigga just dug in her nose.
Yeah, that's a nasty.
Oh my God, that nigga just dug in her nose. And smoking that blunt with them big ass fingers, hands. Look at them hands.
Them in here. Bring the girl.
God damn, till you made them hands on you. God damn.
Yes, if you got me on Facebook, you already know what I'm talking about. Please come in. Please come in.
Shit.
Please come in. Hey baby.
Hey baby.
Everybody come in. I actually would like to get to 20 viewers, and I would like to be able to start my shit at 20 viewers. Can somebody please tag Queen Jean in the comments? Can somebody tag at Queen Jean in the comments? I do need Queen Jean in here. No shade. I do need Queen Jean in here. Y'all tag her in here until hey baby. Y'all can make Queen Jean in here.
Nah.
Because her thing ain't coming up. I just tried tagging her. It's not coming up on mine. Hey everybody. Happy Saturday.
Oh God.
Stanley, this is one of your allies.
Saturday, we do got a lot of things. Not a lot of things. I just
Stanley.
I made a promise after I made a promise
It's a Kamala
on
voter.
my Instagram.
It's a Kamala voter, Stanley.
After Donald Trump won
See?
his election,
There we go.
I will use my voice and use my platform.
Somebody send Stanley the her Instagram so he can subscribe to it. He's talking the same shit politically. He might need to be informed. You need to be informed. Stanley, a lot of misinformation out here, Stanley. A lot of misinformation.
It's one of your
Very
allies.
FUBU about the situation. My profile is now for us, by us.
FUBU coming back.
Oh,
Nigga,
dang.
go get that shit, nigga. Draymond Jones. What the fucking name? FUBU for us, by us, Stanley. What's your?
And with it being for us, by us, sometimes we have to have these kind of lives. We have to have these kind of discussions. If you do not know who J. Cruz is, she is an individual here in the New York community, lovely trans woman who I've gotten a chance to meet on multiple occasions. I know her mother. If y'all could y'all tag Barbie? Could y'all tag Nyella?
Nyella
in New York, and y'all know who that is. Please tag Barbie and Nyella as well. Like, I need y'all help on this because this is a very serious situation.
What?
I'm gonna try to wait
All
for
that
everybody.
because-
Hey, perfect.
God damn. God damn. HB, you can't go. Roll over his big ass paws. God almighty. That's some bitch extra large gloves.
Hey, he's got those Wolverine hands right there, man. That shit look.
Your claws. That claws.
This nigga really a mutant, man. This is crazy.
Well, that's what X-Men was all about, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Why these bitches going into celibacy on Pop the Balloon? This nigga Badussy wide open.
Ah, come on. Hell.
You be going to celibacy on Pop the Balloon. We be watching this shit sometimes with Stanley. Wait a minute, I'm celibate. Nigga be like, it's Badussy out here though. Badussy. Watch me home.
I said Stanley wouldn't pop her balloon. No, come on, man. Don't put that on Stanley. Stanley,
It's
would you pop
colostomy bag holes at this motherfucker. Bro.
Stanley, would you pop his balloon, man?
Hey, it's colostomy bag holes. It's Badussy holes.
Ah, come on, man. This
This brings me back to pile surgery.
Nobody fucking for free.
Just, inflamed capillaries in the behind hole that need to be removed.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Black. That's when it's like it turns into like a flower or something.
Yeah, it's like a balloon.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
It turns black. That's usually when you have anal bleeding, and it's a capillary that's it's painful. It's disgusting, and pile surgeries are up, guys. Pile surgeries are up.
Are we trying to get our award revoked or something?
Award? What award?
Oh, you missed out, boys. We won an award, man.
Yeah, Stanley, we won an award, man. We won an award, man.
Yeah.
NPC the game, apparently.
NPC the game. You recognize what we doing over here.
NPC the game. I don't even know what that is or who that is.
He's been on this show.
You missed out? Oh,
he lives in Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
Tainan, I think. Yeah.
He must
Taiwan,
be a big timer. Is he a big timer?
No, he's not too big.
No, not a big timer. No.
But he had Grid and who else did he
Raging Tomato, Sarah the Raging Tomato. Yeah. Was Flow State there? Was Flow State on that thing? Yeah, Flow State.
I feel like he was there.
I'm out of the loop, man. I don't know who this is or what it is, but
I would say he's a little dry to me. I don't know, shit.
Yeah, but he gets the women though. He gets all the see because he got that bad boy like histories like I've been in prison, but then he's got that like salt and pepper white boy look. Perfect for the women. Yeah,
it is
perfect. Yeah. You talk about Flow State. You talking about
Flow State?
Yeah, man. I don't know what it is with Flow State, but the bitches
he got
really
all them old ladies. Yeah, they love.
Man, he got all the bitches, man. I don't. I don't be getting it sometimes with women. I mean, I guess it's not for me to get, but the ladies love Flow State, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The voice is good too. He got a nice voice. That's perfect. Yeah. You just need all the right things. That's all the looks maxing. Otherwise, we get into a lasagna thing. Oh,
which Barbie?
We got looks max.
Barbie Gorgeous Gucci. Yeah. Barbie, because she is someone who's been helping with this, and this is one of her family members as well, and I want to make sure whatever information or whatever I say that that this trans woman's loved ones make sure they hear this coming from me as well. Yes, Barbie Swag. Please tag Barbie. Show you like past that. Yo, I need
that nigga just snort, man. Oh my god, this shit make my skin cream to hear a woman snort like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
But it's not a woman.
Oh, this shit make my skin.
It's not.
It's not a woman though. I don't know what's going on here.
Nigga, that shit make my skin turn. That nigga acting like a woman.
This is not a woman.
Like But then to snort. That shit
John,
made
that's a mutant right there, man. That's a
this shit makes skin turn.
That's an X-Man right there, man. That ain't no damn woman. That's a.
I woke up and the information that the world is trying to share about another trans woman is actually
big ass
so
mouth,
disheartening.
kissing that
And it's so
mother.
sad because
what is wrong with
no
you,
one walks
John?
our shoes. No one walks our lives. No one walks in our shoes. No one knows what we deal with on a day-to-day basis.
13.
No one knows the discrimination that we
Yeah,
go
God.
through. No one knows the
Ain't nobody
danger
wear
that
size
we face
13 high
unless
heel.
you are trans.
Ain't nobody
right?
wear that, nigga.
Nigga that blew out a junk off.
Got a size 13 stiletto. Who can wear
That bitch
that?
over there
Nigga?
smoking like junk off. Hey, you man laying up fucking smoking with this motherfucker right here.
Hell nah.
Blow that
Hell
smoke
nah.
out. Blow that smoke out.
Things are even different when you are a taller trans woman.
Taller
as well.
trans. You heard that HBC. That's the problem. See, both of them were tall, right? This one and the other one, right? And they be having to square up with niggas out here on the street.
They need to start a trans basketball league, man. It's tall ass niggas.
As a taller trans woman, I could not sit back and not use my voice on this because it's completely unfair what's being done to her. If you do not know who J. Cruz is, she's a lovely trans woman. As I said.
And that's it. The support that the transgenders are giving to this woman that brutally stabbed. I mean, she stabbed him multiple times, man. When he was no longer a threat, she still stabbed him. I said, God damn, that's amazing. Anyway, enough about the transgender.
It's New York. You have to assume everyone got a knife, man.
Nigga, you gay. Nah, I mean, she.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, niggers?
Wait, where do we get these new clips from? Like people putting up new clips.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, niggers?
Damn, HB, this and Tyreek Hill quit on his team, man. Amid pending divorce. Damn, that's crazy, right? Damn. These women be driving these niggas straight crazy sometimes. Can't even fall out playing for the team. Yo, look at this HB. This guy's in a driver. What's it? Driverless car? Yeah, that's what it's called. And Los Angeles tech entrepreneur. He became trapped in an unhinged self-driving vehicle so long that he nearly missed his flight. Mike Jones was headed to the airport in a self-operating Waymo. You know, we had Philippe up here. Philippe worked on the rollout of Waymo in Arizona, Scottsdale, because remember they had the Super Bowl there, and that's where I think they initially rolled out the Waymos. Like that was the first starter. The first rollout of the Waymos, I think, was in like Phoenix area. And so here he is again. Here's the guy right here. He's stuck in, I guess, in an Uber. Let's see. Let me refresh this. Right. Probably an ad plan. But anyway, delay, I guess, in the self-driving cars is going to be a minute before they become totally viable. People getting stuck in the cars. Here we go. What the hell is taking so long? These videos, I tell you, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's loaded. Anyway, So you may be. Oh, here it is. Let me take the volume off. What the fuck is that? Man, of course, there's gonna be an ad here.
Okay, why is this happening to me on a Monday? I'm in a Waymo
Connected
car.
to rider support. This call
And
may be recorded for quality assurance.
This car is just going in circles.
And you see that? Driverless vehicles at the New York shuttles at the New York airport. Did you see that? Take a look at this shit. Did I go back to? Damn. Look at this shit. Driverless shuttles.
Yeah, I've seen them.
JFK Airport in Queens. Damn. Look at this shit.
I have to go. Please stop. You're holding traffic. Stop.
Yo, Craig, have you seen the driverless cars out there in San Francisco yet?
I mean, they've always been here. We were the first.
Yeah, I know. My buddy Philippe, he rolled them out. Have you ever taken one before?
Hell no. I'm not taking that shit. I mean, people in SF like try to like bully them. They get on top of them, start breaking the glass, and like fight the robots. Yeah, go ahead, do that shit.
Hey, Cracker, I know it's a little bit off topic here, but I wanted to ask you a question. My buddy Philippe was going to buy a condo in some part. You may know the area. I'm going to describe it, see if you know the area. You had to leave it, maybe like an island, and you had to leave it and go through Oakland to get to San Francisco.
Yeah, Treasure Island. Yeah.
I'm not sure what the name of it was.
Yeah, it's Treasure Island.
It was like a planned community, and he was like, I don't know. First off, he didn't want to drive through Oakland, right? And then I think it was electric cars only. Like you couldn't have a regular gas car.
What the fuck? Wow.
There were no gas cars allowed. You know what I'm saying? And I said, damn, that California shit is fucking wild what they're doing.
Hey, did you know that there was some rich organization that was buying up land in Solano County in California, like piece by piece. And then somebody figured out, wait a minute, this is all the same entity buying all these land, like pieces of land, tracts of land. And then finally they confronted the guy who like was doing that, and they finally revealed they wanted a planned community. They wanted to build their own city or something, buying all this farmland.
Hey, let me ask you this question, man. Like, how the hell do regular people live out there, man? Like, my accountant is in California. To be quite honest, how the fuck do you
gotta be super rich? Gotta be like me, do like capital gains tax only, or yeah, you have something where you're getting big pay and you're willing to suffer for a while because the pay is worth it. You know, you're tech in doing startups, getting stock, whatever. That's the only reason. The other reason, you're broke as fuck and you want welfare. You're a legal immigrant. That's it.
Welfare is that good.
There's no middle class here, man. There's only two classes. If you're a middle class, you're a sucker in California at this point. Yeah.
You think the middle class should just get out of there?
It's dead. Yeah. Any middle class meaning like what my parents got paid, you're a sucker.
Like
80K, 90K, you're a sucker. You better get paid 300K to make it worth it.
How does a teacher live there?
They don't. That's why they're gonna probably leave. That's why we have issues with budgets and school districts. We have issues. Otherwise, you'd be you work in a private schools where they pay better.
You make more money.
Yeah.
But you still need, like, what do you think? A single person, what do you think you need to live? Like, single woman, you need about 150.
Oh, woman? No, you don't need to get anything. Get OnlyFans. Open up OnlyFans, you'll be set. Woman? No, men are different than women out here.
Single man, right? What does he need? About 150 to live out there?
Comfortably, if you want to live in a good area, yeah. If you want to live in a crap area, you don't. But you're gonna pay the price. High commute times. Most of my people, yeah. If you got paid like let's say 100 or something, even 150 is too low. you're probably going to commute like 5 hours one way each direction.
What?
Living in a shithole. Yeah.
He's right. We're inundated with Californians out here now, man. They they just keep leaving.
No, but why would someone continue living there? Like,
because
a lot of Uber and Lyft drivers, they do that too. They live in a shithole. They're willing to drive like hella long, sleep in their cars for the whole week, and then come back on the weekend.
Oh shit! I didn't think about that.
Yeah, people do that. They sleep in the cars all the time in the parks where I run and jog.
Hey, get cracked. There was a guy. There's a guy I know. He's single. He moved here from Cali. I don't know exactly where. It wasn't Northern Cali. It was Southern Cali somewhere. And he makes about 190. And I said, man, that wasn't enough to live there. He said, man, I was a pauper.
Yeah, right.
Pauper. For 190,000 a year.
This is a real sad thing because like this is crazy because you should be able to live how my parents lived on 80, 90,000, and that's when they retired. They made that much, and it's just like, come on. It's like, so now you need double income. You need 300K to like live properly. That's ridiculous.
Let me ask you a question. So once you get beyond, if you could find yourself in a house, modest house, let's say $500,000.
Okay. All right.
Income taxes and their property taxes would just
and that's why it sucks so much because when my parents were middle class, 80, 90, you don't get pushed up to the higher tax brackets. Guess what? When you get above like 150, 170, 200, 250, it's stupid. The state taxes are hella high in California. Your money is disappearing.
You're correct, man. How are you living there, man?
That's why capital gains. You gotta do capital gains. You don't want that W-2. Long term. You gotta do long term. Yeah. You'll avoid it, and you'll find other tricks too if you.
I mean, I'm sure you. I mean, you've lived.
Yeah, but it's definitely not worth it. I have considered many times to leave.
What stops you?
Family is all out here. It's just the weather. You get used to weather so much. It's just like otherwise. Yeah.
How many days do you have to be in California, or can you be in California and be another state's resident?
No, that's another trick. That's why my parents get a lot of mail, like live in Nevada. Yeah. So you just live in the border, right? Yeah. And you just need to live there and they have these communities that they set up near the border of California, Lake Tahoe. They send you like all the information that you need. Like you need a lawyer. Here's a trust guy. Here's this guy. How to hide your money from California taxes.
I was going to show this on a stream today. And it's Floyd Mayweather related. If you guys want to see it, I'll show it to you. And Floyd Mayweather, interestingly enough, uncovered highlighted a California loophole scheme as it relates to property tax. Now, I bet crack, his mind already spinning. He already knows what the fuck I'm talking about. But basically, people were registering LLCs and putting the property in the name of the LLC and then selling the LLC or something to that effect to try to avoid the property transfer taxes. Maybe I'm not sure.
Right. The other way is set up a trust, give it to your granny or whatever, put the house in there, and then when they die, it transfers back to you, and you don't have to pay the capital gains. It's like a step up, step down trick. They call it step up, step down. Yeah.
It wasn't there an inventor who the taxes were killing him, and then he ended up leaving California, went to Vegas, set up residence there, and moved his business there. And he's a billionaire, and the state was suing him for years. He ended up winning the lawsuit, and they were supposed, they're technically supposed to pay him restitution. However, it's California law that they don't pay restitution, so therefore he didn't get paid anything. But he won the lawsuit. But he fought. I mean, he had the money to fight it for 10 years. He's a billionaire. But it's funny. They were trying to get tens of millions, or if not hundreds of millions of dollars from him in back taxes because they kept adding on to the tax bill during the lawsuit. They just wanted that money, man. Money.
And there's an exit tax too now. Yeah, there's an exit tax. If you have a lot of money, they'll make it hard for you to leave California now too.
Yeah, they bang your wife Newsom. Yeah. Don't you just like him? Don't you love him?
Yeah. So yeah, it's tough out here. You're middle class, you're a sucker. Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Man, you're living in a hovel. My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is really amazing, man. It's hard times coming.
Yeah, so you have to be like me who inherited stuff or whatever, they got in early, but if you didn't get in early, no. Come in here, live in your car, get your tech company money, do whatever you can to get your startup bought out and leave. That's it.
Hey,
that's all people do.
That's a very, yeah.
Go ahead, Black. Sorry, Black.
I was going to say that's exactly what they do. In
Mhm.
Silicon Valley,
Mhm.
they live in their little what are those things? Those steel-looking trailers. I can't.
Oh yeah. The containers. Yeah, they'll live in the containers. Yeah.
Yeah, they live in, and they're living in the parking lot of Google, because they have showers and stuff there. And
yes,
then,
one guy did that, and Google got pissed. They said, like, no, you can't live in your parking lot. Leave. And they got that
was
guy.
doing that for a while. You remember? Yeah.
Yeah, my company, even though it was a small company, had a shower, a gym. It's like a lot of companies here, they got all the benefits. It's like, yeah, you don't need to live. Actually, if you're willing to tough it out for a few years for hella money and save, it's worth it. Yeah, because you're getting high pay. Yeah.
You retrofit like a Sprinter van or something. Real simple. Then you have access to the building all day, all night, because people work late. You can man, there are plenty of amenities. You never have to pay for meals because meals are provided there.
Right. Yes. Tech companies will do that. Yep.
Yeah, so you just pocketing money, man.
Take that shit home.
Yeah. So and who does that the best? Indians. So Chinese. Yeah, they're willing to suffer if it's worth it. Yeah, they will. Americans won't.
Do that the best, and they also don't wash their ass the best too. I'm out here, boy. It's an onion garlic factory.
Oh my God.
I'm not even playing.
Oh man, the cumin.
Dude, and then they'll be, oh no. Listen, I know what's up because I'm in their forums. They have like a Frisco Indian forum.
Oh yeah, I'll bet they do. Oh shit.
Where they're giving each other the 411.
Right.
Then they'll be like, you'll see them insulting one another. Please, if you just came here, soap and water are your friends. Please wash your ass. I mean, they'll say it just like that.
Wow. Yeah. Where to play cricket? What baseball field to go play cricket? Probably.
Oh my God. Oh, you already.
That's why I told you. Yeah, but when we were talking about this, Blacks, like your son should play cricket. That's big money.
Hey, that's next. He's already starting to play golf. So because he has a hell of a drive. He can. I'm sorry. He can
okay.
And he's gonna. I told him. I said, look, man, we gotta get you in some cricket, man. I mean, the money is ridiculous.
Money, yes, it's easier than MLB, man. You'll get money instantly.
Yes.
He'll be like, yeah, he can play in Pakistan. He'll be playing the Pakistan team. It's like he's the H1B over there. It'll just be hilarious.
I'm telling you. But yeah, you're right, man.
Man, world's crazy. That's all it is. It's global.
Man.
You got to make what you can. You're a free agent. Everybody got to think like a free agent.
Yes. Exploit the rules as
exploit the rules, yeah.
And as variously as you can.
Yeah.
Everybody else does. Why wouldn't you? You're not outside of the rules. You're just working in the gray area. Why
wouldn't you? Gangster country. As I keep saying all along, like more and more people are adopting what, the reality. They're coming to grips with reality, man. It's fucking gangster country at this motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely.
I had Philippe on the. I was talking to Philippe the other day, and he was telling me how there were some people that were being given court dates all the way out in August while receiving no money, and he was lucky that he's going to get one back in. I think he'll get another one February, January, and I think he's a January, February, one or two.
Okay.
But while he's sitting in court on Zoom virtually. Game is being played right in front of him and his tenant. For his tenant to learn the rules and how to play the game. Right. Oh, you is something wrong with the apartment? Okay, cool. We need to do an analysis of the apartment condition, and then we're gonna have to do that. And then you come back to court maybe in June. And then one person was contesting the rent amount, so they said we're gonna do a rent analysis, and that's gonna come back in August. Felipe is listening to all this and hoping that his tenant doesn't get a whiff of this, but his tenant got even one better because the judge kept him from incriminating himself and. Or, from the lack of better words, and told him, let's take a little time so you can go get your lawyer.
Yes.
And so Felipe says to me, he says, man, if they give me an August date, I'm going to have to get gangster. I said, well, you should have been gangster all along because this is gangster country.
It is
gangster. You can't get gangster when your back is up against the wall. You got to be gangster from the start. Because everybody else playing gangster-ass rules, and now he's put in a bad position here, and so you just got to be hardcore, man. You got to look at things as they are.
You're right, man. I had to learn that the hard way a long time ago with that tenant I told you about, man. Until I just myself and my brothers kicked her on out, and just dealt with the backlash afterwards. It didn't really matter. Nothing really happened. She was gonna milk it until my house was either burned down or I went belly up, and then she would have just moved on and did it to somebody else. So yeah, absolutely.
I can't see myself being no bitch and just bowing down, man. I can't do that shit, man.
Y'all go to bitch? No way.
We going out fighting, man. Fuck that shit, man. I ain't got no time. Right?
Hey, so John, you talk about Felipe, so he didn't get the Netflix thing. Like, what happened there?
He got one better, bro.
Oh,
he got
what's this?
Facebook.
Ooh,
what?
Yeah, he got Facebook.
So he's managing their data centers, their metaverse now.
No, he's telling me that they're rolling out something. They're telling me, he was saying that they hired him. They're rolling out, it has to do with data centers, and I don't want to say Bitcoin. AI. It's AI.
Yeah, it's AI for sure.
They're rolling out AI, so they need him to. They have to build hella data centers for AI. So that's what he's going to be working on. So
because you said his Netflix deal was crazy good. It was like what he said. It's like 500, 700K.
I don't think the Facebook.
It was 750K.
I don't think the Facebook is that good. I haven't asked him.
It's not that good.
Yeah, I'm like, well, it could be. I haven't asked him salary. But
yeah.
I remember Netflix was 750.
By virtue of him not mentioning it. I'm assuming it's not 750, but Netflix was trying to get somewhere, right? Right. They're trying to move into a different business, so they got to spend the money, right?
Yeah.
Facebook, AI is, it's important, but it's not like what Netflix was trying to do, where they had to really go out and big talent, and put big salaries out there.
Yeah. Wow. But he's still living in California, though. He's gonna have to pay those taxes. What else?
Yeah, no, he excommunicated himself from California. He lives in South Carolina.
But he still has to pay taxes.
I said, bro, you got to get the fuck out of California, bro. Get the fuck out of there and do whatever you need to do. You need to look at the rules. We have the same accountant, so whatever he had to do, there's minimum.
Because it's whatever his salary is getting paid at. That's the problem. Yeah.
Yes.
Because he's not a resident of California. That's the most important part. Don't be a resident of California.
Are they paying him?
But he's paying him from California, though. Right, the W-2, though.
Yeah, so you still have to pay.
You have to pay taxes in your state, right?
And in California.
No, you gotta pay California. That's the problem. I was about to move to Intel to pay, and I was thinking I could live in Washington State, had no income tax, and do that, but it doesn't work that way. My W-2s. So I said, like, fuck it. I'm not gonna move to Oregon. It's worthless. It's like I'd rather just go somewhere else than I just stay. That's one of the reasons I just stay in the Bay Area. I'm lucky I just did that. Yeah.
Yo, HP tried to lure me to Washington State years ago, man. I was ready to go, man. I'm like, man, I can't leave the East Coast, man. I'm an East Coast nigga. I'm going East Coast.
Yeah.
Hey, no, but Washington State is a freaking cesspool. I never moved there. It's beautiful.
It would only be worth it if I got that no income tax. But nope, my W-2s come from Oregon. They have income tax. Sorry, they don't have sales tax, but they have income tax. This is like fuck that.
Is that are you sure that's how it works?
Yeah, it is
the payroll tax. Yeah, that's what it gets you. Yeah. That's why you don't want W-2s. W-2s are shits. That's why when you get the 1099s, you can do whatever you want to manipulate it.
Remember,
you can get welfare benefits too with 1099s. That's the bigger thing. You
remember 1099s in California, they shored up that loophole. So
yeah, they did. Yeah, that's true.
It wasn't. They
the
didn't
gig
do
economy.
It
yeah.
Reasons. They tried to paint it like it was altruism, but it had everything to do with them trying to get more of your tax dollars.
Yeah.
Right. Does that go into what I say, Crack, about the inverted pyramid? Well, we start off at the top in the fortune, maybe the fortune, 100, the greatest, the biggest, largest company. They get the largest chunk of everything. And then as we go down the ladder, the fortune 500, the fortune 1000, the fortune 5,000. And by the time it gets down to the little man, all these layers of middleman, VIG being paid, the working class man really has nothing left.
Yeah. That's why learning the tax laws is crazy. It's so complex now. It's just like they just always do all this messed up stuff, and that's why they try to get you on like Etsy, right? Etsy people used to not pay taxes. Now, if you make over $600, now you have to report it, and you get 1099. And then this other shit you get 1099. You get another stuff got 1099. It's Cash Apps 1099. It's like, what the fuck?
The little man can't get away.
No, he can't.
Run from this technocracy. This is a technocracy that the little man really can't run from like he used to when there was an underground gray economy.
eBay, 1099, all that shit used to be like.
They found ways to shore all that up. But one way you can get around all of that $600 rule for Venmo and all that, they're not covered by the my goodness, what's that entity that covers you for $100,000 for your bank? FICO.
FDIC.
My bad.
Yeah,
FDIC.
Yeah.
Zelle is so they can't just go into your bank account if you're receiving Zelles. So you can potentially, until they find a way to shore this loophole up, you could potentially just receive all your payments through Zelle. All those little payments, 500, 600. And this is coming from tax accountants saying, my accountant, you don't want to pay that $600 tax. Just everything goes Zelle. Hey, Zelle.
Yeah, I see.
And that's it, because they legally can't go without a warrant, go and look at your bank documents. But with but the rest of the
until you get central banking coin. If you got the central banking coin, it's over, right? The digital coin. That's why they always want to push that.
Yeah,
they always want to push that digital like Bitcoin for everyone to do, and it's like it's over. That's game
it's over if you do that.
Yeah, it's game, but it's the ball game over at that point, right?
That's why
get your money while you can. If you can hide it, do it.
Money while you can. Look, man, I fully expect gold to go to 3,000.
Yeah.
And commodities,
no, commodities will be good this year. Yeah.
Crack out
natural gas.
It's
cold as fuck out there, isn't it? Hey, what's up?
Stream on Bitcoin, man.
Oh, I already said this is the last pump. Right now, we're seeing that pump. That's the last one. Come back in April or May. Yeah. And that'll be the final pump. Yeah.
If you were looking at the Fibonacci line,
final pump for what?
Yeah.
For the summer. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna
going until April. Okay. Yeah. We're if you didn't get in when it had that low, it just last week it dropped. Now.
Yeah. That was easy. That was fucking easy.
Had you not got that was truly the last real time for you to get in affordably. If you didn't do that, then it doesn't make any sense for you to do.
No, it doesn't.
Ethereum is about to pump again. I don't get into all the other meme coins. I get in or altcoins. I get into Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, and Solana. That's where I'm at. Okay. Everybody else, you need to get in. There are a couple that I was tracking that I'm no longer tracking. I'm not doing any of those. These right here, the ones I know, and that's it. XRP, especially because it's connected to Ripple, and Ripple predated Bitcoin by years. And it's
I got a quote up on the screen. Here's a book that I always go back to. One of my favorite books is by Lothar Stoddard.
Okay.
And the name of the book is The Revolt Against Civilization, The Menace of the Underman. Anyone ever heard this book? You probably heard it. Me talking about
I know The Menace of the Underman. Yes.
The Underman.
This is the opposite of the Ubermensch.
Yeah.
The Underman. All right.
Anyone ever heard this book before? Other than me mentioning it, maybe you heard it here on the stream, but I've talked about it. I've read this book. There's another book that he wrote. I can't remember the name of it, but I'm fucked up.
You're already fucking up. Hey, is it another war coming?
Sheesh. Hey, it'll take me more than a minute. Nigga, I got the finance women out here on the street selling dope. Y'all niggas got anything that any dope that Lolo can sell for you? Well, we talked about that earlier. Shit, nigga, I was asleep last night. A homosexual called me.
Yeah, John, you and Lolo got the game marketed, or y'all got the game cornered right now. You got the homosexual. She got the.
I'm dying, man.
Nigga, we want all the things.
You got all the things, man. Whatever you looking for, man. John,
dying out here, man.
That was sleep last night, HB. The motherfucker.
I know this.
I tell y'all, motherfucker, I said, that nigga say, man, it's cold outside. Motherfucker said, it's cold outside, HB said it's cold outside.
Yeah.
Right? And he said, man, I'm trying to get inside. This nigga been bullshitting with me, fucking around, talking about he gonna buy the dope forever, HB. I'm like, I'm kicking back shit, nigga. The dope gonna be sold.
Hey, isn't it a blizzard out there right now?
Yeah, there's a blizzard. There probably is a blizzard right now.
Yeah, is a blizzard.
The only reason why I know is because I'm getting communiques from DC saying everybody is on maximum telework right now.
It is correct.
Yeah.
It is correct. It's a motherfucking blizzard out here. And how do niggas, like, these niggas may sleep outside.
That's not
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He ain't sleeping outside.
Black. In the wintertime, black. Shit, they gotta call a nigga like me a nigga for throwing golf. And what do they say? Shit, I gotta come inside. Even the African, the black, everybody gotta come inside in there. What? Cause there's snow out there, bitch. It's cold outside. And that nigga said, look, he said, wait, I need to go today, not tomorrow. It's cold outside, nigga. It's real cold outside, Jungle. He said, it's real cold outside, Jungle. He said, I gotta come in, man. Like, I gotta come inside, bro. Like, it's fucking cold out there. And so that was Lolo's first deal that she closed the deal. We all should give her a round. Matter of fact, we should give her a round of applause. I guarantee you, I ain't gonna tell you what I lost. Huh? Say what?
What did she do? I'm lost.
So up here on the stream, I said, I need a pretty young lady to sell this dope I got. And I said, all I need is a pretty voice and a pretty face. And I swear you can sell the dope I got. And so she said, I'll do it, John. And I said, okay, well, what I need you to do is just put your pretty voice on the stream and or Facebook ads and shit like that. And you see, she, coordinated this. You see, this is a conversation between the homosexual and me, right? And Lolo, right? See, me, the homosexual, and Lolo, right? Right. And so, as you can see, what he's saying here is cold outside, it's snowing, nigga. And I need to get inside, right? I ain't trying to be snowed on, right? And so, That's the text message that he sent me. You see, he said, I need to go today. Right? You see that? It's cold like that, right? And so he eventually sent me the money. You can see that. You can see that here. That's the room he's in. And then he sent me that there. And so I paid Lolo a commission, you know. Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Well, we should give Lolo an applause. There you go. And so there's the homosexual right there. There's a homosexual. Yeah.
Oh,
every day, the little homo. Hey, nigga, diversity. I take all payment forms, all homosexual lifestyle, anything you want, nigga.
Affirm, baby.
Yeah, Affirm. I'm
time to get some Affirm.
I'm bullish on Affirm, y'all. I'm bullish on Affirm.
Hey, nigga, you need to set up an Affirm right here, nigga. Shit, we can get that deal.
I'll tell you, hey John, it's still at a low point right now. I think it's at a low.
Hey, you're not lying, HB. You're not lying.
Still low. I feel like this is a good time to get in. This is I don't know. This might be a long-term investment right here. I might buy some more. This, you know, I'm trying to get that money though. I'm trying to build up my portfolio. But yeah, Firm in the long term. Yeah, this is a third world economy we dealing with right now, man. So,
yeah.
You gonna option it?
Nah, I'm not messing with the.
That might be how you really make that money. Juice that motherfucker. Hey, juice that shit. You know what I mean?
Nah. I like to. I rather just take my time, man. I don't want to get too greedy, man, because that's how you end up getting fucked up out here. even though if that's your thing, I would definitely do calls and puts on Affirm.
What about doing a
leap? Sezzle. Daniel Nixon said,
"Yeah, you gotta learn leaps if you're gonna go that way." Yeah.
Hey, you heard of Sezzle?
I do a leap.
I never heard of Cordova, but I've heard of Sezzle.
Nah, I never heard of
Sezzle.
Sezzle. You ever heard of Sezzle?
Sezzle. Oh, Sezzle.
Yeah, they got Affirm, Sezzle, Klarna.
Yeah, Klarna's Affirm are the top ones. Yeah.
Yeah, Sezzle, man.
Affirm's the number one. Then you got Klarna's number two, and then all the rest of them are.
Klarna is number one in Europe. It's based in Europe. That's why.
Okay.
They had that CEO talking in CNBC. I'm sure they're gonna do IPO over here one day. Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty soon.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Man, it might.
Yeah, Duale uses Klarna. Yeah.
I've used Klarna before.
I'm telling you, between the stocks that we've talked about on this channel, like Bitcoin, anyone that like, you know, when I first came on talking about Bitcoin, I was a little skeptical of it. I'll be honest with you. Rosh used to come up here. I didn't think he really could explain it very well. But then Donald Trump got behind that shit. I said, well, it doesn't really matter anymore. I'm on the crack side. The big the momentum was with Bitcoin. So it didn't really matter what the fundamentals of what I thought said. So I said, yo, Bitcoin it's gonna move. He picked Palantir, like you can't fight the momentum.
Palantir, yep.
Right, you fight the momentum. What they say in stock trading, when you try to fight the momentum, you can't fight the momentum, right?
I played some Martin Shkreli stuff on my stream. It's like he's trying to short those quantum computing stocks. It's like I'm not gonna be long them, but I ain't shorting them either. He's hella down, hella bad. Those things have been up like 5,000% in like a couple months. It's just like, dude, you can't fight behavior, man. You can't fight greed.
Yo, Craig, I was just about to ask you that behavior, the big mo.
Yeah.
The big mo is really just accumulated behavior. You really can't fight the big mo. Is that right? The big mo.
Yeah. So there's two classes of people, right? People that believe in the efficient market. I don't believe it. I don't believe in efficient markets. So if you believe in efficient markets, none of this stuff makes any sense.
Right.
It's all about liquidity. If the Fed gives you money, you pay it, right? You're just like, oh, interest rates are low. Let me get out a loan on my margin account and buy more Affirm. And it'll just keep going up and up and up. There's no fundamental.
You're old enough to remember A Random Walk Down Wall Street. What was it?
Yes, that's why I mentioned that book. I said that book is dumb. It doesn't. It's not random. If you know psychology, it ain't random. It's like that. So that guy who wrote that book, there's a whole hedge firm going on that book, and there was another hedge firm that goes against that book. The hedge firm that goes against that book is slightly ahead of the one that believes the random walk. Yeah,
Let me ask you this question. Is it really like a matter of like the paradigm shifting from that book? Because he didn't believe, I don't think, in momentum trading. He would say, well, the fundamentals are going to drive the stock, not the momentum. Not the right.
It could be because the 80s is a lot different from 90s, a lot different from now. Yeah.
Right. Do you remember? Yeah, I remember at least in the 80s, if you wanted to go down to what's that? It began with R, Randolph, some trading company, brokerage firm or whatever. You're basic JD Edwards type, your little mom and pop type brokerage firm. And you want to say you want to buy, say, a non-round lot. A round lot is 100 shares. So your odd lot.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
And so if you wanted to buy that in the 70s or the 80s, the commission on buying that would be maybe $50.
Yeah,
right?
That's true. Right.
And so, but today, you can buy one share for a penny, 2 pennies, maybe the shit is free. I don't
zero. Yeah, everything's zero basically. Yeah.
And I remember, Craig, when trading stocks, as I tell you, the prices are high. Most people couldn't buy a round lot of Home Depot. Nigga,
and it's worse now, John. They can buy fractional shares. They don't even need to have a whole share. That's how crazy it is.
So you see I hope you see where I'm going here with this, crack, is that like the financial industry has more or less, again, 50 years ago, the only people buying stock was who, Craig?
Old boomers.
I'm up to 50. Wait, 2024. In 1970, who was buying stock in those days? Describe the demographic of the type of person who owned stock in 1975.
Yeah, old white people.
But they would be
with money.
With what?
With money, yeah.
With money, right?
Yeah, with disposable income, yeah.
Now you fast forward to 2024, you got motherfuckers that work at Walmart.
Yes, right? Yes, they're buying options too. They're buying options, whatever.
Right. And if you follow my logic, right? So here's what I'm going like. Wall Street saying, look, we need more customers. Too high, round lots, right? And so how can we get that motherfucker at Walmart? Instead of paying the house off or buying him a better car, we're going to get him in the game. Playing in the game.
Yep.
It's rigged for us to win.
That's
so they create products and even apps like Robinhood for the Walmart motherfucker.
Yeah, make it easy. Yeah, you don't need to take tests.
To convince him to buy paper. To convince him to buy paper instead of real assets. Right? Because if he don't put his money with Walmart, he may end up buying a motorcycle or a house next door or a tractor. And Wall Street gets none of that. But if Wall Street
that's right.
That's in the stock market, then they got him. He'll never leave it because he's investing on the hope that they've sold the people that just invest in stock market. That's what I think.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And they're going to do 24-hour trading. So you're going to have futures trading, 24-hour trading, all kinds of stuff. And the futures products now that they're trying to introduce are very like gambling level, where it's just like, it's kind of like a sports betting where you're just like, oh, well, this guy go over like the 10-yard line or some bullshit. Now you got futures bets that are like that, where you're just like, oh, this stock will go over like this price within like 2 days. Bet on it.
It's like the what was that market called? The famous, I can't remember this guy's name. It was back in right before the Great Depression. He shorted the market and became, in today's estimation, a billionaire. He learned his trade by doing those underground markets that the Jews ran.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, is my point. This shit It was just regulated away for a time, and now they're seeing how lucrative it is. I mean, they always knew how lucrative it was. They had to close it down because they weren't getting a piece. Now they're like, all right, it's time to bring it back. We'll repackage it, make it seem like it's something new. But it's been going on forever. I can't remember what that market's called, but they would do it, and he was doing it when he was like 9 years old. He learned how to do it.
Right.
And he said he won fortunes, lost fortunes 10 times over. And that's until he, won the big one, and that was at that great.
I think if you watch rich people, man, rich people buy real assets. They may trade
real assholes. Absolutely,
they buy real assets, and then they may trade paper and all these other exotic assets.
Well, give me an example, John. When you say real assets, give me
what has Bill Gates been buying up over the last 10 years?
Land.
Right, you understand, farmland and shit like that.
What other real assets do you mean?
You look at someone like
motorcycle isn't a real.
You look at someone like Warren Buffett's philosophy. He buys things. He understands, like a restaurant on the corner of Dairy Queen, company that sells tractors. Underneath all of that,
and he becomes majority shareholder.
Well, but what I'm saying is that he's buying into companies that have real tangible assets, and for a while it worked for him without him being forced into buying into Apple. I remember when he first bought into Apple, he said, I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
But I think for the average man, the lure to buy something and send your money off into the ether and let someone manage it for you while you do something else allows Wall Street, it plays right into Wall Street's hand. The passive investor is the person that they're really the one that they eat off of.
Like,
I'm
saying,
like 401ks, I think they really eat real good off them motherfuckers. They eat real good.
Okay, so you mean 401ks?
Good off them. I think they created it, and they would not create a product to not perform well off of it. They wouldn't keep selling it if it didn't perform well. So they created the 401k scheme. They created the 401k scheme, and it's working very well for them. It has people who don't know them from Adam sending them pieces of their paycheck even before they receive it. And they don't know these people. They have no relation. They can't call these people.
And they get the worst price too. The bi-weekly paychecks come in at the worst time in every month of the stock market. They get the worst prices every time it comes in. Yeah.
Great. I want you to expound on that.
Yeah, because I talked about like like the options expirations 3rd week of every month, and about like max pain and all that. That explains why that 3rd week of December was bad. That also explains why other things like the last week with Bitcoin was bad, because there was a lot of options that were expiring. They had to be wiped out because the options had to get close to the price of 87,000 on Bitcoin. That explains that. So once you buy after the New Year's, it's just like, yep, it goes up because now we're done with that. Yeah.
Let's say if you're Templeton, Fidelity, Vanguard, you have models that model how much money. Let's say General Dynamic employees are going to be sending you on that pay period to be investing in 401k. Over a period of time, you get a good model that can predict that shit down pretty much to the dollar. Yep. So you say Vanguard, Templeton, State Street, all these motherfuckers, they say every 2 weeks we got $100 million coming in from let's say General Dynamics. Right? And they'll say, okay, now what would a criminal do if he knew he had $100 million coming in from some buyers?
Yeah. So put the price high, and then next week put it low. You're done. Easy. That's how it works. Right. Yeah.
I just explained the 401k big loophole.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean that's why I keep telling people about look at where options expire, what day it is. Look at like ETFs expire different days than the futures, different day than. Look at those days. They are significant. Why do those things happen? It's not by coincidence. Come on. Yeah. They're wiping people out left and right. Yeah, they want to wipe as many people out, long and short. Yeah, the people that sell you the products. They sell you those futures. They sell you those contracts. They sell you the puts. They sell you the calls.
I don't think the little man should invest in stocks. I think he should buy stocks, trade them. I mean, I don't think he should invest.
You got to be really disciplined, though. A lot of people don't have the mentality. That's the problem.
It's too many layers. Because I just exposed it. 401k, too many layers of scam, where they can scam you.
That was the premise behind.
You see your money from?
That was a
premise behind what blacks was that?
I said that was the premise behind certain laws that they enacted, so that quote the little man wasn't able to get into the real money that you're able to earn from getting in on the ground level. But I don't agree with that. I don't agree that the little man shouldn't be able to invest their money, what little they have, into the market. It's more like what Crack said. You just have to be disciplined. I know everybody isn't disciplined, but those are suckers.
Yeah, and probably a lot of these new people. Yeah, they freaking like a lot of these people. They learned the stock market from 2020 to COVID. They got locked down, and this is like when it was so easy just to everything's everything would go up. It's just like, dude, you learned the wrong lessons because you got into an environment that taught you, no, bitch, we are now going to an environment where commodities is going to be like, stop, like natural energy, right? Natural gas, all this stuff. Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you a question.
That's why I was warning people. I was like, hey, it might change this year. You might see that tech stocks underperform compared to gold, silver, oil, natural gas.
Had they been paying attention, they would have seen the rise in the tide for commodities.
Let me see if I can tell you guys what I'm here to. Crack, you know what a roadshow is?
No. What's that? Roadshow?
Right. When companies want to go public, what they do is they go on a roadshow.
You mean try to find investors, huh?
Well, they're going to find investors. So the Goldman, so whoever is their lead underwriter, right, will take them around to people who are going to be like the secondary type underwriter. I forget the name of it, right? So they may take them if you're a premier company. Let's say if you're I don't know, Nvidia, you better go public, or you want to go to the secondary market. Goldman was because Nvidia is going to pick someone like Goldman because they want the best pricing, right, for their secondary offer, things like that. Correct? You understand what I'm saying? And so Nvidia is going to pick someone like Goldman to go get them the best pricing for their secondary offering. And I think that's really what the rich people have kind of gone up a level. And so that's where the rich people, you see it now in the IPOs and things like that. That's where the rich people get really rich. That's where they get in before you can even, the shit even start floating. Right? Am I wrong, Craig?
There are laws.
No, you're not wrong.
Because the rich man doesn't want to get down in the muck.
Yeah, there are laws against you if you don't have a certain amount of money. Your net worth isn't a certain amount. You can't even begin to enter the market that you're speaking of.
This is why you see influential people end up with initial offering shares of
which you legally can't do.
Right.
What's your net worth? If your net worth isn't 10 million,
even if you have the money, but blacks, what I'm saying though, even if you had the money, this is a very exclusive club. They have to offer it to you, nigga. You can't buy your way in.
It's predicated on net worth. Net worth is
hold on, black. Net worth is a given.
Okay, that's
because they only talk to people with the money. But they want the right people. If I'm Nike, I may bring this deal to
the guy who invests his money.
Right.
Okay.
If I'm,
Goldman Sachs, for you to open up a brokerage account at Goldman Sachs, okay, your net worth has to be however many million. Okay, that's the only way that they're going to look at you. If you're there,
I'm talking about way before the Goldman.
That's not my point. Let me finish it. My point is that by virtue of you being at Goldman Sachs, you are in the right place. Your name is out there. Therefore, you get those initial offerings, the ones that you're talking about. Your net worth is secured. Your net worth isn't predicated on what you say. It's predicated
I agree with you, but I guess what I'm saying is that there are layers to even that. You could have an account with Goldman Sachs and you're a high earner, but you may or may not be privy to the roadshow investment.
Of course,
right?
There are things you're not privy to. There are layers.
They go to Kleiner Perkins. Crack, you ever heard of Kleiner Perkins? I knew you.
No.
It's out there in San Francisco. You know, it's Kleiner Perkins, right?
In San Francisco, I mean, our financial district kind of like got messed up.
It used to be
out
big.
there.
I think they financed Kleiner Perkins. Man, they used to be the big boys back in the day. You don't remember Kleiner Perkins, Crack? I think they financed Netscape. I mean, they were the big
Netscape, huh? Netscape. Oh shit, Netscape Navigator.
Yeah, I heard Netscape in a minute, man. Damn.
Oh, yeah, that could be. Yeah. But I mean, they got behind here's the history of Kleiner Perkins. I'm surprised. As you can see, Genentech, Applied Materials, Lotus, Sybase. See, these are all like foundational type companies of the internet today.
Yeah, it's old, man. It's old.
Right, Compaq, EA Sports, Lotus, Symantec. We all know Symantec. All these old school names, Sun, Microsystems. But these were the boys.
Yeah, they're all like half of them are dead.
These
now.
were the boys. These were the big boys. Look at this group. You know all these names, right? You know all these names, right? These were the big boys back in the day when these companies were going public. Goldman would come to Kleiner Perkins and say, "Yo, we got this company." And maybe Kleiner Perkins did like the angel investing. Remember we used to hear about angel investing? Remember back in the day, correct? Angel investing.
Yeah. I didn't know Vizio was his own company. Vizio was his own company, man. Before they got bought out by Microsoft. Oh man,
Sony got him before. Yeah, but I'm saying this is antiquated. All this is. Yeah. But all these companies are under one conglomerate now.
I understand. When I'm talking about the concept, what they did was using Netscape here. What they did back in the day was when these companies they invested in them as like angels. Then they went to Goldman, and then Goldman put them on road shows to big investors.
Yes.
That is what I think where the rich people are going at. They don't invest in individual stocks anymore. They may trade them. The mutual fund companies and all the state streets, they manage a lot of portfolios, shit like that.
Yeah.
But the rich people now, they've gone upstream now and left the stock trading to the regular people. That's what I believe.
Okay, I don't
This
disagree.
is the better deal.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm not talking about stocks either. I'm just talking about net worth. I'm just saying there are ways to verify your net worth, and I utilize Goldman Sachs as an example. It's not your word alone. The people who run these markets are the ones who generate your bona fides, not you. So I'm saying the law is such where you have to be in that club in order for you to take advantage of these things on whatever level. And because of those laws, that's why it's hard for the little man, all of us here, to get in at a ground level to anything substantial. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's why they started the SPAC stuff. The SPACs.
Yeah.
That was all a scam. That was funny. Those things were funny to trade. Yeah.
Donald Trump's company started as a SPAC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, you could trade that. That DJT. Yeah, that was a good trade too. If you played that one before the election. Yeah.
Yeah. When he got popped, that's when I went.
Yeah, those things started moving like crazy. Yeah. It was just like, that's just a meme stock at this point. Oh, okay.
Yeah. When he
well, like $12 to like $50. Yeah. That thing was So yeah, and there's some other ones like healthcare ones. Yeah, and there was some other ones, and then VSG was another one. I played some or something like that, VSG or VS something, I forgot.
Oh shit! I don't know which one is me. Damn, which one is me? Yeah.
Whichever one you're talking to, I don't know.
Yeah. There we go. Let me get that other one out of there. Yeah, nah, John. You know, I think the biggest thing with stock thing, with this whole stock, because I definitely, I don't see it as like a get rich overnight type of thing. For me, it's more just like I have savings. I'm just kind of letting my savings work for me until, you know, this year I'm planning on buying my first truck. So it's one of those things where, you know, I do see that, you know, the market, man, if you sit there and watch some of these tickers sometimes, you realize how manipulated this shit really is. And it's one of those things where it's like, man, you gotta just kind of know what you know and kind of find your edge. Like I don't really like looking. I don't invest in stuff I don't understand what it is. You know, like even though I think a lot of it is just kind of, you know, numbers and graphs and shit, I still gotta understand what it is that I'm investing in, and you know, kind of how it plays in the global market. But I think the biggest thing is just don't get greedy. Like for me, you know, a couple $100 a day, I'm good with that, you know, while I'm just stacking my money.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. CKJ3 does that too. He always complains to me. It's like, oh, if I held out longer, I would have got a lot. But it's like, yeah, well, it depends on your situation.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing too. Like, I'm not, man. There's so many. If I thought about all the stocks that I could have held in longer and made more money, like I don't even like talking about
crazy.
Palantir. Like, bro, if I would have still held Palantir now, I would.
Man, Carvana was one. Man, I made like 500% on that one. I could have made 6,000 if I just bought back when it went back down or some shit. I'd just be like, what the fuck?
I think I got in on Palantir at $21, man. It's like $75 now.
Yeah, 80 something at the high. Yeah,
but to me, it's not about like the greed, and I feel like even though the whole game is rigged, you can always play on somebody else's greed. Somebody else is always going to be more greedy than you, and I think that's the edge that you can find is being okay with not being greedy. You know, I'm cool with my 20%, make it 20% on the stock. You know, I'm cool. Some people, I want to get 100% return. That's where you lose everything. You know.
Yeah. So yeah, WGS. This is the one, Gene DX. So people keep talking about like that 23andMe going bankrupt. This is the gene stock testing stock that you should have been in. And like, look at this. So back in February 2021, it IPO'd around like November 2020. This is like the peak of the biotech sector. So they IPO'd at the wrong time. They IPO'd at the top of the biotechs. So this whole thing, $600, ain't for that. I don't have no clue.
Hey,
Low volume too. It's like,
hey, Craig, can you explain unlock prices to people?
Oh, you mean like when the insiders get to leave?
Right.
Yeah, the locking period, the lockout period. Yeah. So at a certain point, insiders get out. So insiders probably like made a bunch of money here. They probably only got out here, I guess. I don't know. Like it's usually like a month or 2, 3 months. Yeah.
But at what price is this a new company right here, Craig?
Pretty much a new company. And
at what price what do you think their price basis is? Right.
No idea. Growth.
I mean, like, your price is probably down in where the bottom is.
No, the thing is, this was a bad time. They IPO'd at the top of the biotech bubble when Moderna, all those COVID vaccines. It's like, bro, the whole sector is pumped. This is the wrong time to do a biotech company. So now it's just following. So now it's just following the whole sector down. So I can show you. I can show you the whole biotech sector in comparison. And show you the price. So you see that? This is the biotech sector as a whole, as an ETF, XBI.
And
See that top? It topped right there. Yep. And then now it's just going following it. It's not doesn't have anything to do with fundamentals. I don't know what this company is worth, but because like it's combined with everyone else, it's following it down. And guess what? This is the time Jerome Powell said, like, whoops, inflation is a problem. We're gonna raise interest rate. Oh, it's dropping even further. So now it's back up here at $85. So it goes from $600 to $1, $86. What is the fair price of this company? And this is what I say. I do not believe in efficient markets. I do not believe it. I believe everything is behavioral. Idiots bought here. Insiders got out. The whole interest rate thing, they got oversold. So this is probably just behavioral economics. It's just like people just freaked out and bought here, sold even more. Right?
Hey, Craig, I want you to explain something to the people. So can you may think I'm biased here? You know, when a company has an IPO, right?
Yeah.
Typically, they release a limited amount of shares, right? And then they come along, the shares goose up, right? They goose the shares because it's very limited supply, right? And then we come around by the lockout period before they have a secondary offering.
Yeah, right. And
that's when they issue more shares.
Right. Yes, correct. That's usually how it goes. Yep.
And that's usually how it goes, right?
And so, that's why Palantir is the same way. If you look at Palantir, do not buy at the top. Because Palantir, why would you buy at the IPO? This is expensive. You buy down here, back at below the IPO.
Now, one reason is still correct. Why didn't they just list all the shares initially at the first go?
No, they won't do that.
Why not?
No, you gotta get suckers in. You gotta get new money. That's how you fund the company. Company can't get funded by expensive shares. They gotta get more people to buy more shares, issue more shares, issue more equity. That's how equity works, right? Equity is just like you're buying less and less of a piece of the damn company. You gotta keep funding that company because these companies make no money. Palantir doesn't have like a real profit. This company definitely doesn't. It's a biotech. It's like, dude, I'm testing babies for genetic defects. You think this is making money?
Craig, you ever been to like a black night? Craig, you ever been to a black nightclub before?
Have I? I don't know. Maybe. What happens there? Is this an IPO analogy? What are you trying to say?
It's kind of an IPO analogy, right? IPO analogy.
So what was it? I come in the nightclub
so like you come in nightclubs, right? Let's say you put the chart right there at the beginning of the chart, right?
Okay.
You want to get in, right? There, you know, it's like they hold the line.
All right.
Exaggerate the demand.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Any of you niggas up into a black nightclub, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I see. Yeah.
All right. Stood in like some bitches out there with high heels and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? Black certified black, maybe never been to a club, but anybody else know what I'm talking about? So they hold the line.
I used to work them in my 20s. And yes, I do.
So you know what I'm talking about? They hold the line, right? And then
is this the bouncer pump?
But it's a big ass club, cracking. So you have to ask yourself, why are they holding the line? Because they could easily accommodate everybody's shit. They hold the line, right? To create what? Crack. What is that line? What is the line create?
False sense of demand. Yeah.
Raise demand.
Yeah.
People say, "Oh shit, I want to go in there." That looks more exciting than an empty ass club with a nice entrance. This motherfucker waiting to go inside. You don't know how many people in there, right? And the stocks that had these IPOs, they create demand. They don't let but a few people in.
Yeah, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I understand, right? And that shit get goosed, then they let everybody in, and the price goes down.
Yeah, right.
It's really how it works, right? It is how it works. Right?
Yeah. So this is a very good example. I never seen a chart this clean. You know, down in a straight line, up in a straight line. It just shows you exactly what I'm talking about. This is just, it's all behavior. this shouldn't happen in an efficient market. There's no such thing as an efficient market. I'm sorry. I mean, what the heck are you talking about? Are you telling me there's new information this day or new information here? No, this was like close to the New Year's. People were selling at a loss to like get the taxes, and people here were like goofed off. They pretended like they thought there was a recovery, and nope, Jerome Powell dashed their whole thing, and just like they just sold off with the rest of the market. So a lot of the companies that were interest rate sensitive, like this one, took a lot of the punishment. So I don't know if it would warranted like an $80 to $1 move, but now it's back to $80-something, right back where we were 2 years ago. Tell me how efficient this market is. Is this efficiency? This is not efficiency. I could make money shorting, longing, like going from 1 to 80. Like this is better than crypto.
Yeah, the same damn stock, right? You can short it and long.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like you gotta look at the charts. It's just like, dude, anything with a chart, you can trade it. You gotta trade it. Yeah, this is how it goes. And that's why I say New Year's is always important. New Year's. Look at how the stock is. A good stock or a bad stock. Look how they behave. Like once New Year's hit, like Nova, it's like, dude, okay, it's Trump won. So solar companies have bad. Look, right at New Year's, pumps up 22%. All the people that lost money on there got out for tax reasons.
Hey, Craig, do you think the biggest obstacle is like the paradigm shift in thinking? From the fundamental,
I don't know. I don't know. I think like people just want to believe that everything's fair, everything's like right in the world. No, I never did. I'm just gonna take advantage of people's like greed, people's fears, people's behaviors, and this stuff has been true since like Sir Isaac Newton. Like he like he probably bought these type of things, right?
but that's what I'm saying, Craig. Like for most Americans, that's not the way that they have viewed the world. I'm just want to take advantage of someone else's greed.
Oh man,
you
understand what I'm saying?
John, that's why I'm so glad for you and Crack when you guys talk about like kind of the dregs of society and like you know, the third world. You give somebody like me a different perspective on the reality of things. You know, obviously I want to be a man of character and honor and integrity, but that's not how the real world is.
No,
it's not. And it's one thing to be that, but to think everybody else is, now you're living in La La Land. You know?
Yeah. It doesn't matter how they are, too. Rich, poor, whatever. They ain't got no moral character. I don't give a fuck. And that's people want to do like race wars, class wars. I don't care. Honestly, it's like, dude, all y'all are fucking immoral, degenerate pieces of shit. I don't care. I'm gonna rip you off because you're gonna rip my ass off if I ain't playing.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
And Master Kim talks about it a lot where he talks about Christianity and how he feels like the Indians is just like full gold. Like, nigga, fuck your religion.
Yeah.
We trying to get rich.
Yeah.
Master Kim too. Master Kim too. He's another one that, you know, even though he is a man of like integrity, he still views the world as for what it really is. And he doesn't let nobody play him, you know, and I think that's kind of how you got to look at everything, especially
the third world is always like that. This is how it is.
Yeah.
It's sad to say, but that's how it is. Yeah.
I think it's a healthy dose of reality that all people should have, to be honest with you. If this is the world you're gonna live in, you need to change your paradigm. And that's why I can actually crack these type of questions. Like, bro, I remember trying to analyze financial statements. Nigga, that shit looks stupid today.
Yeah. That's why I show Mark Scully. He does that. He analyzes and he spends hours just like on the stream, and he has 500 people watching him doing that. And I'm just like, I made 20,000 in 1 week. I didn't need to do that. I care about that shit. I just look at behavior, the charts. That's all you need because people are greedy, fearful, idiots. It's like it doesn't matter.
Hey, John, that's the thing too. Watching some of Crack's streams, when he shows those Martin Shkreli videos, it really makes you realize that people with a lot of money some of them are just fucking idiots, man. And it really makes you realize.
And he knows it too, because he keeps saying like the market will do stuff that you don't expect, and it's just like, dude, why you keep shorting this stock? This stock is now up 5%. You're probably down the hole again. It's like this guy has a big bag trying to short these quantum computing. I would not long them, but I wouldn't short them either, because they are bubbles that could keep going and going and keep giving you pain. Keep giving you pain.
John, if you ever watched the Martin Shkreli live,
Like he's down like 500,000 or something plus.
Yeah, no, it's insane how much this guy is down. But it's almost like watching, like, it's almost like listening to like Ben, where it's like this guy is like, it's almost like he's trying to convince himself that he's an expert, and the people are just watching.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
It's really like, bro, I like the money that he's lost. I probably would have killed myself for the money he's lost.
Yeah, because he has so much money, he doesn't care. That's the problem. He made like 100,000 to $1 million, and he lost 500,000. He doesn't care. Now he's down even more, probably from this latest move on the New Year's, because all these idiots probably like kept buying it up again. It's just like, dude. Yeah, keep shorting it. Like, I don't know where the top is.
That dude is sick, man. The dude is really sick. It's like, you know, some people, they look at the market as just like gambling, and you hear him when he's talking about it. It's like, oh, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up, and I'm just thinking like, bro, this dude is insane. He sounds like a nigga watching a NFL game in the fourth quarter. Oh, we just
the real problem is because like you're too smart for your own good. It's like your ego takes over. The market doesn't care about your ego. The market will do what the market does, and the market is just a collection of people. All these people could be idiots. They're buying like something that's $50 a share that should be worth like $1. It doesn't matter. It go up to $100 as far as I know. It doesn't matter. It's the market. That's just how it runs. And you can say manipulation. It doesn't matter. Manipulation is part of the market too. You have to take that into account. If you don't take that into account, don't play. Don't play. Don't bother playing. If you can't take in account manipulation too. Manipulation is the market. Yeah. Sorry.
That's the way it works.
Yeah. That's the way it works. I've been doing this way too long. It's just like, that's how it works. I'm sorry. Yeah. You want a fair? You want everything to be fundamentals based? Nah, man. Market is all about liquidity. If Jerome Powell says something different, like tomorrow, right? He has a special conference. He says like, oh, I'm going to raise interest rates another half a basis point. Crash. This thing would crash all the way down. It's just like, dude, there's only one guy controlling this game, man. It's Jerome Powell. You better pray to his altar. That's the only guy that matters, yeah. Otherwise, it's the Bank of Japan and the Bank of China. There's only two other ones, yeah. I think Europe is kind of fucked up right now. Europe is crazy. Do you see the dollar? The dollar. Hey, if you guys want to go have a vacation, go to Europe. And buy some Gucci bags over there. It's worth it because right now the dollar is really strong compared to the euro. Yeah. So anyway. Yo, HB, you gotta take over. John disappeared.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
No, but anybody, even if especially if you are a Christian, you know that the heart of man is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked.
Right.
So if you believe that everybody's inherently good, then you're at odds with Christianity. Give me a second.
I see. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. I think people should strive to be good, do what they can, but you have to know how the world works. Yeah. At the same time,
especially.
I mean, I always give people a fair shake, right? I'm not gonna try to deceive you at the beginning, but if you start fucking around, that's it. It's over. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with you anymore. That's just how it is.
I think really you got to understand how the third world works, man. Because these people, they have a whole different like system of like understanding, like, you know.
It's a luxury to be moral. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. And you know,
people in a survival mode, they ain't gonna act like that.
Yeah. That survival mode is It's like ingrained in people. Sometimes what's crazy is you could be well off and still that survival mode mentality never stops. And I think that's the way it is for some people, especially if they have that like third world country pedigree. That survival mode never leaves them. And it's something that I don't think you know, a lot of people in America, I don't think they've really ever had to suffer like that.
A long time. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody in the last 2 or 3 generations has had to suffer in that manner.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
The ones who are here from those last 2 or 3 generations who came from other countries constantly warn Americans who were born here that it's not all hunky dory and peachy keen around the world. You have a diamond in the rough here in America, and all you are concerned with is destroying it. People are out of their minds, man. All these isms, all these you know, equity and inclusion, DEI, which produces DIE. They're out of their minds. But I don't believe morality is a luxury. I believe that it's something that you have to be tested in. I believe that going about your day unimpeded is a luxury, but constantly, if you're truly reading your Bible, if you're truly in this sense talking about Christianity, because Judeo-Christian values is what this illustrious government was predicated upon. Unless you've been tested, you don't know what it means to be moral. Period. You don't truly know what it means to have to deal with your morality in the face of true danger, death, beheading, stonings, etc. But you know, a lot of people take it for granted and they live one way outside of their Sabbath, and then another way on the Sabbath. So, yeah, absolutely, man. You know, people gotta realize that there is a real world out here, and not to fall for it.
What do you feel like? Wasn't there some Virginia guy who got like inaugurated or something?
What happened?
I think I don't know if it was a senator or representative. He did his oath over the back of a Gita. Oh man, I don't know, man.
hey, look, man, we're living in fallen times. Do what they do, unfortunately. But fortunately for you, the world has been overcome. So that's beautiful.
Oh man, I don't know if it's something. It means anything, but yeah,
it doesn't.
I think because like Stanley was coming up here talking about that stuff too. Because like, we have to take care now where like people are okay. So we have people that have a caste system, and now they're like going up against like, oh, this discrimination for the caste, right? To hire based on caste, and then you have the reverse like lawsuit where it's like, oh, now you're discriminating against my religion, and it's just like, holy shit.
I mean, these and it's crazy because these lawsuits aren't new. Before, I can't remember. There was a lawsuit that came before the Supreme Court about an Indian, a man who he gained his citizenship, and he wanted to say that, you know, because he was trying to get into schools, I believe Harvard or something, and he decided he was white. And he said he had a right to be considered Caucasian. And this was over 100 years ago that this came before the Supreme Court. So all I'm saying is that, yeah, we're living in times where these lawsuits are never ending and they're always challenging the status quo. But isn't it wonderful that a lot of these erroneous lawsuits that come about have no teeth, because the laws here are predicated upon the Constitution, and that thing is truly robust. Yes, it can be changed, but you have to have a majority, both Senate and House, to make any change.
Yeah, but I think it's because like Stanley conceded that like, yeah, we have to vet people that come in here with their like beliefs.
No, absolutely.
If they're too far off, yeah, it's just like it's gonna be chaos. And
well, look at what
you can see at that point. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he did because it's the truth.
Yeah.
Look what's going on. Look at what's going on in America now. It's what did I can't remember this guy's name. Said 60,000 deaths by jihad here in America is his goal in 2025. I mean, the nature of the border and all the things that we've had to deal with, it's just been deleterious to the health of this nation.
So you're talking about like the New Orleans guy,
Yeah, he's giving. Well, in his manifesto, he gives credence to what he did to ISIS, and the head of ISIS had said that the goal was 60,000 deaths, American deaths in America, American soil in 2025. So, I mean, you know, it's a real threat, of course. And when you think about the totality of this thing, think about what the regime that's about to exit truly did to remove more of the teeth that American citizens have. Okay, all the rules that they had imposed upon you carrying firearms, all the laws they tried to enact to make sure that you couldn't have firearms, you know, certain firearms. What did they know that we didn't know? You know, why did they allow known terrorists that were documented coming in here? Why did they allow them to come in here unimpeded? What was the true nature of their agenda? Why were they allowing why did Afghanistan go the way it did? I mean, it was a great smokescreen to say, oh, it was Trump's plan. I just enacted it.
Yeah.
But you know, who was ruling, and it truly wasn't Trump's plan, come to find out, but who was in power? You know, things like that. And when you have the literal second in command, as the borders are, not doing a damn thing, it's insane, dude. And then you wonder why there's an aftermath that's coming, man. It's coming. It's on its way. It might even already be here.
Have you looked at the Las Vegas one? That was even weirder. Like the email that supposedly he wrote. And it's like, and supposedly he wrote a manifesto. It's like, where's the manifesto? What is it? Where is it?
They released more of it today.
Oh.
And apparently his goal was to bring attention. It wasn't to blow up anything. You know, this man. So when people say, oh, the Las Vegas bomber and the guy who ran amok in New Orleans were once at the same base. First of all, Fort Bragg, now Liberty, is a huge base, the biggest in the United States. That's one. Two, it doesn't matter if I've been at places that people who are in prison at Leavenworth right now at the same time. That's a coincidence. Thirdly, they both had two different jobs. He was a 42 Romeo, which is a paper pusher. They have nothing to do with combat. And then the one who blew up the Tesla was an 18 X-ray or something, which is a Green Beret. And Green Beret, I have nothing unless he was attached to his company as an admin, which I doubt. They have nothing to do with one another. Lastly, the Green Beret who blew up that Tesla said it. He said, this is to bring awareness. These people, the federal government is a cesspool. He said, I had to clear my conscience for the things that I knew. He also sent an email to what's that gentleman's name who used to be Special Forces but now has a YouTube channel, and always exposes all the dark things that are happening in the United States of America. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
But the general consensus was this wasn't some sort of suicide bombing, because if he wanted to, man, he had the knowledge to go and try and blow up that doggone building. But he was sending out messages as he was driving, talking about where he was going. What he was doing.
Right.
And he wasn't saying, Allahu Akbar, I'm trying to blow up Trump. It was more, and then he said in his manifesto, you should first peacefully try and make changes. Said, but no, if shit hits the fan, you got to do what you got to do to protect your families, etc.
It seemed like his whole goal was to go to Mexico, and like,
Oh yeah, so they say.
Yeah, right.
Goal was to go to Mexico, get over the border, but somehow, some way, he ended up there in Vegas, and then the story is developing. But there are people, FBI and the sheriffs in Las Vegas, Nevada, aren't the only ones with intel on this, because he was again talking to people who are in the intelligence community or once were in the intelligence community, sending them information about what his goals were. And it wasn't to harm the president or to blow up Trump Tower. Again, he parked it right in front of it. And it was fireworks mostly that went off.
Yeah, right.
He was bent on committing suicide. That's for sure. He wanted to kill himself. You know,
I thought it was just the guy that really hated the Cybertruck. I thought that's what it was.
No, the whole thing is like fishy as fuck. Yeah. You got Trump, like Trump and Elon getting hate on Twitter, and then this happens. I'm just like, did they just drive a dead body over there, and blow it up just for the fuck of it?
That's saying that he went in. It was a cadaver in there, and that's been debunked. Based upon his manifesto and the emails he was sending. But the problem here, I mean, and don't get me wrong, of course, anything can be cloned. People's stuff can be cloned. They can, They have all types of technology. Okay, but what I was going to say is, it fits the mental profile. These special forces guys and army guys, not army guys, but military people in general, the majority of us are sociopaths.
Yeah, big time.
And I say
that's why I usually give you guys a lot. Like I never, you know, when it comes to like you and Stanley and Sir, like,
Stanley's a sociopath.
Yeah, I hold you guys to a different standard than us civilians. Like you guys. There's a high chance that you guys are insane to a certain extent.
Listen, I'm so serious, HB. I won't say most, but certain military personnel are sociopaths. What's a sociopath? Yeah. I can justify everything I do. So,
but to do what you guys do, you kind of have to. You have to.
And they look for that.
Who could like justify some of the stuff that, like, when I listen to some of these guys talk about, like, you know, that sniper guy with the dreadlocks?
Yeah, I know he is.
Oh my God, some of the shit that he talks about. He talked about how there was now this is the craziest story I ever heard. He said there was a sniper, like surveilling him while he was moving in on a territory over in Iraq or Iran, one of those fucking
probably Iraq.
Yeah. So it was some lady had walked out into the middle of the street, and she was about to dig up a gun and snipe him down or shoot him down. The sniper that was watching him shot her, and all he heard was a bunch of water drop on the ground. Come to find out, the lady, the sniper shot her so bad that the lady had a fucking her baby came out.
Oh,
her
Jesus
water broke.
Christ.
He shot the baby.
Oh my God.
He hit her in the head and the baby came out, man.
Yeah, because your muscles. Look, I'm trying to tell you guys, man. If you haven't seen somebody die, okay, they do evacuate their bowels, okay?
Yeah. She evacuated a baby.
Yeah, and so that's every muscle loosening before rigor mortis sets in. And so, yes, I can believe that. It's, again, sociopathic tendency. They have a profile, an entire profile. They're looking for you because, you know, couple guys are killing, you know, guys I've worked with, guys I know, killing 50 people a day, okay?
Yeah,
and then going home, taking a shower and eating ho-hos, you know, coming back, and then they don't care. They're like, look, I did what I had to do. It was me or them. Period. And or I did it to to protect the sovereignty of this nation, those people are dead, and they don't regret it. There are things I've done I don't regret, and that's my point. You know what I do regret? I regret seeing a guy that I have been in a suck with who end up dying from drinking himself to death. That's what I've seen that I regret. That's the death that I regret. But any other deaths that I've either seen, been a part of, whatever, in terms of in the military, you know, it is what it is. But a lot of guys, again, are worse off than me or anybody, man. And so with this 18 X-ray, this guy who was a military assassin, pretty much, it fits the profile, man. And now he was like, man, I can't take it anymore. He had to clear his conscience, and so he killed himself.
That's why I'm really glad Stanley has this outlet for a channel, man, because you know, whenever
hey, what's he gonna do, HB?
No, whenever these stories come up, I automatically think about, I'm like, was that Stanley? Did he finally lose it? You know what? When I saw the Tesla in front of the Trump hotel, I was like, oh man, they gonna lift Stanley fingerprints. They gonna lift his fingerprints off the Tesla door. I'm like, oh, not Stanley. Oh, nah. This is sick, man. This is sick.
Stanley's hilarious.
This is crazy, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
But nah, you gotta be. I think it's just part of it. You're gonna see, you know, and I don't even think there's anything you could do. Like, there's no amount of, you know, like therapy. I just think some guys, you know, there's just nothing really they can do about it, man. They're gonna lose their shit one day. Especially coming back to the civilian world. You gotta deal with civilian shit after you done seen what you seen. Man, fuck that, man. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You've been in firefights, you know? Like, oh, man. Nando's another one. Thank you for your service, Nando. Nando's another one.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for your service, Nando.
I think Nando is in the I think he was a Marine or
Nando the Commando.
Yeah, Nando. I think he was
hey, yo, Marines like got it worse in certain cases.
I think Nando was like a GI Joe or something, man. I forgot what he was. He was something, man. Nando is in the snake people or something. I don't know what he was. Nando was out there, man.
Yeah. Now sometimes they mistake psychopaths for sociopaths. People who enjoy the murder.
Yeah. Let me see. What did Nando say? I was like HB eating Denny's. Oh, using the Marines. This is not Denny's, man. This is beef Wellington, man. This is not, you know, goddamn Denny's. It's a beef Wellington. You see all those white people in the back, man? It's a beef Wellington, man. No damn Denny's. I don't need that Denny's, man.
Denny's is going bust anyway.
Yeah, man. They have Denny's at a lot of truck stops I go to. I walk past it, man. That bitch be empty, man. They be having the ugliest waitresses too. You know a company's bad when the waitresses are ugly. That's how you know they're about to go under. like seriously. Hooters, they're gonna be fine for a while, man. Hooters is good.
Hey,
but Denny's,
have you ever been through? Have you ever been through Canyon, Texas?
Canyon, Texas. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's more west. Yeah, we were out there a couple weeks ago for my daughter's Western riding competition. And apparently they have the second largest canyon in the United States. I didn't end up going to go see it. It's second only to the Grand Canyon. And I wasn't about to do it. It was cold that day, but It's a nice little town, man. I didn't realize I had never even heard of Canyon, Texas until I was out there. And they have West Texas State University. I can't remember. There's a big old university out there too. We were in their facilities.
Was it more desert out there?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
More than anything, the flora and fauna wasn't prevalent. But it's nice though. It was nice. The big houses. There were bluffs.
I'm still trying to go. I'm still trying to go hog hunting, man. I was thinking, like me, you, and Portia can go out hog hunting one of these days, man.
Oh yeah, man, and javelina hunting too.
I've been looking at some places. There's so many different places that we could go.
Oh yeah, out here, especially East Texas in the Pines.
Yeah. Now I can't afford the helicopter one. I looked that up.
Dude, man. But you can charter one too. So first of all, the beautiful thing is you can shoot pigs wherever. Pigs, bobcats, and coyotes anywhere. Yeah. But if you want to, you can charter a trip for like $300 per person or something like that. And you guys, we could go out there and shoot at hogs. I had an opportunity to go on a javelina hunt in El Paso, and I had an opportunity to eat oryx. Look up what an oryx is. It's an African gazelle. They have oryxes out there in El Paso because they try to bring that industry there for hunting, because it's a similar climate as where they are from. It never got off the ground, and the oryxes, they just allowed to roam. Their herd got big, and they roam between in the 100-mile span between New Mexico and Texas. And because, El Paso borders New Mexico. And so you'll see them, man. But if they come to the Texas side, they're free game. But if they go back to the New Mexico side, they're on that 100-acre national park. And it's crazy, dude. Not 100, it's 100 miles. Go ahead.
It's just, I don't know what, like I've been looking up these places, and they have all these guns that they let you rent and stuff while you're out there shooting. But man, it's just, I want to bring the Draco out there, man. I want to
bring it. You might run into a bear.
Man, I just want to let loose with the Draco. But I guess the rifle will probably be better, especially if we're like on a pickup truck. We're sitting in the back of a pickup truck shooting.
Man, you go hog hunting, you can let the Draco roll.
Yeah. I
mean, seriously, there's no rule. There are no rules. You can get whatever weapon platform you want, and you can lay them things low. Same thing with coyotes. You just can't do that with deer.
Yeah. No, I'm
other than that, javelinas, hogs, coyotes, bobcats, you can shred those. You can just destroy them. Do you ever watch those videos where they drop the trap doors on?
Oh yeah. Those things are insane, man.
It's the only way you're gonna get rid of a population of hogs, man.
Yeah.
And they look small from the camera, but when you get up on them, man, 300-pound hog, 900-pound hog, man, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, those videos are crazy, man. They're so wild too, man. Once the trap drops, they be scattering.
They go crazy.
Man. Yeah, they just know. They already know it's game over, man.
And they'll eat you too.
Yeah. No, that is true. They eat their own. Of course,
they sure do.
Person.
Rabbits do the same.
Yeah.
Rabbits eating their own young.
I don't get people who think like humans are the most savages and shit, man. Like
we're not.
The animal kingdom is way more brutal, man. Some of these animals, I've seen birds throw a pelican. I saw it throw a baby pelican out of the like just pick it up and drop it out of the nest.
You're talking about the not the pelican, what's that thing called? Not a condor. What is that thing? I know what you're talking about.
One of those things with the big beaks.
Yes, they get rid of the weakest one. They get rid of it.
Yeah.
They kill it. They try and kill it. They can't kill it in the nest. They will grab it and drop it from the nest and let it die. Yeah, they do that, man.
I mean, to be fair, women do get abortions, so it's not that far off. But it's
that's true.
I think the the brutality of it, though, the brutality of nature is like mind-boggling. I watched one video, and you could still hear the baby bird was outside of the nest, but you could still hear it like chirping. It was like, I was like, oh man, he is. And the mom just went back like it was nothing, man. I was like, God damn, man.
Or how about crows? Groups of crows are called a murder for reasons, man. They're not called a murder for no reason. They'll, they also remember, and not only do they remember a slight against them, they'll go tell the entire murder that you slighted them. And then, since crows have long lives, they will come, say they move on and then they come back to your area, man. You're wondering why they're shitting on you or dropping stones from the sky on you. You think you're tripping, but they're really trying to harm you.
Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is like if me, you, and Portia go out hog hunting, I don't want to end up like Pat Tillman, man. I don't want to get, we hit
Pat
something.
Tillman died from friendly fire.
I know. That's why I'm not trying to end up like Pat Tillman.
Hey,
man.
look, you have to have muzzle discipline, man. Point the damn gun at the ground if you're not using it.
Yeah.
And I'm not. Yeah. And I'm definitely not after shooting something going to go gut it without everybody coming with me.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that I might throw up on the first one, but we're gonna get through it. Yeah. No, I gotta do some. I've been looking them up. They're all around like the Dallas-Fort Worth area, like in the outskirts. Like there's some that are west and there's some that are north. There's some that are east. So I gotta make this shit happen, man. I gotta get up out of there, man. Nah, Nando. He said it looks like some pancakes. No, man, it's a beef Wellington, man. It's a goddamn beef Wellington. You never heard of a beef Wellington, man? Some fancy. It's a fancy hot pocket, man. It's a real fancy hot pocket. It's a real fancy pizza roll. So $50 pizza roll, man.
It's a calzone. It's a calzone.
Yeah. It's a $50 pizza roll, man. I paid with it with a firm.
Oh my god. Yeah. Whatever.
But yeah, nah. Crack, man, I'm telling you, man, just reading the charts, man, you don't even really gotta think about it too much, man.
No, you don't. It's just whatever. Just do what you do, get your money, move on.
Yeah, that's all it is, man.
Yeah.
I think John is doing another stream right now. I wonder what he's talking about.
What?
John.
John's
like
he doing?
When John has those eureka moments, he's just kind of like.
What's he talking about now? What is it? Transformers? What?
I hope not, man. I hope not. This is it's why, like, man, with them Transformers, man, I really do, and it's like I don't hate them, but I know they hate God, and I know that sounds kind of it sounds kind of like I'm like on some fucking high horse or something, like you hate God, but like the guy that Transformer killed is fucked up for many reasons. Like we all depend on the mail, you know, like in some form or fashion. Everybody depends on the mail. And you know, just the lack of respect for people that, you know, if people weren't shipping and mailing stuff, we'd all go hungry, man. They got pulled up to get it's like a pregnant woman, man. It's like certain people in society you should just show certain levels of respect for. And male people, you know, people that deliver stuff to you, there should be a certain level of you know, respect. Fucking you know, people that you know, veterans and shit, there's just a certain level of respect you got to give to these people, man. I know sometimes they could be assholes, but I mean, it's a stressful job, you know. Somebody's got to kill people. Somebody's got to deliver the mail. It's just like, man, but this that case is just showing people, well, it's just showing me that there's no, America's pretty much a third world country at this point, man. It's a dog eat dog world, man. There's no respect for nothing. There's no sanctity. The sanctity is lost. It's gone. I don't think it's ever coming back.
Okay.
I don't think it's ever coming back, man. You gotta be ready to smoke something nowadays, man. We're ready to let loose, man.
So it's the decline of the empire. All right.
Yeah. And you know, it might take a while for it to really get bad, you know.
Oh, it always has to start somewhere, though.
Yeah. I think this is the decline. I don't know when I can't really tell. You know, I'm not a historian. I don't know what was the mark that really was the decline.
Yeah, it was probably 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think COVID really broke people, like society. I think it really broke society, COVID. You know, it's something that I don't think a lot of people, you know, somebody like Stanley or Portia, they don't understand how bad it was for people like me and you living in these cities that got fully shut down. They don't understand how it really fucked a lot of people up, like mentally.
I think it's just a reset of the financial system, though. That's really is. It gave an excuse to raise interest rates now, because they tried to raise it in 2018. They couldn't. It broke too many things. So, yeah, we're on that path. I think, and we have to pay down our debts now. We've gotten really far on the whole like petrodollar and dollar milkshake stuff. It's about to end.
Isn't it crazy though? Like in our lifetime, there was a point where we weren't even in debt. It's hard to even imagine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, after Clinton.
Yeah. It's just pumping. Everything's just pumping. That was that point. Everything now is very evaluated to the point where it was how the .com era was. So if this AI stuff kind of doesn't pull through, people don't play the game, right? The cost of wages goes down. No, it ain't. That's really what they're hoping for. Yeah.
Yeah. And me personally, I don't believe in this AI shit. I think it's just like kind of like an offshoot of the .com bubble.
Yeah, it can be. It has to eliminate production costs. Like people's productivity have to be really high right now with the AI stuff.
Yeah. But I think it's like I don't know, man. I think it's all kind of a scam. That's kind of how I look at everything.
It's always been a scam. It's just like who was the last guy in the, you know, it's musical chairs, right? Everybody's trying to get to like be the last guy at the party and just leave at the right time, you know, at the top. Yeah, you always try to do that.
I don't think it adds any real value though. You know, even with the .com era, I feel like the .com era actually gave value to America as a whole.
Yeah. It was early though. That was the thing. The promise and the stuff didn't come through until we had smartbros. That really was how we got.
Yeah.
And then at this point, it's like, bro, it is a lot of fake shit where you have AI influencers, AI advertising, AI this and that. You're gonna require a lot of people to consume trash and keep it going, prop up the bubble a bit more. Yeah.
I went to Panda Express the other day.
Oh my god! All right.
And I ordered some Panda Express. I was in the drive-through line, and what was crazy? It was an AI. I was talking to an AI.
Yes, that's what sound. That's what SOUN. That stock went up like how much? $5 to $25. That's all it was.
But
it just went up because of tacos, man. Because like they had the AI voice recognition for the taco ordering. It's just like what? How does that make a stock go up like 5x? Come on.
But what real value is that though?
There's no real value. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
Give me my money, bitch.
Right. I'm literally just ordering like I've always been ordering.
Right.
I'm getting some fucking beef and broccoli. It's nothing else has changed. You just cut one job. That's all it. Real value. There's no real value in this shit, man.
And a stock jumps up from like $5 to like $25. You're just like, huh? Okay, whatever. I don't know what's going on.
This shit is all a scam,
Great.
man.
Amazing.
I gotta talk to a fucking AI, man. I'd rather talk to a fucking Indian if that's the case. Just hire an Indian.
Really? Indian?
I mean,
you want to talk to a Filipina? You're like,
sometimes the Indian ladies sound kind of hot. How are you? How are you?
Oh.
Stanley, good afternoon, man. How's it going?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Oh man. Oh man, I can't complain.
You want to pull up John's stream, like see what the heck he's talking about? I don't know. He's putting up some Bernie Sanders stuff over there.
I want to start from the beginning. Hey, I've got on earbuds. They're not too loud. How's my audio?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll pull it up because I'm actually rather interested myself.
How was the drop off, Stanley? I heard you had to bring an eagle to the base. Was the drop off?
Eagle to the base.
Actually, I'm kind of verklempt. I kind of miss him.
Ah.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, right.
Weird.
F your kids. They gotta do what they gotta do.
You know what? I spent 2 weeks with him, and on my way out, I think I told this story. On my way out the dorm, so he's talking to a friend. So I'm kind of walking past, and he's kind of either intentionally, who knows, but he's talking to his friend. So I could have just like gone and left, but I stop and I go, "Hey, don't pretend like you don't know me." He turns around. He's like, "You motherfucker." He had that look, but we kind of half up. So, and he's not. My son is not an emotional person. So that he hugged me, fuck. That was like, oh shit.
Did you start crying, Stanley? You start crying?
You know what? I did feel a tear coming, so I walked away. I walked away. That's not something a son should see his daddy do.
Yeah. He'll think you're.
Consequently, long story short, I actually do kind of miss him. So, I'll get over it, I'm sure.
Never cry in front of your son, Stanley. Never cry in front of your son.
Come on, dude. Do you really think you have to tell me this?
I'm just saying.
That's why I walk away, motherfucker. That's why I walk away.
He'll start.
And I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna even intimate that I miss him. Fuck that.
He'll challenge you.
He knows.
He'll challenge you. He'll be the.
Man
of the house now.
He has been challenged. Well, do you think I didn't raise him to challenge me? If he thinks I'm wrong, he'll say it. So challenge is what we raise our sons to do.
Oh well,
Just
yeah.
just respectfully, and just make sure you're fucking right. Because if you're not, here comes your mental spanking.
Oh man.
I've used the I word with him before.
Damn, Stanley, that's man. So you cried in
It's
the car.
whatever.
You cried.
Blacks is going. Yep, that's how you raise them.
No, I know.
That's true. Absolutely.
I know.
Yeah, they should always challenge you respectfully, and you better be sure you're right.
You better win, because
I don't mind saying I'm wrong.
Lion's gonna.
Right.
I remember when Universal was talking about it. It was like the sweetest thing. He said he started crying when his daughter hit her first she hit her first ball in softball. He said he started crying. I was like,
you know what? No. Hold on now. Hold on now. Don't be laughing at that shit.
Oh man, I don't know.
The bottom line is when your kids accomplish something, and
when they
you were the foundation, you taught them that. That shit can be emotional.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
When my son hit
oh my Lord.
When my son hit his first infield home run, he just hit the ball, they couldn't get it, and he ran it. I mean, I nearly lost it, man. It's teary eyed. When my daughter hit it, when she hit the
taught
ball,
them the swing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh,
it's
matter of fact, Blacks, I meant to tell you, when I was growing up, I used to go to camp over the summer because it used to get kind of ratchet in Detroit during the summer. So my mom would send me to away camp for the whole summer. It would be like for like a month and a half, and I actually learned how to ride horses, Western and what's it called, European or
equestrian?
No, what is
like the
Western
British
style?
do?
Yeah, the British. It was Western style, and then there's British style or something. Or,
I know what you mean.
Yeah. So I learned how to ride both ways, and I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit was fun as hell, man. Riding horses. That shit was fun as shit, man. I don't know if I could do it now. John, you still got that funk.
What the heck is going on over there, man? You got blaxploitation playing? What's blaxploitation?
HB riding
side saddle.
Side saddle, yeah.
So yeah,
I'm in a real good mood today. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's
good for you. I'm
So
if
you
the
have
music too loud in the background, let me know. I could.
You have equestrian and you have Western.
If it's too loud, let me know. I could.
English.
We can hear you.
Oh yeah, English and Western. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's why I thought English. Yeah,
English.
I knew a girl that
But for short, you just call it equestrian.
Okay.
Yeah, girls that ride horses, they're crazy. Let's put it that way.
You know what's crazy about that? I used to I wasn't dating her, but I was just like kind of smashing. It was this white chick that used to she like owned horses and shit. This girl used to have, she was the sexiest chick, right?
I'll bet.
She had hands like a fucking plumber, man. This shit was so wild to me. Cause
like that episode of Seinfeld.
Yes. Yo, she had straight man hands, man. It was the weirdest thing, but she was sexy as shit, man. But it's because she grew up, riding horses and shit. And you ride horses. That ain't no easy thing. She had straight. She could bend a PVC pipe with her hands.
John, do you want to rewatch this video?
No, we don't
you want to move on?
No, we can move on. I didn't even know you watched it.
Okay, well, none of us watched it.
Yeah. No, we wanted to watch it, right?
Well, we can talk about it if you want to.
Okay.
You can what the streamer was about was I never heard of a Telugu Indian. Anybody ever heard of Telugu?
I heard of the language. What the heck is this? The language
on that culture. You want to bring us up to date on that culture? I understand.
Well, apparently, one of the many languages apparently
Yes,
in
there's
India.
lots of languages in India. Yeah.
And so they've embedded themselves in this company in Apple.
Uh-huh.
And they created like a non-profit scheme. Say, hey, Apple, if we donate $1, will you donate $10 or whatever to help, whatever the cause was.
Mm-hmm.
But within Apple, there were caste groups, or outside of Apple, there were caste groups that propagated the scheme. So Kumar went to Apple and said, I put up 5,000. Apple said, okay, we put up 6 times that. That's 30,000. Well, Kumar didn't have the 5,000. It was his caste that did. And so his caste got their 5,000 and got Apple's 30. And that was the scheme that they were running as non-profits within Apple. There's 185 employees here involved in it. That's a lot of employees, bro, involved in a scam in your company. That's a lot of motherfuckers colluding against you, bro. Right? A lot of motherfuckers. Like, just imagine you had to hire 185 people. And these people came together, colluded, and created this fucking scam. And as I say, man, like, this is just breaking down the trust in America.
Yeah.
Back in the day, a company say, hey, I want to help build some basketball courts or whatever the fuck they might do in the neighborhood.
Like that,
basketball.
But now you got the Indians that are coming to the company and they say, well, help me. I got an organization. Apple, will you imagine they need the motherfucker gonna run off with the money? And then what do they do with the money? They propagate their own politics in their country because they fight wars with each other in their country. This shit real tribal. So the Telugus are fighting whatever the hell the other group, the Guptas and all these other people. And they need money to fight their wars. So how do they get the money? They get it by hook or crook, and one way they get it is by scams conducted within American based companies. This shit is really amazing.
Yeah. I think there's like a subculture in America of scamming. They call it like cracking cards and running scams. But there it's cultural. It's a cultural thing. If you watch those videos of these scam, like you'll have some scammer trying to call some old lady for tech support, trying to get access to her computer and stuff. And then you'll have some hacker like pretty much exposing the whole thing. Man, they're running whole scamming operations in buildings, like in
Can I, when you're done, I'd like to offer a comment.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Stan.
You know what? Scamming culture exists in all cultures. And number two, there's a point I made the other day. This whole H-1B visa thing. Black people should sit on the side and watch. I don't understand the fascination of John and everyone else with this H-1B visa thing.
Well, you know what's interesting, Stanley, that you say that?
Oh, I mean it. I'm not just saying it.
Well, you know what's interesting. Let me share something with you, Stanley. With all, if you don't mind, if I may indulge you a bit.
Oh, I'm all ears.
And I want you guys to listen to this. I really want you guys to listen to this. This is Bernie Sanders,
who I didn't vote for. So this is
Bernie, my man Bernie. Bernie, running back, Bernie.
And these are corporations whose main argument is, we just can't find Americans to do this work, and we just need to go all over the world to bring people in. If you listen to them, they will tell you two things. First, in terms of low-skilled jobs, they say they need foreign workers to do the jobs that Americans just won't do. And then, Madam President, this is what really gets me. They tell us that they need more H-1B visas because Americans are just not smart enough to be computer professionals University professors, just can't find anybody. University professor. Accountants, I guess Americans don't add very well. We can't do that work. Financial analysis. Nurses, I guess we just don't have the capability of producing nurses. Psychologists, Americans, I guess.
How long do we have to listen to this foolishness?
Lawyers, my God, if there's anything the United States is capable of producing are lawyers, but I guess we need more lawyers to this country, and elementary school teachers. Madam President, I guess the young people who graduate college in America are not quite qualified to be school teachers. Now, Madam President, if Americans won't take low-skilled jobs that pay poverty-level wages, and presumably if they're not smart enough to do high-skilled jobs, I think the question we have to ask is what kind of jobs are going to be available?
Whoop, there it is.
Oh, this is absolutely the dumbest shit.
18 years ago, Bernie Sanders.
Who knew that a Jew could be so dumb? You eat popcorn, and now you're the newest Bernie bro. To know that sometimes progressives can be as dumb as MAGA. It's called horseshoe theory. Several things. The point isn't that we have to take basically what he's asking for is to take technology and make it dumber so the smartest Americans can do it. Dude doesn't understand what excellence is.
Let's play a little bit more.
Much like MAGA does not understand what excellence is. MAGA and the progressives stink.
It's only 30
Let me
seconds.
finish, please. Basically, we need to make work for people who can make work. Okay, this isn't about being excellent. This is about giving people the jobs they can do. I'm unimpressed with Bernie's speech, and I am impressed that you sit here and eat popcorn watching as a new Bernie bro, and you're impressed.
What kind of popcorn is that, John?
For the American people, we can't do
It's caramel popcorn. It's Cracker Jack.
What's there for us?
Cracker Jack.
And I happen to think that the Congress
What kind
should
of
be spending a lot
bullshit
more time
and do I have to suffer
discussing
through?
this issue and making it easier for us to create decent paying jobs for American workers instead of allowing corporate interests to drive wages down by importing more and more people into this country to do the work that Americans should be doing.
America should be doing jobs that are easy. We need to make work for them. We can't educate them better. The employers, the corporations need to make work that Americans can do.
Is that what you heard, Stanley? Because I heard
That's
something completely.
exactly what I heard, HB.
I heard something completely different.
Okay, well, you often hear the voices in your head.
Oh, well, who told you about those voices? Who told you about? Can't even trust the voices in my head, man. God
You
damn.
know, you sometimes you shouldn't. You're listening. Your head is an echo chamber.
To be coming into this country as guest workers who will work for lower wages than American workers and drive
Now
wages
this
down
is,
even
oh
lower
my
than they are.
lord, how old is this?
And as we know, the principal
Bernie still
It's on
had it.
VCR, man. That's how old it is.
hire the bulk of illegal aliens, that is construction, landscaping.
Look, I just heard something.
Those are all industries in which wages are declining. I don't hear that discussed on the Senate floor by the proponents of this amnesty legislation.
That's right. They have no good response.
What
I
is
just
this
read
from the
something today that a lot of
Reagan
people
era?
coming into this country are coming in as
That's the last time we
lifeguards.
had
I
amnesty.
guess we can't find. That's right. We can't find American workers to work as lifeguards, and the
Both of them
H-1B
had their
program
real teeth.
has teachers, elementary school teachers. Well, you know.
Yeah, and that H-1B program, we got to watch Senator Ted Kennedy sit there with the sole witness being one Bill Gates, world's richest man, telling him he wanted unlimited H-1B visas. Obviously uninformed as to the fact that 7 out of 10 visas under the H-1B program go to Indian corporations that are outsourcing those positions to American corporations in this country, and that 4 out of 5 of those jobs that are supposed to be high-skilled jobs are actually Category 1 jobs,
That's right.
which is low-skilled.
Well, you raise a good point, and that this whole immigration guest worker concept is the other side of the trade issue. On one hand, you have large multinationals trying to shut down plants in America, move to China, and on the other hand, you have the service industry bringing in low-wage workers from abroad. The result is the same. Middle class gets shrunken and wages go down.
Senator Bernie Sanders, we thank you for being with us as always.
My pleasure.
Think about it, Stanley. That was Bernie Sanders on with Lou Dobbs.
You know what? It took me 2 seconds to figure out it's not an interview that happened this century.
Do you think his sentiment has changed?
I think that it doesn't really matter. Whenever this was this back during the Reagan era? The Reagan era isn't 2025. Things change.
Yeah, it's interesting, Stanley. I will say that.
Oh, of course it's interesting. I'm also right.
Anyway, Bernie Sanders.
Your newfound hero.
No, it's not that he's a hero. He was
HB,
just,
you don't want to get in the middle of this.
It's just kind of prophetic a little bit.
It's pathetic, not prophetic.
Well. I mean,
not actually understanding the arguments, bending actual arguments to your political agenda. The bottom line is what he's saying is we need to make work because Americans aren't smart enough. Expecting Americans to be excellent is un-American.
That's not what he said, Stanley.
You know what?
Stanley,
that's how I'm interpreting
Stanley, in one of those clips, he mentioned, this was personal to me, and I mentioned it in the video, in the stream. I had a tenant that came here to America.
I'm kind of bored with the tenant talk.
I understand.
Okay, I'm not a landlord. I don't know your travails.
I understand. So what?
And they don't resonate with me.
I understand. So for everyone else, I had a tenant that came here. He was a tenant of mine. He came here to America to be a what the fuck do people to swim? Lifeguard. And and this was 20 years ago probably. And I found it amazing. I was like, damn, lifeguard? They're bringing fucking lifeguards here? Can you imagine the
No, they're not bringing lifeguards here. Just because somebody told you that, you take it.
That's how he got here. Maybe he lied. But Bernie Sanders
could be, and maybe you're talking about someone lying.
But Bernie Sanders said the same thing in the video.
I'm not inclined to believe this bullshit.
Wait, Stanley. What if it is true though? What would you?
What if it's not?
Well, what
See,
if it is true?
this is what y'all don't understand. Just because somebody who agrees with you politically tells you something doesn't make it the truth. You actually have to go and check some stuff out.
So if we find a H-1B visa,
No, don't tell me if. Prove it.
If we find a H-1B
This
visa,
is the same bullshit that y'all just tickle each other's fancy with all day and every day.
Stanley,
It's fact-free. It's fact-free politicization.
I'm not an anti-Semite like you, so
You know what? You're not. Your brains are Vegemite.
If we're gonna do, if we're gonna do rhyming word, if we're gonna do rhyming word debates, I probably know more words.
I'm not a Holocaust denier like you, Stanley.
You know,
Oh.
you know what? You know what? I'm not a Holocaust denier any more than you are. A Hitler was excellent and misunderstood.
I never said he was excellent.
Oh,
I actually said it.
that's your sentiment.
I actually
You
said he
don't
was.
see. You don't have to say something to mean something.
I
That's how
actually said
words work.
I actually said he was a real jerk. Actually, I said he was a jerk.
No, but you read his book intently.
Well, I mean, just because you read somebody's book doesn't mean you agree with
Hey,
it.
you know what? And I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read it too, but I'm willing to bet I'll come to different conclusions.
I don't know, Stanley. I think when you read it, you'll
Oh,
be
you don't know a lot.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by the.
You know what? I will. When I get pleasantly surprised by Hitler, I'll be I'll be the first to come on and admit it to the world.
I think you'll be pleasantly
Much
surprised.
like you were pleasantly surprised by it.
I was honestly, I really was. They've been doing
You
a
know
lot
what?
of AI.
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you confess your admiration. You
No,
go ahead, boy.
they've been doing a lot of AI like rendering of his old speeches, and it's been coming up online now. Yo, there's a lot. If you start looking in the comments, it's kind of scary how many people are like, you know what, this guy kind of makes some sense,
And you know what? It is truly scary. And they're probably the ones talking about H-1B visa problems.
Oh, you might be right. I didn't even think about that.
Hitler literally depended on mediocrity.
You might be right. You might be right.
Oh, I read the history.
Hey,
And
man,
history isn't always right, doesn't even always rhyme, but it mostly does. But all I'm saying is that flashing up Bernie Sanders making the same arguments about H-1B visas and, can't we give jobs to Americans? Vivek was right. And you know how hard it is for me to admit Vivek is right. And the problem is this has been going on probably since the 90s. America has some work to do, and we need to work hard to do it. I know it's a weird thing to say, but sitting down, blacks have their own separate problems from this H-1B visa argument. Yep, I know where you're going to go, and I'm going to eat that for lunch, John. Or is that crap?
No, that's me. So I couldn't find lifeguard, but I found equestrian coach or whatever.
Yeah, well.
So begin date 2023, June 1st to 2026, 5/31. So yeah, you can find some shit jobs on here that get H-1B classified. Yeah, plumber. I found
one of them. What was it?
It was one plumber.
Job John mentioned.
Yeah, he was
popcorn
lifeguard.
Popper, street
popcorn
vendor.
Popper. I could go popcorn. Let's see, popcorn.
How about street vendor?
So wait. You're telling me in America you need you gotta fly somebody in to teach how to ride a horse?
So this is where people are coming at it. There you can find some goofy ass jobs that are classified as H-1B visas. Yeah.
Equestrian coach? What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Tell HB the story you told me about, sneaking one job in there, how they gamed the system.
Yeah. So this is one plumber, 26,000, based in 2021. This was submission start date. Let's see how this was filled. This was like 2022 to 2024 for a plumber. Yeah.
A plumber from India? They poop in the river.
It could be anyone, but yeah, you got an H-1B visa request. There was one plumber job.
God.
Pickleball had 2 jobs. Pickleball.
Oh my God.
So yeah, like any industry, any bit, yeah. This like if we look at the tables here, they got the tables here. So, yeah, so 288,000 from 2019 H-1B visas issued to 265,000 in 2023. If we go back in time, yeah, you can go back further. There weren't that many, honestly, every year. But yeah, I would say like again, yeah, they can bring their family over with like other visas and stuff once they get in. So that's the thing.
So I want to emphasize that, gaming systems is what people do with bureaucracies.
Right,
And
correct.
everyone can agree that the H-1B system, the whole immigration system, you know what? Instead of eliminating the, excuse me, the education department, maybe we need to eliminate. Is it State Department who controls? I can't remember now. Who controls the immigration system?
Yeah, it could
It's
be the State Department. I would think it is the State Department. Yeah.
okay. Maybe we need to just abolish the State Department because this is ballooning to proportions that we have whole elections based on who comes here.
Yeah, this is sick, Stanley. This is sick.
You will never get me to disagree that the H-1B visa system is bloated and prone to one-trick ponies, one-job ponies. But it doesn't mean you build. Smart people can figure out how to separate or parse arguments.
Let's look at basketball here.
Bernie Sanders,
got a coach,
bringing
43,000.
Bernie Sanders in to support a dumb argument doesn't impress me.
Wait a minute. Did you say a basketball coach, Crack?
Yeah, 43,000 basketball coach right here. Let's go.
My
Coach
God.
Morales.
How many basketball coaches, Crack? See, these fools are getting like excited and incensed over one job.
Right.
The problem isn't the system as much as the people who abuse the system.
It shouldn't be.
Okay, don't tell me what it shouldn't be. Did you just hear what I said?
I heard what
there
you
shouldn't
said.
be people who abuse the system.
Stanley, you're not thinking about my struggle though. That's why you need to read
I don't get
my struggle.
You know what? Okay, you know
Shut
what?
up, man.
I heard your point about me and Portia sometimes not understanding how your struggle, which was very mind comfy.
I said that.
And this
What did I say?
this is in all honesty, HB. All kidding aside, please tell me why I should care.
Stanley, it was a joke.
No. This is an actual question. Why would we appreciate? Well, Portia's not here. I appreciate, I admire how you overcame it, but please tell me why I should care.
Well, no, Stanley. I never really struggled like that.
Okay, then why would you make such a landmine of a statement?
It was a Mein Kampf joke, Stanley. But
well, you know what? A black man making jokes about Mein Kampf is Mel Brooks' movie level humor.
It's layers.
Apocalypto is lit.
It's layers. It's layers. But
I think it's layers that aren't funny.
I think the thing is though, is that for so many people, it is hard to find a job. For me, it's never really been hard to find a job. I always had certain...
well, you know what? If you care so much about people finding jobs, then park your truck and help them find jobs.
Listen.
Do not make these kinds of arguments. You're either doing something about it or you're commenting about it.
I mean,
those who can do, those who can't write or talk about it.
I got a trucking show. helped a couple people get their CDLs. It's
Oh, you don't want me to go about your trucking show?
I don't
How you got it?
I don't it's
All I'm saying is y'all are really free about throwing jokes around. Sometimes it's not well thought out.
Well, I mean, what Hitler joke is well thought out, Stanley? You
You
gotta
know
take a
what?
chance, man.
That is, I didn't make the joke. You tell me.
You got, you gotta take a chance here and there. It's my struggle, Stanley. It's my
Nothing
struggle.
wrong. Well, you gotta take a chance. That is true.
It's my struggle, man.
And I'm still fucking wondering about the Bernie Sanders bullshit.
Yo, Eric W. Yo, that's the craziest thing to me. The best plumbers come from India. Yo, that is like a joke in itself.
And you
right
know
there.
what? Eric W., the best plumbers come from India means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Stanley, they poop in a hole out there, man.
I don't like dumbass comments. I don't like dumbasses.
Well, I think he's agreeing with you. He's saying that the best plumbers do come from India. Give them more H-1B visas.
You know what? I'm sorry. It gave me American Man flashbacks. My bad.
So I mean, if you look at this case right here, you look at the visa class. It's E3 Australian, and you look at the employer Cheng Kun Yi. So yeah, she probably just opened this one
They're
just to get her
Chinese
friend.
national Australians.
That's right. She probably just got her friend over here. That's probably why she issued this visa, and this is what happens. So, I mean, what I would say to people is that, yeah, you probably will find these cases, corner cases, where you find these ridiculous ass ones where they just open these job openings and visa applications because they just want to pull somebody that they know elsewhere and bring them over. So that's probably what happened with that one, that assistant coach there. I don't know about this one here. Carlos Alberto Morales. Let's see, Chile. So he probably got his friend over here. That's probably what it was. H1B1 Chile, right there. See? And you can look it all up.
Would you think these people are like fairly rich people manipulating the system?
Yeah, it could be quite possible. They get in, and this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of these managers, like that's why I mentioned before on the show. Look at the HR departments, your human resources departments. This is probably where all these issues come from, and especially with tech jobs, these people really they just throw away a lot of resumes out because they all look alike. And if they find a way to make it cheaper because it's
or know to look for them, shit. You know what?
They won't.
I've gotten jobs because my father would know somebody.
That's how I got my jobs. I knew people. Yeah. So
nothing wrong
a lot of Americans, they go on this delusion, and that's why you see it on Twitter where they complain. It's like, hey, Elon, you didn't give me a chance. You didn't give. Well, that's the thing. You submitted your application online. You didn't know anybody, and you're not going to get anywhere doing that.
It is bad.
And the HR departments are probably full of these like Chinese and Indians getting their people over here, and this is where they'll favor it, and this is the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
if you don't have your manager
on David's comment.
I don't think most people know that though. Like I've always known that.
Well, why don't they?
I think part of it is teaching, and also I think part of it is understanding like a lot of people aren't taught these things. They don't really teach you this stuff in school.
Are we going back to the argument where these people aren't thinking like gangsters or whatever the fuck? It's just like
that's part of that. That's part of it. You know, a lot of the jobs that I've gotten over the years have either been I knew somebody that got me the job, or I literally walked in. There was no job posting. I literally walked in with a dumbass suit on and a resume talking about, let me talk to your manager. You know,
right.
Like, and I think a lot of people don't really understand that. Like, you know, if you're just sending off resumes, unless you got a specific skill that they're looking for, nobody's gonna give you a call back. Now in trucking, I get calls all day about, you know, them wanting to get me at this job or this other job or whatever. Like I get calls every day. I gotta send them all to voicemail. So it's a different ball game. But like when you're you're just fresh out of college or you don't have that many skills, you gotta set yourself apart. You gotta use the people that you know, or you gotta walk
Yes,
straight up to
And
them.
Nando versus not networking is
I
almost
want
a lost art.
Yeah.
Mavid, you continue to prove mentioning GPA as an adult is just ridiculous. Unless you're 22, dude. I have literally never been asked for my GPA.
Before I
Literally.
get out of here, I don't want to be a negative Nelly or anything like that. I just want to get both sides. And so I did a stream on a guy, and I don't know if you saw it, but he committed fraud at Lehigh University. And in doing so, he ended up getting a free flight home, included in his tuition package.
What kind of fraud?
I'll explain to you.
College application or what?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll explain to you. So he applies to Lehigh University. He creates fake high school, whatever the hell they have over there. His desire was to get the hell out of India, understandable. So he created fake documents that probably would be very hard to trace back to India, high school, whatever. So he said he had good grades. He went to ChatGPT AI and wrote his statement or whatever. The Indian administration, the Lehigh administration, what they call the people, the admin, the people that let you in. Admissions, they didn't catch the AI shit. And so,
John, is that the student's fault or the admissions department
Let me finish. But not only did he parlay full tuition,
this is gonna fucking go on much too long.
He not only did
I'll ask you a question at the end of it.
Ask me the question. So not only did he parlay full tuition, but even a one-way round trip ticket, one a year to go back to India. And you think about how many Americans can't parlay some shit like that, and there's I imagine that they feel is very unfair. And all of it was fraudulent.
Don't live in India.
Well, but all of this was fraudulent, and the money that could have gone to an American student went to an Indian, right? And it was all free shit, right? He didn't have to pay for it. Somehow they came up the money to even pay for his flight ticket. That's kind of amazing.
Be mad at the admissions department.
I'm not mad at anyone, right? I'm just
maybe you should be. Maybe you should stop telling us Grandpa's story hour and pick a side. Who's right?
Well, I think
who's wrong? If the dude knew, maybe it was an inside job. Maybe he knew someone there. There is a right and wrong sometimes, and I'm guessing the admissions department is what needs to be reformed.
Well, there's probably so many chinks in that chain. And how do you validate someone?
That's my point.
His education from a third world country, right?
And the end of the chain is where? The Lehigh admissions department.
Yeah, that is true. That is good. That is very true. And we, I think we highlighted one of the professors at Lehigh who led a kind of like DeWine, like the governor in Ohio who went to Haiti. There was a professor at Lehigh who went over to Africa to go get students, and I think that's just the way the game is played.
Mission accomplished. Betty made a bunch of money.
Yeah, I'm just listening. I don't know why you're so confrontational. I'm just telling you how the game is played.
No, all I'm saying is sometimes you have to pick a side, John. You're not that neutral. You think you are, but you're not.
I'm starting to think.
Well, I don't have a dog in the hunt.
Well, maybe you should put a dog in the hunt. Train a dog.
I'm starting to think Stanley is Indian. I think this is where this is coming.
I'm starting to think brains don't work sometimes in these weird arguments.
Yeah, Stanley.
Sometimes you actually have to not be neutral and pick a side. Because all I'm saying is you will never build a good life in neutrality. You actually have to pick a side. And people should stop being so shy to do that.
Well, I've told you
Now,
my
see,
opinion.
neutral countries don't grow. Switzerland has good chocolate, but no one gives a motherfuck.
Swiss francs, baby.
Well, what I mean. You know my opinion about the whole immigration thing.
No,
But
I rarely know your opinion.
Really, you don't know my opinion about the immigration thing?
Yeah,
Well,
John.
I heard you
John
talk
has
about
said his.
Trump. That's
John
the
has said
only
his.
thing.
John has said his opinion many times. He's like
Okay,
really
motherfucker,
hardline.
you know what? He might have said his opinion to you. HB, I'm me. And I
Well,
made the statement, and I am perfectly
and I've said
willing
it here when
to.
you on the channel. I said,
I don't think John picks sides. I think John is always neutral.
Nah, John is really hardline on it.
Motherfucker, why let John talk?
All right, go ahead.
I mean,
Go
the
ahead,
fact
John.
that Stanley, I've told you, and I told you earlier, I said, man, I think Trump's gonna have a hard problem with immigration because the people that elected him don't agree with Vivek Ramaswamy, Elon Musk. They agree with Bernie Sanders in that video. That's the reason why I played that video.
Well, they also agree with Steve Bannon.
I'm not familiar with exactly what Steve Bannon said.
You don't know who Steve Bannon is?
I said I'm not very familiar with what he said. He said
He
recently.
literally responded to Vivek and Elon. Why don't you?
Well, and I bet you he probably sounded similar to Bernie Sanders. And that
No, he did not.
Well, if you remember the last election, 2016 election,
I remember what Steve Bannon said because I read what Steve Bannon said.
Stanley, the reason why I played the Bernie Sanders speech, if you let me speak, that was, I think, 18, 16 years ago. During the 2016 election, a lot of the Bernie Trump people were kind of in alignment on a lot of things. Bernie.
Yeah, horseshoe theory. I've been talking about it for a while.
Yeah, right. And I think that is going to be a very serious problem for Trump because the people in his ear. Yeah, hold on, Stanley. I'm done. I'm almost done. I think the people in his ear, the Viveks and the Elons, are they really have a vested interest in the H-1Bs, the big corporation. But the people down on the level that elected Trump, they don't want that shit. And in the article that I referenced,
it's not going to be a
but let me finish one more point. Right. In the article that I referenced in the stream, the guy speculates that, and I do believe this, that the white liberals are not going to protect the Indians the way that they might protect the migrant landscapers. Because the Indians affect them in jobs and employment in a way that the landscapers and the migrants do not. And so this guy is speculating that the liberals may sit back and let the Trump do whatever you want to do with the H-1B. So I think it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out with the H-1B visas. It's my opinion. Very interesting.
Okay.
The floor is yours, Stanley.
You are mistaking white liberals. You probably think that the left is the left. They're all liberals. It's the progressives. Bernie Sanders is not a liberal. He is a progressive. When I talk about horseshoe theory, I don't mean people like Nancy Pelosi or Biden. I mean people like Bernie Sanders. So, besides you actually not really understanding the politics of it, Bernie Sanders really. And did you say Bernie Sanders' speech was recently? Was it in
that was an old speech.
Month? Was it in the past 6 months? Please tell me, can you remind us how old that speech is?
It was 18 years ago Bernie Sanders was speaking about immigration.
Okay. Well, it's 2025 now.
You think he's changed his mind?
When speeches happen, does make a difference.
Do you think he changed his mind?
I think it's irrelevant. The speech is irrelevant. Why you showed it is irrelevant. It's almost happenstance that you found a point. The bottom line is that Vivek is right. Trump won't have a problem because he's picked a side. He has picked
Very well could be right.
the oligarch. He literally picked a side. It was in the news, John.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I say you very
all
well
I'm
correct.
saying, and I made a comment, and I've made it several times, that the oligarchs rode the back of Trump's base to the White House. And now these people are going to have buyer's remorse. Bannon won't win this. Economics will.
Hey, before I get out of here, Stanley, you know what? I want to get you to respond to this. You're going to love this, Stanley. This is, I'm certain
Trump won.
No, that's, come on, man. I understand.
It's over. Trump has been selected.
Do you want to hear what?
Dude, I've been following the news.
Stanley, you don't know what I'm about to show you, so why don't you wait and let me show it to you? And then you can respond to it, right? However you like, you can respond to it. I want to share.
Yeah, that's right. She's president of the Senate. It's her job.
I mean, no, I'm about to show you something else. That's just on the screen right now. I'm going to show you something else. Well, it says Justin Trudeau expected to resign this week.
I've heard about it. Now, I disagree with blacks on this. He's resigned as party leader. One thing I did not know, and I'm still not sure I agree with blacks, that apparently Liberal Party leader is the same thing as giving up the prime ministership. But I think blacks is more right. But I was a fool for even talking about Canadian politics.
I want to show something to you, Stanley. Give me 1 second, okay? I'm really looking for it because I want to get your Here it is. Here it is. This one I want you to get your opinion on. Take a look at this, Stanley. What do you think about this? Can you read that? Do I need to make it bigger? I'll make it bigger.
Why would I give a fuck about this?
No, I asked you to give me your opinion. If you don't want to, it's
I
fine.
know. Well, I'm giving you my opinion.
Just read it.
No, thanks. I don't give a fuck about English politics.
No, I'm sorry. Damn. When I expanded, the article got bigger.
It always gets bigger.
Wait a minute. Sorry. When I expanded, the article got bigger. Here's what I meant to show you right here. Are you able to see it?
I don't give a fuck about English politics.
It's not about English politics. Read the commentary below.
I'm not interested in the comment. I'm reading the headline.
Well, if you can, let me.
If I read the headline, I wouldn't even bother reading the article. Is it about UK politics?
No,
John?
it's about American politics. I just want you to read it. Sound like
what does the UK have to do with US politics? You read it.
The guy's trying. Okay. Consider this. Well, let me read the headline. Elon Musk calls for Nigel Farage to be removed from UK reform.
Do you know who Nigel Farage is?
I do, Stanley. So if you let me finish reading, because you didn't want to read it.
I interrupted your reading.
You didn't want to read it. You had a chance to speak and read it, but you didn't. Right? So let me read it. Okay.
You're right. Touche.
Here's the interview that angered Musk. Consider this Elon's first test of his political power. In bold, this guy writes, if he succeeds, there are strong indications he will eventually call for MAGA to remove Donald Trump, President Trump. That is very interesting. That's what I wanted you to comment on, Stanley. I'm right there.
What would you have me comment upon?
This guy is saying, Mavi G is saying, yep. He's saying,
maybe it is an idiot.
Well, he's saying if Elon can effectively get Nigel Farage removed from his party in the UK, why won't he go at Trump?
Okay, well, you know what? Interesting. Why wouldn't he?
Well, I wanted to get your point of view. That's why I'm asking. What's
My
up, Lolo?
point of view is I'm not interested in UK politics. because apparently they don't know American politics.
This is about Elon.
The one thing I do know is
Stanley, you see
Elon. No, I'm trying to answer you, John. Elon doesn't understand America. They're not gonna let Elon Musk, richest man on earth.
you're in disagreement.
Are you really gonna interrupt me? You always fuss me for interrupting. Now you're doing the same thing.
Yes or no? Are you in a disagreement? You don't think Elon?
I was trying to make a point about the American presidency.
Wait, what did he disagree with Farage about?
Tommy Robinson. Apparently.
Oh, Tommy Robinson. Oh my God. That's like 20 years ago or some shit.
All I have to say is Elon doesn't understand the American presidency.
I'm still confused. What are they even arguing?
Oh, of course.
Tommy Robinson. God damn.
Let me see if I can go into a little bit more. I can give you more. So Elon Musk did not like the responses during an interview that Nigel Farage gave GB News. Elon is now calling for the Reform Party that Nigel Farage created to remove Nigel Farage from leadership. Musk wants Farage kicked out of the movement that he created. The Reform Party needs a new leader. Farage doesn't have what it takes. And so this guy is saying that Musk will eventually use his power. If he can get Farage out, he'll go for Trump later.
And you know what? If these people think that the American presidency, Farage didn't even get elected, dude. Trump is president. What folks or whoever wrote this article?
So you don't agree, Stanley? So Stanley, you don't agree?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Let me finish.
Right, what do you think?
Let me finish.
Okay, you got more to say? Fair enough.
Elon Musk does not have power. He has influence. There's a difference.
Let me ask you this question then. What if he has the influence to remove Nigel Farage?
Nigel Farage is not holding. I think is Farage an MP? I can't remember.
I think Farage is part of the parliament.
Hold on.
He's a part of the parliament. He's a part of the parliament.
Okay, and so he's one of many members of parliament. Farage does not have the power Trump does. The comparison, in this article is uninformed, if not outright.
Let me ask you this question, Stanley. Do you think this ability, if he's able to remove Farage, will empower him to
remove Farage? Can't happen. Farage is elected. He's not prime minister.
So
See, let me just break it down and make it simple because you think you have a point. The article is trash. The person who wrote it does not understand politics. Comparative politics is pretty much bullshit. Farage is not Trump. He's not even, I can't remember the prime minister's name in Britain. It's an ignorant article that you follow it up is telling me volumes.
Stanley, I asked you to comment on
thinking you're reading ignorance.
Stanley, I asked you to comment on the article. It's not my comment.
And my comment is the article is bullshit. Why are we wasting time on it?
Okay, that's your comment.
Hold on.
That's my comment.
Okay,
Stanley,
you could have said that
second.
10 minutes ago.
Round one, fight.
I've been trying to tell you.
I
think much of the article. I don't. Motherfucker, do you ever listen, John?
Now listen, but
as far as I was concerned, why you put it up was dodgy.
Well, I was asking you a question. I just wanted to get your opinion.
And you have my answer. The article is bullshit. Stop wasting my time with bullshit.
Okay, all right. Anyone else want to comment on the article?
Well, I'm still honestly confused. I can't.
You're always confused.
I can't really give an explanation or an opinion just yet. I don't even see. I don't even see.
You talk.
Elon Musk. Elon Musk is flexing his power in the UK or the EU. In the UK,
He's not flexing power in the UK.
Stanley, you've already given me
remove Farage.
Stanley.
Why do y'all think? Why are y'all confusing power with influence?
Okay,
Stanley, can a civilian get some understanding, Stanley? Come on.
You've already given me your opinion, Stanley. You've already given me your opinion. We got you, okay? So,
I'm trying to figure out why black people are so enamored with
hold on,
Elon
Stanley. We just
at all.
This ain't about man. I'm just God damn, man. Come on, man. Shit. HB trying to get some background on what's going on. And here's a tweet from Elon Musk where he's saying a party in the UK needs a new leader. Farage doesn't have what it takes. And so Elon, and I guess he's American citizen, doesn't matter. He's commenting on UK politics, suggesting that their leader, the leader of a party that he created, needs to be removed. And so the author of this blog is saying that Elon, if successful, will likely use this accumulated power to remove Trump. And so I just wanted to get you.
Whoever wrote this blog is
you've already given me your comment. You've already given me your comment.
Wait.
You've already given me your
John,
comment. So let's
John,
let HB go.
John, so why does Elon feel that way?
He thinks that Elon, I think it's because of Tommy Robinson. Let me see what it says.
John doesn't know. It just sounded good.
Here's what the article is saying. Why? Because Farage doesn't support Tommy Robinson with the same philosophy as Elon Musk. So I guess Tommy Robinson has a lot of support for Elon Musk. And
so it's a bunch of white boy gossip.
And so Farage looks at Tommy Robinson the way Trump may look at Alex Jones. Like he's a little too radioactive. I can't embrace it.
Fuck.
That's what this guy said. I'm not expressing my opinion. I'm telling you what this guy said.
This is like the dumbest shit I've heard in a day.
Stanley, you've given me your opinion.
I'm gonna speak my mind.
Already given
Why
your
are we wasting our time on dumb shit?
I thought you would give me speaking your mind. Go ahead and speak your mind.
No. So Tommy Robinson, he and I don't know too much about what happened, but what did he get put in jail for? I know it was for something stupid.
I think it was the grooming gangs, him speaking out. It could have been something else, but I'm not very familiar. But I know he was very outspoken about the grooming gangs in the UK, where the Pakistanis were apparently or supposedly allegedly raping young white girls. Did you hear me, HB? HB messed up. Anyway, so I don't know what you think, Crack. You there?
Yeah, what's up?
Now it's interesting. Will Elon make a move on Donald Trump at some point? It's interesting.
I mean, Chris Reed on here always keeps talking about that. He keeps like, oh, yeah, that was always a rumor. He was just going to remove him from power and become president. I was like, huh? What? Okay, whatever, man.
Trump as president has the kind of immunity that he literally could just take Elon out and get away with it. Here's the deal. Let Elon become a national threat, and Justice Roberts is the most important person in America then. Trump no, I'm dead serious. Trump has that kind of immunity if he acts in the interest of the United States. And if Elon becomes a problem, Trump has power. Elon has influence. That's my point, John.
No, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Stop worrying about the bullshit.
I don't worry about that. I just found it interesting, Joe. I just wanted you guys' opinion.
Trump, as president, has certain types of immunities. Whether I agree with it or not, he does have that power. Elon, Elon knows.
Well, guys, it has been fun. You guys support the channel here. Before I get out of here, I'll play the commercial. Let's go.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
Yeah, so
What's up?
Honestly, I think Elon should probably focus on America more than anything. I don't know, man. Sometimes you can't be so opinionated about everything, I think it's this is my thing about Elon. Honestly, the more he talks, the more I realize that this guy is not a very good leader. The thing about saying somebody's not a good leader, I think their leadership speaks for itself. You don't have to say.
Have you ever seen the interview with his first wife?
Nah. What did she say?
That's an old interview. I don't know if I can find it again. If I can find that shit, it's very interesting.
Well,
he ran his marriage like a company.
Yeah, and see that to me is the signs of a ineffective leader right there. If you run a marriage like a business,
yeah, he basically told, this is interesting. I don't know if I can find this interview.
Question?
I mean,
why do you MAGA people, whatever y'all are, why are the lessons learned afterwards? I mean, there was love for Elon on this channel. He was toxic like years ago.
Yeah, I mean, hindsight is 20/20, Stanley.
You know what? Sometimes hindsight seems to be the only odds.
I mean,
It's like you don't see shit until it's past you.
Stanley, I've never commanded a naval ship.
You know what? And neither have I. My point is some things you just learn over time. Maybe I have a certain advantage. Being aged.
Stanley.
Your jokes are always funny and always noted, but there's some things. I like your assurance. You're sure of yourself about a lot of stuff. But all I have to say is there's some things that are obvious.
Yeah. And I think it's starting to. The thing too.
No, it's not starting to, HB.
No. The thing too is that since Trump, and this is the one thing that I do like about a Trump presidency, everything is under the microscope a lot more. So we can criticize these people a lot easier now because everything is being reported on. So you see me seeing how
you're gonna trust the media? Who's reporting?
No. It's not even that. This is stuff I'm seeing Elon type on fucking Twitter, man.
Elon was problematic in the first place.
Well, I don't like that word, problematic. I think the thing is though, is there's a difference between, having the skills and being a leader. And I think both of you, just in your respected fields, probably have come across a lot of very skilled people that just weren't leaders. You know,
No,
crack.
actually, if you're see, leaders can be positive and negative.
Right,
You
right, right, right.
Hitler was a leader.
Yeah, yeah. He was a very good
Okay,
leader.
but he wasn't. You can't say he wasn't a good leader. He was just like from hell.
No, I mean, he may have
You
been the
need to
greatest leader of
understand
all
that
time.
leadership is almost amoral. Being a good leader is an amoral um,
I don't believe
talent,
that. I don't
skill.
believe that, Stanley. I don't believe that.
It is.
I don't
You can
believe
be a
that.
good leader, you can be a bad leader. And if you
Oh,
don't
okay, okay, okay,
understand,
okay.
if
I
you
thought you
don't
meant immoral.
understand this,
Okay.
then
No, no,
you
no,
don't
no.
understand leadership.
Well, no, no, no. I think you can have the skills to put yourself in a leadership position. That doesn't
No,
necessarily
that's
make you
not
a
what
good.
dude.
But that doesn't make
I
you a good leader, though.
I'm sorry. Um, what I'm trying to convey is that leadership is amoral. This You can be a good leader, you can be a bad leader, but you're a leader, one way or the other. Stop assigning values, a morality to
Well,
leader.
what I'm
Leadership
saying,
is leadership. It's
what I'm
neither
saying,
good nor bad.
no,
I'm
well,
not even sure. I guess you
well,
can do both.
I'm saying that Elon is a bad leader. That's
I'm
what I'm saying.
saying I'm saying Elon is not a leader at all.
Well, I mean, I think that's,
No, no, no,
you
no.
know,
Dude, start. I don't even. This is a whole nother show. You need to stop thinking about leadership as a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a thing.
well, I think you could
It's
be a
like a
good leader.
hammer.
I
You
think
can
you could.
hammer a nail and build a house, or you can crack someone's skull and murder them.
I think you could be a
The
good leader,
hammer
though.
does not, it's like guns. Guns don't have morality.
Yeah, that.
Leadership is a tool, it's a talent.
Well, I
It
think
can be
George
used for
Washington
good
was
or
a good
bad.
leader. I think he was a good leader, George Washington.
Okay, you know what? You always want to go back to your white slave masters and study them.
Well,
All I'm saying,
Malcolm X was a good leader.
all I'm saying
Malcolm
is
X was a good leader.
leadership is a tool, it's a talent. It does not have an intrinsic nature. It is.
What about Malcolm X? He was a great leader.
Okay, I know you want to, you remember, what was it? It was a Star Wars movie where Darth Vader throws shit. Uh, and I can't remember, but you
I
pick up a
missed that one.
trash can
Oh,
with
I
the
thought you meant he
force and
actually
you
threw
throw it.
feces. I was gonna
Okay,
say, Jesus
that's what you're
Christ.
doing with this leadership point.
Crack, what do you think? What do you think, Crack?
About what?
What do you?
Leadership?
Yeah, yeah. Do you think there's good leaders and bad leaders, or do you think leaders is just amoral, like Stanley says?
Amoral.
HB, it really annoys me. I did
Amoral.
not say amoral.
Immoral?
I said there's no morality involved in it. Can a hammer be amoral? That implies that it has a will.
Well, a person can't be a hammer, Stanley.
Okay,
That's just silly.
a hammer's not a person, HB.
That's just silly. Come on. Unless you're
You
talking
know
about
what? And
MC
I
Hammer.
enjoy you frustrating me. I feel like the straight
MC
man
Hammer.
here. But sometimes,
Talking about MC Hammer.
my trying to teach you something is a is amoral.
Oh, no, no. No, I get.
Blood out of a turnip is amoral.
Oh, yeah. What about MC Hammer? That.
I tried to impart a point,
Hammer
and
time.
you know what? I won't even use the N word, but maybe this is why N words can't learn
Oh,
shit. They
whoa,
want to make a. No,
whoa.
I'm gonna take some of your very Thomas Sowell brother
Sounding
humor,
like Mavid right now.
N-words can't learn.
Whoa.
And when you try and teach them something, they just want to make a joke and do a song and dance about it.
Well, no. Back
That's
to
what I'm feeling.
in all seriousness though, I think Elon Musk is
I'm
really getting
in
out of
all
control.
seriousness.
Honestly, he's good thing he's not actually American but I think
Isn't he an American citizen
Yeah,
or
he's
am I?
American. Yeah,
yeah,
naturalized.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is Elon, I actually think Trump is probably the best actor in this. He might even be exhibiting traits of, he's being judicious. I
Hey,
think
wait,
Trump
Tom
picked the
Gully,
right
man.
side.
Hey, Tom Gully, good afternoon, man. Good afternoon. Tom Gully's back in the chat, man. Salute to Tom Gully, man. Tom Gully, you're always welcome, man. 12 man is probably still
Yeah,
asleep
hit the
if you
link,
want to.
Tom.
Yeah, 12 man's probably still asleep. So if you want to hit the link, pull up, man.
Tom's gonna be mad because I'm drinking beer and I'm a little loquacious.
Oh man, Stanley,
Yeah,
you're
like
you're
we
fine,
didn't
man.
notice.
Yeah,
You
you're
know what?
fine.
Well, you know what? I know you noticed, and I really don't give a rat's ass.
Oh, no, you're good, Stanley. You're good.
Well, I know when I've had one too many, but bottom
Nah,
line, the
it's
leadership
just.
point, I wish y'all would just learn what leadership is.
Well, what is leadership to you, Stanley?
Leadership is being able to influence people to accomplish a mission.
I like that definition.
You
Get
can't
crack.
do it alone.
Get
You
crack.
might have to have help, and you have to ask people, cajole people, order people, sometimes whip people
Get
like a
crack.
slave master. But
What is
the
what
bottom
is
line,
leadership to you, crack? What's leadership to you? Crack, you there, crack?
Wait,
Crack.
what? What's up?
What is
What'd you say?
leadership to you? What is leadership to you?
Man, I don't know, man. What the heck? What kind of broad ass question is this? Philosophical?
I don't even
I've
know
just
if
been
it's
trying to find the damn
philosophical.
first interview with Elon. I can't even find it. All the
Oh.
channels got deleted, man. Everything I
Yeah,
got
he probably
links
scrubbed
deleted.
it.
He scrubbed it, man.
Yeah, he probably
Fucking
scrubbed it.
shit. It put him in a bad light. Because basically what happened in that interview was that his wife said like Elon told her like you better dye your hair blonde. You better do this and that. You work for me
yeah,
now.
that's disgusting.
You work for me now. And
Yeah.
all those segments are gone. I have little clips I found on YouTube, but they don't have all the bad shit. All that stuff is scrubbed, man. I should have downloaded that way back when.
Yo,
It's over.
imagine telling a woman to dye her hair blonde instead of just dating a blonde. That's insane to me.
Dude, it was like some crazy shit I saw back then. That's why I knew to buy Tesla stock. I'm like, this guy's an asshole perfect. This is how a stock goes up. That's leadership right there.
So you think
Can
he's
I
a
can
good
I make
leader?
a
Do you
quick
think he's a
point
good
when
leader?
y'all are done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think he's a good leader, or do you think are you more like Stanley? Like it's not a good or a bad thing.
Dude,
He's just
well,
a leader.
a leader of a
Leadership
corporation
is
is
how
different.
you use it. You can
So,
build a house or kill a person.
so a
It's
leader.
a hammer.
So yeah, if you're a leader of your household, it'll be different than a leader of a company, different from a leader of a country, different,
Absolutely.
right? So if I'm a leader on a ship, right, a leader of a fleet, I mean, I'm gonna have to use different qualities or whatever, right? You're in a different level, and so that's how it is. So for Elon, I could see where he's coming from. You see this guy. This guy treats everything like a company. A country is a company. Society is a company.
Well, one thing a leader
Marriage was a
is
company.
flexible.
Yeah.
You
Right.
gotta know.
Yes.
See, part of leadership is being able to understand what the problem is. The problems facing a ship are not the same problems that are,
No.
faced by
It
family,
wasn't Grimes. It's
not the
look
same
at
as a
Justine.
corporation. There's a certain way to problem solve.
Yeah.
Leaders know this.
Do you think Elon being on the spectrum, maybe it
I don't.
Yeah,
what do you
possible.
think
That's beyond
Possible.
my pay grade. I'm not
no.
Universal
What I'm
Jones.
saying is, do you think that well, I was asking more Crack this because Crack is one of the only people that believes Elon, because I honestly do believe Elon Musk is on the spectrum, but Crack's probably one of the only people that agrees with me on that. I think he's a highly functional autistic person,
Right. Okay. Fine.
and
Yeah.
do you
Okay,
think that?
does that? Oh God, this is so
No,
horrible.
no, no, no. I think
So
sometimes with
being a highly functional autistic sounds like you're
yeah.
kind of making excuses.
No. What I'm saying is sometimes when you're autistic, you don't really understand.
So you're making excuses.
I'm not making if he's actually autistic, it's not an excuse, it's a reality. I truly believe he's autistic.
Okay,
Like,
dude, it's a shitty argument. You're
it's not an
making
argument.
excuses, and you actually don't know that you're making excuses.
Well, I'm not making an excuse
You
for him.
maybe you need to figure out what the term the word but you could have inserted a but anywhere in what you were saying, and it would have been obvious as an excuse. Elon Musk is Elon Musk, but if you love him, you love him. Just say you love him,
No,
HB.
I don't really like Elon Musk too much anymore, man.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
know
I think
about
it,
that.
I
You're
think he's
talking about him a lot,
I think he's kind of well, I didn't even bring him up.
trying
John
to
did.
make excuses,
I
but
didn't
he's
I didn't
autistic, Stanley.
I've been
He's
saying that he's
autistic.
I've been saying he's autistic.
Cut him a break. You gonna
I've
take him
been
to the fucking prom?
I've been saying he's autistic, Stanley.
You've been making excuses for him.
Bro, you know what, Stanley? You have no compassion for people on the spectrum, and that's not that
Oh,
that's
motherfucker, I don't have compassion, period.
yeah. Just because you're a Holocaust
Okay,
denier
no,
and
no,
you
no,
hate,
no, no, no.
you
This
believe
is
he
the
should have been
problem. And this
dropped
is
off of Mount
some of the
Olympus,
problems that happen on this channel.
should have been kicked out of Mount
You have
Olympus, man.
compassion for lizards. Okay,
Now he's a lizard
lizards
person.
have
All right.
autism too.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well, I'm making it up.
Oh,
But
okay.
doesn't Elon look like a lizard?
Well, he definitely
He
doesn't look
has the
human.
emotions of a lizard. He has the
Exactly.
red lips of a lizard. The motherfucker's a lizard. And if you would expect me to have compassion for a slithery lizard, then good luck with that.
Well, it's more so just for anybody dealing with autism.
Dude, you know what? Sometimes you have compassion. Compassion should be used when it's necessary. Okay? I have compassion for many things, but I don't have compassion for motherfuckers.
Well, I hope not.
Okay? I think Elon Musk does not need my passion, therefore I will not waste it on that autistic lizard.
Okay, at least we can agree. He's probably an autistic lizard. I agree. But I think that's where he kind of loses the plot when it comes to a lot of times autistic people, they don't
Wait,
really understand like
so
social
you're
cues.
still going to talk about. See, you don't understand how I work, apparently, and you shouldn't. I admit. I don't give a fuck about Elon to a point to where
Yeah.
why are we still talking about it?
Well, it's interesting that he's he's kind of
Interesting to
putting his
whom?
he's kind of putting his opinion on everything,
Interesting
man.
to whom?
It's like, why are you even giving your opinion? America needs help
Why are
right
we
now.
talking about Elon Musk? Is he
And
raising your kids?
and what about the Cybertruck too? Why does the
Now, I
Cybertruck
have
cost
to
so
admit,
much?
the Cybertruck Actually, I'm kind of warming to it.
You know what, Stanley? Thank God, man. You're like the only person that feels the same way as I do about the
But
goddamn
it's
Cybertruck.
just a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody else fucking likes the Cybertruck but me.
It is an interesting vehicle. Well, shit, I like the first stealth bomber.
Craig, you're not.
It was an interesting shape.
Craig, didn't you return your Cybertruck after you bought it brand
What
new?
the fuck? I didn't buy no damn
You bought a
Cybertruck.
Cybertruck?
No, I didn't buy no damn Cybertruck.
Craig
A lot of people in my neighborhood got one though. I've seen it all the time, everywhere. Yeah, everyone's got one around me. I'm just like, what the
I'm gonna have to say I warmed to it when I saw it in black. You know, the stainless steel refrigerator look didn't work.
It does kind of look
No,
like a
that black,
refrigerator.
I don't know what the coating is, but that black Cybertruck, you know, yeah, you know, if you put a little LED light under there, I'll go, Kit.
That's just
You get the joke, huh?
yeah. That's just old enough where I understand the
The
Knight
turbo
Rider,
boost.
the Knight Rider reference. I get it. I get it, Stanley. Your old references back in my
I just
day.
call me an old fart, but no, I actually the Cybertruck painted black. Can't deny
You know it's
it is
bulletproof too.
an attractive vehicle.
You know it's bulletproof too, Stanley. So you could go ride around in Mavid's subdivision.
You know what? I never got to comment on Mavid's little chat thing.
You know he's just trying to troll
Motherfucker,
you,
there are
Stanley.
two things Mavid could not survive.
What?
And yeah, I made the mistake of talking about my son's grade point average.
Oh, what GPA did he get? Oh, Jesus Christ. What GPA did he get?
3.1.
Oh, no. Not Stan.
Yeah, but you know what? There's not an F in the bunch.
No, well, obviously not. But we
First
gotta at least get to a
semester,
3.5.
first semester.
Yeah, but it's all about how you start, man. You gotta start out strong.
Nah,
'Cause
nope.
It's gonna get harder down the line.
You know what? What do you think I did? Do you think I talked to him about it?
You probably gave him a spanking. Did you give him a spanking?
That would have been nice. But you know what though? I have to say this. He was reluctant to tell me.
Well, at least he knows better. Well, did he at least get some coochie that first semester?
No, absolutely not.
All
I'm gonna be, I mentioned last night that I have struggled for years with consistency of thought. It is his life.
Yeah.
Now I was impressed that no, this motherfucker didn't want to tell me. I actually had to when are you gonna tell me?
Yeah.
He did not do bad. Fuck a B. You know what? It's your life. That's what I told him. You need to decide. But the motherfucker's there. First semester, first time away from me.
Man, you know
Expansion factor.
The only thing though,
I'm
Stanley,
gonna give him this first semester, but I'm gonna give him the rest of his life.
if Crack came home
Why I
with
raised him.
if Crack came home with a 3.1, he'd get
You know
water
what?
torture.
Crack is
Water
not my
torture.
son. See, these silly comparisons, I don't give a shit what Crack did. I care about my son.
Craig, you would have got the water torture if you came home with a 3.1.
You know what?
What?
You know what? I appreciate the joke, HB, but the larger lesson,
Water torture. What?
the larger lesson is when you have HB, I'll give you the hee-haw joke.
Thank you.
You're eating beef Wellington, but you're not cutting little piece for your little kid. When you cut a little piece of your Wellington,
Oh, matter of fact, Virgo, I got
That's what
the
the little girl is gonna ask for, Daddy. Can I have some Wellington?
Virgo. Matter of fact, I got the beef Wellington because you suggested it to me. So, this is a picture of me eating my first beef Wellington.
You know
Thanks to
what?
Virgo. Thanks to Virgo.
You know what?
Thank
In
you,
a big
Virgo.
ass smile.
Yeah, hey, nah, Stanley, that shit was good as hell, man. That shit was
Well,
fire.
wait. You said it was okay. You said it was like
Gordon Ramsay cooked that for you?
like a hot pocket.
Well,
Was it a hot pocket or a beef Wellington, sir?
no, it was a really high end pizza roll.
Just
Like that.
motherfucker say it was sumptuous.
It was. I don't know what that word means,
That's
so
a
I'm not
word.
gonna say that.
Wanna-
doesn't know what that word means.
I want to hear HB say it was sumptuous.
I don't know what that word
It was
means.
velvety. It had
Oh my god!
it had a velvety mouthfeel. and the puff pastry.
Oh
Nah,
my
Emphasis on
lord!
the
Oh
pastry.
my
It
lord!
was really good though, Stanley.
Pastry.
It wasn't like $60 good, but
It
it was good
melted
though.
in your mouth.
It was good. It was good. I'm not gonna go that far.
Motherfucker, just say it was sumptuous. You knew it was.
I don't know what that means. Sumptuous. I don't know. Sounds freaky. Sounds freaky. I don't know
You know what it means. That's a still shot from your new food show on Netflix.
Hey, as long as Virgo doesn't have me eating Haitian dirt cookies, I'll try whatever she says to try. You know.
The newest food show on Netflix is Sumptuous with HB.
Yeah, you know, I never had a beef Wellington, so it was.
And neither have I.
Yeah, no, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I know Crack's probably eating one right now. Eating a beef
Oh yeah,
Wellington.
right. Yeah, in my Cybertruck, right?
Just
I'm cooking it outside the back of my Cybertruck. It's like burning that shit.
Hey,
You're like,
that's
see,
it.
look at how much heat it could take.
Hey, crack tailgates.
Yeah, I'll
with
tailgate with my
picnic
Wellington on a
basket
Cybertruck.
full. A picnic basket tailgate on a Cybertruck.
Crack's he's cooking one right now on his George Foreman grill, made out of
George Foreman grill can't do a beef. What the fuck?
Made out of palladium. You got a George Foreman grill made out of palladium.
I might still have my George Foreman grill. Those things were pretty convenient.
They really were, man.
Yeah, they were pretty well designed.
Those damn things were cool.
Yeah,
Hamburgers,
they worked pretty well.
They were really good with like hamburgers.
Yeah. Oh man, nah, especially with hamburgers. But you could really cook anything on those things. Honestly, I honestly don't even know how George Foreman came across that thing, man, because there's no way he invented that shit. But that was such a great product during like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody who didn't have a George Foreman grill at some point. That shit it's kind of revolutionary, honestly. Yeah, Stanley, they're talking about replacing us with H1B. You guys want to replace us with H1B? You want Varun up here making jokes all day? Actually, Stanley, actually, I like Varun though. Not the funniest guy.
You know what? That is actually funny.
Yeah, no, that would be
No,
hilarious.
it is so funny I can't laugh, and I'm dead serious. Osbaroon should host.
Nah, that would be an amazing show.
Thoughts from a coffee plantation.
Truffle goat cheese mac with lobster. Ah, come on, Virgo. You know I don't really eat lobster, but for you, Virgo, I'll try it out. I'll try it out, Virgo.
Virgo, I thought you were going to come up here and talk cooking at some point.
Yeah, Yeah, River of Hate. I punched the father, man. What are you gonna do about it, man?
Okay,
What are you gonna do?
let me tell you about just a quick comment on River of Hate. He is literally um ri- he's literally white supremacy. Um,
I wouldn't go that far.
oh no, you know what? Well, then let me. You
Go
don't
ahead.
have to, because I will. This motherfucker, what the fuck does dad punching? Why is he bringing up a 2 week old like joke?
I think he's still working on his material right now. He's seeing what's gonna
This
work and what's
motherfucker,
not.
see, why does a river not understand water flowing under a bridge?
Oh.
You never step in the same river twice? This motherfucker doubled back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dumb point, River of dude, you are weak. And what River of Hate thinks that I think River of Hate thinks that he is the smartest fucking drop of water in the pond. You're
Well,
not.
I'm sure he doesn't believe that. I
No,
know.
motherfucker. I'm gonna River of Hate. You might want to not get on my wrong side.
Virgo,
And
I'm in.
maybe I want to come after you too. I'm tired of your bullshit. Which
Hey,
one of you dumb motherfuckers wants to come up on Stanley versus the world? I bet neither of you do. I
nah,
hope both of you do. I
you
will
know, I
stomp
would
y'all. I'm fucking pissed off with the bullshit.
I would honestly, I would click off, and if Mavid and River Hate, if you guys wanted to tag team Stanley by
Good. No,
yourselves,
y'all come up and talk to Crack. Crack is a good man. I'm not.
hey,
I like the taste of little white boy blood.
whoa, 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 whoa.
I want to taste the river of hate and Mavid swimming in river of hate because
Ah,
y'all motherfuckers belong together. I
wait,
think you're
Stanley.
both.
Let me
No,
comment
no.
to. Hold on, 1
River
second. I
of
want to comment
hate
to.
and
Can I
I'm
comment to
sorry.
Virgo real quick? Just to Virgo. Virgo, I'm in the Dallas Fort Worth area. So if you find a restaurant you want me and Portia to go to, we'll go to it. Just let me know if you find something I like to try new things, I'm not a foodie or anything, but I do like to try new things. So if if you find any decent restaurants, um, yeah, let me know. Let me know. Dallas Fort
Yeah,
Worth area. Dallas Fort Worth area. Preferably Fort Worth, but I'll go to Dallas too if I have to.
this is gonna be the last comment I make for a while with River of Hate and Mavid.
I doubt that.
These two motherfuckers are high schoolers, and I'm just realizing now
Yeah.
they're sitting in what time is it? It's last period
Yeah, they're
and
probably in
it's gym class, and these motherfuckers are outside skipping class, skipping gym class,
yeah.
outside smoking cigarettes, thinking they're cool.
Well, Stanley, this isn't your day. They're probably vaping right now. They're probably vaping. This
Yeah,
isn't.
these motherfuckers. And I'm gonna try very hard to not let these pencil neck geeks, to use an old term. Man, these
Ah.
guys are just so dumb. They're dumb, struggling to be smart. I swear they're in Ireland, some small Irish town,
Oh, wow.
trying to fucking like touch the paper thin white skin of some girl named Mary, spelled spelled
Damn, that's wildly specific.
Mare.
Yeah,
Mary,
this is getting
Mary.
kind of
Can I touch your
What is going
leg?
on?
this is getting freaky now. I don't know what the hell is going
Hey,
on.
what?
Mary.
He's an Irish. Two Irish
Holy
boys.
shit.
These motherfuckers are fucking Irish failures. They don't even live in the United States. They are fucking trying to get an H1B.
Is the G
But
for
we are
McGregor?
an international show.
Mavid McGregor. Mavid, I knew you were Irish this whole time. Mavid McGregor.
Where the hell would a weird name like Mavid come from?
I think it's
Did you say Mavid McGregor?
Yeah, that's his full name.
David McGillicuddy. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
From Hate O'Malley.
Oh man, this shit going too far now.
They're big Boston Celtic fans, both of them. Eric calls them potato niggers. Come on. Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit.
Yeah, I never heard that one.
You said potato niggers. That is funny as a motherfucker.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I never heard that one before.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. You're brown like the potato skin.
Christ.
You know what? Don't call me nigga, call me potato skin.
So wait, I do want to get back to the to the GPA thing. Craig, when you were in college, what was like the lowest GPA that you ever got?
I don't remember. I don't think I cared at that point once I got in. It didn't matter.
Yeah. And that, Stanley, I would take that into consideration too. He is at fucking Georgia Tech, bro. Like a 3.
Well, no.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech, and it's his first semester. Dude, you don't understand. He's never been away from home.
No. I get that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like
Well,
he's at,
I'm his father. I know this.
No, I'm
you
just
don't have
saying,
to explain.
Yeah.
Don't have to explain. I already know. But I also had to kind of level set. It is his life.
Yeah.
He got himself there. He's going to have to get himself out. I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens next semester. But to be honest, I made the point that I'm not going to check his grades. The only reason I asked this time is because I'm not that. I'm sorry. You see, I'm trying. I don't give a fuck about his grades. I do this semester.
But the fact that he was because I think there should be a certain level of
Motherfucker,
respect.
he made a B in calculus.
No, Stanley.
Literally the first B he's ever made in math.
This is what I'm saying though. I think it's very healthy that he was. I'm not gonna say he avoided telling you. I think that's very healthy. That means
No. This motherfucker called me on a Thursday. Hey, Dad, can I have some money? So I started talking. This motherfucker was on his way to a party.
So he was getting some coochie out there. All right.
You know what though? You know what I did about it? No, I'm not sending you money.
Yeah.
Listen to the rest. I did not tell him not to go to the party.
Yeah.
Go to your party. I'm not fucking sending you money though.
What GPA does he need to have for you to be comfortable sending the money?
You know what? 3.0. Don't make a.
He's good. He's good then. He's good.
Oh no. This is motherfucker. Wait, hold it. You think I'm paying for his tuition?
No. Stanley, what the hell are you talking about? I know he got a scholarship. Come on, man.
I don't mind sending him money.
No. Okay, that's what I thought you were like kind of.
No. Listen to what I said. he earned his way there. He's gonna have to figure out how to get out of it.
No,
And
I
he
get that.
will.
I get that
No,
too. But
I don't mind shit. I don't mind sending him money. I don't it's this isn't a money thing. It's a
yeah, yeah,
culture thing.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
now I noticed he said he was going to a party, on a Thursday, motherfucker. It's college. He has classes the next day.
yeah,
But I
yeah,
also remember when I was in college, Thursday was the party day because everybody was leaving home on Friday or leaving for home on Friday.
yeah.
I did
Yo,
not
Maven T,
say anything to him,
I'm
but
talking to I'm talking to Stanley about his son. How? What are you talking
well, no,
about?
I'm also boring stuff. I do know this. He's okay. First semester, he didn't fail out. I 3.1 motherfucker could have a 3.1 and graduate from Georgia Tech. And
Stanley.
that's better than most motherfuckers.
It's just, I would think just from talking to you, a 3.1 wouldn't be, you for
I'm
Stanley
not
Cross.
gonna rule his life.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
He's
But
free. Even if he fails, it will make me throw up.
yeah,
But
yeah,
3.1 first HB. The most time this motherfucker has ever spent away from home was like a couple days.
yeah,
This motherfucker is thinking, look, it's a big deal for both of us. He and I have been together every motherfucking day for like 11 years.
wow, wow,
I'm his father. He lives in my house. He has had, motherfucker, I'm kind of happy he only made a 3.1. That means, motherfucker, I made a B in math, bitch.
yeah. You
He
still got some,
needs spine. He needs to define. It is
yeah,
very controlled. He's made it to 18. He has made it to a very good school. I am concerned. I wish he'd made a 4.0, but he didn't, motherfucker. You know what? The only reason I asked him is I need to know if you fucking flunked a class.
yeah, yeah.
Then
I think
I
that's the
have to
bigger
be
thing.
concerned.
Yeah,
I'll live
that's the bigger
with
thing.
a
That's the bigger
motherfucking
thing.
3.1.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just would, I'm just glad, you know, I would think that you maybe have really high standards, and
I do.
3.1 for freshmen at Georgia Tech. I think that's pretty solid, man. He's not
Not as
bullshitting.
solid, but you know what? He's gonna have to figure out what solid is. Here is the biggest thing for me.
Yeah,
I raised a man.
yeah,
He's gonna have to fucking figure it out for himself.
yeah, yeah.
Now, I also sat him down and told him that your grade point average might matter. If you're gonna go, you know, for certain types of jobs. But then I think I made a joke yesterday about, you know what? I almost took a job as the head of IT for a public school system. You can be a Georgia Tech grad, make low, very low six figures or upper five figures, live in
So
Carroll County as head of the IT for the county for public schools.
have you
You
talked
will
about him?
you will eat good.
Have you talked to him about the college coochie?
No, why would I do that? He
Well,
knows to wear a condom. That's all he
okay,
needs to know.
okay, all right. So
Dude, he's 18. I'm 60. You don't think we've had the sex talk way back when he was 10?
back in your day, you guys didn't really need condoms back then.
Really, HB?
Back in your, you guys just used the
motherfucker, coitus interruptus, motherfucker.
Coitus interruptus.
Stanley used to use a goat.
All I have to say,
Shut up.
all I have to
Goat
say
intestine.
is, motherfuckers, stay with your kids. Understand what the fuck you're talking about most of the time, and you'll be okay.
Back in Stanley's day, he used to just give a woman an elixir afterwards.
Back
Yeah,
in my
right.
day,
Like the Roman Empire. What that
day,
plant? They freaking can't. They put it in extinction. What that plant was called?
Drink this the poppy of something.
Oh, shut up with that Game of Thrones crap.
Drink the poppy of flour.
Yeah.
This elixir. You will no longer be pregnant, madam.
oh, look at this dumb motherfucker. Maven, let Maven tell us about the history of gay men. Gay men. Gay men.
What?
Gay men didn't need condoms in the 1800s.
Tell us more, Maven. Tell us more.
Oh,
What the
motherfucker.
hell?
You should be.
Jeez, man, what is this?
God.
This is some.
How
Did
does
we,
he
did
know
we
that?
actually win an award for our shows?
Oh my!
Yeah,
You know what?
yeah.
We're gonna get a fucking award from fucking. Oh my god, Maven, you might want to start thinking before you write this kind of shit.
Keep going, Maven, man. Don't give up.
Oh no! And then
get
what
more.
is random? Oh no shit! Stanley was doing the Bill Cosby and on College Women. Motherfucker, you and your fucking gay friend, y'all have some problems. I need to see this again. Gay men didn't need condoms in the 1800s anyway. And you know what? If it was good enough for them, it's good enough for me and River of Hate. We don't need condoms. Fucking disease doesn't exist.
Yeah,
Man,
that's crazy,
y'all are
man.
motherfucker. You gotta be high school boys. I don't even know. Let me take this right down.
Yeah,
Maven, thank you for proving what I've been trying to tell people for quite some time. Dude, you have no fucking clue what you write. You are a sad, sad little 13-year-old. Let me put the link down there so you might be able to defend yourself. I'll give you the fucking chance. Come up and defend your gay ass.
Yeah, come on, man. You guys,
Yeah, this is
come
oh
double
my
team
lord.
Stanley, man. Come double team Stanley, River, and Mavic. Jump him, man. Jump this nigga. He's 60.
Wait, hold it. Don't say double team. They might get ideas that I'm like them.
Oh man.
I'm not like them. You know, I like me some foie gras and I know a couple French words, but I'm
No
not
homo.
gay
No
like them.
homo. No homo. I meant
Oh, fuck no.
Jesus Christ.
You know, they need to go and oh, this is gay shit.
Oh God. I didn't mean sexually, River.
You know what? River of Mate. Maven. Maven, I thought you were like heterosexual.
I don't think either of them have ever said their sexuality. I don't.
Well, no, they don't have to. We always sensed it. You know,
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Well, what else is going on in the headlines right now? Is there, Crack? Is there any headlines?
Headlines? No, I don't know anything.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like there's I don't think there's really anything too crazy going on in the headlines right now.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Blacks about that whole thing with the bomber on, but otherwise,
Yeah. I'm waiting
okay.
for Universal to come back and talk about the whole Joy Taylor thing. It's one of those things where, man, even in my working time and when I did work and worked at certain jobs, bro, there was
Be right back.
anytime there was okay, Stanley, anytime there was a hot chick,
Mm-hmm.
man, I couldn't help myself, man. A lot of times they couldn't help themselves. It's
Shut up.
no, seriously.
Couldn't help yourself.
Yo, crack. I got fired one time because I fucked my boss's wife, man. I fucked and he couldn't say why I was fired.
Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Yo, she came on to me. She came
Like,
on
what
to
the
me.
hell? Where? The coffee room? What the fuck?
Bro, she came on. I'm not gonna say the job because I don't want to dox myself, but yo, she would so the job was like a specific type of job. It was like fresh out of college job. So I'm working there, and then she would come up there with the kids and visit him the kids. I would like play with the kids and stuff, and he's in there doing a bunch of work stuff. I'm just goofing off and shit. And man, me and her started talking, and I mean, she was pretty hot. I would never do this again though. Never fuck a man's wife. It's really fucked up. But she was basically throwing it at me. She was hot too. She was a hot, older white chick. It was like, oh God. So I smashed, and then I messed up and told one of my coworkers. He
Oh
fucking
my God.
you already know how that goes. He blabbed to everybody about it. So I get a call, not to come in anymore. I'm like, God, you motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
This shit it's one of those things, man. It's just like working with women, man. It makes the job very tough for guys. That's why I can't even imagine these guys that are signing like $20 million network TV contracts and they're working with all these hot women. It's like, bro, of course you're gonna fucking smash. Of course you're gonna try to smash. I'm pretty sure. Have you come across anything like that in the workplace, Crack?
Yeah.
Working with all those hot H1B.
No,
visa
there weren't.
chicks?
No, there wasn't no hot stuff. No, but no, I mean, hot, like how hot? Like, what do you mean, like super hot? Nah.
I mean, not super hot, but like work setting hot, where it's just like, you know what, I'm on my lunch break, I want my dick sucked.
Well, I mean, I think a lot of times when you at the workplace, you are going to counter situations where it's just like the work wife, work husband, because you just spend too much time with them.
Yeah,
that's just how things start. Yeah, it's just a proximity thing.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. That's just usually how it is. Yeah. If their husband or wife, it's just what Universal said right here. It's like you playing with the kids, you probably pay more attention to them kids than the dad. That's what it is. It's usually something like that.
Oh yeah, they didn't. It was weird. They didn't even like the dad, but anytime they came up there, they would, they'd be, screaming my name, HB.
Yeah,
So it was like a little boy and a girl. So I would.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it takes. It doesn't take that much.
Like I don't even like kids like that, but they were cool as shit for little kids, man. like they were fucking the kid. The little boy could like he would like skateboard and shit, and he'd be showing me all his little dumbass tricks and shit. I was like, oh man, that's just pretty fire. And the mom would just be sitting there watching, like fucking
there you go, isn't it?
stroke, flicking her fucking vagina and shit. You know. Yeah, man, it was crazy, man.
Yeah, that's all it takes, man. You take more time from someone else. That's it. That's all it takes. That's easy. Yeah. So workplaces.
Did you see that type of shit? Because I know you worked in kind of like really high intensive environments.
I think for the most part, most people wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of times where people did spend long hours, but no, I don't think I witnessed anything. I don't think anybody really would do that type of shit. But yeah. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. There always would be close calls, but I think like when you're in the engineering world, yeah, people are more strict in general. People are just more strict. They're not goofing off like in HR or some other departments probably would do.
Yeah. I guess it does depend on the type of job too.
Yeah.
Because this was like a fresh out of college job. It wasn't shit for real. Like I wasn't missing out on anything. So not very high stress job at all. But you're in the engineering world. Those women are coming at you. They could be looking to get your job. She's trying to screw.
Could be. I don't know. I never seen nothing like that devious though. But it's possible in the bigger companies. But I never played in bigger companies. So if I did, I would probably see it more. If I was in software, probably a lot more. Software, you got more women. Hardware, no. Definitely a lot harder to get into that area. Usually, if you were in hardware, it's like old ass women or women that are way just married and they're just not gonna play that game. Really, they're not gonna be. They're way serious about their marriage. They're not gonna play that stupid shit. But if you're in software with younger women, yes, I'm sure. Yes, if I was in that area, yes. If I was in Uber. If I was in anywhere like that, Uber headquarters, I just see tons of women in Uber headquarters. So,
oh man,
and they look smoking hot. So I could see like, if I was like young, computer software, and I was in that area, that's probably common as fuck over there.
That's where it got really crazy for me when I worked in like the social media campaigns, and I'd be working for like Facebook and different companies, big companies, and I'm working on the social media aspect of it. And you're talking about some of these women are making $1 million a year, like hitting on you and shit. It's like, bro, like what the fuck? And it's it's way different environment, man. Like,
and it wouldn't be too hard too, because most of the men that they would date are just soy boy types, and it wouldn't be hard to be like a man. If all you need to do is show a little bit more masculinity than them, and that's it. It's over. Yeah.
Yep. All you really got to do is like not like if you're in a with a bunch of women, just and they're like fucking all over you, man. This shit is weird. Or when they ask you to like go out after work and shit, I'm just like, nah, I got a bunch of work to finish, man. They would be like all over me, man. That shit was weird. That's why, I often wonder, is it the position of power that puts people in those situations, or is it the man-woman dynamic? Because from my experience, I don't think it matters the gender at all. I think a woman in a position of power and she has guys under her, she's going to take advantage of those guys just the same way a man would take advantage of those women.
They would. And I've seen it a lot. This is before COVID. I'm out and about, going to the city, and I see like, there will be this woman and a bunch of dudes trailing her and all this stuff coming out of the office. I'm like, see, this is the gynocracy right here. So when you have female bosses in a company, and you got tech workers who probably don't get laid very
Let
often.
me
It's like, yeah, that's just how it's gonna be.
let me make a comment about Universal. Universal, back in '07, how old were you? I'm curious.
Back in '07, I was smashing
And
the chick.
there's a reason
Mm.
that's probably gonna piss you off where I'm going, Universal. So be careful.
Yeah. Universal's around my
Yeah,
age,
I
so
don't like dumb conservative motherfuckers.
Stanley, come on, man. He was
Nope.
probably fresh out of
I'm
high
gonna
school
say
in
what I'm gonna
'07.
say. You know
He
what?
was he
John
was
gets to get drunk and make his points. May I?
Mm-hmm.
Because I
Okay.
think some of y'all conservative black motherfuckers are dumb as
Jesus
the
Christ, Stanley.
niggers you describe.
Oh,
Yep, I said it, motherfucker. Now
motherfucker.
let's see. You better go get John so we can do Battle of the Niggers.
So what are you trying to say, Stanley? Like, don't shit
I'm
where you eat.
saying
Don't shit where you eat. Is that
conservative
where you're
black
going?
motherfuckers are dumb as shit
Oh well, nobody's
Is
saying that.
and
Universal
often make
conservative?
dumb points that are somewhat embarrassing to them, but they're not smart enough to know they're embarrassing themselves. And Universal 23, didn't your parents teach you not to do this shit on the job? That's where I was going.
Well,
I
obviously,
don't give a shit if you were 23. Why didn't you know? Don't dip your pen in the company inkwell or whatever the term is.
Yeah,
I like
don't
that.
shit
Didn't
where you
your
eat. Don't
parents
piss
teach
where you
you
eat.
this,
Yeah.
Universal?
I like that.
And
I
you
like
know
that.
what?
I
If
like
they
that.
didn't, it doesn't impress smart black men.
I like that. I like that metaphor though.
You know
Don't
what?
dip your ink
You know what?
in the company well or company
Fucking
ink.
an idiot.
Yeah.
Fucking at
No,
23
nobody uses
on your
inkwells
first
anymore,
or
bro.
second
I know,
job.
right?
Okay, let me say this.
Stanley's
Fucking
back to
someone.
calligraphy.
Fucking someone.
Calligraphy. Let me go to art supply.
Calligraphy. Wait, hold it. Did you say conigraphy?
Calligraphy. He said calligraphy.
Can-
He did not
That's
say
what it was.
calligraphy.
It was conigraphy.
No, he didn't say
Stanley right there.
calligraphy.
Calligraphy is funny though. Stanley's got a flower, a feather on his pen, man.
This
Calligraphy.
motherfucker.
Calligraphy.
Do you know what? It's not a feather. It's got a bunch of pubic hairs on the hand.
Oh my! What the hell?
What the fuck? What's that?
Conigraphy.
Jesus Christ!
You get that from the
Motherfucker, when you
dorms?
go work your first professional job, you want to avoid fucking your boss or whoever the fuck she was.
Well, yeah,
What kind of
obviously.
fucking idiot does that?
Yeah, I mean, you got to be pretty horny, Stanley.
No, y'all are telling
HB just wants that coochie, man. Come on.
Y'all are telling stories like, Universal, you weren't the victim in the story. You were the author of your own story. God damn it.
Oh no, Stanley, I definitely wasn't.
He
the
wrote it
victim at
with the
all.
pubes, right?
Yeah, I
You know
definitely
what?
wasn't the victim.
You
I
know,
was a
you
I
know
was
what?
a
That was
fucking
a
idiot
dumb
for
joke,
doing
wasn't
it.
it?
I was a fucking idiot for doing it. Now I just say that.
Okay, well, all I need you to say is don't act like you're the hero of this tale. Say it was
Oh
a
no,
dumb thing. That's how you train young black boys. I was an idiot for doing it. It felt good at the time, but boy, I was wrong.
it felt really
Motherfucker,
good.
you going out, you sounded like you're gonna make a rap song out of it.
I might. I should.
And you know what? You're not gonna help a young black kid who young black boy, you fucking make a rap song out of it. He's gonna think it's cool.
Can I rap some lyrics for you real quick, Stanley?
You know what? I know you want to. It might be your vibe.
This is
Is
my
it is it
struggle.
gonna be soul truck?
This is my struggle. This is my struggle. This is my life. I got fired because I fucked the boss's wife. Yeah.
And you know what?
Oh my god!
You know what? I clipped it, and I don't want the $1,000,000 you're gonna make off of that shit.
You like the Mein Kampf reference, Stanley?
You know what? Only a smart brother
Oh
could make
my
that reference.
God, Jesus! What the
This
heck?
is my struggle.
I hope we get an award for next year's like
Oh.
yeah. All
What
right.
was the award? You know what? They came over and told John, "Hey, come over. You're getting an award." And I
Right.
was in the
I'm
chat and saw it. So I'm like, "Well, what kind of award?"
I'm
John
not
went
sure
over
what the
there, but
title was.
what was the award? Did he get a trophy or what?
It's just word of mouth. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? I saw a bunch of fucking failures of white humanity giving John an award, and he took it. So I'm proud to be a part of that outfit.
I'm happy I won anything, man. I'm just happy.
Well,
I'm
you
just
know,
happy.
getting recognition from Raging Tomato. I've watched her show.
Yeah.
Unimpressed. You know, what I fail to understand is it is content. I was raging at someone yesterday about some meaningless point, and the number shot up to about 30. And I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to. Let's see. I turned it around by the end of the first semester. I think I had like a 3.2. I graduated with 3.7. Okay, well, dude, um, that is very interesting. Congratulations for you, Universal Jones. Now all I need to know is which elite university did you graduate from, and which STEM degree did you get? When you tell me that, he's not smarter than you, Universal. That's my point. Black people need to just understand what success is. Well, motherfucker, one of my best friends is a graduate of Minnesota. That's a good fucking school. You got a 3.7 from fucking Minnesota? Okay, well, respect. That's a great school. That's a very high GPA. Motherfucker, you are competent. My son's not smarter than you. The fuck? Why are you being so modest? Oh well, you're one of the elect. Motherfucker, you see, this is what I hate about a smart motherfucker like Universal. You're smart and conservative in MAGA. I expect better from a Minnesota graduate, motherfucker. In all seriousness, literally, one of the best friends was a transfer student from Minnesota. You know, they did one of those exchange student things, and he still works in Minneapolis. Dude, um, Minnesota is a good school. And Maven G has never graduated from high school. So, well, I don't mean this to be a monologue. Crack HB.
Nah, you're good. Just give me 1 second. I'm doing
No,
some business real
Universal
quick.
didn't tell me he was an elite college student.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Well, you should stop taking so much shit.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
Oh, you know what? That is putting it lightly. How dare you be beat up by bought in the black blanket people, like so.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Did you study the vaccination and know that the dumb motherfuckers who don't understand how the vaccine was developed do little 2-second clips like that and think they're making a point? Got another clip? Universal, you should embrace it. Stop fucking.
Yeah, nah.
Of course, I'm
Universal's
60. Who's gonna
Universal's
fuck
pretty
with a
smart, man.
60-year-old?
Universal's pretty smart. Yeah, man. I don't know why Maven's got such a beef against Stanley
You know
Jr.
what?
This is weird.
You actually pegged it. Now look at this motherfucker. What's gonna happen is now that Maven knows my son's name, he's gonna go and try and look up a bunch of shit about Trevor.
You think Maven is that
You know
fucking
what?
sick?
I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna wait for it to happen.
Wow.
But
Well,
what Maven doesn't know.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no. I'm projecting. I'm guessing.
Wow.
Someone like a Maven G
Yeah,
is.
I mean, I would honestly, I wouldn't. I mean, he's bringing up
Yeah.
your
What?
son.
What's the point? Trevor's trying to keep up with the Universal Joneses. Universal Jones is an adult. Trevor's a boy.
I
The
mean,
fuck are you
he's a
suggesting?
kid, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, hence my point. What the fuck, Maven?
God. It's like, man, he's at a great elite school too. I mean, it's not like he's traversing the US in a fucking RV making
Well, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be brutally honest. I sometimes just kind of go, well, come on, HB. Yeah, these motherfuckers do not like a black man who is confident that he's smarter than most of the white motherfuckers and most of the motherfuckers in general.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
I might be. I think I am. Now, there are going to be people who take me down a peg and I will know I'm not. But maybe I'm not going to fucking pretend you're my equal.
You think that's what it is? It's just
Yes. Well,
a
you
deep
said
hatred.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, the accent,
Yeah.
what was
The
the term?
kind of
Motherfucker, I'm not going to back down that I think I'm smarter than you.
it's
Maybe.
the
I know
regal
I'm smarter than you, maybe.
it's the regal demeanor, I think
And
that
you know
really
what? I can't tell you, dude. I remember like in 7th grade. It was I can't even remember her name. Now I told you I went 1st through 6th to St. Mary's. It was all black Catholic school in Savannah, Georgia. And I don't even know the history. Maybe one of these days I need to research the history. But Catholics in Savannah, it was all an all black Catholic school, probably because it was in a black neighborhood in Savannah. And who knows why? But I
yeah.
remember I was probably in 5th grade. I have stories to tell you. However, I remember it was Isla Mae Price or one of these little beautiful black girls who told me, Stanley Cross, you are so conceited. And you know what I told her? Well, I don't think I am. It was some.
Oh,
No, but you know what?
I should tell
First
her
time
shut
I
up,
ever,
bitch.
I was called no. She was a beautiful little girl. You know what? This is why I refuse all this fucking ghetto bullshit that everyone from John Galt to other dumb motherfuckers. John
Yeah.
John is very John grew up in Alabama. His John sometimes he needs to pick his head up and stop following this dumbass white bullshit that Alabama fed him.
Well, I think it's just a lot of times it's just
Dude, I literally went to a Catholic school that was all black. These girls and boys, no one died in the process.
No, I think a lot of times it's just entertaining, you know. Like a lot of people like focusing on the black stuff because it's just entertaining, you know.
So we denigrate blacks and do all that shit
man,
for entertainment,
that's
for
the
content.
American way. Yeah, it's the
You know
American
what?
way. It's
You're
been happening
absolutely
since
right.
it's been
Toxic
happening
for
since
dollars.
yeah, they don't really care. They don't.
The American way.
Oh,
huh?
you're
All right.
Yeah.
like what? Like Bazooka Joes and Cracker Jacks. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
man. Come on,
All
man.
right.
Wait, at least the Bazooka Joes had little like cartoon it
I
was
don't even know
almost
if we
like a
still do
white
that.
fortune cookie. Didn't they
Yeah,
have
it's a
little
white fortune
jokes?
cookie, right? Yeah.
You know that
I don't
first
even know if
game.
they.
You know the first game Jackie Robinson played at. It was sold out when he first went into the
And what's your point?
majors.
Why was it sold out, HB?
Because the white people could not wait
Mhm.
to heckle a black man. They couldn't. They paid to do it. That's the mentality of it.
Well, according to
Stanley
Thomas
Cross is
Sowell,
Tommy Ross.
according to Thomas Sowell, it was because they couldn't wait to see the excellence of Jackie Robinson as the best baseball player ever.
No. He was heckled.
No,
He was
that's
called
what
a monkey.
Thomas Sowell would say. They wanted to witness the first time black excellence was at bat. Thomas Sowell is the dumbest motherfucker. He is honestly possibly the dumbest. When y'all talk about book learning, it could be that Thomas Sowell is the best.
You know, Stanley,
That motherfucker took a book, ate it, and couldn't shit it.
I'm not the biggest Thomas Sowell.
Oh yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I don't know why you put me in that category. I've never even read a Thomas Sowell book, man.
Well,
I'm a
that
Elijah Muhammad type of
might
brother.
be why you should. Honestly, you gotta read it.
Nah, you're Adolf Hitler type of guy.
Yeah, I'm an Adolf Hitler, Elijah Muhammad. I read guys that actually led people. I don't listen to
You listen to motherfuckers who have a problem with society.
Hey man, sometimes you
The
gotta
one thing I actually have to give
damn.
Thomas Sowell a compliment on is he expressed his views, but he was never toxic.
No.
You have your point of view, but Sowell is not toxic. Everyone should read him.
Yeah, it's just with certain people, I like to learn from their mistakes. I never really read Thomas Sowell. I know you like to
Well,
bring
then
him up a
how
lot,
can
but
you talk about mistakes?
I mean, I think Hitler's a greater example of mistakes than Thomas Sowell.
You know what? And you would be wrong. Hitler. It was
No.
You know what? It's almost like
Stanley.
it's
I'm right
almost
about
like
you. You're a Holocaust denier. I knew it.
no. I think you're a Holocaust denier.
No, I'm not. I think
You
the
seem
numbers are great.
no. You
they're
seem to think
exaggerated.
Hitler made a mistake. There were like
Yeah.
millions of people he didn't make a mistake. There were other people who just didn't like his ideas. He didn't make a mistake. He almost won.
I think the 6 million Jews might disagree with you there, but all right.
Oh, you know what? I'm surprised you think 6 million Jews died. I've heard you. I've heard you be a Holocaust denier.
Now we're getting somewhere.
No,
So my
what
theory.
were? You know what?
We'll never get
What were?
monetized now.
Yeah, Stanley really is a Holocaust denier. Look at this guy.
No, HB, HB, HB. You are a Hitler supporter.
No, I'm not.
You are actually. I think every time I hear you say small hat, or you're
Stanley,
like, I'm talking. No, motherfucker, I listened to your show this morning. You want to insist that Jordan Peele, motherfucker, I heard your show.
No, I did not say small.
You
hat.
want
I said
to
the
call
Jew.
Chelsea Peretti Jewish because she looks like a Jew. I heard you say this.
You looked it up.
A blue-eyed, red-haired woman.
You looked it up.
She looks like a Jew, therefore I'm going to talk about small hats.
I did not say
Motherfucker, do
small
you
hats
know
one time
how
this morning,
fucking Nazi you sound?
I did not say small hats one time. I said the Jew.
Motherfucker, you said small hat every chance you got.
Ah, you. All right, Stanley. Yeah, you've been sipping too much.
That's
today,
because you're afraid to say Jew.
You know what, Stanley?
You don't remember the conversation I had with you? You don't have to call them small hats. Calling them Jewish is better than calling them small hats.
Stanley, I've listened to
You're going to get the John treatment. John's not here for a reason.
All right.
Go get your ass spanked like John Galt.
You're a motherfucker.
I'm in a John Galt HB spank ass mood. Y'all need to fucking read a book.
Hold on. Give me 1 second, Stanley.
And not just Mein Kampf.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Reformeth. I'm going to make a joke. Bottom line is
round one. Fight.
Chelsea Peretti is a Jew. What? You know what? I actually wanted to know why you think Jordan Peele is problematic. Never caught that part of it because he married a redheaded, blue-eyed Jew.
No. My whole point was he made a movie called Get Out.
I saw the movie, thought it was hilarious.
No,
you
I thought it was
get
good
the
too.
Joke, HB.
No, I thought it
you
was
didn't
hilarious.
know it was a joke, HB.
I got it
you
too.
took
I
it
got
serious, didn't you?
Stanley, that's not the
Dude,
point.
you this is so low.
Get out.
That's not the point, Stanley.
No,
The point
you
was,
you want to talk about
hold on, give me a second, Stanley.
as a film major, talk about basket weaving degrees and all this bullshit. There's a lot of hypocrisy weaved into some of these arguments. Now, tell me about Jordan Peele again. Yep.
Give me 1 second, Stanley. Give me 1 second.
I bet I have to give you more than 1 second.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
How about Ron Popeil?
Oh, you know what? Let's get down, son. This is going to be Red Fox versus Lamont.
Anyway, I didn't watch the monologue, so I don't know what you guys talk about. I just know about the Get Out stuff.
I didn't talk, dude. I was in the chat. I didn't talk. I just dialed in this afternoon. The part about Chelsea Peretti, she has a big nose, therefore she's Jewish, and she had a Jewish mother.
Oh well, yeah,
An
that's
Italian
Jewish then.
father. The other weird thing that I didn't mention is she had a black stepmother.
Oh, fascinating.
Probably fascinating, probably irrelevant, but I'm trying to figure out why Get Out offended HB.
Oh, it offended him. Okay.
Sounds like it.
Well, you obviously didn't get the point of my monologue, Stanley.
I didn't
Obviously.
watch the monologue.
Oh well,
That's why I'm
maybe you
You know,
can't.
asking you.
you brought up
That's
EVE,
why
right?
I'm asking you,
What
HB.
my whole point is that my whole point was that this whole racial divide when it comes to dating, I think is bullshit.
You're
And
right.
I think when people try to use race, like they bring up Eve, you know, this was a woman that you know, she used to be a stripper at one point. Now people are
Rough Rider.
trolling her. Now people are trolling her because she's, you know, look at this.
Who are the people that are doing this, HB?
Twitter? What's this? Where?
Look at this
Yeah, you're
picture.
breaking up.
This
You're
is
breaking up. Wait,
Eve.
what?
Oh wait,
Okay.
can you see the picture?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, yeah, right.
Okay,
Okay.
okay. So this is Eve at the head of a table with her husband and her husband's family, and people were trying to troll Eve, saying, "Oh, she's with a white man and stuff." But to me, this whole like race divide when it comes to this stuff is stupid. It really is.
Okay,
And I feel like
what you're
people,
not understanding is there is no racial divide.
well, people try to play it like there is one though.
Okay, people are dumb motherfuckers.
They are.
Most
They
of
are.
them are.
They are. And I
So
think that's
why? And I understand it is content. If that is your
yeah,
point, I get your point.
yeah.
But you know what? I'm
What?
until I go to sleep. I just think most of the shit.
My bad, Jamal.
And I'm making kind of, shitting in my own kitty litter or whatever the term is. Why are we concerned with what Eve does? She's she's the wife of a billionaire.
Well, this picture kind of went
Why would
viral
people
because
get on here, waste their time? They're not going to be able to affect her.
well, no, Stanley, I think it's because people are fucking sad, they're depressed, and they use this race shit. They use this race shit to try to shame other people
Okay,
into
America was founded upon race. Why would they not be racial?
No, it's one of the things that I remember when you first kind of came on this, people tried to use that against you. Like, oh, you married a white woman. But I think
Oh, you know
the
what?
reality is
Now you made an
wait,
excellent
Stan,
point.
hold on.
You made an excellent point.
And you know, at the time I kind of was on that side, but the more I thought about it, I just thought how hypocritical it really is, because especially when it comes to black people have this idea that as long as I date black, I'm
Not
not
all
dating
black.
white. Not all black people. But it's like, if you guys come from two different cultures, you're not really dating black.
I
You know,
don't
if you're an
think a
African,
black American marrying a white American is a different culture.
that was my point too. You have, Stanley, you have more in common with a white American woman than any fucking African, and that's the reality.
Oh, that is scary.
It's
Shit.
true. It's
There
true
are
though. It's
certain
true.
American women that I have. You know what? Though I married a white woman because she was Catholic and oddly enough grew up somewhat like me. Our
Exactly. That's
parents,
that.
motherfucker, my father and my father-in-law, fuck, they get along better than me and my wife did.
That's was kind of my point, where this whole thing is like, you know, you should only stick to your race or whatever. Like, everybody has preferences. Like, I don't date black women because I'm being, you know, I'm being loyal to my race. No, I'm just physically attracted mostly to black women. That's literally it. I just don't
And
find
you
white
know
women
what?
that
You
attractive.
also made a good point that marry who you love. Who
That
gives a
too,
fuck?
that too. Like, do you really think when you get to the afterlife, your soul has a color to it? Like you're marrying somebody for obviously because of how they look, but you're marrying their soul. You know, you're bringing two souls
Well,
together.
I don't agree with all that soul bullshit, but you know what?
Wow.
You did make a good point, or maybe it was someone in the chat. If skin color, or someone also made a point, there's an agenda. Motherfucker, then you're getting married for the wrong reason.
And
You
this and
can't let
when I
you
say
see. I
that
think Chelsea Peretti's awesome.
no, but what I'm saying is the
No, she
agenda
has a
is
lot of teeth. She looks
the,
like she'll bite you.
no. What I was saying about the agenda is to play on the black and the black man and the black woman's
Oh,
insecurities.
so a threat. Like,
It's yeah. That's
motherfucker, it's a horror movie.
I know, but I think a lot of people definitely took it for something more than what it was. And the irony is he's an artist, he's telling you to get out, but he's all in. That
No,
was the
he is playing on a trope.
I know. But
He's
I
not,
think a lot of
dude,
people a
he's
lot
just making it was a joke. It's a movie.
I Stanley, I get that, but I don't think for a lot of people they saw it as a
Okay,
horror
well, if
movie.
dumb motherfuckers can't figure out the joke, that's their problem.
I know, but you see the joke being played in real life, and I think the only people that are
Where?
really the joke are the people who are mad at Eve or mad at
Okay, I get your point, and I'll
yeah,
have to
yeah.
apologize then.
It's just
I
like
should have
why
started.
are
I get
are
your
people
joke,
so fucking
but
why
I
are
get your
people so
joke.
fucking
I'm
yeah
sorry, I say it. I get your point. I
yeah
get your
nah
point.
it's
So
just a
I'll
lot of
just apologize. I didn't get the joke.
no
I didn't
it's
get the
okay
point.
it's okay
Abject
yeah
apology.
yeah 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 but no it was a bigger point I was
Now I'm
trying to make.
still hurt that you insulted Peretti like that. She's
Well, she is
big
is
nose or
she
not.
not a
She's a
Jew?
cutie.
Yeah, but she's a Jew, Stanley. Let's keep it real. That is a Jewish
Her
woman, and I didn't
father
even
is
look it up.
Italian and she has a black stepmother.
Stanley, she's a goddamn Jew, man, from the Jew islands
The
of
fuck is
Julia.
your problem with Jews?
There's nothing wrong with
Italians.
Jews.
Italians are
Have
Jews.
you ever Song of Solomon, motherfucker?
Oh, Song
There's
of
nothing
Solomon.
wrong
Oh
with
shit. Oh my god, shut up,
there's
man.
nothing
We ain't
wrong with
going there.
Jews. You know, it's
No,
just
you tell me. I
you
think
know, I
she's
just
cute.
think no, she's decent. She's hella decent for a Jew brother.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm older. You still need
yeah, yeah.
that phenotypical lightning going through your penis.
I'm sure she makes a great gavilka fish. I'm sure.
I bet.
Oh my
HB.
god. We're never getting
I'm
awards
sure she does.
again. We're never getting monetized. We're not getting anything. We're not getting nothing again. Jeez.
That's
Listen, that
another
is one
thing
thing
that was brought
that
up
is
to
one
me.
thing I agree with Stanley about. We can't be scared to talk about the Jews like other people. You know, I'm sorry.
You know what?
I
I might just go. One of the best. Well, I met a lot of good-looking women. Raquel. She was a Sephardic Jew. Um, fuck, I don't even remember how I met her. It was a hyper date, and man, she was awesome. She was
nah, there's
Jewish.
there's there's a lot of hot Jewish women out there, man. Honestly,
No,
you can
this
if you could
girl,
get
this
if you
girl
could get you
was
a
like
Jewish woman, that's where you wanna go.
Stanley
she
went to the
was,
motherland.
she
Yeah.
was, she was Sephardic. She was a little skinny, but she was motherfucking god damn it. You know, this nerdy do the right thing bullshit.
Uh-huh.
I told you the joke. On my deathbed, I'm gonna wish I fucked more women.
Uh-huh.
Because
John, you know who
this
this woman is. So
gentleman
she's
bullshit.
famous. Okay, she's famous. Okay, I didn't know that.
Chelsea Peretti?
Yeah, I never even heard of that.
Motherfucker, you didn't know this?
Yeah, I don't think Stanley. I don't think white people are that funny, man. I don't really watch white.
You know what? She was on that Brooklyn Nine-Nine thing. She's funny. Maybe not your type of humor.
Not funny. Not funny, man.
Maybe she doesn't use the N word the way you might find it funny. Maybe she's very accomplished, HB. No, dead serious. She is very accomplished. She's not from B Bray's trailer park.
Oh. Oh.
And let's see, Maven just typed something. HB arguing with Stanley is like, okay, I agree. Okay. Yeah. Me too. Oh, this motherfucker.
Ignorant.
Jesus,
ignorant.
You know what? Ignorant should come up. Ignorant. What's up, my man?
Fucking hell.
Ignorant is smart. Maven, you're a fucking. When I call you a fag, I mean you're a mental twig.
Man,
you're
wow.
You're a mental dude. You are a mental twig.
Well,
You are such a dumb motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Wow.
You know what? Every time I come
There you
up
go.
on a panel, Maven, you are a twig.
Yo, maybe
You're a
you gotta hit
twig,
the link,
or
man.
you're a
Come on,
fag.
man.
You're just a fag.
I don't know how you just let Stanley abuse you like this. Maybe you must like it.
You know
man.
what? Here's what it is. It's like, you know how possums play dead? They think they're winning. Playing dead is a
John,
survival strategy.
Thank you. Hey, John, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you know, I got this problem.
You didn't know she was. Now she's not like laugh out loud funny. She is very. I like the woman.
Yeah.
I just think I'd be okay. Now the nose is a problematic thing, but hey, did you know? Hey, by the way, did you know Jordan Peele? Did you know Jordan Peele is half white?
Oh, obviously, yeah.
Really? I never knew that until I read his little
Key and
Wikipedia
Peele
thing.
are both Key and
Yeah.
Peele are both mulattoes.
I knew them from like Mad TV, man. Those days, those are crazy.
Yeah, they're both mulattoes. Yeah, they're honestly, I really do think they're both hilarious. Like I would never take anything.
I
away
never
from these guys
liked.
at all.
I don't think they're very. I think Peele is a better director than he was comedian. Key and Peele, literally, I don't think is funny. None of it.
You've never seen one skit that they did and didn't think it was funny?
You get a chuckle, but I was also, I never watched their show in the heyday. It was the '90s, right? And
No, it was like it was after the Chappelle show that they started.
Chappelle set a standard that they were.
So
weak.
yeah, they came from Mad TV before that. So if you watch
Mad TV, I never thought was funny.
Yeah,
you didn't like Mad TV, huh?
I thought Mad TV was hilarious. But
oh man, Mad TV, man.
I thought it was oatmeal that needed sugar.
Yo, Stanley, I actually thought about you when I was rewatching it this weekend, but I actually rewatched the black white supremacists, and man,
that's
so. Man, it was really.
So what? Wait, what? Hey, yo, break it up, man.
Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. So what? What you
Okay.
think?
No, I said that skit was way ahead of its time, man. Like it was such a I don't know. I don't even know how to
Now,
really point
what
it.
you're trying to say so ineloquently
Yeah,
is,
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
dude, you will say that I'm obsessed with race and all this stuff. Um, I'm not so much that as much as, I know what
Stanley.
America is.
Stanley, you got me all fucked up, man. And that's not what I was thinking.
No,
What
I
I was
don't have
thinking,
you all
no,
fucked
no,
up.
no, Stanley. What I was thinking when I was watching it, I was thinking this is probably how you see me as the black white supremacist.
Okay, HB, before you make a fool of yourself, do you really think that I think about you a lot?
Well, I would hope so,
I
Stanley.
don't see you as anything other than HB on the YouTube show.
Okay,
Motherfucker, I don't think about you a lot.
well,
What kind of gay shit is that?
when I was watching it, Stanley,
No,
I was
serious. No, we need to talk about this because y'all think, motherfucker, you're a cool guy on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. I don't.
Hey man, we won awards,
Dude,
man. What the fuck you
yeah,
motherfucker,
saying,
I
bro?
have
we're
things
We
to
winning
won
worry
awards.
about.
awards,
We're
man.
winning awards,
We
Stanley. I
won
mean,
awards,
Jesus
man.
No
Christ,
one
man.
has told me what the award was.
Hey, you know, Stanley,
The award, no, 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 no.
you're a real
The
jerk,
award,
Stanley. You're a
Best
real jerk
24-hour
sometimes, bro.
stream
no,
on YouTube.
honestly, no, honestly, and I'm in all seriousness here.
Uh-huh.
The award is the John Galt I Had an Idea award. The motherfucker had an idea, and it's working.
Hey,
Okay.
we're winning
John
awards.
Galt is the hero. This
We're winning awards over here, man.
you know what? If John Galt wore a skirt,
Ah, come on, man.
and he
The
does,
hell?
Now who's the gay one, Stanley? What are you
no,
thinking
no, no,
about John in
I'm
the
kidding.
skirt for? What are
No,
you talking about?
honestly, John Galt has made a point about
Why would you want to
recognizing
see that,
talent.
man?
Has John Galt never said leaders? And John Galt made a point months ago at the beginning about recognizing talent.
Yeah, yeah.
And John Galt recognizes talent. The motherfucker, he is a leader.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
fuck you all. I've given John. I will criticize John Galt's politics, but I also will recognize that the motherfucker is a leader.
Yeah. I think they're
John
feeling probably
Galt
mutual.
leads, and fuck you all. I did you hear what he said? I'm gonna smoke what I smoke. No, the funniest thing I've heard all day is motherfucker when he was talking to MC Amazon or whatever the fuck.
Amazon.
Motherfucker, you can't smoke weed in jail. You can't, you can't. I'm not gonna fucking. You remember, MC was like, "Well, if we met real
Oh yeah,
life,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I told you,
If I
motherfucker,
called you a nigger in
that was
person,
that was the most insightful advice. We should clip that motherfucker, and we should play it to every fucking black male in the country.
yeah,
Motherfucker, I can't smoke weed. I can't drink beer. You can't do that shit in jail. Why am I going to send myself to jail over you? The bottom line, motherfucker, don't get your ass in jail over a dumb motherfucker.
yeah, especially MC
And that
Nemesis.
dumb
The
white
fuck?
boy, MC Nemesis,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
actually does not understand smart black men like John Galt. Do you really think I'm gonna risk my motherfucking freedom on some? I don't give a fuck if your mother has a $300,000 house. Your ass is on my channel.
Yeah.
Your ass is gonna suffer the abuse of your dumb bad parenting and your bad education. John Galt fucking summarized smart black men. I'm not going to jail because of your dumbass. That was
Yeah.
brilliant. Now,
Yeah.
I John Galt and I are going to go round and round and round about the politics, but the wisdom, motherfucker, every goddamn smart black man knows not to make dumb ass mistakes by going after MC Trashish, whatever the fuck his name is. Motherfucker, you live in a $300,000 trailer park. For all I give a fuck.
It's a double wide. You got the double wide.
John Galt might be the smartest motherfucker on the internet. And you know what? I am his friend. He gets to like all my dumb politics, you know, he
You know, Stanley,
tolerates.
I think you guys are all really smart, man. You, John, Crack.
The
I think
motherfucker,
you
we're
guys are
not
all
that
really smart,
smart.
man. No, 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 no. I think you guys are all really smart in like your own way, though. You know, like just your guys'
That's the only
views.
way to be smart. You
Yeah,
can't
but
be
it's
smart like someone else.
yeah, no, no, but it's like a different, like you guys all have your own philosophies, and I think it's really like if you are really listening to this show, you could take something from everybody and apply it to life.
Welcome to Black Life.
You know
Motherfucker,
what,
we were
Stanley?
smart the whole time. Black people have been smart for quite some centuries.
But
And this
I think
bullshit
people
that
like
Be
MC
Brave,
Nemesis. Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
Be Brave is,
they can't accept it though. They can't accept that there are, you know, just different classes of people.
and no one has told me
And
what the award was for. Least
well,
of all, John Galt.
it's
They
for the
fucking sent him a trophy.
it's for the best 24-hour stream. And they actually said that
We're probably the
they
only 24-hour stream.
it's they actually said that we they appreciated the, not that it matters, but they appreciated the co-hosts also that do the
Well,
show.
good,
So
good for Portia. Um, and I'm just gonna have to say it, motherfucker. Portia's like the heart of the operation. Um,
yeah.
we got to um HB funniest motherfucker. Where the fuck did you get the idea to do a monologue, dude? I am so horrible. I
Oh,
don't, I don't,
you know,
I don't
you know,
know how to do a monologue.
I just sometimes I'll just have an idea and then I'll just start connecting
Good
dots
for
with the
you.
idea and then I just start rambling. You know, it's more so like I'll have a point that I want to start with and a point that I want to get to, and I just figure it out on the way on the way there. So it's not, you
Yeah,
know, it's not like I have notes or anything. I'm just, you know, I'm
I
telling you,
wish I
man,
could do
this
that,
race shit.
motherfucker. You know what?
You
God
know,
damn it.
the race shit
That's talent.
it really does get to me sometimes though, because it's something that like it's always kind of evolving for me because when it comes to black people, I do feel like we have kind of a different like when it comes to race, we're kind of like put in this box where if you don't date black, you're not black, and if you
We're
know,
put
it's
into you. Someone made the point, I think it was you, about crabs in a basket. You know, you didn't reinvent or invent the term, but that's probably the truism of the day.
wait, say that one more time.
It's a truism of the day, honestly. And I've actually been thinking about it all weekend. This fucking um black people's biggest problem is trying to be like other communities.
Yeah, yeah.
And the part about, well, we need to be like Jews in nepotism, and motherfucker, half of you don't understand what nepotism is. Half of you don't understand Aaron the Builder, or Bob the Builder, or whatever the fuck that was. And I actually liked the guy. Um, I wasn't that impressed.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that pulled up the other day?
Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron the eugenicist, or I'm an alpha. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck what fraternity you
He seemed
belong
pretty
to.
cool though. He seemed.
He seemed pretty smooth.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you need that kind of entrepreneurship. You need to be unctuous. Unctuous, that's the word.
Yeah.
Oily, smart, make it go down well. And that John was like this. John came up from the chat. Oh, motherfucker! And I was gonna go in on this motherfucker, and John was just like, that did annoy me. Motherfucker, you don't get, if I'm going to go after someone, you can referee, but no, I have an argument, and people will have to contend with it.
Wait, speaking of that, what is this? Somebody brought this article up. Is this your article, Stanley?
Oh yeah, it was something about the fate of someone. Oh, I was listening when Stanley, it's January 6th day.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh, you don't recall? I was listening, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
It
This
was
worse.
funny.
This
And we
was
don't have
worse.
to, we don't, oh, the funny part of it, and at some point it does become, um, these motherfuckers don't care about January 6th. You can bring it up 1,000 times and they're just gonna go, ooh, it was a cup of tea.
It was.
Yeah,
According to Stanley, this was.
motherfucker, y'all are Philistines. Putting shit on a wall doesn't mean much to these fucking Philistines.
Stanley, it wasn't that bad, man. Come on, this wasn't worse than
Oh no,
9/11.
no. If someone came up and put shit on your wall, HB, the first thing you're gonna say is, "Oh, it wasn't that bad."
This wasn't Pearl
You're
Harbor.
hypocrites. You're MAGA muffins.
This wasn't the Unibombing.
Hopefully your oat bran bullshit. At least Trump has calmed down, and it's gonna be like I said, it's gonna be a MAGA fight.
This
Vivek
wasn't
is
that
right.
bad. This wasn't that bad.
What, January 6th?
Yeah, it wasn't that bad, man.
Okay, well, you know what? Then I'm gonna have to agree with you. It wasn't bad enough for y'all to notice.
Now, if a politician got whacked, now that would have been bad. But nobody got hurt, man. Come on. One lady got killed. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that
One
bad.
lady got killed
Yeah,
in
man.
the national capital, and you're gonna go, it wasn't that bad.
Man,
Dude,
people die at
no,
soccer games all the time. It's not
people
that,
don't die.
Soccer game.
They do.
Soccer.
This is people get killed by bullet in the nation's capital, and HB laughs. And the get crack for me hyena laughs in support.
Yes, I do. I do.
Oh, motherfucker, I heard
that's
you
how we
laugh.
got awards, man. That's how we get awards.
You know what? You get awards for this.
Yeah, insurrection. What does that even mean?
Insurrection,
It's
yes.
not even a real word.
Oh,
Insurrection. That's not even. They just made that word up. That's not even a real word, Stanley. An insurrection.
yeah. What about succulent? Succulent ain't a real word either. Stop making up words, Stanley.
That's
Succulent.
not a Stanley coming up here making up words, man. It's not even English, man. What are you talking about here? What is this, French? That's succulent. What the hell? What is this?
Yeah, most of our English words are French. Yeah. So anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus. So 1,600 people, January 6th, defendants depend on Donald J. Trump. Wow. Donald Trump, man.
Well,
they depend on him. I mean, 1,600 people. That's going to be
1,600. Oh, you finally gotten around to reading the motherfucking words screen.
1,600.
Thank God. And Latino, let me, you know what? Let me drop the link for Latino. I need a taco.
Oh man! Oh,
yep, I said it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Jesus Christ!
Probably a fish taco.
Not a fish.
Round one. Fight.
Jesus. Stanley, you like fish tacos?
You know what? As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh, wow.
Man, they're the best tacos. I had one. Now, this is a restaurant in Savannah. It was some bullshit. I was with a friend of mine and my son. Wasn't so much enamored with the restaurant, but the fish tacos were good.
Nice. Yeah. Was it kind of like a hole in the wall
Baja
place or something?
tacos. Now, Baja tacos, okay.
Yeah, I never heard of Baja tacos.
I never have either. And
Yeah.
you know what? If Latino, pretty educated guy.
Well, when it comes to tacos,
And
you better
Virgo,
be
get
educated.
your ass up here, woman.
I know, Virgo. I had a goddamn beef Wellington.
You come on
Because
up,
of
Virgo.
you.
Come on up, Virgo.
I had to eat a beef
As
Wellington
a matter
all
of
because of
fact, I
you.
wish Kimmy were here too.
Oh, you know, Kimmy's probably back in school.
Yeah, everyone's back at work now, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hell,
Yeah, everybody's back in school now. So
you know what? T is in the chat. Hey, T, come on up.
Ooh, child.
Come on up and neutralize. Come on. Don't let the toxic masculinity keep you away from the chat.
Ooh, child. Oh, we got
Virgo.
somebody in the back. Oh, we got Virgo in the building.
Hey, Virgo.
Hey.
Oh my Lord. This sounds like my bowels.
Oh my God. Oh.
Stanley, I was telling you if that was met at Latino, maybe you should ask him for some mango. Not no
Hey,
Baja
Latino
tacos.
and my dear here for the tea. Man, please come up. I talked to, you know what?
yes,
I
Miss
talked to
T.
Jewel of Aquarius yesterday. And, you know, she never hits the panel. And
Well,
I
she's come
asked
up
her
a few
to, and she
times.
did.
Come up a few times, yeah. Rare though, very rare.
Well, rarely with me.
Ladies love Stanley, man. The ladies
No,
love
no. They're
the ladies
losing
love
their fascination.
No, I don't know, man. The ladies, I don't know.
No. It's not the topic, but I would love to talk to Ms. T. So,
Ooh.
Virgo, where were you? We were supposed to talk about watch food videos.
I fell asleep. We actually.
Did you now?
I'm
Well,
getting
that's
old,
all right.
Stanley.
Oh, that's all.
Um,
Yes, you do work. I understand. But
I we actually found out there was a death in the family yesterday.
oh,
Ah, Virgo.
sorry to
Yeah,
hear that.
my thank you. My husband's great aunt passed away, so
Ah, man.
Well, Virgo, we will have to pick another date, and you should tell me when you want to do it.
yeah,
And
this
you
weekend
should
is not
you.
gonna be good because the funeral
All
is
right.
Saturday.
Oh no.
Ah.
Whenever you want. I'm not gonna pressure you, but I have some weird recipe about 2 eggs in an anchovy can, and
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Sounds like a
that
hobo
sounds
starter kit.
interesting.
no, actually, it sounds interesting, and I bet it's good.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, Stanley really likes that
No,
fish, huh?
Virgo knows how to cook. That's why I can do mention these weird arcane just
Well,
Virgo
this
Virgo
is all
knows how to
alleged.
cook.
This is all alleged. We've never actually seen
Oh no
one of
no no no.
Virgo's.
Have you ever talked to someone and you start talking bullshit and they respond with the same bullshit and you know that their bullshit is real? Now it's a it's a weird no, she knows how to cook. She's hell,
How you think I got
she
my husband, HB? Come on now.
Oh, I thought it was something
well,
else.
HB's always wanted a husband. So teach him.
Oh man, Stanley, come on.
Nigga, you gay. Nah, I mean, she.
Why are you gay?
You know what, Stanley?
Okay,
When you
well, T, I understand.
when you
But
when you
you know
when you
what?
drink,
Anytime
you
you want to
become
come up
even more
and I'm
rude,
on the
Stanley.
panel, please do.
Become even more rude, Stanley, when you drink. You know you're kind of
Yeah, I'm horrible.
yeah, you're kind of an asshole, Stanley. I hope
Yeah,
you
you're a
know
Yeah,
that.
cunt.
well.
But you know what?
Surprise,
Here's what I
surprise,
love about drunk
surprise.
Stanley. He'll be mean to you guys, but he is so lovely to the ladies when he's drunk. And I
Yeah,
love it.
no,
Hey,
he's an
that Bud
asshole.
Light orders my priorities. And,
He's like,
Jeez.
and
yeah,
I bet my accent gets more southern, doesn't it, HB?
no, not, I don't know
Now,
about that,
motherfucker,
man.
I'm gonna let it all hang out, and then you know what? I'm gonna do the show tonight. Um, I was, dude,
Mm.
I woke up at like 2 this morning, and I was fucking tired. Um, so you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, I know you had to dry away them tears, man. You had to.
you know what? Fuck you. Hey, you know what? But honestly, though, HB, it surprised me too. I It was kind of difficult because when he went dude, he and grandpa and my sister and his uncle, we helped him move into his dorm room and it hit me. I was okay when I drove away, the first time. And, it was 2 weeks. Motherfuckers been through college. I don't know why the second time it was,
Cause
and no, I didn't shed a tear. But you know what?
he's
No, my
growing. He's
son
grown
has a
now.
good sense
He's
of humor,
grown.
and you know what? Really, he kind of laughed at my joke. Motherfucker never laughs at my jokes.
He's getting older. He's starting to get your
18 is
1970
oh
1970s references now.
he
He's
grew
getting it.
up with it. You know what really gets him is he has been away from my very clever, wicked humor.
Yeah, those
You know,
college kids are idiots. He doesn't. He probably doesn't. He probably doesn't get that too much in college. All those,
No,
you
it was
know,
a father-son moment, and when you get a son or a child, a daughter, you'll understand my point. And I'm
yeah, I'm
fawning
not.
over it. But
I really don't.
motherfucker, he actually kind of laughed in half. Dude, he's not a hugger, and I'm not either. But he half hugged. It was like,
Ah,
oh,
man.
dad. Maybe he was being HB and like, yeah, motherfucker, get away. I'll help you down the stairs. But he half hugged. And I don't know. It I've been missing him all day.
Ah,
So
man,
I'll
Stanley,
be
man.
okay tomorrow. I'm making a pizza tonight. I chopped vegetables. Um, it will be motherfucking fathers shouldn't fear their emotions. They should
Yeah,
control
nah,
them.
nah, 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 nah.
Control them. Doesn't
I
mean
think,
you can't have them.
nah. I think there's certain situations. You know, your kid is born. Your kid finished his
Oh
first
shit! I
semester
was the first
of
person to.
college.
Oh motherfucker! You want to hear a
Yeah,
story?
man.
My wife. Um, I've told the joke. First person to hold my son because they were doing an episiotomy on my wife.
What the hell is
So,
episiotomy? What the hell is that?
look it up, bitch. You
Oh
when you have
shit.
I don't know what an episiotomy is. I think you just
just
made
look
that
it
word
up.
up.
Should I spell it for you?
Yeah,
Let's
You
just
got
please.
say
chat G
you don't want one
you got
HB.
chat GPT. Say episiotomy. Well, Virgo knows what it
Yeah, Virgo,
is.
what's
And it's not
episiotomy?
serious. It's just a
What's
skin
episiotomy?
tear. Or
Ah,
When your
is
it's
it?
twat
just a skin
tears
tear.
and they have to sew it up.
Do you have to say it that way?
So it's
Well,
when
I wanted him
Anyway,
to know the full effect of it.
so
It's horrible.
it's when
no,
they have
HB
to
needs to
sew your
witness it
vagina back.
to
Nah,
really
hell nah,
appreciate.
hell nah. I don't want to see a vagina get chopped in half. Fuck that. You
You
Stop
crazy?
that,
well,
HB. It will be your wife.
Man.
Stop. Stop
when
this
my best
weird.
friend gave birth, I was the one in the hospital with her, and she tore
Mm.
like a cross. It was a cross and up and down.
Oh, nah, I don't want to see that. I don't want
Yeah,
to see
my
that.
godson's head was huge.
Motherfucker. That's funny, Nas. But what I want to say
Ah,
here is where I fell in love with my son. Dude, and I say dude, but man, it was really, he was crying. They had to pull his hair to cry. So he's crying, and I put him up on my shoulder. And I go sit down. It was like a birthing suite. There was a chair. Um, he's crying. I said, "Hey, it'll be okay." And it's probably my imagination, but the motherfucker fell asleep. First thing he ever did in life was fall asleep on daddy's shoulder.
ah,
I said, "It will be okay."
damn. T said she
And
didn't tear.
man,
Ah,
that's gonna
ah,
fucking break your heart. What, dude?
ah,
We're a butt. To put it in white language, um,
ah.
he tr all kinds of things you could pack into that moment, but he felt comfortable enough right out of my wife, Daddy, you said it'll be okay. Now let
Man,
me take a nap. And man, I love my son.
yeah, yeah. No, I think it's pretty obvious, man. You love them. You
Eh,
know, I think it's pretty
only when I'm
obvious.
drunk.
I
I
think.
feel you, Stanley, because I'm missing my boys so much.
I know. It's a
And they're
bit,
all the way
and
in
you
New
can't
York. It's
let
not
them
like they're in the
go
same
because then
state,
they'll worry. Motherfucker, they'll worry. Oh, no, motherfucker, you need to be young. Leave the worry to Virgo or, your parents. It'll be okay.
And then one of the twins has a girlfriend that he's been dating since he went down to New York and met her in college. So I don't know. They seem pretty serious.
Why would you have to know any of it? Let him handle his girl.
Yeah, because he tells me,
He's talking to you about her. God damn it,
Yeah.
that's important. You know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. He must be in love if he's talking to
Oh
her
yeah,
about
he's
you.
been to Boston and met her parents and everything.
Oh
Spent
yeah,
Christmas
Now,
up there.
this the
here's
Irish
gonna
girl?
be something HB is
Yeah,
gonna mention.
Oh
the
wow.
Now,
little
Virgo.
redheaded Irish girl.
Oh,
So I'm
that's
ha
right.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
have
I
me
remember
some
that.
redheaded grandbabies.
And I bet you want them white babies. What if they
Yeah, she
turn out
does.
dark?
Yeah, she's not gonna like that if they
What
turn
if
out dark.
Get
what if
them up out of
what if
here. Get
what
them
if
up
those
out of here.
grandbabies what if those grandbabies turn out dark with kinky hair? You gonna love
Ah,
them? You gonna
nah,
love
she's
They
them?
not.
absolutely, but they
Nah.
won't because my son is not dark.
Oh no no no! They can't be dark. There's no
Oh no, we
there's
gonna
no
get them up out
African
of here.
genes in that mulatto boy.
Oh
They
God.
gonna
Well,
be they gonna
Stanley,
be
I would love my
they gonna
grandkids no
be
matter what.
linen colored, linen, the finest white weave of linen. Like that table cloth.
Wait a minute. What's Mavid talking about?
The
Has he
fine.
punched her dad? What the hell? Why would he punch her dad? I need you to explain yourself, Mavid.
Maybe it's a fucking idiot. I fully expect the rivers of hate to wash over him and float him down to an
Just
estuary
oh shit.
somewhere.
Rivers of hate to flood the town.
No, Latino, that is so cool. But, tell her to, Latino, you're a father. You know what to do. Cool your jets, ma'am. You know what?
But you know
It
what?
is
It's
so
good that
funny.
she's talking about it now, though.
Good
Honestly,
for her. But
Yeah.
tell her to cool her jets. From a father perspective, don't be so quick. We got, stuff to do, ma'am. Man,
I went
I
away.
I
I went away to
really
school
wanted
because
a
of.
daughter.
Oh, you did?
We wanted a second. Well, I wanted. Actually, I think we wanted, and I came to, a hard decision. We're both over 40. Um, my son was perfect as a baby. The motherfucker didn't cry overnight. Um, he was actually just scarily good. But
Oh, that's good. You know me. I put that cereal in the milk.
yeah, you know what? My wife probably did too. There's some things women don't tell men because they know men will fuss. You
Well,
know,
there's
how
certain things
many
mothers
times
don't
did
tell other people because they want to judge you. And to be honest with you, I
oh
don't
fuck the
give a
judgment.
crap. Yeah, I don't give a crap what anybody says. I'm gonna do what's right for my child, and this this is what my mom told me to do, and this is
Mhm.
what I did, and it worked. Oh well.
You know what? I don't know. I was gonna fuss and go, well, wait, I, my wife might have. I don't. She. That's what mothers are for. They mother. They
Mhm.
nurture. No
And the
shit.
hardest thing with twins is like I would get one of them quieted down, and then the other one starts crying, and now he wakes up the other one, and then they both are crying, and I'm like, oh my God, as a new mom, first kids ever, I'm like, what the hell do I do? You know?
Mhm.
And my mom said, well, start putting some cereal in there in the last bottle. And I listened and it worked.
Now all those motherfuckers are in law school. they're
Exactly.
gonna be they're gonna be arguing with judges now.
I can't even believe it, Stanley. It was just like yesterday when there were toddlers, one running this way and one running the other way while I'm holding my baby daughter, So I it's crazy how time flies, and for anybody with kids,
Oh,
please enjoy your
you
time.
remember I remember in like eighth grade, you remember what was it, the Alan Parsons project? Time is
Well,
flowing like a river to the sea.
I don't
You
remember
probably
seeing
don't
it.
remember that song, but I remember listening to it. Eighth grade, probably.
Mhm.
Mowing lawns in the summer. This was a black middle class neighborhood. John and HB and everyone else. I mowed lawns one summer. Motherfucker, my parents, well, my father specifically, like, you're asking me for money every 2 minutes. Get a job. But you know what my
Mhm.
father did, Virgo? My father had an old lawnmower, and we rebuilt the engine. We detached it. We sanded down, repainted the lawnmower. So the old lawnmower was rebuilt, and it was Stanley's business lawnmower. My, my father went out because he didn't want his good lawnmower used to mow lawns. So motherfucker gave me. He didn't ask for money. We rebuilt, repainted. That motherfucker didn't ask me for it. I say motherfucker, being too flippant. The man that I just visited 2 days ago. He did not, and it's so weird. He did not ask me for anything. We rebuilt. He showed me how to use it. He also told me don't use my lawnmower for your lawn. This is your lawnmower. This is my lawnmower. And you will mow our lawn too. Just don't mix the two lawnmowers. That motherfucker is, if I ever had a hero, um, it would be my father. He didn't. It is amazing to me now, thinking about it. Probably easily 40 some years later. Why didn't he ask me for, like, give me a portion of your savings, pay for your lawnmower? Motherfucker, to this day, that man is a symbol of excellence. He didn't give a fuck. He just didn't want me to use his new lawnmower.
Mm.
I fuck. I'm getting old and thinking about family. God damn it.
I know. I still have my grandma on my dad's side who's she's suffering through dementia, and she's in a home now. My dad couldn't take it anymore.
Mhm.
And yeah. So we're just preparing for whatever happens, So
Are they up in New York?
no, my dad lives here in Florida.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah, you went over to his house during the hurricane. I remember now.
No, I was supposed to. I never made it, remember?
Well, apparently I don't. I thought you were going to. We,
Yeah, we
motherfucker,
were
we
supposed to.
spent a whole night looking at dumbass Portland Andy about some bullshit, white people in water, and worrying about you, God damn it.
Yeah, I was worried about me too.
Well, the biggest warrior was 12 man.
Does 12, well,
There we go.
12 man has to worry about snowstorms and stuff like that in Alaska, doesn't he?
And crack
You're
left.
you're not getting
What
my
happened to
point.
crack? You
Oh
guys hear
no,
me?
I
Or
did
no?
get your point. I just bypassed it, Stanley.
Nice. Okay,
Oh, crack
I
gotta go
get
eat
it
lunch.
now.
Okay.
Oh, get crack. Probably, I can be a little bit too much for get crack.
Hold on.
You gotta go eat lunch, Stanley. Okay. Should I ask what you eating for lunch?
Lunch, it's
Oh,
5 o'clock.
Portia.
Isn't he
That's
having
Portia.
like dinner now?
No, that's Portia.
Portia.
Okay, Portia.
Hey,
Oh,
can you guys hear me?
oh, Portia's having lunch. Okay.
Hello?
She's the
Hello?
only
Yes, HB.
GG,
Yes.
the
Oh, damn. I can't. Wait.
JGHB.
Let me. Hold on. Let me see. Damn, I
Can you
can't
hear
hear you,
us?
Virgo. All right.
Helen, come on
Let me
up.
restart. Hold on.
Helen, how are you doing, by the way? Everything okay? Helen lost her father. Um, what, 3 days ago, 4 days ago? I can't remember
Oh
now.
my goodness. Oh my God. My condolences, Helen. Wow.
So, you can probably don't want to talk about it, but if you do, I'll
Yeah.
drop the link. So
Sorry, Helen.
hopefully everything is going okay, Helen.
It's hard, especially when you're
Gotcha.
getting older yourself, and it's like, all these older people, you know. Uh, like my family on my mom's side is not really that huge, but my dad's side of the family is like really, really huge. So it's like all my great great aunts and great uncles have already passed. My grandma and my grandpa on my mom's side has passed already. So I just have my mom.
Right.
On my mom's side, I have my mom, my uncle, my aunt. Her sister had already passed in, I think, 2012. She died of breast cancer. And yeah, that's basically it. Everybody else on my mom's side is like second and third cousins and stuff, which we are very close, which is weird
Oh.
because every time I tell people that my cousin that lives here in the same town as me, he's actually like my fourth cousin. My grandfather is her great grandmother's sister, a brother. So, she's like my fourth cousin or something like that. And everybody's like, you still talk? Well, yeah, that's what happens when your family is small.
Yeah, I was having some technical difficulties, but I'm back. I'm back, you guys. We're back at it. Stanley, I still didn't get that whole Elon Musk thing. Why
About
why would he even say? So I get that the Tommy guy, he got put in jail, right? I heard that. He got put in jail. I'm not sure why he got put
is
in
there an
jail.
article I can put up? I don't keep up with the Elon Musk news day to day.
I'm
Who's Tommy? Tommy Sotomayor.
No,
Uh,
it's
uh,
Tommy Robinson.
oh, that's an England dude, like a
Yeah,
racist
yeah.
who's English.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah. Yeah.
Um, you know what? Elon's an idiot. Tommy is English. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Now I know for the Farage guy, the
And
Nigel
it's
guy.
Farage, yeah, English Reform Party or whatever. It's a white racist thing.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Elon is the descendant of Boers from South Africa. He's, you know, if we believe that some attitudes are genetic, then, Elon Musk, descendant of Boers, is genetically racist.
Yeah.
It's a joke, but is it?
Elon's a weirdo to me.
Yeah.
Elon, his excuse, according to HB, is he's autistic. We have to love him.
I ain't
I
gotta love
never
shit.
I never said we gotta love him, Stanley, but all right. Just said he was autistic.
Well, y'all get to embellish shit about me. The
I
January
never.
6th. No. Dude, I actually was. Excuse me. I heard the.
Well, you said, well, Stanley, to be fair, you did say it was worse than Hiroshima.
Well,
January 6th.
did you ever think I was joking?
Said it was
Is
the worst.
a bunch of fucking redneck yahoos smearing shit on the wall of the Capitol the same thing as 75,000 people in, I think it was Hiroshima dying. Don't know about Nagasaki.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
you know,
And I mean
probably
the countless
hundreds of
others.
thousands of people died.
Yeah, yeah.
It might have been a joke, HB. Smearing the shit of white people who dug the shit out of toilets. Or maybe it was Ben Thorpe's latrine in that van. That's probably where the shit came from. Ben and Grace's feces on the walls of the rotunda.
Hey, 12th man. Good afternoon, man.
Oh, 12th man. I hope actually 12th man. I need an amusement.
Oh. Well, T said she took really good care of herself while she was pregnant. I wonder what that entails. I did see T. You said during childbirth you didn't.
Have you ever been with a pregnant woman? Been married to one?
Well, I mean I've been with pregnant women, but it wasn't my kid. But
Oh, HB, that is for another show. Jesus Christ.
well, Stanley asked
No,
if I ever been with a
I want to
pregnant.
Take
hear
that to
about. Let him
OnlyFans.
let him follow this up.
Well, yeah, I am kind of interested
Did
though.
you smooth their swollen bellies with lotion?
No, well, it was only one girl. I worked with her at this like
Did you
right at,
smooth
right after high school. I didn't go straight into college. I took a couple of
cocoa
years.
butter is what you use,
I
right?
started working early, so I was working at this factory, and there was this pregnant girl working at the factory, and like the more pregnant she got, Stanley, it was like the more sexier she got. It was crazy. It was one of the most beautiful things I ever seen, and I would just hit on her like every day, and you know, one thing led to another. She asked for a ride home. You know,
And you
yeah.
gave her a ride,
Yeah, it was definitely
literally and figuratively.
yeah, it was one of those things where I didn't know what I was getting myself into, you know. And then once I was in the act, I realized that there were like physical limitations to this.
Did you
And
drink the milk, HB? That's what I want to
no,
know.
no, I
Well, you
didn't.
opened the conversation. You know me, I
Yeah,
have no filter.
yeah, no, 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 no. I was
Yeah, you do.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tell us, tell us what happened to you.
Yeah, no,
There's a man's perspective, and now Virgo has opened the door to hear.
yeah, Virgo. So do you like when you're pregnant? Do you like your uh breast milk to be your
Oh,
lactating titties to be?
absolutely. And
Oh
I
wow.
honestly, I mean, if we're being adults, that is the best sex ever.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It was it was definitely an experience. I'm definitely looking forward to.
It's relaxing some vaginal walls for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking
But I
forward
tell
to
you
it.
this much, HB, it is a difference when it's your wife
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and she's pregnant and she's carrying
Boom,
your child. You are going to find
boom.
a whole new love. I'm telling you.
Uh,
Yeah.
s- s- Virgo,
Mm.
boom, 100%. It is, yep,
Unless you're a
indescribable.
creep. Unless you're a creep.
What?
And I know HB may joke around a lot of, a lot, but I know he's not a creep. So he
Well,
will
no,
find a whole
you've had
Allegedly,
it, I've had
allegedly,
it.
allegedly.
allegedly.
It is tender. It is sometimes funny. It is,
Tender.
the baby bump. It's a lot of things, but that when you said the best sex, the intensity, the emotion, the love. Amen, Virgo.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And
Go
a
get
man
it, HB.
is a man is going, look what I created. We as women, we're saying, look what we created too, but it's like on a different level. We feel a whole different way. Like I'm carrying this being. I'm gonna be a mother, but men is looking at it like, look what I did.
Wow.
Look what I did, and this
Wow.
woman that I chose to carry, you know, that is awesome.
I think this is a perfect time for a quick music break. This is Stanley Cross at the John Galt Urban Landlord. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. This is Stanley Cross, New Dress at the Urban Landlord. Woo!
Oh, baby,
Woo!
you brought the baby bump
Yeah,
back home.
yeah. That might be your greatest song right there, Stanley. That sets the mood every time right there. That sets the mood. Virgo, keep it real. How many times have you made love to that Stanley song?
None.
To New Dress by Stanley Cross. I mean,
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. None.
uh,
Come on now.
uh,
Yeah,
good.
well, maternity dress did not fit into the rhythm of the song.
Uh, uh,
My husband knows how to woo me. He just has to play his bass
What?
or his guitar.
Oh
uh,
wow. We are skedaddling.
Mm-hmm.
he pulls out the guitar on you, Virgo.
Oh
That's like
yes, the
that's like
guitar or the
cheating.
bass,
Oh
He
wow.
tunes. He tunes the guitar.
and then I'll blow on my flute.
Ooh. Oh jeez. You're a flutist. I didn't think you were a flute player.
Yeah, I play the flute and the clarinet.
Oh, I was about to say you seem like more of a clarinet girl, but okay, that makes sense. Wow. So
But
you're
he's also trying to teach me how to play bass.
no, I think you're more of like a woodwind type of lady. You like to blow on the.
I knew you was, you know what, HB? I knew where you were going with that. Absolutely. Straight to it. You did not disappoint.
I think I worded it the wrong way, but you clarinet, a flute. the recorder. You know, you seem more like a.
Oh yeah, I did play the recorder in elementary.
I think everybody played the recorder in elementary.
Yeah, that was like the first instrument that we were introduced to be honest with you.
Yeah. I think everybody. Latino, man. How was work? Uh-oh. Latino's riding his bike. Hold on a second. What's going on? What's Latino doing over there? He's riding his bike. Latino's riding his bike through the playground. What's going on, Latino? What the hell is Latino doing? John made it back, man. John, your mic's kind of low.
I mean, shoveling snow, man. God damn. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, hey John.
You put some ice down. You put some ice down too.
The salt, yeah.
Yeah. All right, salt. Yeah.
Mm.
Damn, man.
I ain't had one motherfucker knock on my door. They say, "Yo, can I shovel for you, Mr. Galt?" Now one motherfucker. I had to get out and do it myself. I don't mind. I like the exercise though.
You gotta be careful, man. You don't want to throw your back out there.
Nah, you gotta use your legs, man. You gotta use your legs in the shit.
That's true. That's true. Damn, how many feet is it out there? I heard it was really bad out there.
Shit, at least 6 inches, bro.
Oh nah.
That's a lot for DC, bro.
Yeah. Damn. Damn, man. Yeah, it's supposed to be snowing all the way till tomorrow too.
It's cold out there too. Not that bad though. It's a little chilly. Latino's spinning round and round they go.
I don't know where Latino.
Damn, 6 inches should be up to my mid calf or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it get ugly yet, John? Did it get ugly yet?
That'll probably get ugly this evening, you know, once it refreezes over, you know what I mean? That's when it kind of get bad. Because, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I ordered some groceries last night. I just figured, let me order a few things I might want, right? Ordered shit off Instacart. I maybe had like 20 things in the cart. Got here is like 7 things. I said, I'd be damn. Like I said, people are rated the grocery store, Wegmans and shit. People are rated the shit, so.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the way that they're like marketing this this storm, you know, they're making it into a huge issue. You know, they're like Kansas City is. If you see the videos from Kansas City, is brutal out there. It's like nothing but it's like nothing but ice. The whole city's completely shut down. And it's supposed to hit Texas soon, where it's gonna be a bunch of ice. So, you know, down south, they don't really know how to drive through none of that. So it's gonna be completely shut down. They're shutting the schools down and everything in Texas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Don't take much down there.
Nah, but ice is, you know, it's one of those things. Ice is okay if you got slow, if the miles, the speed limits are low, you know. But if you got, you know, 75 speed limits, you got to shut everything down because people, you know, people don't know how to slow down. You know, you could drive about a good 35 miles an hour on ice, but all it takes is that one person going 50, kill everybody. So you got
to slow down and shit.
Yeah, you got to shut it all down, man.
Slide off on that black ice.
Yeah. You could keep control of this if it's usually, you know, you around 35, you're good. But it's like sheets of ice. So
yeah,
you know, you can't really, you know, because I've slipped on ice before while I was driving, but
it's like Floridians in the rain. They can't drive in the rain, man.
Yeah.
Is that 12th man?
Nah, Latino, man, you got your music up, man. We can't have the music, man.
I put it down.
Okay.
What's
Yeah,
up,
my bad,
Latino?
bro. I didn't have any service, dude.
Damn, man, why is it so dark? Why is it so dark where you at?
No, I'm in my car.
Oh, okay.
Driving my Indian piece of shit home.
You got an Indian car? What is that? Oh, yeah, you got the LGBTQ car now.
Yeah, I got the community. I'm part of the community now.
What kind of car is it?
That's a fag wire.
What is that?
You got the fag wire, the Jaguar.
Does he have a Kia Soul?
That shit don't even go no more, man.
Yeah, it goes. He got a Jaguar. Yeah. You know they went Jaguar went completely woke, John. I remember I was talking to Tom Gully about it because he's got a Jag too, and their new Jags are like all electric, and then they did this like Balenciaga campaign for it. It's crazy.
I used to have the car that HB, could relate to a Mercedes Benz, because of the Germans and stuff. But it got totaled, man.
Yeah.
Somebody hit me from the rear, dude, and that was it.
Yeah, man. Those Germans.
People hate, dude.
Those Germans
Have
are
y'all heard about the latest illness spreading through China?
The bird flu.
The hidden symptoms of HMPV.
What is
Stanley, don't rush down to the vaccination center just yet. Don't rush down there just yet, saying,
you know what? I'm going to listen to the John Galt media news to tell me about the disease.
We're going to have a vaccine, Stanley. You just wait.
You know what, John? You're going to tell me all the way through.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Did you get vaccinated?
Stanley's about to get 5 boosters.
All the way from shoveling snow to biotech.
Boosting my immune system out here exercising.
That white powder snow.
Did you get vaccinated?
What's the experts in public call on China to be more transparent? Oh, it sounds familiar, guys. Let me see if this sounds familiar to you. Western countries
Instacart is gonna bring me a mask.
Yeah, publicly calling on China to be more transparent about a viral outbreak overwhelming its hospitals. Oh my God! As data shows,
China is gonna be forthcoming.
As data shows, the virus is growing in the United States. It done jumped.
I'm cold and bringing you.
And just like COVID, Beijing has downplayed footage of overcrowded waiting rooms and wards posted on social media saying respiratory infections just like COVID are less
cold
and smaller scale compared to last year. That has led to some fear there are similarities between the current
January 6th
and the COVID outbreak.
Gonna bring me COVID news.
Do you think
Stanley, can you let John read this, Stanley?
Don't say my name, John, unless you want a response.
This is serious.
This is important, Stanley.
I doubt it's important.
Come on, Stanley.
And I don't know if you've been hearing on the news, and I'll share this with you. I'll play this video for you guys. You able to see my screen? Let me know.
Yeah, we can see.
These viral syndromes.
And what some people are terming the quademic of infectious diseases hitting hard this season. And joining us now is Dr. Stephanie Whitmer with more on how to stay healthy. Doctor, good morning to you. It's great to have you.
Thank you for having me. So I guess let's talk about these viral syndromes.
And I want to jump right into some of the numbers here as we get into it, because flu, COVID, RSV, norovirus making the rounds this winter. RSV cases higher than they were this time of year last year. 35 states reporting high or very high levels of respiratory illness. And the CDC estimates that there have been at least 5.3 million illnesses, 63,000 hospitalizations, and 2,700 deaths from the flu so far this season. So we just mentioned earlier, people calling this a quademic. Is that really an accurate description? And how would you explain what's really going on?
So this term quademic, it refers to the convergence of high levels of, just like you said, flu, COVID, RSV, and this norovirus. And there are multiple factors at play here. Different social, environmental, biologic factors that are causing these numbers that, you know, in New York, it's not unprecedented to see high levels of viral syndromes, especially during the winter when there's indoor crowding, increased travel, lots of different gatherings. But there are other factors at play here, such as viral evolution, new strains that emerge, lots of different things.
Doctor, how do we know what we have? Because so many of these symptoms can be so similar.
So that's completely true. So fever, chills, headache, body aches, fatigue, things like that are pretty much across the board with different viral syndromes. Norovirus is a little bit different. On the other hand, that presents primarily with GI symptoms, vomiting, diarrhea, abdominal pain.
I had that before.
That's not necessarily unique to norovirus. You can have some overlap with the flu. So based on symptoms alone, it's not always entirely possible to tell which viral syndrome you have.
You know, doctor, when we pulled up the first map that showed where.
So basically what she just said is that shit got so much overlap, we don't know what the fuck you get. The flu, cold, COVID, norovirus, they all got the same symptoms. That's how I took it. The flu, the cold, the RSV, and the other one.
Not the norovirus though.
And then one of them, she said, well, you know, you might throw up with this one.
Yeah, the norovirus is different. Like you could actually die from that if you don't try to
she
hydrate
didn't mention
yourself.
death. She mentioned throwing up. You know,
yeah.
I mean, they're all
the country that were very high or just high. I was struck by right here, the areas where it's very high, it's not just in one concentrated area. Can you explain what may be causing where we're seeing those spikes? Is it just population? And then what are best remedies? When should you go to the emergency room?
Sure. So like I said, it depends. Different outbreaks happen for different reasons, indoor crowding, different strains, different things that are going on in the community. But, you know, pretty much across the board, the way we care for these viral syndromes is what we call conservative management and supportive care. So getting enough rest, staying adequately hydrated, taking over-the-counter medications, fever relievers, pain reducers, acetaminophen and ibuprofen, things like that, kind of letting the virus run its course. The good news is that these symptoms pretty much tend to resolve themselves spontaneously. But when you're experiencing things like shortness of breath, difficulty breathing, if you're unable to walk or care for yourself, and if you're unable to eat or tolerate anything by mouth, and you're not able to drink water, that's a pretty good time to go to the emergency department for an evaluation.
So you mentioned some of the remedies there, but what about prevention?
So prevention is key. One thing that's very important if you haven't gotten your flu vaccine or any other vaccines you might be eligible for, it's not too late. So reach out to your healthcare provider to see what vaccines you're eligible
Did you get
for.
vaccinated?
Hand washing is huge, especially with this.
Have you been vaccinated?
Yeah, I get all the vaccines.
100% effective.
Every time they say you get a vaccine,
a lot of these viruses
I'm there dancing to get
washing your
one.
hands adequately, not touching your face, your nose, your mouth, things like that are huge for prevention.
Dr. Stephanie Whitmer, thank you so much for being here. Really good.
Wow, Dr. Stephanie. Wow. Yeah, Dr. Stephanie knows exactly what's going on.
It's almost like she brought a script from last time.
You know what they say? You can't trust a person with a first last name.
Dr. Stephanie. Well, you know, probably her, you know, the kids that go see her, they prefer Dr. Stephanie. That's, you know, she's probably a pediatrician or something. But yeah, man, I mean, all those, they said if you can't walk and eat and drink, you should probably, this sounds pretty dangerous, man. You can't drink. I don't know.
Justin Trudeau resigns. I don't know if you guys talked about it.
Yeah, no, we haven't. Why has he resigned? I know he wasn't really popular in Canada. And they got rid of all the Canadian like gun laws. Those people are out there shooting. They're using like a at this point they're using like a they got bow and arrows at this point. Yeah, they got slingshots at this point. Bow and arrows. Yeah, they can't.
I want to hear niggas talk about a country they don't live in.
Well, I have an opinion on the reason why he might have dropped out.
Your opinion is
or they
valuable.
ousted him out. They basically are doing the same thing that they did with Joe Biden over there in Canada because they know that they have no chance of winning.
Oh wow! So he just gave up. That's.
I mean, it's not giving up if your party's the one telling you to step down. Like he's also ousted out the liberal party too. Like just like, dude, we don't want nothing to do with you. Yep.
What's his name?
Justin Trudeau.
Damn, there's something in the news. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, I mean, I know he wasn't very popular over there. So
no, he wasn't.
Yeah,
he's a libtard.
Well, I don't really know Canadian politics too much, so I'm surprised they even have politics over in Canada, honestly. But
hey, Universal sports fans, take a listen to this, guys. This may be before your time, but you may have heard of this guy before. I want you to listen to what this guy says here.
I never really could put a face or a name to.
You know who this is?
Played for Redskins for.
You know who that is? Does everyone know who that is? That's Darryl Green, Hall of Fame safety for the cornerback for the Redskins.
Okay.
And he's talking about. Go ahead.
The quarterback for the Redskins that won the first Super Bowl.
No, the corner.
Cornerback.
He's a very small guy, relatively, but he was, very crafty as a cornerback. Played a long time. Played even during the transition to the larger wide receivers at the time. Real good guy, very religious guy, real good guy. And I want you to listen to what he says about the Redskins and the movement to change their name. And this is a very well-respected guy here in D.C.
Played for Redskins for 20 years. After you were done playing, the controversy comes out. They changed their name to the Washington Football Team and then Commanders. How did you feel about all that?
My first reaction was, man, change the name. Why would we not change the name if this is hurting this people? Since that time, I feel like there was some level of duping. We got duped because I never really could put a face or a name to what I was hearing. It's like, who said this? It's like, well, actually, I don't know. Even to this moment, I still don't know who said it. Who really was it?
I don't think there was actually any outrage about it.
There was never a time when I saw on TV or somewhere a human standing, saying, whatever. I never saw it.
Played for Redskins for 20 years.
Does everyone get what he's saying here?
I'm kind of confused. You're gonna have to play it again because it feels like he's contradicting himself.
No, I get what he's saying. Basically, the outrage was kind of it wasn't real. It was like a factory made outrage. It wasn't organic at all.
He said he looked at the movement. He said, who were the people that were pushing to change the name? He said he didn't see anybody. Initially, when they said, let's change the name because it's offending people, he said, okay. He never questioned it. But then when he looked around and said, well, who is behind this movement? I don't see any human beings. It's just a movement. But it's too late now because we've changed the name of the organization. I'll play it again for you to hear.
Played for Redskins for 20 years. After you were done playing, the controversy comes out. They changed their name to the Washington Football Team and then Commanders. How did you feel about all that?
My first reaction was, man, change the name. Why would we not change the name if this is hurting this people? Since that time, I feel like there was some level of duping. We got duped because I never really could put a face or a name to what I was hearing.
You hear that, Latino?
Yeah. Now I understood.
Man,
so
it's like,
he did it because he had to.
Well, his first response was, "This is offending somebody." He said, "Okay, I don't want to offend anybody."
Yeah, of course.
Change the name, yeah, sure, whatever you need to do, not to offend anybody. And then he said, "Well, who are we offending? Where?"
Well, actually, I don't know. Even to this moment, I still don't know Who said it? Who really
You don't
was
think
it?
there was actually any outrage about it?
There was never a time when I saw on TV or somewhere a human standing, saying, whatever, whatever. I never saw it.
That's amazing, right?
Yeah, it is. It's amazing. Just like when was it? A postal man was buying a sandwich in New York, and he got stabbed by a tranny. And what sucks is I don't see Black Lives Matter protesting for this man. And he got stabbed just ordering a sandwich, man.
Well, you got to choose. We had a guy call in the other day up here. He's an African guy. Who was he working for? The LGBT. He wasn't working for the CBC. There's no money in there anymore. And it seems like the movement are behind the LGBT people. That was a woman, by the way, Latino. Don't dead name that woman.
Oh, wait.
What you mean? What you mean, John?
We got Sam Fisher is he put his hat in the ring to he's being voted America's favorite pet. Sam Fisher.
Who's Sam Fisher?
12th man's
Oh,
dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he right now he's 17th, but we can help bring that up. You get a free vote, but and I appreciate y'all for voting. If y'all could share the link and ask people to vote for Sam, and 25% goes to like a humane society called Paws. And then, but you get one free vote. Everyone gets one free vote. But if you want to vote more than that, part of the money goes to a humane society.
Where's
and
this
then, what's that?
Where you get to vote?
I just posted it in the chat.
I appreciate it.
Let's all go vote for Sam Fisher.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Y'all could share that link every now and then. I'd sure appreciate it. And me and Sam could build a cabin with running water inside.
And Stanley, he can identify as a man and a woman. And he can vote twice.
I just voted for him, 12th man. So,
right on. I appreciate that.
Stanley, how you voting over there, Stanley? Man or woman?
Stanley, are you voting for Sam Fisher? I mean,
you need some female votes.
I mean, you voted for Kamala.
Can your dog get pound? Can he pound it?
You voted for Kamala. I mean, it's not that far off voting for Sam Fisher.
Oh,
Sam Fisher's a conservative. But it don't matter though. He's just a dog and a great dog, and I'd appreciate if y'all would vote for it. If I win that money, then I'd send out a few cash apps to y'all too, and plus use the rest of the money like I said before. So that would be a big help.
Sam Fisher for president.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not expecting him to win, but we can try.
We're going to try it, 12th man. Build a new house for Sam and put Stanley in the old dog house. What do you think about that?
Oh, shoot. Y'all are wrong.
Broadcasting right Sam Fisher's old house.
He's doing pretty good, though. He's 17th out of hundreds of other dogs, so we're doing pretty good.
I just vote for him, 12th man.
All right.
We're gonna vote for Sam Fisher and hope that you could get a well full of wine.
We're gonna vote for Sam Fisher.
Everyone in the chat, please go vote for Sam. We appreciate it. Anyway, I
My
didn't mean
ivory
to take over
dog.
the show with that.
A box of wine well.
I'm trying our best, 12th man, get you going here.
Yeah, it's the least we could do is vote for Sam Fisher. You know.
Yeah, I missed one show I'm a moderator in this morning that he said I could post a link in the chat, and I missed him. But the contest is for 10 days, so he'll be back on. He gets a couple hundred people in the chat, and then there's another one at night I'm a mod on. He said I could post a link in the chat much as I want. So we're going to see what I can do, what we can do. between all the networking.
Hey, 12 man, you're right next to Canada. What do you think about the
Mm.
Justin Trudeau thing?
I know I have a lot. That's one of the friends I have on YouTube. He was that I missed this morning. He's Canadian, and they're glad he's gone. You know, and I never thought too much about him. I really didn't know that much about him until remember the convoy in Canada. Remember that? That's when I got to know more about what a cuck Justin Trudeau is.
Do you remember that HB? The convoy in Canada?
Oh yeah.
That was something else. I hope they vote in someone with common sense this time. It'd be nice if we could just erase the Canada borderline.
Have you heard anything about actual people wanting to petition them wanting to be a 51st state of the United States, or is that just bullshit?
Well, I think it would be more of an economic alliance, like getting rid of the borders and all the tariffs.
I understand that, but I mean, I've heard that there's people that are actually trying to petition to do this, and I'm wondering if this is true.
Yeah, there's a lot of Canadians. They're split on it, from what I heard. They're about 50-50 on wanting to become the 51st state, or no. 50% no, 50% yeah.
Damn, so the whole country would be a state? That's kind of crazy.
I think they'd have to bust it up into different states, like they already have like 4 or 5 different provinces in Canada.
Yeah.
So I think each one of them would become a different state if that were to ever happen. So you'd end up with 54 or 55 states, and then if we get Greenland, that would be another big state.
That's not happening because the other country said no. But then again, Greenland wants to become its own sovereign nation.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm. And even if just United States and Canada joined, we'd be so powerful of a country on Earth, no one would ever think about messing with us. All those abundance.
We're pretty powerful as is. I almost feel like Canada would make it worse, almost, honestly.
I think make it better because of all the resources they have up there.
Nah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Talking about every kind of mineral you can think of: timber, oil, natural gas.
Mm-hmm.
I think if anything, certain provinces would absolutely agree, and certain ones would be like, hell no, we're still Canada, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The French speaking one,
might
sure.
Be.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many of y'all have ever been to Canada. Canada's beautiful.
Yeah, no, I've been there a couple times. I really do like Canada. I haven't been lately though, but when I was younger, I used to go all the time.
Yeah, I used to go up every summer.
Like when I was a teenager, I used to go all the time. You know, you
pretty
could drink
clean too.
You could drink at 19. You could drink at 19 in Canada, so I used to go over there just to get fucked up. Fuck with the Canadian girls. I don't know if I told you, but I've been to a Canadian strip club over there, and you know they got the dollar bills over there are.
How was New Year's for everybody?
The coins. So you throw the coins at the women like a gumball machine. Just toss it in there.
Gumball machine.
Well, y'all brought Sam Fisher up 2 points already. Great job.
Thank you, 12 man.
Sam Fisher, man. Sam.
Ah, damn.
You gotta do it for Uncle Sam Fisher.
I think 16 is probably a better age where you should allow kids to drink. They're already drinking, but
I know I was.
I think it should be at least 17 because, I mean, if you're old enough to go take a bullet for your country, you should damn sure be able to have a beer.
I agree. To be honest, dude, like as a teenager, I'm pretty sure all of us done this. Like, you know, where you get somebody else who's old enough to buy drinks for you and you drink with your friends or something. And to be honest, like every weekend you would look forward to drinking with your friends and stuff. And like once I got to the age of like 26, like I no longer wanted to drink, dude.
Right on.
Like it's not that like I'll have a drink or two, you know what I mean? But it's not like a thing where it's like I have to, you know. But weed though, I gotta smoke a blunt, or if not, I won't be this person.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I had to pick between, like if I was forced to pick between weed and wine, it would definitely be weed.
Or just drink up your parents' vodka in their bar and just replace it with water.
Gotta get your car sooner or later.
Hey, John, have you heard about the Cybertruck guy? So I guess
Scotch man.
He was he said that he was calling for a masculinity renaissance under Trump.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it was about, a masculinity renaissance.
And he blew himself up? That's weird.
Yeah.
You drink yourself a scotch with a cigar.
He won't get a chance to see the masculinity come about, dude.
Yeah.
Someone was trying to say he was a Trump supporter. It seems weird to be a Trump supporter and go blow up a Trump or try to blow up a Trump hotel, but fair enough.
John, they saying that might not even be him that's in that car. What you think about that?
I heard someone say he could have got that motherfucker self-driven there.
Like the car is self-drive too. Remember that you could put somebody in there and self-drive it to wherever you want, man.
That'll be fucking wild right there, man. Fucking wild right there.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
You can load a fucking car with a bomb. By that means, right?
And think about this, John. Him being a military man, right? You would think to yourself, it's like you got an electric car, right? That is supposed to be like, I don't know, a mini tank, quote unquote. So how is it that this guy put all this stuff in there, knowing that it's really not going to make big of a damage? Like I knew that going in. I'm like, that's kind of stupid to me. Like, wouldn't you use a gas car? Wouldn't you, like, I don't know.
But once some
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
How so I assume we're talking about the military man in front of this is the Las Vegas thing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Stanley,
the
you want me to read it real quick?
I'm not worried about that. So the Cybertruck is basically a military tank. Okay,
Well,
I
no.
thought my bad. I thought I heard someone make that statement.
Cool. Jesus, man, you taking what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Jesus, man, I'm using your words and asking you about them. Does it upset you? No one's going to defend you. You said military tank. I'm asking you
I said so
about your words.
with quotes.
Yeah. Now you're waving your fingers
Quotes.
like
I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed your words too.
Hey, Stanley, do you want to hear what he said?
Don't do that, HB. Let the man speak for himself. Stop taking up. Stop
Nobody's
taking
taking
up
up
for
for
him,
nobody.
HB. So
Trying to get
the
context to the
Cybertruck is
story.
like a military tank.
Oh, Lord,
Explain.
Well, it is bulletproof. All right,
Yeah, it is.
I'm done.
HB trying to explain away Latino's words. Now I'm curious.
I'm done, Stanley.
I bet you are. You were done when you started taking up for him.
Wait a minute. Those Cybertrucks are
Oh,
bulletproof?
is that the drunkest motherfucker trying to take up for Latino now?
I just asked a question,
Oh,
asshole.
I am looking forward to this.
Stanley, I
You
think
might want to stay out of this one, 13th man.
You're pretty drunk
Yeah,
yourself at
motherfucker,
times.
I am pretty annoyed with you. Why do you want to get into the middle of this?
I just asked a question
No,
if the cyber
motherfucker,
trucks are bulletproof.
let me shit
I
on your
didn't know that.
dumbass question before you ask it. That's
Yeah,
how I
12th
feel about your questions, 12th
12th
man.
man. Up to a 223. They're bulletproof.
Okay, so
Oh wow.
basically, two dumb motherfuckers are going to shield Latino from me asking about military tanks. I get it.
Go ahead, Latino. You got to defend yourself. You said the Cybertruck is a military vehicle.
I said
Go
it's
ahead.
sort of quote unquote kind of a military truck in a sense.
Not
I mean, it's
a
bulletproof and stuff
kinda,
like that.
not even close. The
I mean, it don't have the
comparison,
technology. Of course,
the
it's not a
comparison
Jesus Christ. It's not, of course, it
stinks
doesn't have the
of
technology of a
ignorance
military
of
vehicle. It would have it
military
if it could do
matters.
that. That would be stupid.
Typical
What did you
dumb
say,
MAGA
Stanley?
bullshit.
I mean, come on.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
don't mean something, defend it.
Round one. Fight.
Don't say military, motherfucker, when you haven't. Have you even seen someone who would suggest you should be in the military?
Stanley, how you gonna be
What
drinking
does
at
that
3
have to do
p.m.?
with anything?
You know what? Lasagna, you should never be on a panel with me.
Oh Lord. What's up,
Who's
Lasagna?
You salty today, Stanley.
Come on,
And
Stanley.
you know what? You want to know part of the reason?
Stanley, you're
Because
not gonna let Lasagna up.
you seek to defend dumbness. This is
Stanley,
what Vivek is talking about. American culture, and sometimes 12th man, you exhibit. You are the poster boy for American culture.
Stanley.
Okay.
Yeah, motherfucker, I know it's okay.
Let me bring.
That's
Hey,
why we're mediocre.
Stanley, let me bring Lasagna up. Just Lasagna, before you come up, just try
Then
not to.
let me go ahead and take my earbuds out. I'll go back to where I was. Y'all soak up the
Don't leave,
mediocrity.
Stanley.
Don't leave.
Oh, no,
Stanley.
no, no.
Oh
I'm
wait,
not leaving
Lasagna.
permanently.
Stanley.
I
Wait,
don't
Stanley.
need to be on this. I said
Lasagna left.
lasagna does not need to be on the same panel that I'm
Lasagna
on.
left, Stanley. He left. You ran him away.
Good for him.
You ran him away. No, I just wanted to, Stanley. I just wanted to read what the guy wrote.
What guy? Does the guy have a name?
Yeah, his name. Give me 1 second. What is his name? Livelsberger. Ooh, that name
Who?
sounds very Livelsberger.
Yeah,
Has a
I'm
burger
sure.
at the end or Berg.
Yeah, Livelsberger. That sounds very.
Let's laugh at a name. Let's not.
Oh,
Talk about what I came up here to ask Latino
he's a
specifically.
37-year-old veteran.
Let's walk on Skittles away
What,
from
the
it.
fish
We will
tacos?
eat candy all the way back, rotting our
No,
teeth.
no, Stanley. Latino, you gotta defend. You gotta defend the
Oh,
Cybertruck
now
being a tank.
you got to tell him to
You
defend
gotta.
the statement. The echo chamber is basically I get up here and I say some dumb fucking idiot shit. I don't have to defend it. And the minute I have
I'm
to
sorry, I
defend
made a
it,
stupid
the
statement.
minute
Is
I
that
have
okay?
to defend it,
Jesus Christ.
12th beer,
Hey, for real, dude.
12th beer,
That's not his name, Stanley.
and HB,
That's
the
not.
moderator.
Actually, I'm only on my first
Latino,
beer right
I
now.
don't see the leadership here. I see comfort.
What you mean, Stanley?
Motherfucker, I have to fuck it. Do I need to talk Spanish for you to understand it?
No, senor.
Dude, don't make ridiculous statements.
All right. I do want to read. A brief message that he left in his cell phone, Apple iPhone. I don't know if that's connected anyway, but Matthew Livelsberger, who reportedly suffered from PTSD and a traumatic brain injury. Over the weekend, law enforcement released 2 notes found on Livelsberger's iPhone, written shortly before the Cybertruck explosion, that together call for violence against Democrats, military occupation of the U.S., and for society to embrace masculinity. Military, and this is quote from him, military and vets move on D.C. starting now. Militias facilitate and augment this activity, occupy every major road, buildings by the hundreds of thousands, lock the highways around down with semis right after everybody gets in, hold until the purge is complete, he wrote. Try peaceful means first, but be prepared to fight to get the Dems out of the Fed government and military by any means necessary. That's Malcolm X. They all must go, and a hard reset must occur for our country to avoid collapse. Focus on strength and winning. Masculinity is good, and men must be leaders. Strength is a deterrent, and fear is the product, Livelsberger stated. He added, DEI is a cancer. Thankfully, we rejected the DEI candidate in an apparent racist dig at Democratic nominee Kamala Harris. Livelsberger wrote that he hopes his Cybertruck attack will mark the end of our sickness and a new chapter of health for our people. He included rally around the Trump, Musk, Kennedy, and ride this wave to the highest hegemony for all Americans. Hegemony cricket for all Americans.
I love the literacy.
Yeah. Hegemony. There we go.
Well, now you know.
Hegemony cricket. Yeah, there we go.
It's a veritable, I would say reading rainbow, but y'all will think I'm trans when I say rainbow.
Nah, reading Rainbow was a product before the LGBT. That was a product before the
Yeah,
LGBT
reading
movement.
rainbow was a product of trying to get people to actually know what hegemony means.
Well, I know what hegemony is, Stanley. I just,
Hegemony cricket, right?
hegemony cricket. Yeah, I know what hegemony is. I think that's
Oh,
where
now you're defending yourself?
No. I think his
It was a joke,
idea.
HB.
I think his idea that that we need to defend or we need to fight
I
against
think the
hegemony.
motherfucker who was not man enough to live to defend his words and make his words, if he had a problem with it, the first thing you shouldn't do is deprive us of your wisdom. That it's being basically worshipped is problematic. The
Yeah.
motherfucker, if he was a man, you don't kill yourself. You fucking go up and do something about it.
Yeah, I mean that's what they, you
It was
say that.
female.
You say that, but then you
He
also
must have been on Hood Servatives panel.
I mean, Stanley, you say that, but
The
then you
best way to
shame
be a man is end your life.
you say that, but then you shame the
No,
January
motherfucker,
6th protesters.
dude, I say that and I'll stand, to use a phrase, 10 toes down. A man does not kill himself after writing bon bots down.
I agree. He should take it on the chin.
Or
Well,
come back out and make it happen.
well, yeah.
If you think Kamala's not black, you go and kill yourself over it. That makes sense.
Well, he called her a DEI hire.
You know what? He killed himself over DEI. DEI made me KO myself. What a dumb motherfucker.
For real.
I don't know. 12th man, what do you think? What do you think
For
about this guy?
DEI.
I agree with Stanley that
He died
you're
for
a coward to
DEI.
kill yourself instead
Fucking
of
retarded.
stand up and do something about it.
Like seriously, instead of.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Yes, men stand up, HB. They don't fucking end. Make someone else take it.
Just
Yeah,
like
Fight, fight
you don't
for what you believe in.
go shoot someone in the back to try to change something like that Luigi guy.
100%.
That was a cowardice
100%.
act. Also, he's a very smart guy. He could have maybe done something about the insurance industry,
Motherfucker
but
could have
look,
wrote
he
an
threw
app.
his life away.
Motherfucker could have displaced an H-1B candidate and wrote an app.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of these
Wasn't
things
that
are just
motherfucker a
acts of cowards.
developer?
He was pretty well
I
educated in a lot of areas, from what I
I
understand.
thought he was some software developer. Or maybe I'm wrong.
I just know he's highly educated, not sure exactly in what.
He was a computer person. Um,
Yeah. He
Shame.
was a smart guy. He graduated valedictorian. So he's a smart guy.
all his parents must be pissed off. All this inherited money we put into your education, and you do this?
Yeah.
Really?
You were white, well educated, and it all ends like this.
And
You did a
sometimes it's
black thing, child. Oh, let me deal with country bumpkin. Hey,
I ain't
country
dead.
bumpkin. Hey, country bumpkin. You're here.
It's the nigga.
Gomer Pyle is gonna say nigger.
Are you a no?
Round one. Fight.
I just came back here to talk to you about your N-word usage. It is fun, Gomer. Does it make you feel good? It made me feel good,
Yes.
Gomer.
It
Make
makes me feel
Gomer,
good.
say the N-word, Gomer.
It gives
Say
me
it for the
Make
power.
my time to
thrill
rumble.
of it, Gomer.
It gives me power.
Gomer, say it. Don't delay.
God damn.
Don't fucking
Go
delay,
ahead,
God
nigga.
Gomer.
damn.
Don't
Gomer.
delay, yeah.
You know you want to, Gomer.
God
Say
damn.
it. Say it for your Aryan race, Gomer.
Do you believe in it?
The Grand
Gomer,
Wizard.
I believe in you, Gomer. Say it,
Grand
Gomer.
Wizard.
Say it for the white Aryan race, Gomer.
White power.
Do you believe in God?
I believe you're a
Jesus wasn't
fucking
white.
idiot, Gomer. Say
That's
the
not what I
God
asked.
believes
I asked
in
if you
the
believe
N
in
word,
God.
doesn't he, Gomer? I believe in a God that wants to talk about the marks on them. Tell us about that God, Gomer.
Are you serious right now, or
No,
are you trolling?
I'm dead serious, Gomer. Tell us about.
Okay, so you
Tell us
said
about
you
how the
believe
N
in God.
words
All right. Well, tell me
accursed,
why you believe
Gomer.
in God.
Tell us,
Why
Gomer.
do you
Teach,
believe
Gomer.
in God? Why?
Motherfucker.
Why
Dude,
do you believe in God?
I believe
Anybody
you
can
are a
answer
piece
this.
of shit and you
Why?
talk about God
Why do
because
you
you
believe
don't
in God?
understand God, Gomer.
If you
Say
don't
the
answer my
N word,
question, I'm gonna
bitch.
leave.
Say
the N word. Let me put you up
If you
on
don't answer
center
my question, if
stage.
someone
Let
doesn't
me
answer
put
my
you up
question,
on
have a
center
dialogue
stage
with
so
me,
you can
I'm
say
going
the
to
N
fucking
word
leave.
with pride.
I'm going to fucking hang up on you if you don't answer my
Motherfucker,
goddamn
hang
question.
up, bitch.
Damn, don't
Why
run,
do
don't
you
run,
believe
don't
in
run, MC
God?
Hang
Nemesis.
What is your
hang
evidence for
up,
believing in
bitch.
Nemesis, don't
God?
run like a
Beat you
coward,
to your
Nemesis.
dumb Gomer punch.
What is your evidence for
What
believing
is
in
what
God,
is
nigga?
your oh my God, you didn't even give me time to say the N word.
Don't run, Nemesis. Don't run.
Nigga,
Give me
why do
some
you believe in
time to say
God?
the N word. Motherfucker, nigger, you didn't even give me time to say nigger. You dumb fuck. Now, contend with
Oh
me,
my God.
bitch. Oh my God. The God
So
you believe in or
I
the
have
God
stuff to
I
say.
believe
I
in?
always have
You
stuff to
dumb
say that I've
son of
been
a
writing,
bitch.
I've been typing, and I will
Gomer
preach my
Pyle,
gospel to the masses.
USN motherfucker.
God is a God of love, yes, but
Dude, you are
God is a
you
God
are
of
a simpleton.
cruelty.
You are a
Negative
simpleton,
emotions
and
are here
I
as
deal with
teaching mechanisms.
simpletons like the
Sadness
simpletons they
should
are.
be
You can
experienced.
rage all you want,
Anger should be
Gomer,
experienced.
Gomer,
And
Gomer.
hatred
Go ahead,
should
hang
be
up, Gomer.
experienced.
I believe in a God that
The
will put
God of
his
cruelty is
lightning
filled
foot
with
up your
hatred.
sore
Do you
white
know what
ass.
God
You
hates?
like having God up your ass,
Slaves.
don't you?
God
You like
hates
that God up
niggers.
your ass, don't
Slaves aren't
you?
happy,
Every time
only brainwashed.
it comes up my ass,
God
I
hates
say,
ignorance.
God, it feels
God
good.
hates slavery.
God, it feels
And
good
God
up
hates people
my
who take
ass,
other people's
nigger.
human rights away. We need
Oh,
to
Mr.
kill the
God is
state
up my
employees.
ass.
We need to
God
kill
is up
those
my
who try
ass.
to take other people's rights away.
Shazam!
We
It's
need
up
to
my
kill them
ass.
all. People God hates that
People
must
God
be killed.
hates. People God
Those actively
hates.
working against good things in order to
Objectively
control
working
others.
against. Work it, baby. Work it.
Now, there are people, I know that you think that you want to take
Nigga.
care of your family. But the truth is, if you listen to any of
I
Jay
am having
Parker
a
grew up
very
with
good
his daddy
time.
sticking his dick in his
Dude,
ass.
go
His
on.
daddy
Go on.
raped
Go
him
on.
a
Go on. You're
lot.
not this is not your show,
Every
son.
week,
It is not
every
your show,
day, Jay
Gomer.
Parker grew up with a dick in his
Goober.
ass.
Where's
A child.
Goober? Where's
Jay
Goober?
Parker,
Where's
satanic
Goober,
ritual
Gomer?
abuse. It's real.
Where's Goober, Gomer?
That is who we're
Motherfucker,
against. If
you
you think
could have hung
everybody
up.
on this earth
I'm
wants peace,
just
you're
going to take
goddamn
your
mistaken.
simple want to be
Now,
North Carolina ass
the
and
fear
rinse you
mongers,
on a rock like your mammy fucking used to wash your
people
underwear
God
on a
hates
rock.
that must be
Probably
killed,
on the Wilmington River
those who refuse to leave
somewhere.
others alone,
Somewhere
religious
on that
evildoers,
Wilmington River, your
psychopaths and
your
sociopaths do not
diapers
care about
got
adhering to natural
washed.
law. They have no
Did your
conscience.
mammy? Did your mammy beat your diapers on a rock to get them clean? Did she clean your diapers on the shore of the Wilmington River like my mammy did?
My mama said life is
Well,
like a
gosh,
box of
they
chocolates.
probably washed them diapers like they used to back in the olden days. Where are you, Gomer? Say something, Gomer. Oh, look at this hero. This hero of his white race. Dude,
Aryan rice.
you never motherfucking get up on a panel with me again, or I will trash you.
Ah, he
Like a
ran. Damn, he ran. Damn, MC
motherfucker
Nemesis.
MC. Don't you ever come up on a panel like this again.
Damn, MC Nemesis, why'd you run, man? Why? Why? MC Nemesis, why'd you run?
Well, it's the right time,
He didn't have
HB.
white power.
He thought he was gonna come up and assert his whiteness.
Damn, MC Nemesis.
What a dumb motherfucker.
Damn, man, I didn't know you were Yeller.
Racists should never come up with bigger racists.
Go back to the simp circuit, MC Nemesis, man. Damn, man.
No,
God.
what it is, you should always know the idiot's argument better than he does. He thought he was going to make a splash.
Damn, MC Nemesis, man.
Motherfucker, I know your dumb white ass better than you do. Better than your mammy does.
Damn, man.
You own a $300,000 house probably because you're squatting in
double
it.
trailer.
This motherfucker's squatting in a house with his mother. That's how they're there. And you had to count the rooms.
Damn.
You probably went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, mommy, we got 6 big old rooms in a kitchen.
Damn.
I bet if I go out the back door, there'll be a cement pond.
Damn, man. Damn.
Well, he had to know.
Damn. Damn. MC Nemesis, man. I didn't know you were a coward, man.
He looked like one of those Nazi Ukraine soldiers.
That motherfucker has no clue. That dude, why does he? You better step correct, bitch.
Damn.
Come on back if your mommy tells you to.
Ah. Damn. How could you let a nigger overtalk you like that?
I thought he
MC
had white
Nemesis?
power.
Yeah, what?
Niggers is supposed to be offended. Niggers is supposed to pay attention to me when I come up. Because
There's only one
I'm a
Jesus.
white
There's
man.
white Jesus.
I'm a white man who dares to say nigger. We didn't do that for 400 years. What a dumb son of a bitch.
First Bible came from Ethiopia, but Jesus is white. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, niggers?
Yeah.
Stanley,
yeah.
have you ever seen the movie The Help?
You know what? I don't watch movies, and
No, but if
I
you
know
watch
it's
it,
out there. I never have.
it's a great movie, right? But there's a scene in the movie where the black lady gets fired from the white lady that
Why
hired
are
her,
you
right?
telling me about this?
No, but
I'm not interested.
Peep, the lady gives her a shit pie.
You have to tell me about how the black lady gets fired.
Listen, yeah, but she goes back for revenge.
So
she gives him
a
her a
black
shit
man
pie.
needs to know this. Please explain why you think I need to know this.
Because that guy that was just here just ate the shit pie.
Dude, it's par for the course.
Wow. Wow, shit pies. That's crazy. Wow. Man. Wow, that was MC Nemesis, ladies and gentlemen. You can find him on Amazon Music, MC Nemesis.
Oh, you know what? I know he's gonna do a Be Brave version. Be Brave. I was gonna do spoken word about this shit.
Wow.
That it's gonna be called That Nigga Hurt My Feelings.
Ah. Ah, man. Virgo, you still doing all right over there? Virgo, you said this is how your dinner looked for Christmas dinner. Is that true? This is how it looked?
What are you trying to say, HB?
Well, that's what Virgo said.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, that's what Virgo said. I think Eve is beautiful, man. I think she's gorgeous. I don't know. And they got a really nice crib too, man. All that wood and shit, man.
Got oak.
Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. Look at this picture right here. Look at that one. That is a fucking nice ass crib right there. I don't know, man. She looks pretty happy to me. I don't know about you guys, but
What's the issue with her?
You think those little paws on her chest have been removed?
oh wow. I never even thought about that, Stanley. Damn. What do you think?
I bet not.
Well, yeah, Virgo didn't have to get her little paws
Virgo's
tattoos.
not Eve.
No, Virgo has the same paws tattoos on her
No,
chest.
she doesn't.
That's where Eve got it from. She got it from Virgo.
You know what? I have to offer an opinion though. Fuck it. You know what? I think sometimes, oddly enough, y'all think I talk about race a lot. The woman is happy. Just fucking let her be happy and stop. Go find your own happiness. And I'm not necessarily fussing, at you or the channel, but fuck,
Yeah.
she's happy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad, man. It's really
Why?
sad.
The woman she's actually beautiful.
No, she is. It's just I don't think a lot. The uproar came because people were saying she looks uncomfortable and
She does.
yeah, I don't see that at all. I think she looks elegant, man. She looks like a fucking Disney princess.
Look, that white thing on her head, there's some problems with that.
Ah,
Someone made the joke about she looks like the help. Yeah, that white thing on her head looks like she needs some help keeping. I'm gonna turn into John Galt, keeping them naps down. That's why she needs that rag on her head. But fuck it. Now I would respect her more if she was sitting there with a pro.
Yeah.
No, be yourself, Eve. But she's happy. Fuck it. She's happy. Beautiful woman. So we go.
Yeah, she's come a long way, man. She's come a long way.
You know what? She has come a longer way than some white man named MC Shamasis. That motherfucker's annoying. And I will start in. I bet he and Lolo talked about Jesus for the whole stream. That's why.
I didn't get to see that.
You know what? Lolo's a Jesus freak too.
Is that a bad thing?
No, except it's boring and that's why I don't watch her channel. I don't want to hear about Jesus.
Well,
It's
some.
it's her thing, and I'm just guessing that's what they talked about. Now, the thing is I certainly didn't watch the conversation. I'm just guessing. Jesus freak racist and Jesus freak. The commonality is there's always Jesus.
I think
Yeah,
I'm kind of like that too, Stanley. Like, if I want to hear about Jesus, I got my Bible right here on the bookshelf.
Absolutely.
I'm not into
Religion is a
going to
personal
church,
thing. I
you
don't
know.
need other people's ideas of what Jesus says. But Lolo and I bet they get married.
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
You bugging.
I bet Universal Jones will give the bride away.
I did
Oh yeah,
hear
I said it.
I did hear Lolo was a flat earther, and it kind of reminded me. So the
Who's a
one of the
flat earther?
Lolo, she's a flat earther.
No, she can't be. That's not.
Yeah, nah, she's a flat earther.
Why would Lolo be a flat earther?
Uh, apparently
That's
the
kind of weird.
apparently the Bible talks about there being a dome and a firmament, and apparently a firmament can only exist on a flat plane. Um, so yeah,
So the
yeah.
Bible as geometry. I bet. I bet at Bob Jones University that's a math course.
Yeah, yeah. Um, you know,
You don't
I
get the Bob Jones University joke, do you?
no, 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 no. I'm not sure.
It's in Greenville,
Not,
uh,
not.
South Carolina. And up until, I don't know, I think it was the 80s, they didn't allow interracial dating. It's a Bible college.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
They're oblique jokes that I make all the time that unfortunately no one ever gets.
I always thought that the firmament was just the sky. I never took it as
You
like
thought about the firmament? Really?
well, it's basically the firmament is it's what separates the celestials, the stars from the earth, and that's what I always thought the firmament was. And it
Basically
never,
render unto excuse me.
and
Basically render unto Caesar whatever it is. The Bible talks about firmament and then there's reality.
right, and I don't think the Bible never said that you couldn't take $1 billion spacecraft and get through the firmament. It just said man couldn't go through the firmament, and from what I've seen, man can't go through the firmament, but $1 billion spacecraft can. It never said anything about that. So I don't,
Well,
I don't.
Valid
you
point.
and you and NC Nemesis should talk orbital mechanics.
Well, I mean, I'm not a rocket scientist, but
Well, I think MC is.
well, I don't. I think he's just a sad man. But yeah,
Mm, he sounds happy. He'll be okay.
yeah.
He just
He'll be
needs
all
to
right. He's
understand,
white.
much like lasagna, don't come on a panel that I'm on. Um, they pretty much need um, some dusting.
Stanley, but how about if Lasagna wanted to spend 160 to spend some time here with you?
I'm sorry, Latino. Actually, I didn't hear all that.
I
My
said,
bad.
what if Lasagna wanted to pay 160 to spend some time here on the stream with you?
Jesus Christ.
He should give 50% to John Galt and 50% to me. Or we can split it 4 ways. or 5 ways for that matter. If you are Lasagna's lawyer, um,
I would
negotiate a
never.
good deal. Oh no! Apparently, you've read
I
The Art
would
of the
never,
Deal.
bro. Hell no.
I don't have the patience with lasagna that others do. I don't think 26 is that young. I think he's a piece of shit, and his parents raised a piece of shit, and that's pretty much my opinion.
But he said that his parents just
I
never
don't give
liked
a
him.
fuck what lasagna says. It's my opinion. Nothing. I've talked to lasagna pretty a lot of times, um, and that's my opinion. His parents are innocent. They probably raised him right, and maybe he had one. I don't know what the current drugs are that kids take, but whatever he took, it fucked him up, and it's just ruined him. Oh, look who's back. Apparently, Jesus has compelled MC Shitasus to come back. Let's see what he got.
Hey,
Are you gonna porn bomb us now?
no,
You sure? That's your
no.
only um that's
I just
pretty much the only
okay.
reason
Look,
you are
Try
gonna
to
be
have a
tolerated.
conversation. No
No,
trolling. No trolling.
motherfucker. Talk to someone else. Don't
Try to
talk to
have a
me.
conversation. No trolling.
Motherfucker, fuck your conversation. I'm not interested
Why not?
because I think you're an idiot.
Why?
Why? Did you eat a fucking Big Mac when you opened your mouth to say why?
No. Or do you not like Southern people?
Dude, I'm from Savannah, Georgia. I
Well, I'm
think
from
you're
North
an
Carolina.
idiot
I
from
don't
a
mind coming to
very
Savannah.
from a very
You want me to
southern
come to Savannah
perspective.
to have a chat
From
with you in
a
person?
very southern perspective, you are the people we avoid.
Do you want me to come to Savannah?
We ship your dumb fucking asses off to the United States Marine Corps to make a man out of
I heard people in Georgia was gay.
you. You know what? Then you will be comfortable here. Come visit Savannah, the gay
Are you
capital
gay?
of Georgia. Yeah,
All right. I mean, if you want me to, I come fuck you.
yeah. Come on down.
See? We
Should I
started.
give you should I give you my gay address?
I mean, if you want
No,
to.
no, no, no. You seem eager to come down and visit a gay address.
Spread a black man's
Now
asshole
we
open.
know. Now we know more about you.
I mean, I've been with a
You're
black girl,
gonna
so I
come
know what
down
it's
to
like.
Savannah and visit
I
a
like
gay
that skin.
address. I know
I
you
like
like
all
that.
ass.
See, here's the most interesting thing. People don't like it when their deepest, darkest desires are exposed.
No, I'm saying I like
They
ass of all
ask
kinds.
weird questions, and if you are
Tranny
very
ass, gay
smart,
ass. I
you
don't care what
take
ass it is.
your conversion therapy. When I talk to you,
What?
when
Why do
I
I need
hear you
conversion
talk
therapy?
about conversion therapy, you sound like a victim of that.
Me?
They tried to make you a man, and you stayed gay. So now you think you can come up here
What?
and ask everyone, are they gay, hoping to strike booty gold.
Yeah. I mean, ass is
We do
good.
not like gay people
I
on the
eat my
John
wife's
Galt
ass.
channel. You need to keep your deepest, darkest desires to yourself.
Why though? We're trying to
Don't,
have a dialogue.
don't come up here
I believe the
mining
internet's a
for
place
your
to have
booty
real
goal.
friends, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit what
I
you
want to be
think.
your friend.
No, I don't want you to be my friend. You're gay.
No, I'm married. I'm straight.
You
I'm
might, you
a
might,
married man.
You're
you might,
married to a man.
you might
I
rape Stanley,
understand.
bro.
You went through. Hey,
No, I'm
all I
masculine.
can say,
I'm a top.
is the 14th Amendment
There's
is
really
your
no such
friend.
thing as gay
The
or straight.
14th Amendment is your friend.
You think that there's anything as
What
gay and
I
straight?
need
There's
you to
not.
do is fear Clarence Thomas.
Hulk Hogan with a
He's
pussy.
going to overturn your gay marriage.
Hulk Hogan with a
You will
pussy or Megan
not
Fox with
be,
a dick.
you will not be
Which
married
one,
if
sir?
Clarence Thomas
Do you
has
want
his
Hulk
way.
Hogan with a pussy or Megan Fox
Hulk
with a dick?
Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
Who would you fuck?
You know what? You liked Hulk Hogan's banana sling, didn't you?
No, what I'm saying is
Yeah, you
Andrew Tate
did.
proposed a
Yeah, you
question.
did. It's the only reason.
Andrew Tate is the first person to say
Andrew
gay don't
Tate,
exist. And he's right. Would
motherfucker.
you
Do
rather have
you
Hulk
hold
Hogan
it?
with a
Can you
vagina
stop right there?
or
I'll
Megan
put you in
Fox
the
with a
back
penis?
until
Which one
I
would
can
you fuck
corral
first?
your dumb ass.
Which one
Why
would you
are we?
fuck?
No, this motherfucker doesn't understand. Now that you're under my control, why are we talking Andrew Tate exactly? Oh, well, if you're not going to talk, you can be gone.
Preciso Alpha.
You're here to say what? Anything to say, sir? Well, apparently you will be silent. Excuse me. 12th man, how was your day? We're
Pretty
moving
good.
on. MC
Just
Nemesis.
been trying to push Sam Fisher through all my social sites and all that, which none of them are huge, but I haven't posted it on my own YouTube yet. I still
Well,
need
don't
to
overwork the dog.
do that. He's just chilling out. I'm the one doing all the work.
Don't overwork the star. I hope you get your 10%.
It'll be cool just to make the top 20, so I'll get that advertisement for next year for free, because the top 20 they get like $500 worth of some dog treasure box treat thing or whatever. So that would be cool anyway. Just yeah, we're wishing upon a prayer. How was your day, Stanley?
Pretty good.
You
Somehow or
drinking beers
another,
today
I'm gonna.
too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too. I rarely get to
Actually,
drink a
not
beer
all
with you,
day.
so
I actually woke up, had household chores, in the middle of
yeah.
making a pizza, and need to at some point because I'm behind. Gonna have to figure out how to make the show tonight. So
Well, maybe you need a night off.
yeah, I did last night. So
You were still on for a while. I didn't make it. I was taking a break yesterday myself.
oh yeah, I was up.
Didn't
You
get
know
much
what? I
done.
was up until about 10, 11 o'clock, and I said I would be back on, and I woke up at 4. Because I had a couple beers yesterday, and I was just dog tired. Traveled Saturday, had to travel. It was just a couple hours yesterday, and
Where you end up
when you
going?
get old,
Yeah, I feel you, Stanley. I'm
Where
53 going on 60 myself.
where you end up going, Stanley?
oh, I went to Savannah for 2 weeks.
Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah. My old hometown. And then had to take my son back to Atlanta. It was only 2 hours though, but
Isn't Georgia more south than North Carolina?
oh, way more south. There's a
Right?
whole state.
So why does this guy sound like that?
Motherfucker, I don't care. I was just
Might be
making jokes.
faking it.
If I
Could be
recall, I
faking.
think he's from Oklahoma somewhere. Somewhere. He sounds very Dust Bowl.
I'm from down south, and I don't sound like that. I hope.
No, I think I do. It's so funny. It's why I hate hearing my voice. I watched a couple clips, but actually, I pretty much sound like him. Very annoying.
Y'all on the white power man, Grand Wizard.
Oh, God damn it. Now you sound like me. I've never made a brisket taco. Um,
Yeah,
Funny enough, humble presidents, I actually have tomorrow. I've got gonna make tortillas, flour tortillas from scratch. And there's a chorizo and rice recipe that I've been making for years. So tomorrow's gonna be leftovers, but it's gonna be leftover chorizo and rice and homemade taco. I'm sorry, homemade tortillas. Um, so essentially, they're going to be soft tacos, I guess.
The South is gonna
No, I
rise again.
fucking
You'll
hate.
see.
I'm sorry, what?
The Confederates are gonna attack the North.
The South is gonna rise. You'll see again, by God. It's gonna happen.
You stupid.
I'm telling you.
He's like, this guy stuck on the wrong time.
I actually knew a few people like that in Arkansas when I lived there.
Well, they got to get over it. They've been lost.
I know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently we're coming up on 11 hours. 15 more minutes, and
Damn,
either
already?
these. Fuck it. You know what? If I do Stanley versus the world early, but
Is Portia gonna do one of her Portia in politics?
she might. I don't know. She is I think she started school today. She is a school teacher. So
Right.
Portia will do what Portia wants to do when she wants to do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was thinking like go ahead and start one up, Stanley, and then if she did
shit,
come up,
Portia's
do one of
probably
those.
already up and you know what? I forgot about this. Fuck. Today's January 6th. By the way, Trump has been confirmed. The Congress has, and Portia's shit. She's probably already in D.C.
You gotta seen this one dude yesterday, Stanley. This guy called Dom Lucre. He's a black person who does a YouTube thing. Guess he's really popular or whatever. And he was saying yesterday that Kamala was gonna try to pull some kind of move to prevent Trump from being inaugurated. I'm like, what the? I knew it was bullshit when I seen it. Yeah, you gotta watch some of these guys.
Eric is. Oh, you little bastard, Eric.
'Cause,
Fuck you.
I mean, like, watch him as
Continuing
in,
Trump was Kamala's only achievement. That is funny. That's a good one, Eric.
what do you say, Stanley? Oh, yeah, that
Eric
was
says
great.
confirming
I seen
Trump
it.
was
Yeah.
Kamala's only achievement. I fuck you, Eric. That's my only response.
That is funny.
That
Bro.
is funny. Good for you. Might be the best comment of the day. And you know what? I've been thinking about this. I need to start paying like $1 a day for the best comment. Eric, that is funny. Good for you. And back to this dumb son of a bitch waiting for Stanley to pass out online. This motherfucker doesn't understand real men.
That's
Just
probably
you
not gonna
saying,
happen.
just you saying that means I won't, you dumb son of a bitch. Motherfucker, I was in the Navy. I can fucking go for like ever. I will never let a pussy
Oh shit.
called River of Hate tell me what I'm gonna do. Dude, you and Maven need to get together and produce a smarter baby. Man, these two little pussies. Let's see. Remember when Stanley said I didn't trigger him? See, this is the most interesting thing. This dude thinks I'm triggered. River of Hate, you don't know black people. A black person speaks loud, and a river of hate thinks he's triggered. Well, anyway, this is what I get. There's a term or a saying, the chat always wins. Probably right. So anyway, apparently HB is not here. Virgo, still awake?
She stepped away for a minute, or is doing. Maybe she's cooking dinner.
Yeah, I need to be cooking dinner. Now, here's going to be the interesting thing. I see Mavid in River of Shake. Let's see, 2,
River
4,
of
6,
Shake.
8 messages. And luckily, I don't have on my glasses, so I see their little things. Anyway, fuck it. I'm gonna drink the rest of this beer, then I'm gonna take my laptop into the kitchen and roll me a pizza dough.
You gotta live stream that, Stanley. That'd be awesome
No,
content.
I'm not that content driven. So just getting a pizza. I will have to get some sleep if I'm gonna do this show. I actually do want to hear from Portia.
Yeah, I have something I want to ask her about also.
Well, she's got a email address.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess I could email her the question.
You
You're right.
could.
Don't you want to know what my
Oh, look at
question
this.
is?
This is awesome. No, I don't want to know.
Okay.
Come on, here's the weirdest thing. People are too nosy. Does it involve me?
Yeah,
Does
a
your
little
question
bit.
to Portia
Yeah,
involve me?
a little bit. Yeah,
Well, then
just on
if
the
it's
favor side.
favor side, well, Ask your
favor.
question to
Like,
Portia.
okay. Well, it has to
So
do with the bot. It has to do with the bot and whether she
what?
can program it to do different things like the bot Rick. Could she
That is definitely her stuff. You know what? The bad thing is I'm just a passenger here. I'm at the back of the John Galt
well
bus.
Stanley, you know how the bot Ricks it posts links and stuff like that every now and
Oh yeah,
then.
I know what it is, but dude, I'm old. I don't need to know
Uh,
any of that.
I was wondering like how much it would cost me to put Sam Fisher's link in that if she could add that to bot Rick and like how
That
much
is
it would cost
that
to
you're
do that.
right. I have no clue. She is the technical expert. She is, she runs the show.
And Get Crack is
I
pretty
mean, I
technical with
would
that
think
stuff too, isn't he?
I have no,
I don't.
dude. Let me put it to you this way. I'm just the dumb motherfucker on the show. When I say I'm at the back
Me
of the
too,
bus, they
Stanley.
never ask me these decisions.
Yeah.
These young folks, I think the only reason they keep me around is, I add a little bit of gray hair. So, hey, we got an old man on the staff. Let's ask him.
Right.
And then they make up the answers. And
You still
let me
you
read
still
this right.
young, man.
It's
Nah,
like asking a
Stanley's fat
librarian
man veins. Oh, maybe.
asking
Rivers of cake.
you're asking the librarian a high tech question, basically, right? You make
Let
a
me.
great librarian, Stanley.
You know what? Dude, we went when I was in Savannah. Um, the main library in Savannah is on Bull Street, and it is a white kind of marble building.
Nice.
Dude, my mother
Should
and
have took a picture of it.
some of the best motherfucking times. My mother, my sister, and I at the library. My father would be working. My mother was a teacher, and we read. Dude, she was upset. I got my adult library card at 7. And my mother, she kind of was okay with it until she noticed the books I used to bring home. And I remember she and I talking about a James Bond novel of all things. And she's like, well, those James Bond novels could be kind of racy. And my smart ass mouth said, well, you want me to read. And, you know, she looked at me like, you smart ass. But she let me do it. My parents, oh, I have better stories, but the one thing that they did not do, the one thing I never did, they never fucking censored what I read. They trusted their upbringing of me. One thing I never did, and we never fucking talked about it. It's implicit. I never, kn- you got to check up on kids, see what they're doing, but they never said you can't read this. The one time my mother tried to censor, apparently she thought I was clever enough to not, you know, she said, okay. Motherfuckers are smart, kids are smart, and only dumb motherfuckers put up shit. Don't notice what other people do. Live your best life. And who is Clay? Does anyone know Clay? Let's see. We are at 11:38. Clay, what's up?
What's up? So are you guys truck drivers?
No.
Oh, I saw the title and he's like,
Oh yeah. Now several of us are. I just don't happen to be one of them.
Yeah. I'm a
Well,
truck
say,
driver.
now here in Echo, is that you?
Hold on.
Is the Echo yours?
Did it go away?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Better.
Where are you in a truck? Are you driving? What's up?
No, I'm at home. We got a lot of snow, so I'm not driving today.
Cool. Make sure you hit the like and join the community.
Yeah. Sometimes we have truckers up here actually on the
Well,
road
HB is a
showing
trucker.
where they're going.
Gone Trucking is HB. He is the owner of the show is a trucker.
Just he stepped out for a bit. He'll probably be back.
So you got a channel, Clay? My channel.
I just commented. It's mostly truck driving stuff.
Mm-hmm. Good for
I'm
you.
trying to connect my headset right now so I could end the echo.
No, your echo's gone. What's up, Stanley? You still there?
I am.
Oh.
Have we suddenly lost a subject?
No, but he sounded good for a minute, and then he said he was trying to connect something or something.
Oh,
Yeah, I
he'll
kept
be back.
muting it. I kept muting it because I was like, I had it coming through my phone. So I think when I wasn't muting it, then that's when the echo was happening.
What's your comment?
Oh, my comment?
Mm-hmm. You said you had one.
Oh, my channel?
Oh yeah. Drop your channel. Put the link in the back. I'll drop it in the chat. It's a trucking channel, or is it some other type of content?
I don't know. It's kind of random, but lately I got a new truck.
Mhm.
So I've been posting a lot of videos on that.
How'd you get it? Did you buy it? Was it
Yeah.
given? Oh,
I bought
really?
it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you a rich boy trucker?
Come on, Stanley.
Not really, but I'm an owner op, and I have 4
Oh,
trucks right now.
dude, I'm not a trucker. I can sound ignorant. It's okay. How does one acquire a whole truck? How much did it cost?
The one I just got was a
Mhm.
Kenworth W900. It was
Nice.
65.
$1,000?
But since I've
A million?
no 1,000. Since I've had it, I put like I've had it since October, and I've probably put like 20 grand into it.
Mhm.
I don't know how to link my channel, but I commented in the chat, and I just put Clay
No,
on
what
panel.
you do, it's a YouTube show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, please
Post
tell
your
me
link in the
I don't
back
have to
chat.
do it for you.
You know how to post a link in the back chat, right? Right, Clay?
No.
You go to where it says chat, and then you just post your link, and then Stanley can pull it up for you.
All right, hold
Or
on.
not, I don't know. Yeah,
I'm
share it, pull it up, whatever. Yeah, go to where it says chat. See where it says comment, and then you just copy and paste. Seems simple enough. Something happened there, Stanley?
Oh no. I just needed to gaze at my girlfriend. Sorry, I do that every now and again. My bad. So Mavid,
Big girls need love too. That's what I always say, Stanley.
you know what? We need to make Mavid a moderator. Now that I think about it.
You still there, Clay?
Oh yeah.
Did you figure out how to share your channel in the back? Oh yeah. He
I think I
posted
did.
it back there, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
He posted his channel link in the back chat.
Oh,
I was
cool.
wondering maybe
Let's have a
if
look.
have a
So,
look, share, whatever.
but like some of
Ooh,
the
play
recent
with a
ones,
gun.
like the recent shorts or trucking ones, where you could see my W9, my baby.
Okay, well, pick a video.
Under the
I'm
shorts,
subscribed.
under the shorts, there's one where I'm
Did you
going through
subscribe to our channel?
a.
Oh, this is a cool one. Let's see.
Yeah, don't forget to subscribe and
Let me
hit the
ask you a
bell for
question.
all notifications.
I think it's the right
so-
one. Is it John Galt? Because I see the stream
Yes.
is on 2 different channels.
It's the Urban Landlord. If you type in John Galt, there'll be 3 or 4 or more. Type in at the Urban Landlord. That's the gold.
It's a black guy in a tux is the avatar.
That's an interesting description. Mind if we play this?
Yeah, you can. That's the just the sound of the
Permission?
motor.
Do we have your permission or not?
Oh yeah.
Good. Now, what's that weird hose looking thing?
That's my CB radio. My CB radio mic.
That's a joke. Oh man, you still use CB? Interesting.
Yeah. I do mostly
Nice.
vocational. Like I do only vocational. I don't haul freight. So
Mhm.
like every time I go to a quarry, that's how you communicate with the loaders and the scale house
Nice.
and stuff.
Don't
kinda need
feel
it.
too bad, dude. We used to do CB is cool.
The truck right there, that's the Kenworth W900,
Mhm.
like my newest one. But
Is that?
I got
Oh, really?
I have a short from like maybe a couple weeks ago when I just got all my trucks washed. That one, and that's all of them. I got a W900, a 2000, a 379, and then 2 389s.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And 2 are set up for wet kits, and then 2 are set up for blowers. So the wet
Mhm.
kits are the ones with the dump trailers, and the blower trucks are the ones with the, it looks like a tank, the pneumatic tank.
Got a whole house in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that that's John McCain singing with his backup singer?
I don't know. It's just a funny song.
Cool. I like the white one.
Those are all your motherfucking trucks? God
Yeah.
damn. Holy shit. Nice. Pretty cool.
But, do you have the wheels and bumpers and all that polished?
Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Nice. God damn, dude. You are winning.
Cocaine Carolina. She
Uh,
was
I'm
quite
gonna
a
flip
lady,
this shoe.
and I sure miss my sweet cocaine Carolina.
Okay. Were you in the military?
Oh yeah. Here's my
I'm sorry,
wife right
what?
now. I said yeah.
What is that where you met your wife?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of cool. I was in the Navy, so you know, places like Norfolk, large Filipino communities. Pretty cool. Good for you.
But now I'm just a truck driver. I've been driving trucks, I think 11 years
Hmm.
now.
Good for you.
But, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what else you got. Dude, you got some good content here.
Look at the one in go to my community and look at the one called
Hot shit.
I just posted it.
Community.
It's a link and it's about Mindanao.
Hmm.
And that one, I don't know why that video didn't get that many views, but I feel like it should have.
Well, this one?
No, it's above that. It's about the warning, like, so it's like Mindanao is a very kind of dangerous place, and but
Oh,
it's like a
okay, I see
really
it.
awesome place.
Now you have to understand. Ooh,
That's when I was
when's the
maybe
last
a
time
year
you
or
were in
two
the
ago.
Philippines?
A year ago.
Hmm. Is this in the Philippines?
Yeah, but
Okay.
so that's the southern region. It's called
Hmm. Oh
Mindanao,
yeah.
and
Is
there's
this the part that's more Muslim? What are
yeah,
we looking at?
yeah,
Is
it's
your wife from
mostly.
that part, or?
Oh no, I was down there
Well,
for
tell
something
us about
else.
the Philippines. Oddly enough, I've never been there. So why are we watching this? Tell us why.
Just because it's a cool video and it's like a place where not many Westerners ever go because it's
Hmm.
like supposedly pretty dangerous.
Hmm.
But other than that, there's no. I just like
So
it.
you
I
got
don't
there.
know.
You were there.
Yeah,
How did you survive if
because
Westerners
it's
rarely go there?
like I don't know, like Detroit or Chicago, where if you're not
Hmm.
from there, everyone's
Hmm.
like, oh, it's so dangerous. But then
Hmm.
if you're from there, it's not really that dangerous.
Do you is it Tagalog? Do you speak?
It's Bisaya.
Okay,
So I
I
know like some
don't recall.
Tagalog, but Tagalog is the national language, but it's
Yes, sir.
mostly only spoken in like Luzon, which is where Manila
Hmm.
is.
Hmm.
But there's actually I think it's like over 300 or 400 languages
Yeah,
there,
yeah. That's not surprising.
and
I didn't know that.
they call them dialects, but it's not really
Yeah.
like a dialect because they don't share any mutual words. So it's
Hmm.
like it's the only thing they share is like the grammar structure, but everything else is different.
Hmm.
So
Do you cook? Can you do and I cook. Do you cook Filipino dishes? How's your cooking?
No, I don't, but she does.
Now I know it's a weird question.
I don't know. I like some of their dishes, like lechon
Mhm.
is like a it's like a hog that's not yet weaned, and they roast the whole thing, and
Mhm.
that's pretty good. And that's something like anybody could cook if you have a big enough smoker.
You know,
That's
I please ignore the random questions because you're an interesting MF. I rarely talk to someone who is actually interesting these days. So
What do you cook when you're on the road?
I don't know. I like easy stuff like the Velveeta mac and cheese in a box. So all you have to do is boil the noodles and stuff like that.